Well, today is hump day. It is Wednesday, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, let me mute that a little bit. Let me find a song, y'all. Let's find a song about some music. Let me see if I can look up one. Make it. Let's see, money. Oh, I know a song about money. Let's put. What's that song by Lil Wayne, y'all? Hip hop. Let's see, Lil Wayne. There you go, y'all. So here we are. Wait, years after. Gotta go. What's going on, Trinity? This away, that away, this away, that away. Anyway, how everybody doing? She was actually first. She's always first, baby. Listen, don't be fucking with my Trinity. Okay? Trinity is first no matter when she comes in this bitch. Okay? That she is first every time, all the time. It don't matter if there was 100 motherfuckers in here. When Trinity comes, that's when the party gets started. She's first. What's going on, Trinity? Chef Yeti, what's going on? Water Sniper, how y'all doing? I hope y'all have. We're gonna talk about money. We're gonna all types of ways of making money, and maybe some of y'all come up and share some advice that you have, because I don't know a lot about no money. Okay, I know how to spend money, and I know how to save a little money until I spend it. You know what I'm saying? But maybe we can help each other with some ideas. Some young people might have some ideas, or they trying to figure out what to do. We're going to talk about different industries, right? I think we had a conversation about the IT, and if you are interested in IT, and where should you land, and what could you do with an IT? Like, for example, I have a degree, right? And I also went and took some boot camps. What are boot camps? Boot camps is because I already knew a lot about computers, understood, I understand them easily, and I pick up real easily on things. Boot camps are set up for those who may have information and an understanding, and then you could go and just cram and gather stuff. But I don't know if I would recommend boot camps for those who don't have an understanding. I don't know if I would recommend that. For me, I've always had an understanding. So it comes to me quickly. You show it to me. I understand you can't talk about technology to me and me not follow along, right? Even if you're teaching me something, I get it. I understand it. And so boot camps was perfect. It was perfect for me. I go in. I'm gonna tell you, the only time I was ever confused about the computer industry, anything with IT, is my very first computer class. I wasn't confused on the computer class. I was confused in the business class. Okay. And let me explain what I mean. So my first class, this is when I was in college, right? My first computer class, CD-ROMs had just come out. CD-ROM, as far as this is my first time hearing about CD-ROMs, right? But I'm sitting in a class, I'm understanding it, right? We used to be on floppies, then we were on diskettes, and then now we at CD-ROMs. So that's what they call it, CD-ROM. And the teacher's explaining it in the class. Bam, boom, I get it, right? It's the largest storage. That's it. Largest storage, right? And then I had a business class that same night. My very first time going to the business class. sit in the business class. Not only am I the only woman, I'm the only woman in this class, and I'm also the only Black person in this fucking class. Now, I was on post. I was in the military myself when this happened, right? So I'm on post. So that means all these men, they're either in the military or they are the dependent in the military. That means they might be the husband of the wife who's active duty, right? But I'm the only woman and I'm the only person of color in this goddamn room. But I didn't feel, I kind of went in thinking to myself, well, damn, is business just for white people? I kind of did have that thought in my mind. But I went in because everybody looked at me when I walked in there. They looking at me. I go in, I sit down. I don't know if they intentionally did what happened next or if I just was dumb as fuck. But I will tell you, they started talking like these motherfuckers just knew. They talking about shit they knew. And I ain't know nothing. And they mentioned CDs. So when they said CDs, I just learned about CDs over there. So I'm like, what? So I realized they're not meaning the same thing. I'm not that stupid. I realized they're not talking about the same thing, but they just started talking about CDs, money markets. I'm like, bitch, is this business 101? Like, where in the book, where in the hell in the book should I have read to know this shit already? And, that goes to tell me that, listen, white people are teaching their kids young, right? They're teaching them, because I was young when this happened. I wasn't my age now. I didn't have no husband. I have no children. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the military, probably 19 years old. And so I walked in this class and I kind of could sense that I probably was also the youngest in the class, now that I think about it. But everybody was still young. You know what I mean? We were still all in our 20s. The teacher looked like he may have been 30, 40 years old at the most. And man, they started talking. I never went back to that class. I went to that class that one time and I never go back. I felt intimidated. I felt stupid. I felt like I thought we come into a class where you teaching. There was no teaching. They were just talking. They was talking like they all knew it. And so I felt behind. I never felt that way when I went in any other class, though. Like when I remember taking English classes, right, in college, which was a whole nother level. Now, what I learned in college, though, in English, my kids started learning before they even got to high school, right? Because now we working on computers. Our papers are done essentially on either a word processor or a computer, right? Back when I was a kid, we didn't have that. So even when I wrote papers, I did kind of get a sense of what they called citing your information. But citing your information back then was a lot different than citing your information on a computer, because citing your information back then meant you had to go to the library, find some books that supports what you're talking about, right? Yes. By the time I was in college, though, we are typing on computers or word processors, but there was the internet, and the internet wasn't what it is today, but there still was the internet where I could go and pull up without buying a book or even going to the library. And still today, y'all might not know this. A lot of people don't know. You could go and look and get a book without getting the book. You could get a book without buying the book. Right? You can go online. There's online libraries. You don't actually get the physical book to your house, but you don't have to buy these books anymore. And then Even on Amazon, if I'm correct. I don't know if it's every book, but every book that I've ever went to go check on, they give you a couple of 100 pages of the book right down line. You know, you can read it. Anyway, what's going on, y'all? I didn't know much. What's up, Kira? How you doing? I didn't know a lot about a lot, but when I went to that goddamn first business class, it kind of steered me away from business because I felt stupid. I went to that class once and dropped that motherfucker. Right? Shaw Willie is here. What's going on? Shaw Willie. How you been? Silent is here. Joe is in the house. But we're gonna talk about business, talk about money. We're gonna talk about if you want to start a business, all kinds of businesses. Maybe if you want to start a business helping people, you can start a nonprofit. You can even do a for-profit business, but honestly, a nonprofit business is a good business to have, right? And how do you make money? How do you, as an individual who create this nonprofit, how do you make money with a nonprofit? So a business, a for-profit business is a business that makes money. The business makes money, right? The business make money. On top of the business making money, you as an individual who created the business can also make your money by paying yourself. That is that type of business, right? In that business, you're probably selling either a service and or items, products, right? For a nonprofit business, though, this is a business that is a business where you help others. And it's a business that the business doesn't make money because the business is about helping others with your money, right? And so you will eventually, if you get this nonprofit status, you can then start getting donations. People donate, right? They donate money, they donate services, and they may also donate items. And those things, you then help the communities with those things. You make your money, though, since you're the creator of this business, of this nonprofit, is through paying yourself a salary. You pay yourself. And so how does that work? Well, with nonprofits, you could go to big companies like Amazon. You could go to banks, any of them banks. You go to areas in the neighborhood in which you live. Any company that services people in that neighborhood, go to their asses. And you be like, hey, you here in this neighborhood, in this community. And we have a group of people in that community that need help with this, that, and the third. What could you do to help? Now, in a lot of areas, companies that's what they're supposed to do, in case y'all didn't know that. So you will get a donation. Some of them will give you thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Banks will give you hundreds of thousands of dollars. See, they get to write that shit off anyway. So you could get a lot of money. Now, this is the thing about nonprofits, though. You have to have boards. You can put anybody on the board. What I would suggest depends on what type of community, how you're helping the community, depends on how you might want to set it up. So in my nonprofit that I started, right, I wanted people in the community to be on the board, and they then would suggest different things that we could do for the community. It took me a while to explain to these people, though, that I cannot get money just to hand out money. You know, when it comes to Black people, it's unfortunate, but we only think that we got helped when somebody give us money. When they give us money. But you know, there's many ways that we get help. Like, let's say we find that the people in the community, like for instance, in the community in which I live, the park had old, very old equipment. The swing had been there for 20 plus years. The basketball court didn't even have any chains or nets up anymore. And, you know, besides the things that the county would take care of, the equipment itself, the county wasn't putting nothing there. So my nonprofit, we decided that we was gonna put equipment there. So we go to Lowe's and Home Depot, and we say, hey, we looking to do this. And they had the ability to either donate the equipment itself, or they could have donated money to help us purchase the equipment. Right, but because of Home Depot and or Home Lowe's, they do sell swing sets and shit like that. They donated a lot of things directly, right? They get the cash break with the government. They give us the items. So we ended up with a whole new park, pretty much, the equipment in the park from donations. But also, banks gave me money to keep everything going. Essentially, I had to write out how much everything gonna cost as far as how much rent gonna be. We were supposed to build a building. My nonprofit was supposed to have its own building that we estimated was gonna cost $1.5 million to create. And we had banks all over this nation donating hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay. It fell through because when the market crashed, there was only 2 banks that kept up their end of the deal. But we had to rewrite things, right? So how do I make money, or how did I make money? Well, I am the CEO, I guess. I mean, it wasn't called the CEO, because see, I got this nonprofit from somebody who actually bought it, whoever set it up originally. I was with them when they were setting it up, and they handed it off to me, right? But I'm the executive director. That's the position. As the executive director, I get paid, right? I'm going to do all the executive directing work that I'm supposed to do to keep this thing running. And so I could have put in that, hey, I'm going to be making $100 grand a year, right? You put that into the business plan. And so when you go to get this money, the grants and all of this from these different people, they want to see your business plan. They want to see what you're doing. What is this money for? And so I put off 100 grand to the side and say, okay, this is for the, actually what we put in was, it ended up being like 250K just for the employment to run things, just for the hiring of people, which could include yourself. So it was me, and we had one woman who was the organizer, the community organizer, and then they ended up hiring another community organizer who spoke Spanish and English, right, for the Spanish speaking residents there. And then we ended up partnering with other organizations who would then come into our building and offer services. We didn't have to pay them, but they worked there because we was partnering with another organization who also wanted to come in and help the community. So that organization came in and taught people how to get employment. Like he walked them through doing resumes. He walked them through going where they could go and find jobs. And he focused on, although everybody was able to go as long as you was old enough to work, but he really focused in on the men who may have had criminal records. Now, although they were sitting in our building, in our office, we didn't have to pay him because, like I said, we partnered with another organization. And that's how you do it. You could partner with other organizations. It looks like it's your organization doing everything because they come to your office, your building, in order to get these different services. And y'all see it all the time, right? Let's say you go to the welfare building. In the welfare building, you have Medicaid. You could go down the hall and you see where the kids can get dental services. You can go down the hallway and you can find even where, if you need to find a job, you could go there. You might even be able to find a recruiter office in that same goddamn building. Although this is one building, there's different organizations in this one building. Does that make sense? Anyway, so nonprofits, for some of you, I think some of you who may have had a certain lifestyle back in, maybe you're a guy who was in jail, you got out and you can't find a particular type of job, but you have the qualities of, and you want to help others. And what you do, you start a nonprofit. You start a nonprofit and go into the community and you can pay yourself, but you do have to know how to do that paperwork. You cannot play around with these nonprofits, baby. Okay. If you get a grant and the grant says, like, we were looking for grants, educational grants, anything educational. But let me tell you about education. It's not just about getting books and teaching. We took kids on educational field trips. When we went to DC, that was an educational field trip. I took these kids to DC, Baltimore, so they could go see the Black Wax Museum, and many things. We went to the aquarium in New Jersey. That was an educational trip, right? You could go to the aquarium. You're going to learn a lot about all kinds of shit while you're there. We also took them on, there was this thing called Riding the Ducks or something, the Ducks, right? And what that did, they drove us around Philadelphia to all these areas talking about this, the city of brotherly love. And then this thing that rode us around the city, then got into the water and turned into a boat. And now we riding in the water on the boat, right? And they're still talking to us. And then it came out. These things are educational. When I took them to DC, they were talking about taking a lot of Black schools out of our communities and all across this country through another organization that I was partnered with. We went to DC to tell them to stop closing our schools. So we all met up in DC and I took a group of kids with me. It was a school day. I wrote out permission slips. I asked them to dress nice. I got pictures of all this shit, right? I asked them to dress nice. The parents was like, "Isn't that a school day?" I said, "Don't worry about it. I'm gonna give them a slip. I'm gonna actually give them a excuse." And then we met in DC and we marched from one area all the way to the Congress building, right? But before we did that, before the marching portion, we had set up times to meet up with different congressmen, the ones who represent Delaware. We also met with the Congress people who represent Philadelphia, PA, right? And we spoke to these people. We showed our faces. They spoke to us. We ate lunch with some of these Congress people. And then I think we all met up maybe about 3 p.m. and we marched and in front of the educational board or something in Philadelphia. I can't remember the name of it. And we marched and the kids was having fun, right? But it taught them how to protest. It taught them how Congress worked by meeting with people and having conversations. That's educational. And they enjoyed it. We went on a nice bus. It wasn't a regular school bus. The people who set up the bus for us was another organization out of Philadelphia. So even that trip was a collab of organizations, right? Where they needed more people to represent the Philly area. And so they got with us, those of us in Delaware. They had people from Chicago meet up. There was people from California. just imagine the people who came from California. You know what I mean? That is days of travel. And then they got to stay in hotels and shit. But because we was local, we didn't have to get in the hotel rooms, but we paid for everything for the children. We paid for their lunch, their dinner. And then since we was in DC, after the marching and everything, the protests, we then took them to the museums that were right there in DC. And a lot of them are free. In fact, I don't remember I'm not sure if any of them were that you had to pay, but I know that we didn't have to pay. Okay, we didn't have to pay. And so we spent the whole day there. We left at like 6 a.m. and we didn't get back until maybe 10 p.m. Whole day messing around in DC. And them kids will never forget that. They still, not only did they enjoy and love it, but the kids who were younger was waiting to get turn 12, because I didn't mess with kids younger than 12, which I think I didn't really like that, because, I thought we should reach them a little earlier. By the time they're 12, they already have a lot of things going on in their minds, but that was the stipulation of the organization, that 12 and up. Okay. When they came to the homework club, they had to be 12 and up. Anyway, y'all, let me grab the link so y'all could come up. But that's how you do nonprofits. Nonprofit, you have to have a board. You could be on the board yourself. Yes, you can. But the board is where because you got to keep notes, right? You keep notes. You have to have a treasurer. You have to have the secretary. You have to have the chair and the co-chair. What am I missing? You have the chair and the co-chair. The secretary takes notes. The treasurer keeps a track of the money. Is that everybody? I think I'm missing somebody. I'll look it up. But and then there's meetings. So even though I created the nonprofit, unless I'm the chair, right? Just because I created it doesn't mean I get to say where the money go. We wanted it to be a organization where the people in the area in which we was helping, where they could come in and make suggestions. And based on their suggestions, we'll vote it in. We'll vote whether we should have put the money into getting that equipment in the park. Although we didn't have to vote for that, because the equipment came directly from Home Depot. Okay, but let's say Home Depot didn't give us the equipment, but they gave us money, right? Let's say they gave us money, and then we had other monies coming in for that project. If they gave us money for that project, then that money has to go on that project. Otherwise, most of us, we would just say for educational purposes, and then they would give us money. And then though, what we had to prove to them, we had to send out proof of what we did with the money quarterly to whomever we used the money to. So when I would say we went on a field trip, I would explain that it was a field trip. This was the reasoning, the objective of the field trip. This is what we learned. That's what the kids learned. This is how it worked. And hey, if we use certain amount of money, this is how much money we used of this grant money towards that. So you kind of got to show where you use that money. Okay. Anybody have any questions about that? Yeah, the duck boats. That's what it was. Well, the one in Philly, UFO, after we went on the duck boats, right? After we went on that boat, I think the next month, sometime that same year, it may have been a little longer, that duck boat sank. It actually was out there. And another, I think it lost power. And then another boat that didn't see them, that was coming, hit them, and it sunk it. That happened in Philadelphia right after, not long after we was on that duck boat. And we was thinking ourselves, thank God that wasn't us. I'm gonna see if I can pull up those pictures to show y'all. But yeah, the duck boats was it was weird, y'all, where we was first riding around the city on this boat house, this boat with wheels, right? And then when that motherfucker went in the water, they was like, hold on. And then it slowly got in the water. And I was like, whoa, it was weird, but it was an experience. Everybody enjoyed it. Okay. And then we also took the kids, believe it or not, I would take them swimming. And that would be an educational trip. And then we also took them, where else? Six Flags. Now, Six Flags was, we didn't call that an educational trip. That was a trip based on something like something that they did that we would offer the community. Like, hey, we're gonna offer a percentage of the community a trip to Six Flags, and we would offer just enough that would get on a bus, maybe like 50 something people. And the first come, first serve. That means the first come. We would give the ones who was associated directly with the like those kids who came to the homework club, and those, we had a children's resident council, and then we had the adult resident council. And the children would come and tell us what they want, what they think children would like to do. They would give us advice. And so if they came to those type of meetings and was involved in the community center that we created, they would get the first choices, right? And let's say we charged them $10, but going to Six Flags is really 50 something, $60, right? But we may charge them $10. So if they had a family of 4, we would take them to, but they had to pay $40, right? And so, the nonprofit may also be a trust. But let me put that up, because I'm not sure what that means, a trust. But you could come up and let us know. Let me grab the link, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I could ramble sometimes. Listen, I enjoy being a part of the community. I enjoy the time that I spent with a lot of those children, and to still today when they see me, you know what I mean? Miss Lavanya, what you doing? Where you at? And they want to know why I haven't been doing my dancing the last 3-4 years. Now, I think 3 years. COVID was 2 years. 2 years, right? 3 years. So it's been 3 years since I've been in that community doing dance with them. And they missed that. Some of them children they were waiting until they get a certain age to participate. And now it's gone. I've had other people who used to live there move out and move back in just because what I was doing in that community, right? We took the children fishing, we taking them. Listen, them kids was having fun. Okay, the only thing I sometimes require, and it depends on the age of the kids. That's why I did 12 and up. 12-year-old, okay, I could watch a 12-year-old. A 12-year-old have they understand when I say stop. But they wanted to bring their little brothers. The little brothers wanted to come. The little sisters wanted to come. And I'm like, they're like 11 years old. I'm like, sorry, So when we did allow the brothers and sisters to participate, a parent had to come. And that was the hard part. You would think you would love to come and let your kids go on these magnificent trips and shit. They do want their kids to go. They just don't want to go. It's almost like they want a babysitter. And listen, that's the one thing I'm not. I'm not a babysitter. Participants and invite. Copy the link. Listen, y'all. I like kids. Okay, I don't give up on kids. My grandson. I forgot he was here. Let me go get him. I hear him. Let me put this up. Somebody come up so I can hurry up, go grab my grandson, please. To go, I pinned it. Let me go. I don't like him crying, y'all. I don't like him crying. I'm coming with you. What's wrong with me? Y'all don't know. Come here, Nicholas. I'm gonna give you some juice. Go get him some milk. Come here, Nick. Your daddy gonna go get you some milk. Come on. How you got your baby here without that? Okay. Somebody came up. Come in, Nick Lee. My mom got you. Come here. What's wrong, baby? Come give my mama a hug. What's wrong with my baby? You want? What's wrong? You want some breakfast? You hungry? No? You want a baba? No, you don't need no baba. You're a big boy. Okay. I'm sorry. It's not about what you need, man. But listen, my mom gonna give you a hug. Yeah. I think some people came up. Say hello.
Salute.
How you doing?
I'm fine. First, I gotta apologize. Like 4th of July night, I was drunk and I cut up.
Girl, you ain't got to apologize for that. Everybody knew you were drunk.
Yeah, I wasn't even trying to. They kept bothering me, and then it was just like, okay, I'm gonna get y'all. But that's not me. I'm on. Like right now, we're talking about, some things that can help grow the Black community.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, when it comes to land, right? And you brought up the word trust. Now, the trust is okay, let me put it this way. From what I know, if there was a will in place by your ancestor, right?
Mm-hmm.
A trust is illegal.
Wait, say it again.
If there was a will in place by your ancestor,
Mm-hmm.
a trust is illegal.
Oh, so what is a trust though? I guess I don't know what that is.
See, like how we came about it was, we got 5 attorneys in my family. And people had already been scheming, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my granddaddy, he not only just left the air property, we talking about land, right? He not
Mm-hmm.
only left the money to survey deed and all of that stuff, and then still get it registered up under the will, which would have still, all of our land individual would have been registered under air property, which means that it couldn't be sold. You can only sell it to a family member for $10 and so on, right? All right.
Uh-huh.
So we got a auntie that decided to do a trust. And we know why she did the trust, right? I know why she did the trust. But she decided to do a trust. When she decided to do a trust, my great grandmother was not in her right frame of mind. That's the first thing. The second thing, if it was a will, like I just said, if a will was left, Black people, please, if you're from the South, listen to what I'm saying very carefully. If
I'm listening carefully, sis, because they trying to get us right now.
if your grandparents, your ancestors left the will, there should be no trust. There should, and I'm gonna tell you why. The will, like think about it, it's common sense, really. If your ancestors left a will, that's their last will and testament. The person that produced, that bought the land, that whatever you want to say. So there should be no additional need for any trust, because what a trust is, just like, I'm gonna just give you an example of what happened like in my family, and it is null and void though. But the will was my granddaddy's, and it said blood heir of my granddaddy's, right?
Mm-hmm.
The trust was under my grandmother. Now it might not seem like a big thing, but all of my granddaddy children ain't my grandmama children. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And so when you say heir descendant, that's a whole different token. And a lot of my family was like, "Oh, the will mirrors the trust." I was like, "No, it don't." Because it makes a difference between my granddaddy's babies and my grandmama's babies.
Mm-hmm.
All my granddaddy's babies ain't my grandmama babies. You feel where I'm coming?
No, you right. Yeah.
So what I'm just trying to say is like one of the things like I came up like when I came, I always come up here and when y'all had good conversations. The other night the wind tripped me out and I wanted to get her up off of me and I clowned and I'm embarrassed by it. But at the same token, when I come up here, I come up here to teach because I'm about Black progress. And I know the thing that hinders us most as Black people is we don't understand American law, American politics, none of this stuff. Everybody looking over there to Africa when your folks here, when you here, your ancestors buried here. So you got to learn the laws of this land in order to master this land.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna get some juice. Call me. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna send you some cash app. We going to Walmart? Oh, where you going? Just like Walmart? Okay, yeah. Give me lemonade. Get a couple of lemonades. I'll pay you. If you need the money now, I'll cash app to you.
Now, sis, I know you from Louisiana. I don't know how much land that y'all may have acquired. Now, I think you from Lafayette. Your folks from Lafayette or something.
No. My people's in Boutique, St. Charles Parish, and they trying to steal out.
I
They
know
trying to
what it
steal our
is.
property now.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
so y'all are probably landowners.
Yeah. It's through the family. You know, it's like you said.
Right.
So
and
right
that's
now
why
they
I'm
trying to
saying
steal
this.
it. Girl, they trying to steal the land.
But see, that's why you got to get up on what I'm telling you right now, because that's what I'm doing. And then not only that, land is money. Land is the most valuable thing you have. Do you know how many resources come with land? Selling rocks, selling dirt, selling trees, growing crops, being able to survive. And that's what I'm doing with my family right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit you up because I would love to know what y'all doing. They just stole some land already, girl, and I didn't like.
But they probably haven't though. It just depends on it. They probably haven't. Okay, now this is who helped me. Let me tell you who helped me. I'm in Mississippi, but you know my folks in Louisiana, and you know I'm all about that NOLA, right? I went through the Mississippi Minority of Black Farmers Association. So like go through the Louisiana Association of Black Farmers. They should be combined with the Louisiana Center for Justice Air Property. And from there, you're going to have all the resources you need. Write that down.
What is it called?
Okay, go through the Louisiana Alliance of Black Farmers. Because farming is a major industry. That's like grants, money. Like, right, they talking about a food shortage. Who you think about to win? You talking about medicinal marijuana and all this stuff? You feel where I'm coming from now, sis?
Yeah, I feel you know.
All right. So go through the Louisiana Alliance of Black Farmers. Look that up. And they should put you in touch with the Louisiana Center of Justice Air Property. These people will help you tell you what you like, what's the best thing to grow. They're gonna come out, assess your land, test the dirt. They're gonna do everything, right? They got their own people. These are people for Black people, right? Then they're gonna help you get just like for instance, if you decide to farm lettuce, they're gonna help you get grants, like schools, grocery stores. You know, they're gonna not grants, they're gonna help you get grants, but then at the same time, they're gonna also help you get contracts. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we never farmed on our land, but you know what? That's a great idea though.
Why not?
There's no reason not to.
And
Now, the
then
last time anybody farmed,
these days they got the equipment to do it. So you ain't necessarily got to go out there like granddad and grandmama did and then dig a hole like they had me and my cousins doing, dig a hole, plant a hole. They got equipment that planted.
right. No, I agree. I agree with you. I never even thought about that. My everybody used to farm on the land, but it wasn't for sale. It was for our own
Right.
family. But
Well,
you're
my
right about
granddaddy,
that.
he like I came from a family of farming and he did sell, but you know, he was just self-sufficient. He didn't deal with them white folks.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna say this too, right? Okay, grants, and then like write this down too. Black Farmers Act.
Mhm.
You know, like one of the things I was pushing over there with Brother Moses, because he was supposed to do a debate, was to break down the Black Farmers Act, because they basically giving money away.
Mhm.
So I need you to look into that too.
Okay. That would
And
get.
then and that's
That would.
gonna help you get on your way. And you know my name. You're gonna see me around. I be
Mhm.
over there with Taz, Nyla. I be in the gang bang sector because most of them people from Chicago, my family. I don't know
Mhm.
if I should say them or not yet.
Mm-mm. You ain't got to.
I know because
Yeah.
I don't want them to bring that down here yet. But you know, it's like I'm always. And then my other thing is I'm against. I advocate against you know young age. You know what I'm trying to say without saying that word.
Mhm.
I advocate against that, and I
Mhm.
be over there like with the divestors. I was, you know, I was drunk the other day. You know, lesbian. That was part of the divestment movement for me because I was, you know, like I had experienced it. So it's
Mhm.
a lot of things and a lot of stories and stuff. It's a lot of stuff, and I stand on stuff.
Mhm.
And
I hear
so when I be on here, I be trying to do things.
you. Mhm. I hear you.
And
I hear
so
you.
yeah, so you know, reach, you know, like it, you know, you can't reach everybody, but who you can, you can.
Right. Right.
And
I
so
know.
that's how. And then I want the like reason I came up here today because I was embarrassed once I thought about how I cut up with the wind. But I just
Did you?
wanted her to get up off me because she was on me hard. I'm like, then I had a camera slip and I was looking a mess. I was like, God, dog. but you know, like I thought about it, I was like, that ain't, you know, like I come out here to help and I don't want to be misrepresented. And I did cut up. So, you
Mhm.
know, like I apologize to you and everybody else.
See, I didn't see. Oh. Okay. I'll be back. I think somebody else up here. Y'all say hi.
Yeah, go ahead, Q Hot. I'm in motion too. I'm trying to get set up so I can do the finish the presentation. She was talking about nonprofit organizations actually.
Yeah. What's up, Devastate? I
So
apologize. You was up there the other night too. I apologize, bro. That ain't what I be trying to do, bro.
I know, and we talked about the specific influence and impact of alcohol on our culture and how it has
Yeah.
harmed us
You know, it's 4th
from the
of July
beginning.
and I was drinking.
Yes. But we went in depth after you left on another issue because that has been an impact and a hindrance on our culture specifically for
Indian.
generations
I'm an
on
Indian.
end.
I'm a Black American Indian. So you know that, like, you know what that did, right?
Yes, yes. So me looking from a different perspective, of course, I'm going to be understanding. But like I said, this is not my platform. This is not my channel. So other people are looking at it
Right,
from a
right. And
different
I just
perspective.
came up to apologize and stuff like that because that's not like what I'm here to do. When I come online, I'm coming online because that's why I reach out to people in the South more heavily hearted
Yeah,
because like y'all my folk.
yeah,
And so, like if I can get us on board, then we good.
yeah. So the main thing is just try to, especially when you're coming with information that people is not familiar with, just try to not to go into so much detail if you're explaining something. And for me, by my mother being a teacher, by career, I have adapted the skill of expressing in a classroom format to try to keep things relatively simple as possible.
Right. I
When you're
got you.
discussing legal
You might have
terms.
to help me with that because like a
Yeah,
lot of people say I go real deep because
which
I
is
do.
fine. Yeah, which is fine.
I
It's
think
good
deep.
that you go deep. That lets that lets everybody know your shit. So ain't nothing wrong with it. But if the other person on the other end don't have a fucking clue what you're talking about, both people are
Yeah,
gonna be
it
just
get
wasting
lost.
their time. Yeah, yeah,
But like I said, I came up here to apologize. I want to show love to everybody. I don't want to stay on long. I'm gonna jump off, but it's all love over here.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we know you were drunk. So,
Yeah,
it's all good.
yeah,
Now,
yeah, yeah. It's
listen,
fine.
I went to go look. I didn't see your picture, but if you see it up there where
Ooh,
everybody was
please
able to
take
see,
that down because I think
that's what I.
like my hairline is messed up
Hey,
because I got
chill.
I got
Let
a
me
hairline
talk.
like Steve Harvey, and so I
Hello.
be trying to cut it back so it'll be crisp.
You're not listening.
Go
I was
ahead.
saying because I went to go look, I couldn't find it. But if you do see yourself, let me know where, and I
But
will
see, I'm
take it
on
down.
video too, sis. I got a channel. I got a channel and I'm
What
on
I'm saying
camera.
is, I'll take it down. You just gotta
I know. So
you gotta let
I
me
know
know
what you're
where you
saying.
see that, and I'll go take. I'll have no problem
Oh
taking it down.
yeah, because I thought about that. I don't know how I look, but then at the same time, it ain't like I'm camera shy. I got a whole channel, and I'm on video. I'm on camera on my
Oh,
channel.
okay. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
so it
So,
ain't like but I just that night, like shoot. But at any rate, I love sis. Thank you. I love all
okay.
y'all.
So
And
you
then
did hear what I said, right? If you
I
go
did, I
through
did, I
and you see
did,
where
I
you
did.
are, if you see it
I
come
really
up,
don't care at the same time.
oh Lord. Okay, well, if you do see it, let me know. I promise to take it down. I have no
Right.
problem
If
taking
I
it down.
see it and it's a mess, I might, oh, please take that one down. But I really don't care though, because it's like a part of life is learning how to not care about what other people think about you.
Facts. That's facts. Girl, I done got on here. I'll be giving a shit. Hair bonnet on,
Right.
everything.
Sometimes you just got to, sometimes you just got to. And so I ain't about to be stressing or sweating, nothing like that. If I see it and be like, woo, can you go in? But other than that, I'm not gonna be worried about that.
Yeah. But no, if you tell me where's that, I'll take care of it for you. I don't have no
All
problem with
right.
that. Okay?
All right.
Okay.
Peace, my Nola family. Let me see if I can get out of here.
Who's calling?
Oh, oh. She on the phone? Yeah, I think Ms. Baum is on the phone. So.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on.
Okay.
So there's a balance on the account. What is the balance?
Oh.
The balance right now is 6347.
And so what's that 6347? What is that for?
One moment while I pull up this account
Mm-hmm.
because we have not. Let me see. The last time that we received payment
Uh-huh.
was in February.
February.
We received $27.
You received $27 from who? Leaky, okay, Leaky here. Okay, let me give you a whole one. I'm sorry, man. Mom, I'm sorry. Go get me another one. Get another one. Don't cry. You don't want to share with your mom? Come here, man. I'm sorry. He mad at me because I messed up his candy. Come here. You're spoiled. Okay, so in February of what year did anybody pay for paper?
The last payment we got was February of 2022.
Okay,
$27.
$27. You see that because I got this paper. The paper that you got that comes is a Sunday paper, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes. So somebody hit me up on the same number that you called me off just now, and they asked me a few questions. I answered the questions, and they told me that they were going to give me the Sunday paper free of charge for a time for me answering questions. Now, they never mentioned anything about payment because we don't read the paper. The paper come. I didn't ask for the paper. I didn't want the paper, and we don't read the paper, not physically anyway. So this is a physical paper you're talking about, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So what I need for you to do, you can call customer service.
Well, I'm not calling customer service, but you can have them call me. Or how about that? You can show me where we paid you in February, like you claimed, and then I'll pay the balance. If you could show me that.
I have a credit card where we show that a payment, the paper was started in February 20th, 2022, and there was a credit card payment of $27 that was made.
Okay. What's the last four on the credit card? You there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not at liberty to get that information now.
Oh,
It's under Mark Edwards.
Okay. So you can't give me the last four because see, you didn't call Mark Edwards, right? You called my phone because everybody calls my phone because I use his name, but I use my phone because I take care of all the business.
Okay, it's under Mark Edwards at 328 Stonebridge Boulevard, Newcastle, 19720.
Right. What is the credit card? The last four of the credit card. You have my address because you sending me the paper. I gave you my address. Come here, Lee. I gave you the address so you could deliver the paper that you offered me, right? So you giving me an address doesn't prove nothing to me. I gave it to you.
Okay, ma'am, you have a wonderful day, okay?
Okay, stop scamming, motherfucker. Fuck. Oop, my grandson here. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, tell him though.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, tell him though. Straight up though. Shit, that's all they do. Pay motherfuckers $5 an hour to get you on the phone, and then they figure you ain't doing nothing. Give you a script, and then this is what you get. I know because I done it before in the 90s. So it's still going on today, as you see. I didn't know they were still doing newspapers with it though. God damn.
Listen, nobody reads no newspaper physically no more. We go online and get any information we want. They called me. This had to have been maybe about 4 months ago, 3-4 months ago. And they asked me little regular questions. They said, can we ask you some questions? And I was like, sure. And so they asked me about how do we get our information? And I was like, online. And yeah. Then they said, well, because you answered the questions, we'd like to give you a complimentary Sunday paper for a few weeks. And I was like, well, I just told you we don't read anything physical. They was like, it's okay, it's complimentary. So I said, sure. Right? And I gave them the information. The paper comes, they wasn't even putting it in front of our door, they was putting it on the street. Yeah. And it was piling up. And so one day I went out there, I said, babe, I think that's our Sunday paper. And I explained to him how we was getting them. I said, complimentary, and they told me they were going to give it to me. Now this woman calling me, talking about we have a bill. So all she had to do was give me the last four to the credit card. And I told her if she could prove where we paid a dime, then I will pay the bill in full right now. Yeah. And then she said, well, I'm not at liberty of giving you the last four. What's wrong with giving me the last four? And then she gonna say, well, it's paid to Mark. First of all, of course, I gave you that name. She's like, here's the address. Of course, because I gave you the address so we could get the complimentary paper. Give me the last four and I'll pay. But she's not gonna be able to give me no credit card. You know why? Because we ain't pay for no paper. My husband do pay. He pay, right? And he get it online. He gets it online.
Yeah, they just running through a script. Soon as you said yeah, okay, they skip by the part where if you it was free for a certain amount of time, and then after 4 weeks or 6 weeks or whatever it was probably a legal contract obligating you to pay something, but they skipped all the way down to the bottom. You know what I mean? I know, I work for it. You know what I'm saying? I've done this already. I've already scammed motherfuckers. I admit it. So,
Yeah. Well,
shit,
they could have kept that paper because all I do is end up putting it in the trash.
Yeah.
We don't even get physical bills really coming to the house like that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And when we going green cycle, this is cutting down on waste. And the newspapers is 2000 goddamn one. Last time, you know what I'm saying? 2022. Right. What the fuck is you talking about a goddamn newspaper for?
I don't even know. That stuff sitting on. Nobody even stealing the paper these days.
That's why they calling you. That's exactly why they calling you, because don't nobody fucking read a newspaper no more. If people were reading newspapers, they wouldn't have a service trying to fucking run up and down phone numbers, hoping to get somebody to buy some goddamn fucking advertising spots. Shit. But yeah, that happens.
Nobody said that. Thank you.
I do need to renew my I got a text me number. I see you got the Google number. I had 2 Google numbers and it's tied to my other email, but I need to get that going again.
Yeah, just make another Google email account and you just make a Google number. They free. So
yeah, I gotta go through my stuff and make sure I don't blend it, because I blended my other email with that, and that's how shit got kind of fucked up with me. But I was trying to keep all my entertainment and play stuff separate from my real business shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they call, they get. I don't usually cuss their ass out unless they just blatantly lie to me. If they blatantly lie.
Yeah. You caught her dead in the lie, dead in the track. She couldn't even come back. I heard her.
Like she got silent. You heard her silent.
Yeah. I'm dealing with a similar situation with one of them trucker apps. Same goddamn thing. You paid, and I was like, well, okay, well, show me where I paid. And then same thing, crickets. I ain't heard from him since. Motherfucker.
Man. And they think they slick because, see, I remember. And then, my husband would have probably paid it because he would have heard. And he would have said, well, maybe she did it. But even he asked me when the paper came, like, why you got it?
Yeah.
He said, we don't read it. I don't read the paper, first of all.
Yeah.
And he will read it online through his phone. So he not reading no damn physical paper.
Yeah, it's supposed to go, because I've done this similar type of deal. And I think I've done newspapers too. If you answer the question online, and there's no questions that will prompt them to send you a subscription, they're supposed to hang up and go to the next fucking call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They had me answer questions simply about reading how we get our information.
Yeah.
And I was like, you get it online. And then they offered me some shit that comes directly to the house.
Yeah.
And that didn't make no sense. That's why I'm saying it's okay. She's like, oh, it's just complimentary.
Yeah, they get an extra bonus if they check on their little thing sent out to this address. Mm. So once they got your address, no matter what you said, you was going to get a paper.
Right. That's something.
Yeah. Yeah.
But when she said that the last time I paid, that's when I knew I had it.
Yeah.
Like, well, we got a credit card. Because see, if we paid back then why don't you run the same credit card right now? You'll get paid again.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like, okay, if we paid already, well, run it. It's
Yeah,
not like
right.
the credit card that changed.
No. If you got it like that. What's up, Sugar Bomb?
What's up, Sugar Bomb? My case to y'all. I'm gonna
Lola, Trinity. Yeah, they was laughing at the call. Yeah, the holiday switch my trash day around, so I gotta go rearrange my trash. I'm the only one here that actually brings their can inside, so I gotta go grab it before somebody run off with it.
Wait, say it again.
The holiday today is trash day. Normally it's on Tuesday, but we had the holiday, so I gotta go grab my trash can. I bring my trash can inside because I'm gone a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I gotta put some air in my tire. The place is right on the next block though. He's got a drill over there. I ain't even gotta go to the gas station, but I do gotta put some air in this tire because it's been sitting. It rained last night. So give me about 10 minutes. My coffee is ready. So when I come back, I'm gonna run through the nonprofit and the trust.
Okay.
This the topic right here. The money talk, the
Yeah.
the entrepreneurs, what you was talking about in the community. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna wait for you and let you give us the info.
Yeah. So
Okay.
give me about good 15 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
How's everybody in the chat? I don't mind paying for something, but it got to be something that I want. You know what I mean, y'all? And something that I asked for. Don't trick me into no shit. If I see Lola said that you pay for it, you get it for free, then you pay afterwards. But they never asked me. See, if they would have asked me for credit card information, I would have been like, wait a minute, you say it's free. And if they would say, well, we need this, and I would have been like, well, no, thank you. Right? Because that's a clear understanding that after a period, we're going to pay for it. True. But if they had sold me the Sunday paper virtually, right? Meaning online, that may have been something I would have paid for. Hubby reads the paper on his phone. But I would never pay for that paper to come to the house because he's not taking that paper to work. In fact, I don't think it come until after he's gone. Actually, it's only the Sunday paper. And when they said complimentary, I was thinking to myself, I told him, no, thank you, we good. Then she said, it's complimentary. It's because you answered the questions. And I was like, well, yeah, but we don't read it. And she said, but it's complimentary. And then I thought about coupons. I was thinking, oh, maybe they might have some coupons in it. Because that's what the Sunday paper used to be good for. Y'all remember? The Sunday paper would be the only paper I would be interested in back in the day for the coupons and all the sale ads. Well, anyway, I remember walking outside many weeks later, and I looked and I saw the paper piled up, like maybe about three papers out there. And that's what sparked me to remember, oh, babe, those are probably ours. He was like, why? I said, they called me up and they said they want to give us a complimentary Sunday paper. I said, and that's been about a month ago. I said, so those are probably ours. Now, they're not even by our door, by the way. Anybody could have grabbed it. It's on the sidewalk with access to 3 homes, right? That means anybody could have picked that shit up, and anybody would have picked it up if they really liked the Sunday paper, but nobody's reading no fucking paper these days. Okay. Anyway, so I told him how we got it. I picked up one. Y'all might have seen me like a week ago while I was live cleaning up the kitchen, right? After I made those biscuits or something, y'all see me open the paper. The paper was thin as fuck. So I hurry up and open it up and I look through it. I'm like, where is all the coupons? Where are all the sale ads? None of that shit is in the Sunday paper no more. Guess what? I do get the sale ads. They come in the mailbox these days. The regular sales ads. I could go downstairs and show them to you. They come in the mailbox. They're not even doing business with the paper like that no more. Okay, they sending that those sale ads come directly. Y'all know which one I'm talking about? It's like a coupon. It's like a little paper of coupons, you know, and inside of it is inserts for all the Boscows and everybody who got a sale is in that. And no, that used to be in the Sunday paper, but it's no longer in the Sunday paper because they know that they could just, you know, mail it directly to us. And I think I get that every Thursday. Okay. So what the hell is the need for the Sunday paper? There's no need for it. When I could go online and read it. But they just want my money. And they could kiss my goddamn, you know. Yeah, but it used to be great back in the day. The Sunday papers, the one I used to buy. My husband read papers. He wants to know what's going on in Delaware. But truth be told, I don't give a damn what's going on in Delaware. Can I tell y'all that? I've been living here. I'm embarrassed to say it, how long I've been motherfucker here. Because I still don't consider this my home. People ask me where I'm from. I tell y'all, Louisiana, right? That's where I'm from. That's where I'm raised. And if somebody died in the state of Louisiana, in the area I'm from, I will go and read the paper. I'm not even lying. I will read the paper in Louisiana. I will read the, you know what I mean? The paper there. But I don't feel no connection to Delaware. I don't feel no connection like that. So I don't give a shit. I'm not going to the obituary area. I don't know nobody who should be dying in Delaware. I don't know none of these motherfuckers. If it ain't the people in my home or, you know, like y'all know I don't really mess with my mother-in-law and them like that anyway. But if they passed away, I would know it. I wouldn't have to read it in the paper. And so I don't give a shit. Okay? I don't give a shit. If anybody want me to know that somebody passed away that I deal with, they'll come and let me know. They know where I live, or they may know my phone number. They'll call me, Miss Lavanya. Yeah, so-and-so passed away. And, you know, we want to know if you can make a obituary, if you can help the family make this, if you can, you know, help us, we're going to be doing this. And they'll reach out to me. Other than that, don't give a damn about no Delaware. Fuck Delaware. My husband is from here, Delaware originally. He was born and raised here, just like my kids. What that got to do with me, though? What's going on, Nikki?
Hey, Mom. Good morning. Good morning, chat. I just wanted to pop on and tell everybody about the Urban League. They have the Urban League. They have different locations across the U.S. They do a lot of job training. And if you want to get into tech, one of the best ones is they have a tech program. The only stipulation is that you have to pass like a high school equivalency math test. And you have to be unemployed for 6 months.
Oh, okay. So anybody, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I would say so anybody, as long as they have the what they can have the GED or okay, say that again. Because
yep, you have to have your GED, a high school diploma, and it's I think it's a grant given to them by the Department of Labor. That's another good site. The Department of Labor. It's called. Oh well, let me stay where I am. And then it's called the Urban League Tech Program, and you get a certification. It's called the A+ certification. So it's an 8-week class, and you get to take apart computers and put them back together again, learn about networking and hardware and software, and then you go for the certification. It's two tests. It's software and hardware. And then if you pass both of those, you get A+ certified, which is at the base level, but it gets you in the door. You can go to help desk. From help desk, you can go to network, the NOC, they call it the NOC, Network Operating Center, or Security Operations Center. And from there, you can go cloud computing, data, wherever you want. But if you're trying to get into tech and you're unemployed, it's a great first start to get you in the door somewhere.
That's facts. That's facts. That's some good information right there. I never heard of the urban. I heard of them, but I didn't know they do that. I do know that the Department of Labor have lots of grants and lots of classes for free.
Yes.
Including IT, including also truck driving and HVAC. Is that what they call air conditioning and heating?
Right.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to tell everybody about that, because a lot of people talk about cybersecurity and a lot of people talk about cloud computing, but there's a whole other third option that nobody's talking about, and that's called service delivery, asset management, software management. That's huge, and it's a whole other part that nobody's talking about, because cloud computing is on the back end, but they need customers to work. Cloud computing doesn't work without customers who need the servers and stuff. Right. And that's where service delivery comes in, meeting your service agreement. Anybody who works in customer support, particularly help desk, if you know what an incident ticket, a problem management, change ticket, go into service delivery. That can also get you up to 6 figures. It takes a little longer because it's not software based or security. It might take you about 5 years to get in a position like that, but all you got to do is get experience. And there's another certification called ITIL. It's Information Technology Information Library.
Oh, shit.
I know it's a lot of words, but that's also a certification. So if you're a little squeamish about like security or coding in particular, you can get into service delivery, because nobody talks about it, especially in Black community. When talking about IT, I have yet to hear anybody here bring up service management.
Yeah, like I said, when I got all my certs, right, looked like they took the certs that I have and broken them down even further than they already were. And then now we got like what you just mentioned. I never heard of that. Yeah. And even some of the other, even security plus was a part of networking when I got my MCSE. So they taken that away from that particular cert and broken it down and gave it its own. And then it looked like it has its own lane. Security itself has its own lane. And now you're saying there's product management, which is its own lane too. Yeah. And I was thinking about going into cloud computing with either, I think out of the two, Azure is probably the easiest one to start with, but Amazon has their own certification too. I think you might get more money with Amazon because it's much more involved. I won't say difficult, but Azure, I was going to go towards cloud computing. And then my boss, because I was in customer support for years, hated it. I was very good at it, but I hated it. And anybody who's worked in customer support can tell you it is soul sucking. And I had moved out of that into help desk, which is customer support adjacent. You're just resetting passwords and helping people get back into their email. But I went from there into the NOC, Networking Operating Center. And my A+ certification got me that, and my 2 years in help desk. And from there, my boss was like, "You're really good at talking with different kinds of people. I've been running away from customer support." She said, "You're good at talking to different groups of people, and I want you to do problem management." So I'm like, "What's that?" It's really, you're just following a problem. And I work for a company that is, I'm sure you all heard of an ISP, that's an information service provider like Comcast or Verizon. Right. Well, thanks to cloud computing, we now have MSPs, management service providers. So
Gone are the days where your company, your building would have a server room with servers and all that stuff. It's all handled by either Amazon, I think Google's in it too now, and Microsoft. So they're the big three. They have server farms with hundreds of servers, like hundreds of square feet of servers and all kinds of hardware. They handle networking too. But they need a customer, and that's where the MSP comes in. So my company is kind of the middleman between maybe like a college or a hospital and Microsoft. They hire us to manage the servers, and we in turn use Microsoft. So we'll have 3, 4, 5 customers on one server. That's how powerful they are now. But you need someone to manage, say, New York City Hospital.
Mhm.
If they have an issue, they put in a ticket with us and we work to resolve the issue. Well, my job is to take that ticket, find out what happened, if there's a reoccurring problem, a known issue, and get it back within maybe 5 business days. So I write reports, I reach out to different teams, whoever's involved, get them all together. It's great. And I didn't even
Oh,
know it was an
yeah.
option.
Oh,
So
that sounds good.
it's
See,
IT adjacent. You have to know something about tech. Because
yeah,
if you're talking to the database team and the networking team and the
gotta
product
know the
support team,
terminology.
right, you got to know what they're saying so you
Right.
can write a report, and the report, you also have to be good with grammar. So if you're already a writer, like if you journal and stuff like that, that's good for you. Another good career is technical writing, knowing how to break something complicated down for different people to read.
Mm-hmm.
Huge 6-figure job position.
Wow.
If you're good at grammar, if you're what they call them, grammar Nazis or grammar, like if you're a stickler for grammar and you know how to break down complicated terms to make it easier to read, that's another good career. So you don't have to exclusively code to get into tech.
Right. Okay. That's a good wow, the lanes have become so, because I always wondered, why would anybody go get an A+? I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Right, me too.
like what the hell you gonna get an A+ for? Like, you can learn that shit online. You know what I mean? And just really go take the test. But I kind of but if you are a beginner, like you don't understand computers at all,
Right.
then you might want to go get that A+.
Yeah. And it's free. They pay for everything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if it's free, and for me, I had a degree. I got my degree in 2009 when cloud computing was just starting to be a thing. It wasn't as known as it was now. And then I started caretaking. I took care of my mother and grandmother. And right out of college, I started taking care of them. And so I went on like this 12-year detour. And then they both suddenly passed away. And here I am with a 12-year-old degree and no experience. So for someone like me, it showed, hey, yeah, I know IT, but even though my degree was older, the A+ showed that I was up to date on everything.
Yeah.
And that got me in somewhere. So all you need is to get in. And if you're curious about stuff and you're reliable and people give you extra tasks to do that might, you can't be one of those, oh, I don't get paid enough for those kind of people. Because
yeah, that's true.
In IT particularly, it's all about being reliable. If I give you a task, even though it might be outside of your job, and you do it well, that gets you on people's radar and that gets you in,
Yeah. No, you're right. I noticed a lot of people going through to lanes based on how much they'll get paid, but
yeah, but you have to like it too.
Yeah. And not only that, but even to get to that certain amount of money, understand you're gonna have to know a lot. By the time you get into something where make $100K a year, besides going over here where make $50K a year, you got to know a little more to get to that $100K a year.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
When you get to that level, they are expecting you to probably manage a team. You're going to be the sole person of that particular thing. So if that's not your thing, then yeah, you might want to bite the bullet and go the coding route where you're working with a team of people instead of being a point of contact. Because I wasn't ready for, like, I'm running meetings. I don't like to be the center of attention. Here it's fine because nobody knows me. But I don't like being the center of attention. I run meetings more than 3, 4, 5, 6 times a week. I'm writing reports. People are coming back to me asking questions and I'm reaching out. So you have to be You have to have your interpersonal skills up a little bit. You don't,
Right.
you don't have, I the type of person where, because I talked to so many people for so long, I treat the CEO and the maintenance man the same.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, and I guess when people say cloud computing, I always wonder, like, but there's no different. So they call it cloud now, but cloud computing is just what it was before, a server. It's just that you do it remotely, right? Yeah.
Right.
And so sometimes it throws me off when people say cloud computing. I'm like, servers. Yeah, just remotely, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
now it's you don't have to manage it. Back when you have a server room, you like even the hard drive, you have to manage the hard drive, switch them out, stuff like that. That still happens, but it's hard drives are smaller, they're more compact, they're easier
Right.
to
And they don't have those
deallocate and
discs.
expand and right.
Right.
And so it's different now. And so now they have like huge like I said, server farms, and everything is on demand. IT doesn't stop. It's always been 24 hours, but now it's global on a level. My company has offices all around the world. I might be speaking to someone in China, another person might be in Manchester, another person might be in South Africa, and we're all on a meeting talking about a topic. And so, and I think people are realizing that interpersonal skills are necessary.
Mhm.
You're not that person in the computer coding all day and hardly talk to anybody. You have to, because MSPs are collaborative. You have
Right.
different groups and departments all working together. The development team and product support teams are no longer separate. They're working in tandem. And
Oh,
so
okay,
people
yeah.
realize, if I want to stay here and not look weird, I have to, you still
Yeah.
might get the one person that's a little gruff and hard, ego.
Right.
But you can't take it personally, and you will. And I am the only, sometimes one of 2, 3 women in the room, and I'm the only Black person in the room.
Yeah.
And
Which
I want
is
more people to see, it's not, you don't have to code and all that stuff if you don't want to. If you know what ServiceNow is, any program you work in, you could become a developer of.
yeah.
It's that
Okay.
simple.
I listen. I think we need to get more people in the IT,
Yes.
and there's more levels to it than it used to be. Like I being an MCSE, I used to I had to know everything, right? That was about the servers and everything, the security. I had to know all of that. But now I don't. It looks like one person don't need to know all of that anymore. Like it used to be. Like if I got the job, I am the engineer. I'm the person who's going to design this network, and I'm going to make sure that I get the people to come in to set up the security the way I want it to be set up and everything. But now it looks like it's multiple people coming together to make sure that it gets done correctly and as secure as possible, because that is important. Security is, yeah.
Security is huge. I mean,
huge.
if you want to get into, you probably might still have to go the same route. Like instead of, I did networking operations center, they have a security operations center. 24 hours. When you first start, you will be working nights, you will be working holidays. So if you're the kind of person that wants to do your just 9 to 5 and go home, this is not the spot for you. There's not enough money that'll keep you here if you don't enjoy but if you don't have a proclivity for it and you take to it easy.
Yeah.
No,
but I like that. I should have wrote that down. But you'll be around so we can get you come up.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, because when more people hear, so you can explain it to those who are involved. But I like having different avenues, and so for people who not into, so okay, so let's say, because you mentioned it, and I think it's for the person who don't want to be around large groups of people and talk. What area would you say is that where they go into programming? What area would they go into?
because it's so collaborative, you will have to join some type of meeting or explain something.
Mhm.
But for the most part, if you're doing software development, you're really just working on codes, trying to improve the application. I'm a cloud watcher, Walter, or water sniper. Sorry. When somebody talks about tech or careers, I'm jumping in talking about this because nobody talks about it. I was just on Clubhouse in a tech group, and they were
Mhm.
talking about Azure and cybersecurity, and I was like, service management, and it was like crickets. Nobody talks about it. And the lady had a whole school, and I was like, you need to be talking about service management. Like, it's huge.
Yeah.
And it's a whole avenue, but like I said, it takes longer to get to six figures. So, it's not something easy sellable. But
Oh, okay.
keep in
Yeah.
mind, only like 3 or 4% of people make six figures. So it's not easy either way. You're gonna have to work your way up.
That's right. That's a fact. That's what I need people to understand. Even if you go into IT to get that job, that making that 160K, you fighting, you up against a lot of motherfucking people just to get that one job.
And you had to get there. You had to specialize.
Yep.
So,
So,
yeah. But I thought I
Okay.
started with that with my little A+. And
Yeah.
now I'm getting ready to get another certification. So
Which one you
Yeah.
getting now, going for now?
I'm getting my ITIL, the one I talked about. It's called ITIL Foundation. Oh, I don't have a YouTube account, or I would type in the chat, but I don't have a YouTube account.
Okay. And yeah, so I like that we have lots of different avenues for different people to where mostly everybody can fit somewhere in this career, in this IT field.
Yes,
You mentioned even if you go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying you even mentioned if you are a writer, right?
Yes.
You might not know all the details, but if you could write and some of the language and things like that, somebody will put some information before you and you write it out in detail.
Yeah.
So other people could. That's what they used to be. Remember, they used to have A+ for dummies and networking for dummies.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think the best part of A+ was I had never taken apart and put together a computer before.
Yeah.
And that class, I loved it. I was taking it apart, putting it together. We did printers, all that stuff. If you're more hands-on, you could be a tech. Like there's still people working in the office that need people to fix their printers and stuff like that. You could do stuff like that. It doesn't pay as well, but you can take that experience and go on and work. You can the server farms are in like Massachusetts and down south and out west, but you can even work there because it's still relying upon hardware. It's just, the server rooms are a thing of the past for the most part, or they're very much downsized. There might be a couple of servers and a power source and the networking equipment. That's in a server room nowadays.
Yeah.
But they still need somebody to run it. So if that's still a 1-2 person job now. So if you, like I said, if you like working by yourself and working alone, that's a good place to be. It's just going to cap out at a certain amount. But I always say, if you even make 40,000, if you live within your means, you can still invest in stuff like that,
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
But I always say, if you work in any kind of program, if you work in Salesforce, if you work in an HR program, and you want to get into IT, become a developer of that application, because there's always a back end. That stuff still has to run. It's not waiting for you when you come on at 9 a.m. and click on it. There's somebody working overnight to make sure it's still up for you when you come on in the morning and turn your computer on. So if you want to get into IT, you could become a developer of that. Now, it still will require some kind of coding and IT knowledge, but you could become a developer of it. And if you already have experience in it, then you could become a developer on the back end. So.
Right. Okay. So you on Clubhouse and they be talking about IT over there too? I need to start.
IT startups. That gave me the idea to start talking about service managers. I was like, nobody really knows about this. You know, if you look up service management on YouTube, and the people in India, they know about it. They've been teaching about it for 2-3 years.
Oh damn, we behind.
And it's outsourced because they can't get anybody here. So, you know, you could start there. ServiceNow is a huge service management platform that handles. And if you don't want to do service management, you could do just different access. I had somebody I worked with, he went on to become an incident manager at Comcast. Gets paid almost $90,000. And he was only working in the NOC with me for like 2 years, maybe a little over 2 years. So, and he never had the formal title of incident manager here, but because he was given the work to do, he could put it on his resume and go on and have that title somewhere else. Change management is another huge thing because certain teams might need to change something or add something to it at the last minute, and you need someone to manage that. Like if they need to expand a disk drive or they wrote a script and they need to update, they've already tested it and now they need to push it into production. The change manager handles all of the changes, who initiated the changes, who approved the changes, and who implemented the changes. They need somebody to do that. You know, automation is the big, bad, terrible word, but they still need somebody to run the automation.
Yeah.
And you can get ahead of that, you know, and it involves no coding. You have to master your time. You have to be organized, and you have to be interpersonal, learn to work with different groups, different types of people. You know, just because somebody's direct doesn't mean that they're insulting you or something, or, you know, just because somebody is gruff and short with you doesn't mean they're, you know, you have to put your preconceptions aside and just work with the person. So interpersonal skills are huge in this area. You know,
I like what you just said, because you noticed yesterday was an example of what you said. We had a guy up here, he was on the camera and he said some things, but he didn't say anything negative, but I guess based on, like, because he didn't have emotions when he said certain things, people would just assume he was attacking. And that's important, that we learn just to listen to people, not to, because they do have people who sound like robots.
Oh yeah.
You know, when you think that they should have some emotion in it, and when they don't, you think they're just being, they think you're lying, or they don't care, or
yeah.
And
we could be very sensitive like that in this culture. Like, be careful how you talk to me. Well, you know, you have to leave that at the door when you're dealing with different people. I learned that through customer support too. Like, just because somebody is direct doesn't mean they're a bitch or mean. And just because somebody is talkative doesn't mean they're gullible or stupid. You know, you have to align with who you're talking to. So if they're direct, then you be direct, or they're, you know, very quick and they want it done now, no small talk, just get it done. It's not insult to you. That's just their speaking style, you know. That's just how they talk. And so that helped a lot.
That sure does.
When you're in those meetings with men, and white men at that, and it's like 30 of them, and you have to direct the meeting, and they talk over you or ignore you, you gotta take a deep breath and reassert yourself and say, hey, you know, we're talking about this, you know, that kind of thing. And I had to learn that with time. So yeah.
And I'm a Medicare health representative with LDM Medicare. You may qualify for additional medical.
Okay. Hang up on them real quick. It must be that time when they go call me all day, huh? Nah, but you're right about that, especially now that we know that through YouTube. By the way, I learned this. Women are emotional and men aren't.
You're right.
Yeah, we so emotional. Oh, you're a woman and you're emotional. Well, I'm glad now that the men know that we're emotional. Yeah.
Tell a man he's wrong and see how emotional he gets.
I know. Oh,
it's okay to feel emotions.
Yeah, they think that's not emotion, though. It's only us. Welcome back, Devastating. You back?
Oh, thank you, Miss Baum. Hey, how you doing? And hey, Nikki, Just Jay.
Oh yeah, just Jay up here. She came up and she quiet the whole time.
Oh, I'm
Hey.
sorry.
No, we
No,
forgot
she
she
was-
was so quiet.
She was talking. I was listening.
Yeah, Nikki was giving out some good info. Yeah, that's good stuff she was giving out on that service management.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back and make a channel and write some things, make a comment when you're done.
Okay.
But the Urban League is a fantastic resource, and the Department of Labor.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
they give out a lot of grants to different nonprofits all over the country for specifically for job training.
Yeah, that's facts right there.
Yeah. Okay. Just Jay, how you doing, sis?
I'm all right sitting here with the little one.
Good. What the little one up to?
Jumping on this trampoline already.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nicolay girl woke up mad. He wanted a bottle. I was like, you don't need no bottle. And then I'm mad at his daddy because his daddy should have already had what he needed. You know he need milk. Why the hell is he now have milk?
Came in there about to beat you up.
Yeah, he got mad because I had a now later right here, and he wanted the now later, but he didn't want the now later. So I picked the now later up and broke it in half. He got mad at me because I took the now later and broke it in half, girl. I had to mend the now later back together, girl.
Lord have mercy. He got you in there making candy.
Girl. He wasn't even eating it, but he just mad that I broke it.
Okay.
Like spoiled little butt. Crying because of now later.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 equals 42. 6 times 7 equals 42.
Hey. On the machine downstairs, to be honest.
835 42 equals.
What are you making?
Just gonna be a handbag, a purse.
42 equals 42.
So I'm almost done. Once I get this,
6
I'll turn it inside out and you'll see
it.
it. So I'm doing the top of it. Need to speed it up because it's getting on my nerves. Everything.
Times 8 equals 48. 6 times 8 equals.
I want you to go open. No. Let's do it this way.
Somebody in the chat says another good career is anything in insurance. They said they worked in insurance for 15 years and basically worked their way up. They have entry-level positions in underwriting, claims, customer service, etc.
Insurance. My husband used to work insurance, but he didn't work insurance. He wasn't like he didn't deal with the customers. He said that he worked in a mail room back then.
That's the best place to work.
Yeah, he worked in the mail room.
Yeah.
That was years ago. He worked for AIG, and then they did.
Okay.
Yeah, he was working with them for 12 years when they tried to cheat the government.
Yeah.
Tried to steal the American people's money, y'all.
Yeah.
Thought they won't get away with that shit.
Yeah, I installed network systems. I ghosted accounts for Prudential and for Farmers Insurance offices up here a few years ago.
Yeah.
And we did all the systems.
Did you tell Bomb about the festivities last night?
No.
Oh,
I always leave it up to her to review her shows.
okay.
What happened last night, y'all?
Just interesting stuff as usual.
No, it was a YouTuber. What's his name? Gotti.
I don't know that child.
Bully Scotty?
Yeah, Bullet Gotti came in here and tried to disrupt shit.
Oh, well, yeah. You know, he ain't been over here in a while. You know, he used to rock over here. And then
Really?
he
That's
got
that's why he
embarrassed so
came.
much.
That's why he came over. He was waiting to see if you was woke, and then after about 20, 30 minutes, once he found out you was asleep, that's when he came up. But Taylor was up. And she got on him like a damn pit bull. Boy, she didn't get up at all.
Listen, she ain't let go.
Wow, y'all. He tried to, what? Bully Scotty, what?
He went there going crazy on me and all kind of stuff. And then there was some woman in the chat with him, talking trash. And I'm like, this is
What her
weird.
name was?
Like,
You remember?
chilling with love or something like that. It was just weird. I don't know.
Yeah. You don't have your replays on, do you, for your stream?
You do, but what you notice, if you go so many hours, they don't save it.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, it's on them. Okay, I got you now.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, if you look at my shorter videos where there might be 4 hours, the
4
replay
hours,
is there.
3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, your replay is there. Okay.
Yeah, we going 12 hours. I guess they say Bob is over there. Because you know, essentially we truly are doing 24-hour streams back to back.
Oh,
right.
We're doing 12 right
For
before
sure.
it hit 12. We doing them, stopping it and starting it
Why are
right
you
back.
looking at
No break. No break.
Yep, no break.
I mean, like a real production media bomb, like for real.
Yeah.
Like this online streaming shit. This is the media right here. This is the shit. It ain't necessarily got to be restricted
Why
to
look at the
YouTube,
TV?
but
I told you not to look at the TV.
the old-fashioned TV, cable, or that type of format, that's on the way out the door. People are not turning on their TVs for information right now or entertainment. People are logging on the internet for entertainment and information and for commercial business as choice one. And then if it becomes a problem, they'll find another alternative. But yeah. Well, I'm so glad that it's not hot as it was yesterday.
It's getting tougher on these things right here. I should be on that machine downstairs, but when I go to,
You got to work with a small. You got to work with that. Are you doing a zipper or just a seam now?
yeah, no zipper. I put a tab in, a magnetic closure in.
Oh, okay.
Oh Lord, yeah, this will be done as soon as I top stitch. When I get this done, then I go turn it, flip it, and top stitch. I'm hand cranking it to get it over this spot where the handle is, because the handle is leather and canvas. It's loose. Yeah, it's kind of tough. It don't want to move for real. Hey. Okay, let's try. Good.
Yeah, Bebo Frisky. Yeah, insurance is good. That takes a heavy mental capacity, just from my own experience. I think a lot of what people are having a tough time trying to figure out. A lot of people just don't know what they want to do starting out, especially younger kids.
Yeah.
They
They don't
wanna
have nobody helping them, tell them where to go.
Mentor. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, back in the day, we didn't have as many jobs as they have now.
Opportunities. Yeah.
Yeah, opportunities. So now they got so many opportunities that kids don't even know where to go.
Yeah. You went from like small opportunities to a gazillion. And now you're just flooding the child's brain with so much information. They may select a program, and then once they get into it, they may not be comfortable with it.
Yeah.
So for me, just looking at my mother, she kind of observed the child's patterns and behaviors that will let her know what they gravitate to the most. They like to draw, like Just Jay. They like to work with their hands, like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people just like to work outside. Some people just want to work in an office. You gotta have some sort of reference base. Because at first I wanted to try to select a field or an industry that paid the most money in the beginning. I quickly found out chasing the most money is not always beneficial.
That's a fact. Because it might not be something you really want to do, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. I was so focused on IT, and when I finally got there, I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to do this.
Same thing. As soon as I got my A+, and I was like, oh, I'm not the only one that know about computers, huh? Yeah, that shit hit me real quick.
And I think the main problem is it's really more of a I've never seen so much of a pissing contest.
Oh man.
Like, oh, I know this. Well, I know this. Well, I know this.
Yeah.
And it's like, meanwhile, the problem's not getting solved.
Yeah. Yeah. We see that on social media, not just the YouTube and the other social media platforms, but the bonding and the helping each other, that's gone by the wayside. It's a dog eat dog environment, which mainstream media, that narrative is also being pushed.
Yeah, and you don't have to get into crippling amounts of debt to start a career somewhere.
That's another issue too.
You can have a certification and get your foot in the door, but once that door opens, you got to walk through it.
Yeah.
You might have to work a little longer, or work holidays or nights, or, for me, I had to hold on to my why. Why am I doing this?
Mm-hmm.
And then I stumbled upon something that I could do. And not only that I could do it well, but I like to do it. And I don't mind that money comes along with it. That's a perk.
Yeah, you have to enjoy it to some degree. You have to have a level of comfortability with what you're doing. For me, by me being brought up by a career teacher, I actually saw the appreciation that my mom had for just knowing that she helped kids develop. And in the beginning, that was really important for her. And then later on, after I moved out and moved on, then she began to advance and was rewarded with her certifications. So she's able to retire with her PhD, and she contributed. But like I said, a lot of people try to take the shortcut and get to the bag first, and then they're assuming that the conditions are going to remain the same, but that's not always the case.
That's great that she has her PhD. That's not easy.
Yeah, yeah. She went to Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi, Arkansas State in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Finished up her career in the Kansas City, Missouri School District, working with high schoolers. So
That's
she,
great, especially that she could get them at that age.
yeah. And during that time, that was the mid '90s when you had that introduction of gangster rap and hip hop beginning to shape the minds of our youth. Had the some of the legal ramifications as far as children lashing out against their parents and adults. So she saw some of that come into play as well. The diagnosis of ADHD was just starting to gain some steam in the school system, so she had to deal with that as well. So she was dealing with a lot, just trying to keep pace with all the things that were coming her way. But in the end, I think that she fared out okay, and she did what she could. She wanted to do more. She wanted to contribute more, because, like I said, she was a Black woman, and you know, through the door, she was already faced with prejudice and jealousy from her co-workers and administrators that just looked down on her just because of her skin color. So she dealt with that very well, I thought.
Yeah, it was definitely more overt then than it is now.
Oh yeah.
You gotta squint. If you squint, you can still see it.
Mhm.
But it's more like
Is Mr. Mark home?
No.
Well, when he get home, let him know that today is fried chicken day.
Yeah, I caught that yesterday. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
See, y'all thought I was joking. He come up with all these goddamn days. Pancake day, ice cream day, fried chicken day. God.
Well, the fried chicken day is a national day, so it's National Fried Chicken Day today. So just let him know.
That's crazy, boy. Yeah, I saw them scrubs, Miss Baum. Once you get set up and everything, I'm gonna collaborate with you on some uniforms.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or you know, just some actual casual gear.
Oh Lord. These damn bags, man. I gotta get that machine. I gotta learn that machine as far as setting the settings, you know.
Yeah.
That thing just keep turning and turning. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going the right way, the wrong way. Am I making it looser? So I'm gonna contact somebody and have them walk me through it.
Yeah.
Because if I was doing an all vinyl purse right here, I wouldn't even be able to do this here on this. This machine can't handle that.
The material is too thick.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting over the parts where the handle is.
Yeah.
That's what's taking me long. And then so what I'm doing, I'm going back and forward over it a few times. But I'm about to be done.
What up, Robbie?
At the end, let's see. Okay. Ooh, y'all. Ooh. Okay. So here we are, right, with the bag. And we're about to flip it. And I'm gonna flip it through this pocket. Okay, this is a pocket. So I gotta go in here and I gotta grab. I'm gonna turn this bag inside out through that little pocket, y'all. It's gonna take me a few. Don't want to rip the pocket. Ooh. Ooh, okay. All of that came through that pocket. You see that? So this is that. This is that side. This is this side. Make sure I got everything out. Make sure I caught everything. And then what I do, I put the lining inside the bag now by pushing it inside. Yes.
I love that pattern.
Yeah, I was trying to read it. I'll wait till she's done so I look at it.
Watch that, give it a second. Watch.
Print. Yeah.
Oh, it looks so good, y'all. Y'all see it? Wait, you're gonna see it in a second.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
That's cute.
Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Eiffel Tower, yeah.
Yeah. And these are the tabs. You're gonna see the tabs in a second where I made it the closure. Where you take it here, magnetic strips, and close it there. And so now the only thing I have to go do is I'm gonna take it, roll these edges, and I'm gonna top stitch it. And this bag will be done. And then I gotta close, but I do have to close up the hole in that pocket. But see the inside, so let's show you the inside. It's slow right now, y'all. It's catching up. So I'm gonna roll the top, put some clips around it, go and, but I made a pocket here and the slip pockets for cards. Like if you put your business cards, ladies and gentlemen, in there. And then this pocket, and then on this side is a zipper pocket. That's the pocket that I turned it inside out. And it really came out nice.
Yeah, that's high class boutique shop shit right there.
Sure is. That is a custom, actually built bag. That's my first time doing this pattern here, but it can.
Oh, I see the pockets now. Yeah, that's tight.
Yeah. So this is the outside pocket. The one you see now is the zipper pocket on the outside. So that one was finished from the beginning. Okay. So that's the zipper pocket on the outside, external. We got a zipper pocket on the inside, and then we got this pocket there. So what I'm gonna do is go in this inside pocket. I've turned this bag in using this inside pocket. So,
Oh, I envy creative people. I don't have
Oh.
a creative bone in my body.
Yes.
shit, it took me long enough because I was trying to do it on the machine downstairs, you know. But started having some issues with the tension. And that's because I have two types of fabrics, right? This is a light fabric, which isn't meant for that machine downstairs. Like the Eiffel Tower on the outside, that's not meant, it's not meant to be sewn on that machine downstairs. The leather and the vinyl is though. So that's why the tension, I started having the tension being thrown off from going from thick to thin and back to thick. So I'm going to work on that, but so here's the pocket, the inside pocket that I flipped everything through. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end up just folding. I'm gonna go and fold this in like this, iron it, and then I'm gonna sew it together, close up the hole. Right, and when I end up sewing that, I will flip that back inside the zipper and it'll be done. And then all I have to do from there is take this and roll these edges. Clip this. So I can sew it. Sew it like this. I'm not gonna sew it like that. Let me sew it like that. That would be my top stitch. So when we talk about money, so we talk about a few jobs. What else y'all think is an industry? What y'all think about air conditioning and heating? Because that's the big business too.
HVAC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was working with a couple of people on a couple of other platforms as far as trying to get our youth situated with STEM programs in their local area or online STEM, so they can have some sort of reference coming out for them. If you're an adult that may have some affiliation with any type of construction, landscaping, or anything like that, these HVAC contracts are out here, like you said, more so. Well, it's not even region specific. Just as many in the Midwest up north as down south and out west. It don't necessarily have to be a governmental contract, but yeah, that is a very excellent choice for somebody that likes to that is comfortable with working with their hands. And
especially up north, up here where it's real cold. Like if I called in and I said, hey, my heater broke, I might be able to get it fixed before the winter come. These people are so backed up. And you know, when you find companies, all the companies backed up like that, that means we need some new companies. So
right.
So you come in and start your own company.
Yeah, that's what I was getting into.
Yeah.
Not right out the gate. I mean, obviously you want to have some experience. That's what I'm doing now with the trucking industry. I'm currently right now finalizing some negotiations where I'm a drive their trucks, and at the end of the contract, I'll have an option to lease to own. Yeah. So not only with the truck itself, but with help setting up my structure with dispatching, accounting, networking, brokering, and the full package. So
yeah, that's why we're gonna ask you about trucking next. Like, what you think about the trucking industry? Because I heard a lot of people on here, and they were talking about, yeah, I'm a trucker and I make 6 figures, which we don't doubt. But Is everybody making 6 figures? Because I saw a special on HBO. What is his name? He come on the Sunday nights I watch it. And he broke that shit down and talked about how people could end up making less than 30K. Because by the time they make all that money and they got to pay for the tires and gas, all the shit that all the maintenance and shit that you pay for, they don't be the make but 30K.
Yeah, so the real deal is overhead, like you said. A lot of the narrative is thrown. Yeah, this is what you can make, and then they just leave it like that. They don't tell you about, oh yeah, this is how much you make, but how much do you have to pay? That's the part that they leave out.
Right.
And in trucking, you can ask any trucker right now, and the most expense that they have, even with the high gas prices, it's not
The
gas.
tires?
No, insurance.
Oh, damn.
Yes. You cannot run a truck with no insurance.
So is it more fees? Do they make more money if they work for the trucking company or if they start using the system where they convince them that you could buy? Because I heard even through that show that said that that's how they trick you, telling you you're gonna own the truck. But
yeah,
it's hard to own it because they got so many little stipulations in.
Yeah, the stipulations are there to cover their ass and their costs. So instead of them paying for it, they make the driver pay for it. And then so the driver doesn't know. They're just, looking at a number to pay, because in their head they're thinking that they're going to have the title to the truck in no cost or relatively low cost, or all they got to do is pay for gas, and that's just simply not the case. So it's kind of a difficult question to answer across the board. It's going to depend on what type of truck, what are they going to be hauling, whether it's going to be just general freight, food, agriculture, construction equipment. Some companies have incentives for you. There are companies out here that give out contracts to people that already own their trucks already.
And that should be some good money right there, right? Where you own the truck already.
Yeah. Obviously, if you have your own truck right now, then yeah, you're already at an advantage to someone that's just getting in the business or driving for a company. Your options are more. So I would probably lean more towards the owner operator. If you own your own truck, you have more opportunity to increase your revenue if you have your own truck. But don't get it twisted. If you work the contract and negotiate with your company, there are plenty of people that are driving for companies that are making 6 figures a year. And they're keeping their costs down. They don't have to. Their liability is limited because the company is paying for everything. But you have to establish good work ethic.
Yeah, I heard they rushing, so they're not letting the men or people, because it used to be men, but now they got women out there trucking too.
The women they out here and they're doing well. They're out here. They're doing it. They're doing it good.
That you can only drive 10 hours a day. You gotta stop.
Yeah.
Then now they're making you wait. This is what everybody had the issue with, where instead of you still you're not on the clock because you waiting for them to unload. And if you're in a long line to unload, you could be there for days. And you're not getting paid for that because you get paid per the mile.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the part they leave out also.
So you could be literally out there working without getting paid for days.
Yep. I ran for a couple of companies that were doing loads for Walmart, Home Depot, Dollar General, and some of these warehouses. You go to the security gate, they give you a door number, but instead of going right to the door and unloading your truck and moving on, they have you sit in the parking lot. And sometimes it could be 5 minutes. I've waited as long as 4 hours,
Mhm.
not getting paid, burning gas.
Damn,
Yep,
that's crazy, man.
yep.
So what y'all think about the bag, y'all? It's not
Man,
finished yet. Only
I'm-
two things I gotta do. Close up this pocket, which I'm gonna do that up here. So I'm about to do that now. And then I top stitch to keep the lining from coming out. You saw how I pulled it out? I'm a
Yeah.
top stitch that gonna give it a real nice crease at the top up here. And bam, it's done.
I love that color. When I was
Yeah.
growing up, I did not like pink. It's too girly. Now I love pink. I'm wearing a pink shirt now.
I know, me too. I was like, it's too
I used to
girly.
hate pink.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shade of pink right there. The pink I was thinking about was the lighter pink.
Oh,
But that
okay,
pink
yeah.
right there, yeah,
It's like a hot
that's more
pink here,
Yeah,
light pink
yeah.
here. Yeah. And see, I did another bag, like I said, this water bag. This is an H2O bag, I guess you could call it. Where you put
That's waterproof.
No, I have some waterproof inside, but this is waterproof out here. Yeah.
I was going to say you should make one of those look like a cooler or like a lunch bag.
That's what I
Yeah.
have, Mom. That's exactly what I got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I make water. I can make the water bags to the coolers, but this is for like, say you're going walking, just walking, exercising, or with your dog or whatever. You put your water bottle in it. Let me see if I have one up here.
That's too cute.
And it has, I didn't put the straps on yet because it's not finished, but the straps go across and I put a pocket on it so you can put your phone in it or your ID. And I have them in different fabrics and different styles. But yeah. So
The chat is liking the bag, and it looks like you got some orders, Ms. Baum. Real talk.
I
want
would
to
love
order.
that water bag.
you want
we're going
a water
to
bag like this?
honeymoon next year. I would love a Mickey themed bag. I could put my water bottle in.
You going where?
We're going to Disney on our honeymoon next year. I was like, I would love a bag like that, like a Disney.
I already
themed
got
bag.
it for you. It's already made. It's Mickey Mouse and it's downstairs, girl. Yes. Because that is where a lot of people, that's where they ordered the bag, these type of bags. The orders I got for these type of bags were the Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna show it to you. It's downstairs when I go down there and grab it. Yes. So
So cute.
so and for I make them for the family, like it'll be a smaller design if you got kids. Just a little tad smaller. Because you know you want your kids to carry their water, their drinks. You know. So you could be on rides and have your drink. As long as you got a top on it, you could have your drink here. You don't have to be in your hands. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I
We
can make
normally
it
leave our
waterproof.
bag. People don't steal, but sometimes
Yeah.
they do.
But if you want your phones, you know, while you're walking around getting on the rides and things, and you got a drink that you ain't finished, but you don't want to throw it away, just pop it in here and put it on. And you don't have to carry it because it's around you. You know, it's a crossbody bag,
Right.
So,
cross strap on it. Yeah.
so you have that material, that insulator material for your cooler bags.
Yeah, it's called the I have it in two types. It's more like let me see if I have any up here with me. Let's see. You know, on my fabric downstairs, but I think I have where's my little thing?
It works. It keeps whatever you got cool, or if you got some food, like sometimes I have food and I don't want to go.
Oh
get
yeah,
back
you
out.
talking about that. Oh yeah, that's not inside this one. I have
Okay.
one. Remember I showed you a military one. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
grab it. Inside
saw it.
that,
I saw
yeah.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Inside that is insulation.
Yeah.
You know what that fabric is? The same thing that you put in the oven mitt.
Yeah.
That's what's inside of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it reflects. So if you put something warm in it, it'll keep it warm. And
Yep.
if you put something cool in it, it'll keep it cool.
Yes, exactly.
That's what's inside that military.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I use when I'm on the road. If I got a sandwich or something like that, and I don't feel like getting out and using their microwave, because I don't use microwaves no more. I can just keep it in there and keep it warm till I
You
get
keep
to my
it.
spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, they had army on it. Because my husband is an army, but I do
Yeah.
make the ones I can put anything on it.
Yeah. Whatever the
Uh,
design is. Yeah.
yeah. What else? I also have well, I have all type of fabrics. I have the waterproof canvas, and I have something called, what is it called, y'all?
Lola, what's up, Lola? Lola says she want a fanny pack.
Oh, fanny pack.
And
Yeah, she tell me what she want on it, and
yeah.
the fanny pack they did come out nice. I have they came out really nice.
Cynthia said she want a bag like that, like you got right there.
Like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm figuring with that pattern and all them pockets.
Yeah.
You gotta be charging like 150, Miss Bomb, on that one. I'm just saying that shit nice as hell.
Man, they are expensive, but I don't think I'm gonna do 150 here on YouTube. But when it go on my website, it will be expensive, and it's mainly because of the fabrics, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look at the handle. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, that's a thick handle. Nice. I can make it even more professional looking. So instead of putting the handles on the way I did, I will put the handles on the outside. But then I gotta put hardware on it.
You
right?
gotta put hardware. Yeah, your anchor.
Yeah, I would put rivets to keep it on.
Yeah.
Then I put a cap on the end and make it up, and it could be in gold or silver, or I got all that shit. But I decided the first one I want to make it cheaper, right?
Yeah.
Just like the zipper. I could have made a zipper with a better zipper. Like it could have had teeth like this instead of that. But I just want people to know, listen, the more hardware, the more it's gonna look fancier.
Yeah.
But the more hardware, the more it's gonna cost.
Yeah.
Right? Because this zipper may cost me $1, $2 to buy. And this zipper, you know what I mean? It costs way more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. They know they're going through the door. Sure.
Yeah. Nicky, push the door. Hey, Nicky. Hey, mommy. Hey, Nicky.
Mommy, not so emotional.
Huh?
Mommy, not crying.
He's looking. He's making sure he's not on camera.
Yeah.
What you doing, Lee? Did your daddy change your papa? Nicky, did your daddy change your papa? Come here, let me see. You don't like me. You don't like getting changed, y'all. Let me see. Come here. Come give my mom a hug. Man, you cannot trick smart babies. We be wanting them to be smart and intelligent, but you cannot trick them.
Oh, that's all out now. That's over.
Yeah, I can never trick him. He's just too smart. You know what I mean? I have to bribe him.
Yeah.
Ricky, you want some candy? Come here. Come get my mom. Come here, let me see.
You're gonna catch on to that soon.
Yeah, but he want candy though.
Yeah.
So I give it to him. I don't lie to him. Because I don't want, you don't want your kids to be calling you a liar.
Yeah.
So I give him a little now later. Legally, come here. Let me check. Come here. Come give my mama a hug and kiss. Oh, he come and give me a hug and kiss. Look at it. Thank you. Come give me a hug and kiss. Okay, your pamper's good. Okay. Your daddy did right, huh? Daddy did right? So you love your daddy? You love your daddy? He's so funny. I missed him, y'all. He been gone a week. 5 days, the longest time I've not seen him in 5 whole days, huh? You were gone for 5 days. When he came yesterday, he came up the stairs, and I heard him say, "Daddy, where's Mama?" Look, I was about to go to sleep. I just moved the computer, and I laid down, and I heard him, and I jumped up and went and saw him. I said, "Mama, I'm sleepy, baby. You come and lay with me?" He came, got in the bed, and I fell asleep on his butt. He got out the bed with his tablet and left me. Huh?
Yeah.
Thank you. You want that?
Mhm.
Well, come give him a kiss. Thank you. I love you, Leaky. I love you.
Two.
You love me too.
Mhm.
Okay. He's such a good boy, but he is spoiled though. I ain't gonna lie, okay? Y'all, so he got mad at me about candy when he was crying.
Mhm.
Not because he didn't want to eat the candy, because I offered it to him. You see your uncle? You going by your uncle? I gave him the candy, but he said he didn't want it. So I set it down. Then I decided I was gonna eat it, right? So I picked it up, broke it in half. So, and he didn't like that I broke the candy in half. I had to put the candy back together. I'm smushing it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it look like it's back. Oh Lord, my grandson, man. He crying. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna put this candy back together for him. He is stingy, by the way. It could be mine. He takes it. And then I said, well, you gonna share with my mom? He tells me no. I'm like, but it belonged to me. No. His daddy come in. Oh, Leaky, can I get a piece? No. I'm like, Leaky, but it belonged to me. No. Goddamn, Leaky. Oh, Leaky.
Yeah, I'm the only child, so I had to grow into that when I was coming up. So believe me, I understand. There wasn't nobody else around, so
Yeah.
that sharing aspect, I had to develop that.
Oh, how old you were when you got into it? Was it when you started going to school
For what?
to start sharing? Because you know when you get when you're in kindergarten, you got to share a little bit, huh?
Yeah, my kindergartens were old school kindergartens. We were at a lady's big, huge house. She had a lot of land, and from what I remember, it wasn't a lot of sharing that I had to do. Everybody pretty much had enough. You know what I'm saying? So when I got into public school, though, that's where I had to sharing, and
Okay,
it was
yeah.
difficult in the beginning because I didn't like from what I was, the environment that I was in the kindergarten and in the one-on-one and the more homely type of learning to the public school institution. You know what I'm saying? School bell, stand in line, don't move in your desk. You know what I mean? That was
Yes,
a
I
problem.
hated it.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. No air conditioner. And Miss Baum know down there in the South, them springtime, them summer months,
Yeah,
them
man.
classrooms was hot as hell. That
Oh,
sun
yeah,
coming
man.
through. Yeah.
It's a culture shock. I went to a private school. My
Mhm.
8th grade graduating class, there was literally 25 of us. And you
Hmm.
go from that to public school where it's 25 of you in one room. And I
Yeah.
remember freshman year going, what is this? I don't like this.
Yeah. Same
I
thing.
don't like this.
Same thing.
Was no homeschooling in the 90s, not unless you had money.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I never thought I could homeschool my kids anyway. I never thought I was smart enough, you know? I'm like, I'm gonna have my kids walk around here stupid. Like, I remember somebody in the family was homeschooling their kids, which that was the worst thing they could have done to kids. Them kids was behind. By the time they hit high school, you know, kids when they're high school age, they want to go to school with their peers.
Yeah.
And some of them wasn't social, right? Although they had a big family, they wasn't social.
Mhm.
Your kids got to be social. You could end up ruining your kids, man. Okay, trying to keep them in the house with you. Talking about you keeping your kids safe.
Yeah, my cousin homeschooled all four of her kids, but her husband worked for like a sales for like a multinational company, and so they would relocate all the time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Then when he became a director and they could settle down roots, he said, "Oh, I'm sending them to high school," and we all looked at each other like, but they acclimated pretty well.
Yeah.
But she also had them in all kinds of like dance
Well,
and
yeah.
karate and gym, so they were around a lot of kids. So it wasn't like,
Okay, yeah. And that's important, right? You
Yeah.
gotta,
yeah, you got to socialize them.
yeah.
Yeah. That's what helped me with the sharing. When I think my mom put me into Boy Scouts and these little summer groups, I was able to gain a rapport with strangers, from kids that weren't from my neighborhood. So over time, I developed, but I still was always, even to this day, I'm still always not giving everyone that I come in contact with the benefit of the doubt that they're going to treat me with fairness. You know what I mean? They had to earn that.
Right.
So I'm not going to let you use my pencil, knowing that you just took the other boy's pencil and stuffed it in your bag.
I'm not there yet. I was an only child too. My cousins came to stay with me when I was growing up, and that helped break me out of that only child thing. But I still take what somebody says at face value the first time around.
Yeah.
I've gotten better.
Yeah.
Normally by the 10th time, I'm like, well, maybe now it's once and done. But it's baby steps. But I'm still like.
No, you got a lot going on in your head. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to develop trust. You're trying to do the task.
Now we get it.
What did you say, the boat?
Igloo.
Oh,
Igloo.
Igloo.
what's that one? Oh, 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 oh. Now, come on.
No.
Change that diaper, you know.
Oh, that's why he wouldn't want me to check it. Okay. I knew I was smelling something. I knew I was smelling something. Okay, let's get this done. Come on. Should be an accident and sold your hand on this one. That one downstairs, they got a little, something to protect you.
Yeah.
This one don't. Where's mine? Going too slow for me. I'm really not that patient, but okay. So the pocket is sewn. Let me cut that little piece of screen over there. Or burn it. I have my lighter. Let me cut it. So the pocket is sewn in it inside on the bottom. So now all I gotta do is stuff that in the pocket zip. Zip that up. And bam. And now I only have one other thing to do, and this bag is officially done. And so this pattern had just a magnetic snap. And it's done. But I would never be able to top stitch this on this because I had a hard enough time doing it, the other way. So, but I want the stitches to be pretty,
Yeah.
on the top that you can see. So when it was inside out, I didn't care what it looked like. But when it's on the outside, you do going to care what it looked like. And so I'm going to do that on the one downstairs. Okay. Anyway, so what's a truss? You was going to talk about truss. What is a truss?
Yeah, so when you're talking about trust, that's coming from a legal term where basically you're talking about the relationship between the holder of an entity, which gives the right to another person or entity who must keep and use it solely for a beneficiary.
Mm.
So if you're talking about land, you're talking about a business or any piece of property or an asset,
Mm-hmm.
not necessarily in your name per se for an individual. It's basically being filed and as a legal contract.
Okay. Okay. And
So in common law, according to their code, the party who entrusts the right is known as the settlor, settlor. That is the party to whom the right is entrusted to.
okay. Hmm.
And the trustee is the party to whose benefit of the property. I'm sorry. The party to whom the right is entrusted is known as the trustee, and the beneficiary is the party to whom the benefit of the property is entrusted to. So you have the trustee and the beneficiary.
Okay. Leakley. What you doing, Leakley? Oh, Leakley. What is you doing? Give me my candy. Where you going with it? Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm gonna give you one.
You want purple?
Yeah, you want purple? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, well, give me the other ones and put them back in my bag.
Good job, William.
Great job, Brainiacs.
One,
Look,
three.
so I have cases. Let me show you what I got. Let me see if I can grab it. This bag is filled with.
Good job, William.
I have lots of these, right? See, and I got them in different colors: cherry,
No, Mommy.
strawberry, purple, green, and so I eat candy. I eat hard candy. He took a whole one of purple. He already had a green and a strawberry, and then he took my whole grape that wasn't open, and he ran with it like he gonna eat them all.
1, 2, 3.
And I counting.
I see.
There's 6 over there. And this was 70, and the ones you dropped in the bag, I see 8, 9, 10 of them, like 12 in each one. Look, see, I got it in. This is watermelon. This is green apple, and this is cherry. And then he got the grape. He took the whole grape ones over there. He just took my thing and ran. He gonna claim that they're his. They claiming that they is. You get that to your daddy, tell your daddy open it. Okay, they daddy gonna open it for you. He ain't gonna tell me I gave you candy. He keep telling me you gave my boy candy. Here you go, one. Here you go. Here you go. Say thank you, mama.
Thank you, Mama.
You're welcome, baby. Okay. Oh, my. Yo, I'm a hard candy. I don't know. I got into hard candy maybe about 3 years ago. I never liked candy, but it's because my mouth always feel dry, so I'm always sucking on. You remember the old people back in the day used to always have a peppermint or something?
Yeah, my auntie worked at Brock's Candy.
Yeah. And I used to always wonder why them old people always eating candy, like always sucking on a peppermint or something. And now I know. I learned a couple of years ago. I think it also has something to do with like me going through menopause. So my mouth it's always dry. So hard candy is, but legally we eat my candy, which I don't mind. But legally want to eat, claim is all his though. What you doing? You gonna go by your daddy? No. Yeah, that's how I get him to brush his teeth though. I'd be like, if you want a candy, you gotta brush your teeth.
Make a deal with it.
One more time.
You want one more time? But why you want one more time?
One more candy.
You want one more candy?
Mm-hmm.
But is it gonna be one more?
Mm-hmm.
Just one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, mama. You want purple?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, too.
Okay. But it's your last one, right? Last one. I gotta tell them they all gone, even though they know he's not gone, because you see this last one legally, no more. What you gotta say?
Yeah.
Great job. Okay. Legally want to take my candy. And then so I've been eating candy for maybe, like I said, 4 years. Right? So hubby always know to get me some candy. As you can see, he didn't get me my favorite kind, which was this blue raspberry. So I was kind of heated with him. But I was nice because he did go get my candy, right? But he didn't get my favorites, blue raspberry and pineapple. And he bought me two watermelons. And I said, babe, so when I saw it in the bag, I'm looking for my pineapple and my blue raspberry. I don't see them. So I'm a little upset. But then I had to catch myself and realize he did go get them. Right? He did go get them. He did go. And then I was like, I'm going to go return them myself and get the right ones. Look out. I just stop being mean sometimes. Look, we are all human, y'all. And for the men who think that women going to be perfect every single time, all the time, that shit is ridiculous. Okay? We got to catch ourselves. We're human. But I don't eat grape. See, this is the first time I've ever gotten grape. You know why? Because he bought it. It's not that I don't like grape, but I like blue raspberry better. And I like pineapple better. And he did. And when he came home, he was like, it's $36 for that candy. I was like, look, he said it's $36 for that candy. I said, I know. I guess he didn't know. He didn't know how much I was spending when I go get candy.
Yeah.
He wasn't informing me.
Yeah, go to Costco.
No, Actually, Five and Below is the only place I can find these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Five and Below have like a candy little area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Normally I don't get the whole thing. Like what I would do is get, I think it's, how many at the top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 6, it's 12 on the top and 12 at the bottom, right? 24.
Yeah.
And so what I would do, I would put 12 of one flavor, you know, and then I would put 12 of another flavor.
Mix them up. Yeah.
Yeah, and do it like that. This is the first time I've gotten, and that's because he did it. I got a whole 24 of one flavor. Unless, and if I do 24 of one flavor, it would be the blue raspberry and the pineapple. And then the other ones I would switch up, you know. And so I do end up buying, where the hell this come from? Yeah, because so it looked like he was, I don't know why he would buy it like this. He did this. Look like he put it in a Ziploc bag. But I don't do that. I always put them in here.
What's this?
Huh?
Can I have one candy?
Yeah, that's candy. But you just had candy, Lookie, and you cannot eat all the candy, Lookie.
This one?
You want this one?
Yes.
What color?
Pink.
Pink? You talking about this cherry? But you just had 2 grapes, Lookie.
2 grapes.
You had 2 grapes.
Yeah, I have 2 grapes.
Mama, go get you some fruit, okay? You can't be eating up all the candy, man. Too much candy is not good for you. We go get you some fruit. Did you feed him? Did you eat breakfast? Listen, don't start the whining.
Oh, candy.
Don't start the whining. Did you just say that, Lookie? Listen, young man. I know you're spoiled, but I can't be giving you everything you want, especially when it's not good for you. And they already gave you some candy. Did you eat? Did he eat? Where's your daddy? Did you eat some nuggets or something? Did you want, listen, Mama will spank your butt. Now, I ain't never spanked you yet, but I will. Did you just do what? See, you're lucky because the mic is on, but I'm going to tell your little, listen, you better pick it up. Don't me. You're not grown. Right? Okay, you're not grown. You that terrible twos coming out now, huh? You're about to be 3 in a few months. Don't know. So funny. He know when I get mad. He could tell when I ain't playing with him.
You see the lines in your face?
Yeah, look. The eyes pop out. My eyes get wide, and I look at it.
That's the universal signal. Shit.
I start pointing my finger at him like I will take your ass.
Yeah.
And then he get quiet.
Yeah.
He is spoiled, but he ain't that spoiled, okay? He's spoiled, but he ain't that spoiled. And then when I tap him on his legs, his daddy'll come running and talk about, you hit my boy. I'll be like, I'm about to hit you. Which color you want, Mickey?
You want pink apple.
You want candy apple?
You want this one.
You want the green apple, you mean? Green apple?
Green apple.
Yeah, green apple. Okay, no more after this, Mickey. Come on now. No more after this, okay? Yeah. Did you eat something first of all? Yeah? What you ate? Huh? Let me see. Okay. He said he ate. I don't know if I could trust him though. Okay.
You know what to say to get
it. He claimed he ate. I'm at the hide this big ass bag.
Yeah. Whether he ate or not. Yeah.
I gotta hide it from him because he came here and found the bag. See, he wasn't supposed to find his bag.
Oh yeah. You gotta switch up your hiding spots.
Yeah, I have a hiding spot too. That's why it actually is a cooler. Let me show it to you. I think it's downstairs. And I take them all and dump them in there.
Oh yeah.
Make it to where he can't open it because he can't open it. He know they in there, but he don't know how to open it.
Mhm.
Because in this, he just reach it and grab them.
Yeah.
And then he don't even ask me to open them for him no more. He will bite the paper off.
Whatever it takes to get in there. Yeah.
That's okay. I'm gonna put the. I'll go downstairs later and do this. So I said I got to do at least 2 projects a day. 2 to get my collection ready, you know.
Yeah.
So football season coming, so I'm gonna do a few of these with the different, football things on them.
Yeah.
Do
I
that
heard
look like something a man would wear though? Like what could change on this? Where a man would wear it?
kind of got a delay on the tablet there.
Oh, it is? You don't see it's the eagle thing, you don't see it?
We still looking at the candy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you looking at on here? Because I'm looking at me on the
On
okay,
Zoom?
let me stop it. Yeah, I'm looking at Zoom. I see me holding the thing.
It may be me.
No, I see it. Go Eagles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that may be me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So on so is this not manly? Like what? Because they do wear these. They do wear fanny packs. So I'm not talking about the fanny pack
No,
itself.
it's
but,
yeah. That's official right there. That's official.
Like a guy would wear this, right?
Yeah, that's official.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going tailgating, or you know what I'm saying. If you're going to the game, I mean,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Okay, you want to make sure. Because I was thinking that if I just make it all plain black with the what you call it, like this one.
Yeah, not too fancy with the designs on that. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Keep it simple, basic.
Simple and basic, yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, the kids like I made this for my remember I said I make it one for my sons.
Yeah.
But I ended up giving them red and white one to my great niece.
Okay.
She wanted it. and my husband said that it was her high school colors. And I guess I should let her be my little sampler,
Yeah.
She could walk around the school in different shit and tell when people say, "Oh, I like that," and she'd be like, "Yeah,
just like your husband, advertising." Yeah.
Yes. Can't get my sons to do that shit to save my life. The thing they walk around in that they like the most that I made for them is their underwear, and they don't walk around it.
That's good though. I saw them boxes though earlier.
Oh yeah. I made my husband some and I made a bow tie to go with it. Let me see. He might have them on. Let me make sure he don't got them on. Let's see. Because he loved them. Yep, he got them on, y'all. What? You want the block? Okay, that's the block. And you go to the cartoon. Okay. Yeah, they silk. I use that silk fabric.
Yeah.
And he he liked them. So I made the son some now I'm gonna try to make boxes. Oh yeah, and these are also sellers. I forgot I made pillow. I forgot for who I think it was Brandy. I forgot which she told me she wanted. Brandy, which one? You told me you wanted it. I made it the same day, and it's somewhere around here. These pillows. It's a pillow cover, I guess you call it, right? You put the inserts in. And this is and I sold 100 of those things for Christmas. in different colors. I was shocked when they wanted them in different colors, like green. They want lime green and pink, white and pink, white and. I think I have some pictures of them. They came out real, really nice. My husband sold them at his job, man.
Oh, okay.
You know, my husband worked around a lot of women because he's in the medical field.
Right.
He's like two men there, and everybody else is women.
That's it.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I have it in here. I made this for my mother-in-law for Christmas. It's a pillow. It said GG, but it says God's grace. And then I made that, and I made that, and I made that. So this was all of these was Christmas gifts. Let me see if I can play it again. And that's Fitney, that's Chanel. But they had some other ones too, that prettier colors. Let me see. Oh, here you go. I stitched it out. That's pink, but you can't tell.
Yeah.
And that's Coach, and that's the green. That came, the pillows, these pillows, the pink and that green, they really came out nice.
Yeah.
That Coach, that's glow in the dark thread, embroidery thread. So when you turn the lights off, it glows in the dark, and so you see it better in the dark. And that's another Coach. I think I sold that one. And that's Coach again in the red. You'll see it in a second.
That one.
No. You want to see you? Okay, here you come. There you go.
Thank you.
You gonna reach for 20? Look at me, and it took my phone. Because as he was getting older, she was getting older. You gonna reach for 20? What you doing, Nikki? No. Yeah, he done took my whole phone. He like looking at himself. He looks at himself. I have like 100, probably 100 videos of him in my phone, you know?
Yeah.
Every little thing he did, do, I'm always grabbing the phone and recording.
Yeah.
And then when it's time for him to go by his mom, right? Sometimes he don't want to go. And what I do is I'll show the pictures of him and his sister and his mom. And I say, don't you want to go see your mommy? He'd be like, yeah. So I got to show him pictures of him. But he get treated well everywhere. I could tell.
Trying to correct his mistakes so fast.
What? Go get the iPad, Ricky. Here, okay. Look, I'm gonna give you this iPad. Here you go. You're not getting my phone. If you throw it, I will spank you. Let it hit the floor and watch what happens. You let it just hit the floor, you're gonna see. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that throwing stuff from. Where you get that from? You don't do that here. Bad little butt. There you go, Licky. Here you go. You want it? What you got to say? Thank you. He got my tablet, my iPad, and his tablet. but he wanted my phone. Anyway, y'all, what we talking about? Okay.
Yeah, before you go back, I just wanted just give a brief visual of the trust that you were talking about. Because
So I
all
can
of
understand. Go ahead.
yeah, all of this is basically legal terms for communicating with other entities. So if you're only dealing with your family or individuals, then there's no reason to go through all these steps. But in this instance, we are going to be speaking in a language of common law and corporate law with other businesses. And the way they do that, and the way they have been doing that since 1886, is corporate trust or business trust. So you look on my screen here, 1 second. Let me blow it up a little bit. All right, so a trust is simply a legal relationship in which the holder of a right gives it to another person or entity who must keep it and use it solely for another's benefit. And that's what I was telling you about common law. So when you're talking
Okay,
about,
wait a minute. Okay, so a person, entity is entity like a business, could be like a
yes,
business.
yeah,
Okay, and
exactly.
when they say solely for another benefit, what they mean by that?
As far as rights to that business. So who has the right to who holds the rights to either sell it or delegate whatever the business or the property that you're speaking of in terms of being able to transact business. So right here, yeah. So right here, you see a trust or a corporate trust is simply a large grouping of business interests with significant market power. And that's all it is, market power. You have power, you have legal standing, which you may embody as a corporation or a group of corporations that cooperate with one another. So that's basically what you're doing. You're cooperating with other business entities in that language. So over to the right is how John Rockefeller structured his business. This is his actual business plan right here. Back in 1889 when he did Standard Oil Corporation, which you may now recognize as BP Oil.
Oh, so BP Oil came from way back Rockefeller?
Way back Rockefeller.
God damn.
Yeah. So,
and so the Morgan Group, isn't that the
Chase?
BP, Chase.
You got
God
it.
Damn.
Yeah.
So this one, that's why I heard that somebody said that Rockefellers are like
Exactly.
The wealthiest family out here.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So you see all these trusts. That's how they were able to snatch up land, property, and all the stuff that you see today with the banking and the financial corporations.
Mm-hmm.
And basically tie in other people that already had businesses. They were able to not speak with them or cooperate with them or deal with them on a personal level, but strictly on a corporate level. And so when you're talking about business, your liability is not necessarily dealing with the person or the individual. You're basically speaking to the corporation, the business, the entity. So if somebody tries to sue or state legal claim, they're not speaking to the person itself. They're not speaking to John Rockefeller. They're speaking with the business. So the individual is not liable for penalty, only the business. So if he can risk, if he has enough resources to risk his business for crashing, he can just simply start another one instead of being subject as an individual for penalty. And that's the way he's able to flip and turn over his interest from that aspect. So that's what I was saying. As children and our youth, the way we are brought up in the school and the education system, we're basically trained to follow directions and follow procedure under the direction of an employer or an entity that's already set up to direct different tasks. If you're smart enough and you have the initiative to start your business, then that would be an extra step in order to do that. And a lot of people coming out the gate, they may not be comfortable with the responsibility of all the compliance and legal things that they have to be tied up on, and so it's kind of not real attractive in terms of incentive. A lot of people want to make the money, but they don't want to be tasked with the liability and the responsibility. So for some, they choose to go ahead and continue to find employment through a business or a corporation as an employee, and that works for them, you know. But for other people, they don't want to necessarily be tied and be under the direction of an employer. So self-employment, business entrepreneurs, they develop their structure, and they have their plans, and they basically lay out a plan that works for them, whether it's agriculture, IT, landscaping, or whatever they want to do. They're not working for a company. They are the company, or they direct the company, and they operate from that standpoint.
Okay.
So, what's up, Miss Mella?
Hey, Mella.
Hi. When I hear the word Rockefeller and money and all that stuff, I get turned on. So
Yeah. Still going
just
strong.
came through. I had found that work from home. That said top 10 companies that hire work from home insurance jobs. And I grabbed that link, but some of these companies I never heard of before, but there are 10 of them that are listed here that some of them are familiar, some aren't. I haven't really had my lemon juice yet, so I sound, raspy.
Yeah, I'm
But
still
how are
working.
you all doing?
Oh, I'm good. Got some rest. I'm still working on coffee myself, actually.
Yeah, I need to go ahead and get that libation going, man.
Yeah.
So I can sound like myself. It's amazing. It's like I'm starting to
think I should record myself sleeping because obviously I'm asleep with my mouth open or something. Something going on. As I'm talking, I'm like, wait a minute, who is that? Yeah, but once I drink some lemon juice, everything gets copacetic, and then I start, the things I do to begin my day, if I can not be so lazy.
Are you trying to say I'm lazy? Because I've been going to sleep at
No,
night?
I said
Just playing.
I said I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy, but I'm sleepy and I wake up feeling lazy, right? Like I wake up like I don't want to do the routine things that I know that I do. It's like I'm gonna have to get offline for a little while if this bullshit keep happening. Cause I was accustomed to a routine. And now it seems like I'm just going with the flow. And I don't want to get like that. I want to maintain structure,
Yeah.
Cause really quiet as it's kept, July 5th wasn't gonna mean a damn thing to me, even though I had some obligations.
Yeah.
I was just like sitting back, like, whatever, I'll get to it when I get to it. And I thought about it, I was like, no, I can't be like that. I can't sit up there and start getting lazy like that,
Right.
and because it's real easy to just sit down, be comfortable, wash up, shower, fix yourself something to eat, and just muddle around the house. That's easy.
Yeah.
But when I start getting to the point where I guess I'll go do something that I normally do, as far as going outside, that I normally do, and I don't want that to happen. I want to maintain,
Right.
Because you got time on your hands. That don't mean, you could just shuck off your damn obligations. I almost kicked myself in the ass because it's at a particular time of the day to do present there. You can do some things online, and I'm fucking around. I got it like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I know damn well if I don't, show up at this particular time, I got a lot of explaining to do, and I'm not trying to fuck around like that. I'm just not. I was thinking about relocating. I was telling the good people of the bomb squad relocating to a different entry, and I couldn't decide between Florida and maybe somewhere in Colorado, maybe Arkansas, but I need someplace that's gonna give me the most bang for my buck when it comes to these military housing loans, right? I want as much. Now, see, people trying to talk me out of what I want, as usual. I want a condominium because I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to be responsible for certain aspects of a brick and mortar home. I'm not trying to worry about no water boilers and all that kind of shit. I'm not trying. So, so I was looking at, housing association be damned. That fuck it. I just want a condominium. And people were trying to talk me out in the backyard. And they fantasizing for me, Bomb.
Yeah.
And it's like, and I have to be mindful that people want good for you, but they want you to have things that they think you should have instead of, because I remember hearing you talk about that, how sometimes people that love you, they want you to have what they think you should have instead of just listening to what the fuck you want. It's like, I told everybody, not just online, but in my family too, well, when you gonna use your? I said, when I find a nice condominium. They're like, condominium? Ain't you gonna get a house? I was like, no.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I want the kind of living where I just take the elevator upstairs to the unit.
Oh, you want like that kind of condominiums are. I think she bargained.
Chilling,
Yeah.
and there's some doorman downstairs. That type. I want that type of living.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a doorman type of condominium. Condominiums, there's a lot different type.
That's
Sierra,
just
she-
what I want because I've been in the tower before. Yeah, there's the extra bougie kind that I'm looking for that I can't afford. And then, I'm just wishing. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just
Is it
wishing
me or
this shit.
is she Morgan?
that's called
Oh,
Going in and out. She going in and out. Mello, you going in and out a little bit.
phone signals out. That's called a managed condominium.
Yeah, because I live in a condominium, y'all know.
Yeah, you better be careful in Florida.
Yeah.
Because they only
I
have to
live-
inspect the buildings every 40 years. Remember that building that fell down?
Oh yeah.
I
God
couldn't believe
damn.
it. 40 years.
That was
Yeah.
and I'm surprised that the people who live there didn't sue because that's considered a managed property. So if they fail to conduct audits or proper inspections on the integrity of that building, I don't know Florida's law, how they get away. They had it seems they had a viable lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're suing because I don't think most of that section is livable now. Even the ones that weren't in the accident had to find another place to live because it was just you can't live with half the building down.
Me and my wife got a penthouse in New York that's like really, really high up. And like I showed some of y'all in the video, probably not this channel, but another one. He was gonna get a penthouse over in Hoboken. But I have a fear of heights where if I can't control what happens that high, I don't want to be up there. And so that's why we live in the loft when we're at the loft now as opposed to the house back home in Ohio. But I'm only so far up. But no, I don't want to be like super duper way in the air and something happens. It's nice when it's view nighttime, but
that made me think twice too, because I want to get a condo, but I'm waiting. I want to move into a 55 and up place, which is years from now. But it made me think twice, like, ooh, I don't know about that. I might have to get me something on solid ground.
Yeah, I'm a grounded guy. I was born and raised for the ground. So I'm the same way. I don't need to be up in the clouds. If I need to run out real quick to the store, I got to go through all these hoops. Or in case of
climbing up and down steps, I got my dad's knees, so that's not gonna work.
Yeah, one way in, one way out, and you're talking about 40 different families going through one door. How's that gonna work?
I tell you, if it's possible, one day, I don't know. We'll see whether the time is good to us or not, or time is good to me or not. But I told my wife, I asked her, I said, are there like some mountains back home, back in China or whatever? Or if possible, if she didn't mind, if China wasn't an option, like I would like to live on like those green mountainy pastures like they got out in Switzerland. Switzerland has some great pastures when I'm out there. Or like Ireland or Greenland, where it's like just that green grass and it's like water and like some mountains. Have me a couple of lambs and goats and stuff, and just no complications or nothing. That's
You too.
I want
like a water well, a windmill, or solar powered water, self-sustaining.
Shucks, man, just really some simple everyday living. I got enough money in the bank.
Life.
Yeah, just have a little have along with the cat, because I don't do two dogs too much, but like have a baby lamb or something, little chicken, some little animals to feed them, some simple animals that all I got to do is give them some straw, some grass, some water. and some bushes and trees, man, and some water, some heavy mountains, and just wait till the end come, dog. That's what I would like for real.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that in play, especially with the Amish in the Pennsylvania regions, the northern West Virginia, that upper New York State. I mean, you up there, you know where that's at.
Yeah, I know where it's at. But I'm
Yeah.
talking about the outside of the. So we're talking about living. I'm talking about like leave the United States and just go find me go pick a hill to down. I guess you could say. Go
Yeah.
find a mountain.
I was looking at Canada, especially after the Roe versus Wade thing and Clarence. I was like, hey, Canada, what's up, girl?
I put
Look at my exit plan.
yeah, I put the link in the room yesterday. I don't know if we've ever been at this point where it's a large significant of the population they're up in the air 50-50 in terms of all the stuff that they were taught, all the stuff that they have been invested in as far as how things are working over here, and just within the last 2 years, they're literally talking like you two, just ready to just say fuck it.
Yeah, I've got
It's
money.
clear we're headed towards a cliff. Jury's out on how exactly we're going to land. I think we're headed towards our first autocracy. They're already setting it up at a state level, so when the election comes next time, they can steal it. So I'm a little worried because he exploited a lot of loopholes in our democracy, and no one is trying to tighten them up. Nobody.
Well, because they all
And
have
that's worrying.
they all have something. Is I was talking to a colleague of mine, and I said, we could have just like right. I call it just like right. We can have just like right, a society that's just like right. But I said, I think I was talking to RBR. I said, unfortunately, I said, really, as long as people are on the planet, we'll never have 100% just like right, because somebody could have a great idea or a set of rules, that keep us all happy, healthy, and away from hurting each other or despising one another. But the human element, unfortunately, there are just some people that's not good enough for them. Even if we all have enough or more than enough together, there's going to be somebody who wants to just domineer over someone else when they don't have to or don't need to, and making things just like right is going to take away from what they have. We could have zero issues with police. We could have zero issues with
the legal system. Yeah.
But if you do that, they have some things that they just don't want to let go, or they just don't want to share. And I think I was talking about power, and somebody was like, somebody had said to me, they said, I think you're talking about power. And I said, no, not really. I said, because some people just prefer to have an advantage that nobody checks on them. Nobody needs to know who you are or what you do. As long as you have your little comfortable little perch with all of its perks, you don't care about power. You just care that you're sustained. And a lot of people are in positions to keep things that are not fair or just not just like right, to maintain that. Whereas other people in general, crave power, and they will do everything to have it. And so those loopholes through the democracy that you talk about, we could easily fix it if we really, really, really wanted to. But the question is, whose pocket is going to get lesser? Whose plates are going to get more few that already have enough if you do that? And are they willing to give it up? And are they willing to fight you for it? So that's why I've made plans that if I can live to be a much older man, and my wife's alive or whatever, like I said, just go pick a mountain, a green hill somewhere, and some faraway place where it's just none of this. Is no more worrying about what I think the government might do or what people might do, and just be out there with the wind and the animals in the water, you know? That's my dream.
Yeah, I've always wondered where they got the idea that or what was the premise of teaching equal for everybody, or everybody's on the same playing field, and as long as you follow the guidelines or the structure and obey the law, your path and your progression will be uninterrupted. Where did they get that idea from? If I've never seen it, my ancestors have never seen it. Basically, history itself, from documents, is showing me, or has shown me, that has never been the case in recent modern history. So how are they, and why are they teaching this? Yeah.
It's marketing. You know, some people, I'll put it this way. If I had everything that I could be content with as a farmer, right? And people don't realize this. There are people on the earth who are content where they are. And even though there could be more for them, they don't necessarily want it because they're content. Their life functions perfectly fine with what they have. And so there's a farmer somewhere, there's a village person in some village somewhere who has just enough. And while there's more, so much more for them, they know it, but they're saying, you know what? I'm happy. Everything in my life works. I can live this way forever until I'm not here anymore. And somewhere else, there's someone who, like you just mentioned, who's touting, hey, there's equal this, there's equal that. But in order to get to this, equal that, you need to put me in a position so that I can make it happen for you. And so, or you need to contribute something so that you can help me help you have this equal opportunity that I'm a little bit wiser than you, that I can tell you that it exists and you can get a piece of it. It's going to take some work to get there, but I can help you. You have those people who they're just concerned and content with being in position to just, again, to be able to control things at a certain standout, you know, and they may or may not have any intention of really making things equal, or they might even want to take what little that somebody else has to where for that little person, it's more than enough. They want to take that little bit and give it to someone else just because they can, you know? So I often find myself reflecting on stuff like this, man, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just, you know?
They'll always need worker bees. So they're always going to push that narrative to keep that dangling carrot right out of reach. You know, you don't realize you're on a treadmill running for your life.
Yeah.
And just as you reach it, they push it a little further. And then when it's over, they just get somebody else, get back on there and take your place.
Yep, they do. And we all need worker bees, because if there were no worker bees, we wouldn't have any civilization, not a society. Humans would not have a civilization. I like to look at the animal kingdom a lot of times, and one of the most interesting species or phylum of creatures are ants and bees, or any type of insect that they thrive as a colony. And I mean, it's remarkable, man, if you just watch like just how they operate, just so in sync, and they're very effective, you know, at what they do. That is just I mean, even like simple shit, like what's that shit that be in the water, those what the hell are they called, man? I can't think. They'll sting you if you touch them, but they're like plants. I can't think. I can't think of the name of them right now.
Not
I
the
think it's an enemy, a sea anemone or something like that. But they're like these little flowery looking, spongy looking things. And
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah,
Coral.
yeah, they live on the coral, but they spread, they can bend and move.
Yeah, you're
They're
right.
like,
Anemone.
yeah, sea anemone. I can't.
Oh, like from okay, yeah, I've heard of that before.
Yeah, an anemone, and they're very just they're programmed to do shit, and it's like, but they like one anemone is they're all different, but they show like a hive. They show like a hive sense of being. That in order for the entire anemone plot to survive, every anemone must do what's best for the whole plot. And you know, they essentially worker bees, like Nikki was saying. Like, I don't mind being a worker bee. I think a lot of us wouldn't mind being a worker bee who we would do things as a benefit to everybody else. I think the problem being a human comes into play that the person who might be giving us instructions or who might be like a traffic director sees themselves as greater than the worker bee, but really they're a worker bee too. It's just in a different capacity. You know, they serving everyone else is just a different capacity. So I think, you know, somewhere the person who didn't perform some of the, you know, more involved work felt that they were better. But everybody's equally important piece of civilization. And then you had some people who felt that they didn't get enough based on the work that they gave, and they wanted more. They wanted more just recognition instead of just really being told, hey, this is how valuable you are, and you show them. So now you got jealousy, envy, and then, you know, it's complex when you look at it, but it's easy to solve, but it's so complex because a lot of our problems are on a person to person level. And I was talking
I have a question, Cyber.
Yeah, sure.
This is Just Jay. So in reference to and I ain't trying to be messy, I'm trying to ask you a question on your thoughts because I'm listening to you talk about government. How do you think that the drug trade is necessary to the government? And if so, how does the ins and outs of the drug trade, you know, on the international global level, I guess fund the government? I guess, yeah. I'll just let you work with that.
When we talking about, are you talking about the illegal drug trade or
illegal drug trade? My bad.
All right. So no, the drug trade is not necessary for the government, number one. Because all it does is enable other bad actors outside of our own government. So no, it's not. And if we were to take that away, you know, I think that would be one step in the right direction. But, you know, we would have to, we would just really have to be very careful to monitor how and from where and who is going to try to keep that thing going. I think the government made a very big mistake by getting into it, and they may have done something, taken an action in that regard that is it's irreversible. It's an irreversible
So
course.
they came back out of something. So they obligated, almost indebted to certain things. Well, like Randy said that my question was stupid, but I'm sure you know where I'm going with it, because if the government wanted to, they could put a stop to a lot of stuff, but it's a whole connection that's going on globally amongst a lot of the higher uppers. So I'm wondering, how does it benefit our government? You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know, when they allow stuff through borders and XYZ, like what is the benefit that the government gets from
No,
that?
I don't. Well, your question was definitely not stupid. We know it's not stupid, so we just gonna just keep going. But I think that I'll ask. It's a rhetorical question I'll ask you, so you don't have to answer. But what's the cost of, ask yourself. So oftentimes when a lot of damage has been done, what is the cost of cleansing? What's the cost of making things really and truly? And I think, the government could back out of it. And what I meant by them taking or making an irreversible action, of course, is that by their action and doing what they've done, they've motivated or inspired others to go down that path and experience that same corruption that actually grows until you decide you want to cut yourself off from it, or cut it out of you. You have to cut it out. And oftentimes, like cancer, to kill the infection, something has to go. And you can get rid of the infection, you can get rid of the disease, but there's some damage that's left behind in order for everything else to go right. So I think that if you could snap your fingers, right, the Just J snap, right, to make everything right. If you would do that in real time, how many heads do you think will hang from helicopters? How many people do you think around the world tied to us would be thrown from buildings? How many killings? And it's unfortunate. How many killings or how many deals do you think would just fold up immediately because some people who were involved at the government and corporate levels with the drug trade, the illegal drug trade, decided, what, the buck stops here. I don't care who says what, I'm out of here. There's going to be people's families that'll have to pay, and whether or not
it would be very insane. And that's why I say I wonder why, governments are so intertwined with stuff like that. And like you say, it's almost a situation that they can't get out of, but it just makes me wonder what is it motivated by, if it's just greed, or if it's serious politicking behind it, or, whatever.
I'll ask you another question if it's okay. And this is really for anybody. Let's just say that, and what your question really reminds me of? It reminds me of the type of scenario that Marty and his family were in Ozark. Because you see what I'm saying? I love
Don't
Ozark.
tell the end though, because I still ain't watched the second half.
Oh yeah. He was a good man. Everybody had their quirks about the family, but the thing is that they got so deep that in order for them to get out, it was going to cost them something.
Yeah.
You couldn't avoid that. So I guess my question would be to anybody, if you had got into this, like what Just Jay has mentioned, that example, and you got yourself into it and you said, you know what, I have to get out of this. But you knew you were either going to lose a child or children, a spouse, or another blood relative. And you had to make the choice whether to keep going and just live with what you're doing and just have the least amount of exposure and just have no feeling, or do you truly want to get out because it'll help other people eventually, but it's going to cost you something? What do you as a person do in that situation? What do you do?
I would say that most people are not willing to take that hit, It's a chain reaction that involves so many. And
but what
so
would you
even
do?
though, what would I do?
Personally, what would you do?
Realistically, I probably would find myself stuck in that,
Could you give up a child?
Up a loved one? No, know.
You know what I'm saying? So it's
That's why I say I understand things are difficult and like, you know, yeah, it's ugly all around. So yeah, that's why I say, you know, I don't see myself taking that hit, you know what I'm saying? Because if I take that hit, then there's other people that have to pay, but it's a nasty cycle that keeps going.
Yep.
You know.
And that's the way out. It's like, I mean, you know, I would say that I could do it. It depends on who the family member is. And that's not to say that I don't love the other family members. It's just, I mean, it's just like
I get you. You saying there's just levels to it. I understand what you're saying.
But it is. But it's like, you know, if I think one thing you said that's critical, and I'm gonna jump off because I got a meeting to run to back in here. But I think one thing you said is just like if I have to take the hit to make it better, and I have to give up something, I'm probably gonna be damn sure that somebody else who's connected gone, motherfucker, I made the right decision, and I'm finna lose these people are about to be taken away from me. And in order for it to go right for me, you have to do the right thing, which means you got to give up something. So give it up. Like I would probably be along that mindset of
right.
If I have to lose something in order because I'm doing the right thing, you're connected to me, and in order for me to execute getting out, even though I have to lose something, you have to play the game too, and you got to give something up so we can get the fuck out. And if you're like,
Right.
no, I ain't trying to give it up, you're holding me from getting out. You know?
So you in the way. I get it. And I was just curious what your thoughts was because I know it's something that the government can deal with, but it will be so many people affected. Just like with the folks like Epstein and all them, you know, it's just such an intricate, ugly web.
Who's your governor? DeSantis? Who's your governor? DeSantis?
I believe so. I thought that other man was.
I mean, well, I'm asking, what state are you from?
I'm in New Mexico. I'm trying to remember his
you're
name.
So I guess I'll ask you this. Are there any of your senators or your governor that you think they had the chance to do the right thing to cut it off if they were involved? Do you think they're the type of people who could really do that and live with it?
Probably not.
See, there you go. I catch y'all, man. Good combo.
All right, man.
I'm sitting here yawning. It's too early to be yawning. It's too late to be yawning. I was enjoying y'all combo earlier about the sex stuff. I caught half of it. Well, I had came back late because I knew y'all was restarting, but I was half asleep when Bomb came up and went to restart. And so I caught some of that combo late, but you know, I'll be tapping in with that because I'm very curious in that area and picking brains.
Yeah, it's always good to try to catch little tidbits here and there.
Yeah, honestly, that's how I learn. I'm one of them people. I find people that might have knowledge or even if I just like the way they thought process is.
Yeah.
I just ask questions, you know, and I don't know what kind of job that would involve in real life as far as a career, but I'm one of them people, I'm always picking brains. Or if I catch somebody from another country, I like to know, hey, well, how does this go down in your country? How do you do things here? What do you know, like customs and shit? I guess almost like an anthropologist type person.
Yeah.
You know, I like stuff like that.
Well, I'll leave everything I mentioned down in the comments when the stream is over.
You could, I'm sorry. You know, you could put it in the back chat now while you're up here. And if you want, I can try to transfer it to the chat for the other people if you like. So that way you don't have to worry about setting up an account now if you're busy and whatnot.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Well, you have some nice information and you relay it well. So maybe that's something you can look into at some point. You know, even if you just have a channel where you don't show your face and you just talk the same way you do on Clubhouse. Or some people I've seen, I don't know if you've seen it, but they take the Clubhouse streams that they have on certain topics and they put it on YouTube. So you could possibly, if you was interested, you could create a channel and take certain tidbits of combo that are in regard to whatever topic you want and put it on YouTube as Clubhouse stream date you know, June, whatever, July, whatever. So
That's a good idea. As soon as I talked about it, I knew I was like, I need to, if I want to see it, maybe I should be the one to start the conversation.
mhm.
But then my insecurities kicked in. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm
nobody's gonna come
venturing.
to the clubhouse, or nobody's gonna come to my channel, but I'm passionate about it because I really love it.
No, it's people even in this space, in Bond space, that want to learn about this stuff, and there are plenty of people in her space that also does tech. As you know, I'm sure Bond already told you she's in tech, and I
Yeah.
believe Dev is well versed. Silent
Yeah,
as well,
kind
but
of
I
passionate.
feel like everybody well versed except for me. So the other day I was asking them about basic stuff like, hey, how do I create a terminology list? You know, because for me, the way I learn, it's almost like uh, tech in general is a foreign language to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So if I can understand words and the definitions and the meanings, I could plug it in as far as like how I retain the information. I could plug it in my brain better. You
Yeah,
know,
for
I'm a
Okay.
kinesthetic learner and I'm a visual learner. So I have to see how things go together and connect for me to understand really what I'm doing, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Some people can just do something like because they'll say, okay, well, you know, like in nursing school, they'll say, okay, well, you do this and you titrate and you push this amount of meds and da 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 da. Okay, why is it that I need to titrate this medicine and da da da? Like I need to understand the details of it to understand my purpose and my role. So I understand that I need to titrate these medications because some of them may cause scarring of the veins, the inside of the veins, and different shit like that. You know, like it just helps me put stuff together. I ain't one of them people where you could just say, "Oh, do it that way," and I say, "Oh, okay. Well, why exactly do we do it this way? You know, what is the I don't know if we're gonna say evidence-based practice. Like, what is the evidence-based practice behind this?" And they
Right.
say, "Oh, it's just because we do it this way." Stuff like that don't work good with me. And
Gotcha.
I probably need to work on that, but I have to understand my role and the importance of what I'm doing because I look at it how, okay, so I'm one of them people I could go to a job, say for instance, I go into an office, an administrative office. I'm the person, I'm not always the best at executing, but I
Hmm.
can look and take an assessment and see what needs to be improved to help you guys be more efficient. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, like, that's one of my strengths. Like, executing ain't always my strength, but I could show you and see, you know what I'm saying, how things can be put together
See,
and
that
then have
that's what
somebody
I
to
do.
delegate. I do good
I,
at delegating.
yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know what's funny? For a long time, I used to dilute myself and dumb myself down in that regard because I do have leadership qualities. I'm not saying I'm a great leader, but I do have a natural ability to lead and delegate.
Hmm.
And I used to feel bad because I used to be like, okay, well, in order for you to lead, like you still need to go through the mud in some areas, right? But they teach people that you have to go through the mud in all areas in order to be a leader. I personally don't feel that that's true. I feel like you do need to have experience in the mud, but you don't have to be in the mud for 20 years to lead. But it does
That,
make a difference because because if you lack the capacity to empathize and see yourself in other people's positions, then you wouldn't be the best leader. But
right.
I'm able to see all sides of situations, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I used to not be good with it a lot because it used to get me in trouble, you know, on jobs and stuff. And it wasn't nothing I was doing. Like I was just being me, you know. But some people in certain environments take that as you trying to take over.
Yeah,
And
I
so
used to
I
do
had
that
I had a
too. I was like,
boss,
this
yeah, like a
process does not make
CEO.
sense. Or this could
Yeah.
be,
And it's like the
could be,
CEO will
yeah.
sit there and say, "Hey, so what do you guys think? We want your input, da 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 da." And me with my silly self, I'm up there raising my hand, giving my input because I thought they really gave a shit. But really and truly, they were still gonna do what they wanted to do. It was just diplomatic for them to ask. And so I had to learn stuff like that the hard way. And then it's like you come to me and you ask me, and I tell you straight up, okay, well, this right here is not efficient because this is taking time from this person and then that person and da 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 da. Okay, we losing like a whole hour just to do this, you know? And it's like they really wasn't asking me, you know what I'm saying? But I was her I was her administrative assistant. So she was above me, like she was my boss and I was right up under her. I did what she needed me to do. And at some point in time, she seemed to become intimidated. She was like, Jay, you can, you could run this place, with experience in a few years, you can run a place like this. And I wasn't thinking nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And eventually, like, she just started getting weird with me. And my thing is, if I'm doing my job, you shine already. If I'm doing my job and I'm holding it down and I'm holding your arms up, if we're gonna go biblical, and I'm holding your arms up, guess what? You still look good. I'm a reflection of you. So you should want me on my game. But instead, some people take it as intimidation and like you're trying to take their spot. And it's just weird. So,
Yeah, it's just bad management. A good manager will see what you gravitate towards and will guide you in that direction because it'll benefit you, them, and the company.
Exactly, because everybody
you'd be
looks
perfect
good.
for like business analyst or process analyst.
Well, I've been trying to pick brains and stuff. One of the guys around this space told me I would be good in graphic design, I guess because he always see me drawing and stuff. And I took a test. It's a quiz for coding. Like what I won't say it's a coding test, but it's like an IT test or whatever. Like, oh, what area of tech would you be good in? And I think it was what is it called? I always mess it up. That UX / something. What is it? Let me see. It's called
UI
UX.
design?
Yeah, I believe that's what it was. Hold on, let me see.
User interface.
Because I was trying to get a feel for it, because like I was asking Bond questions the other day, and she was like, well, it's so much. You would have to be specific because it's just so much information to be able to relate to you. I don't know exactly, where you're trying to go. So I don't know how to answer the question, which I understand, but it's like the world of tech is so vast. And when you are super new and trying to figure it out, it's a little overwhelming and intimidating. So I think that's what's led to a lot of my procrastination in some regard, because it's just very intimidating. So that's why I just try to be in spaces and pick brains and whatever. Yeah, that's what it says. It says UX, UI designer. It says you're creative, empathetic, you like connecting with others, understanding their needs, and that means you'll be driven to design a stunning user experience. You have a bright future in UX design. And it says blah, 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 blah.
Just using your phone is that user interface design.
Oh, okay.
So that's good. The
Okay,
government
but I'm
has
trying
a
to
great,
venture. I'm an old lady child with kids, so I'm trying to make sure this brain get to working properly. I got mom brain.
The Obama had a lot of great break off government websites. I don't know if Trump got rid of all of them, but he had one specifically for UI design called usability.gov. I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay.
And it breaks down the design basics, like what it takes, what it means, what you do, how to design, what's required in the design. I don't know if it's up or not.
You use it. I hope you don't. I'm sorry. I hope you don't squeeze out all my soap. No, you go ahead. Keep talking. I'm sorry. I ain't by my tablet.
Okay.
For some reason, kids get in the tub and then they like to get your soap and squeeze it all out. And he likes to put water in it to make bottle fountains. But that's mommy soap. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, whatever. You knew. Thank God he didn't get a hold of the good stuff. All right, let me go on mute while you talk. Okay.
I put the website in the back chat. But I mean, that'd be a good start for you to read over at least what it is and what it entails.
Did you have a link for the Urban League Tech program?
Let me see. I think it's on their main site.
Okay. No, I'll search it. I'll get it.
Because it's the net. It's different locations. The Urban League.
Yeah.
And if you're okay with it, Nikki, because the other day, I don't know if you was around, but the other day we had a little, I guess, kind of like a little tech, little workshop kind of thing that just like an impromptu, and it ended up being pretty cool. And so, so Bond had planned to create a day for tech kind of stuff or whatever. So I guess if you're interested, because you seem like you have a lot of knowledge to offer, you're more than welcome to email Bomb, in case, like, if you're not just wanting to start up an account right now, whatever, so that way you're not overwhelmed. But you're welcome to email her, and that way stay connected with her. Because yeah, she seemed to enjoy it a lot. Like, she be getting excited. I'm getting excited about her little tech stuff, but I found it very informative. Okay, so I have another question while I have you here. As far as tech, what do you, as far as learning pathways and getting started? Okay, a newbie from scratch, feet not even wet, they ain't even dipped their toe in the water. Where do you recommend? We know this is not, professional advice. Let's give our disclaimer. She ain't claiming to be whatever. No. This is just for informational purposes only. Okay, so from your experience, how do you feel a person should start their journey in tech? Because I ask those questions because, like I said, it's so vast and I don't know where to start, and I get different answers. So I was wondering what your thoughts was on that. I'm gonna go on mute.
I grew up coding. I would open up Notepad and code my websites from scratch. So I thought I'd be a coder. I would say go with your strengths. Go with your strengths. There is plenty to do in tech besides coding and the technical side. There's web design, there's interface design. You can design icons. If you go on even something like Etsy, they design icons for your Apple phone, your Android phone, and you can download it right to your phone. So
quick question, if you don't know your strengths. And so let me give you a rundown. I'm an older, woman. I'm 42. I have 2 kids. One is grown, one is smaller. I'm currently not working right now, so I do have time, but I definitely know I would need to have that structure and a schedule where I'm really committing to learning. So I don't have experience in tech at all. So even understanding the strengths, the weaknesses, the different, like if I could draw out a map, I'm trying to create like this whole map of IT and the different branches and what it branches off to, because it helps me see it better, if that makes sense. But yeah, I just walked into the door IT and I'm trying to figure out which way to go, but I don't know my strengths. Okay, I'm going back on mute.
I would ask you certain questions. Are you introverted or extroverted? Do you like working alone or in groups? Do you like to lead? Do you like to write? Do you like to break down a problem to get to its root cause, or are you more of a big picture kind of a person? Do you like statistics and data? I just ask different questions. I don't even know how far down the rabbit hole tech goes.
Right.
How far it goes.
Because it does sound like people just kind of in their own little tech world within the world, like they little intranet within the internet kind of situation.
Yeah, it's so, very yeah. You do have people who go after, the quote unquote bag, but those people usually burn out very quickly. That's why you see YouTube videos. I quit my $300,000 a year job because they're not ready for what it involves. So
well, I'm a single mom, so financial stability is definitely important to me, but I'm one of them people that also believe in balance. Like, I'm not interested in working a job where I'm gonna be miserable or I don't have time with my child, et cetera, et cetera. But financial stability is very important for me. So
yeah, I mean, and that it also depends on your personality. Are you good?
I'm pretty extroverted.
Yeah. So because you like problem solving, I would definitely get you into some kind of problem process analyst position where you're working with different groups and they're telling you their processes and you are looking for ways to improve it.
Okay, because in reference to like my friends, a few of the friends I have, like one of my friends, like she calls me for information. I'm a person that sometimes gets calls on, hey, what's your thoughts on this or whatever, what you think I should do, whatever. And I don't tell people what they should do. I just I just give them my perspective and let them run with it. But I'm one of those people that people do come to with certain questions about, you know, their business or they personal life or even making changes like as far as like their business and stuff like that. Like I knew a gentleman here that tried to open a restaurant in the mall, you know, which was a horrible move because the mall rent is expensive as ever, and this is a small town. But anyway, you know, I end up giving him a lot of feedback, you know, on food. Okay, your signs, the appearance, how it look. Okay, this price is kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? If somebody only got $5 and you say it's $5.23 or something like that, like just round it off to $5. This, that, the other. So like, yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I'm explaining it right. And I am I'm an extrovert, but I can ramble a lot, and I haven't really honed the craft of being concise and succinct. So that's stuff I have to work on because I will ramble all day. You know what I'm saying? But when I work, I don't like to be bothered. I don't mind a couple of, you know, here and there where I have to communicate and stuff like that. But in general, I tend to hyper focus, and I guess that's due to my ADHD. I tend to hyper focus. I'm one of the people that I'm zoning in and I'm there for hours until, you know what I'm saying? Like I just get caught up in it. Like Bomb laugh at me because even when I be coloring, I'll be sitting there coloring for hours, you know, because I just zone in and that's what I'm doing. I don't mind tapping in with groups. It's not a personal favorite, but if I do work in groups, I need, I don't have to make the decisions. Okay. I just need people to be clear about what they need me to do. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that. Oh, you just go over here and do this. Like if somebody tell me make a pot of gumbo. Okay, well, what do you like in your gumbo? Oh, you could just put whatever in it. You can't tell me that when I'm working. Because no, I need to know exactly what you need from me, if that makes sense. And then I need to understand my wiggle room and what the parameters are.
And that's important. So, that's good. But I mean, you still need, I would still go into some kind of fundamentals. Right under the A+ certification is fundamentals, where you just learn the basics, like, you know, just basic desktop icon, browser window.
Do you know is it a specific name for that?
Yes, it's CompTIA. I'll put it in the chat. But you can find this out on.
Okay, no, I get that one a lot. I've heard of that one a lot, and I have a app that
you don't necessarily need that foundational one. You can learn that on YouTube. You can learn that for free. But in order
which one, the CompTIA or
just the fundamentals of computing. You know, what's a server, what's a hard drive, what's a disk.
Okay.
You know, you have to start there because when, like I said earlier, when they're talking to you, you have to know what they're talking about. Right. Or you won't know how to, you know, fine tune the issue. So just knowing the basics and how everything is related and interwoven into each other, and that can go a long way. And then you can decide if you want to keep going or not.
Okay, because I have an app that someone gifted to me. It's called IT Pro TV. And it has a lot of learning pathways. Let me see if I can pull it up so you can see it. But it's kind of overwhelming at times, and then I kind of get lost. Hold on, let me see. Look at Dev talking all in the chat. I don't put stuff in the back chat, trying to talk to you, and now you all in the back chat. Hold on, let me see. Let me see here. See if I can pull it up. And then I'm gonna see if.
So for those that are listening in the chat and the replay, when they say CompTIA, they're basically talking about the Computing Technology Industry Association.
Yes. Sorry, I use it so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clubhouse has a lot of great rooms about tech too.
Yeah, it's a lot of tech groups on the Clubhouse.
Because I had a person talking to me and they were suggesting, like, they wanted me to go towards cloud stuff, and I'm still not even sure exactly what that involves. And I don't know if that's just the AWS cloud stuff. I mean, it's just so much. My mind be like, what the hell? Do Bomb have her thing up? I don't want to mess up. Do she have
No,
her screen up?
No, you can share screen.
Okay, where is Bomb? She done got missing on us again.
The baby was running around and she's trying to.
Oh, she got leaky today.
Yeah,
Yay.
yeah. She's trying to work on the other machine too. She's got another project she was working on, so she's going downstairs.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. I'm doing it on my tablet, so I don't know how it works.
Yeah, the cloud is really a concept. It's basically companies that charge people to use their resources.
I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me get this on my computer. Do y'all see a screen right now?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
So what y'all see? Because I don't know what you're seeing.
The itpro.tv.
Oh, okay. So you do see that. Okay. So yeah, this is an app. Like I said, I had been gifted, and they have like different learning pathways and stuff like that. Hold on, let me see, and see how they have all this. Like it, child, I just be so confused.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very involved.
Listen,
You can start with
this
Microsoft.
Microsoft
Microsoft
thing is over.
365.
And the person that
Entry-level
gifted to me is pretty
IT.
awesome. Okay, hold on a
Anything
second.
entry level.
So the Microsoft
Good place to
365.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that first. Go to the other.
Oh, what you
screen.
said? Okay, which one?
Go to
Learning
Learning
Path
Path.
category. Okay.
Entry level IT, novice.
Yeah. Okay, I started
Good
some of
place
them
to start.
videos. And yeah, this
Yeah,
app is pretty
Fundamentals
cool.
Plus.
But I just
Yeah, that shows you basic computing.
But yeah, it was pretty awesome. Because this app, I believe, for the yearly subscription, it's several $100s. So somebody gifted it to me, and I need to
And that
make
was
as much
very
use
generous
of it
of them.
as yeah, and it was totally unexpected. So I thought that was pretty awesome.
And you have a computer?
Yes,
At home?
I end up the person actually bought me a MacBook as well. So yeah.
Okay.
And I got a desktop. I have a Lenovo desktop for Windows as well. So I'm new to Mac. So when I'm online with Dev and Bomb, I'm trying to navigate. That's why I be messing up when I be on the mouse, Dev, because I really don't know how to work a MacBook because I ain't never had one. So I'm trying to get familiar with the operating system on there, because I'm used to Windows for the most part, but I'm still not as well versed on MacBooks. So
I used to work for Apple, and they sent me an iMac, and I did not want to send it back. It was beautiful.
Oh man, I know that was hurtful.
Oh,
I know that was hurtful.
gosh. I was like, if only Microsoft could make computers like this. It was beautiful. The screen was all
man, I
good.
bet.
I loved it.
Yeah, I kind of got religiously loyal to the Microsoft side. My mother, she was strictly Macintosh all the way up until like 2015. She just switched over to Android. No, she still got her iPhone on her cell phone, but everything else is Windows based. But
Yeah, they used to make it super difficult to use Office. They wanted you to use their software so bad.
Yeah.
It's better now, but back then you had to like re-image your whole computer and
listen, y'all, I was devastated.
Like, come on, Apple.
When I was younger, I was devastated. I had an Apple IIgs that my parents bought me. I didn't know how to fucking work it. So I just had a blue screen all the time. I think I kind of got it to work one time, but my parents was the type, they didn't know what the hell. They just bought it. So it wasn't like they was helpful. But man, that sucked because I wanted to play number munchers and word munchers at home and stuff. Man, I couldn't get this shit to work. And it was brand new Apple IIgs, man. Brand new.
Top of the line when that came out, boy.
I'm trying to tell you.
That was like the Mercedes-Benz of computers, boy.
Right. And I had that shit forever and didn't know how to work it. I wonder what the hell happened to that computer. Now I'm getting mad thinking about it.
Uh-oh.
But that's how they was, because because they made decent money. We was, we was decent. We weren't rich, but we didn't struggle. My dad was a
Yeah.
construction worker. He worked for himself, and my mom has been a nurse since the 80s. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wanted it, and I was the only child, so they got it for me, but I guess they didn't know what the hell to do with it. So it just sat there.
My grandmother, bless her heart, she brought a Commodore 64. But
It's
she didn't get the
hilarious.
disk drive. She only got this big old monitor and the keyboard. Can't do anything without the disk drive. So all
Quick
I can
question
do is
right quick.
change the color of the
Nikki,
screen.
before I forget,
Yeah.
Nikki, right quick, with the certification. Okay, so like this tab here with the certifications and stuff.
Mhm.
So do you take the certifications? Where do you take these certifications? Is it through this here, or so when it says certifications, is it just taking me through the whole learning
Yeah, it's
of
probably
what's
just
gonna
taking
be
you
in the
through.
certification?
Now, I'm not sure if it teaches you everything or just what it is and what it requires. But you go to an actual testing site to take. Now, I don't know if that changed after COVID.
Oh, okay.
But
So
they
it's
are
still a
super
testing site
strict
type
at this.
thing.
Yeah, you got to lock everything up in a locker, cameras everywhere, and you take the
Is
test.
it like Pearson, how when people test through Pearson and stuff like that?
I'm not sure.
It
I
sounds
know
like
I
the same
had
thing,
to.
like if you have to go to the college and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, and you sit down and I think you get 90 minutes to take it, and you have to score a 750 or more on the test.
Okay.
You have to pay for like a voucher and all that stuff to
Okay.
take it.
So when it says categories here,
See, there's
what, let me
ITIL right
see.
there.
Okay, hold on, let me go back up. Okay, so blah 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 blah.
So that's what I do, service management. So
Oh, okay. And how did you end up in this area?
I got my A+. I moved to help desk and worked there for 2 years. And then I got a job at another department. And my boss noticed how I would talk to different people, different groups, different departments. And she was the one that suggested I get certified.
Oh, okay.
And
So
going
she
to
was just
service
observing and seeing how you move and like, hey, have you thought about this?
He was like, you're really good. I took job tasks over from someone else and I was doing it. He was still getting paid to do what I was doing. And I did it for about 3 or 4 months. And then she noticed how good I was at it. And was like, I want you to join this group. And so I got a promotion. I had only been hired on for 6 months and I got a promotion. And I found my wheelhouse because I wanted to go into cloud computing, but I was like, when you get into tech and realize you don't want to be so techy, and then you're like, you feel stuck. But that was a whole other avenue I didn't know existed. And that's why I'm shouting from the rooftops to tell everybody, you don't have to code. You don't have to, you can go on the business side of it and do it that way too. Use your knowledge for something else. So.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up relaying the information in the main YouTube chat.
And I'm still here. I'm just trying to get my little one out the tub.
Okay.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, I'll share the screen for the TIA information. I had forgot that the headquarters is right here in the Chicago area, Downers Grove.
Yeah, and just a caveat with them, they will try and funnel everything through them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to pay thousands of dollars for their practice tests.
Yeah.
There is a great, I'm going to put in the back chat, his name is Professor Messer.
Okay.
He does A+, Network Plus, Security Plus. And he is a certified instructor, and they're all for free on YouTube. So if you want to go get your A+, Security Plus, he has slides and everything. You take the notes. You can buy a practice test if you want to, just to drill yourself. I recommend buying only the practice test from CompTIA because the questions are exactly the way they're going to be on the test. And I don't trust anybody else. I did that once, and the questions are totally worded different and everything from the wording that CompTIA uses. So if you're going to get it, just get the test, the practice test only, and study. I was a maniac. I studied 8 hours a day like it was my job. I was dreaming of this stuff.
Mhm.
I wanted it that bad. So it's an undertaking when you get into it. So I recommend starting with foundations. If you take a liking to it, then you can go on to the next step. But just start at the basics first. If you find like you're getting a headache and you can't take it, then I would find another avenue.
Right. So for people listening in the chat and on the replay, you're hearing this term go around when they talk of A+. That is an earned accreditation from the American National Standards Institute. I'm looking at 2008. I had mine 2002. So was this something revised in 2008?
Yeah, they revise it, I think, every 3 years.
Oh, okay.
That's how fast tech goes.
Oh, okay.
So I think they just updated the standards for it, I believe last year or 2019. So they're due for another one.
Oh,
soon.
okay. Yeah. So
And you are only certified for a year. Certain jobs require, it's only for a year. Now you can take they call it a CE.
Mhm.
About 6 months in, if you start their CE program, which is I think it's like not even $100, you get credits towards the next one. So when you're done the CE program, you don't have to retest. It just renews for another year.
Oh, okay.
But 90% of the time, you don't have to recertify. Certain jobs will require you keep your certification, but most of them don't. It's just a way in.
Yeah, depending on where you go.
Right.
So as you can see here, A+, you have Cloud Plus. They were talking about the cybersecurity earlier. Linux, Network Plus, Pen Test, Project Security, and Server. And then you have the different levels, specialty, which you were talking about, which separates from some of the competitive certs. And as you can see, as y'all were talking, it really branches out into various, seem like endless branches.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going into security or networking, I think networking Cisco is better. Cisco is more widely recognized certification. Network Plus is up there, but a lot of people, if they're going into networking, they go to Cisco route.
Yeah, so Cisco WebEx is what we're using on Zoom right here. Yeah. Yeah. Great. Man, I wish I'd have had that app that she has when I was starting out.
That's brilliant.
So earlier I was showing the usability.gov website.
Yes. Oh, they still have it. Good. They have a lot of great. The government's technology has great information, technology services. They have a lot of great information about career paths and everything in tech.
Yeah, so they have basic user experience, project management, visual design, content strategy. They have some tools over here, guidelines that you said. I'm not going to go into each one on this presentation, but sure I saved that. So yeah.
Yeah, the NIST.gov. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
National Institute of Standards and Technology.
Got it.
NIST.gov. It has great topics. I believe when I used it, they even had like a little interactive map of careers you could take. So if you, and that's particularly useful if you feel stuck in help desk, because some people get in help desk and feel like there's no way out. Unless you know, like your father's sister's uncle's hygienist can get you in somewhere. But
Yeah.
that website, I don't know if they still have it, but they had a great, if you click on it, it would branch out into these different areas you can go into that you never even considered. So that's good too if you want to.
So under the header here, topics, services and resources.
Yeah. No. It was so helpful too. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm still at the top here. Let's see here.
And it talks about all kinds of things, cloud computing, data, health IT. That's another big industry. IT is huge in the health industry. And you can become a developer of all sorts of programs that they use, from coding to pharmaceuticals. That's really good. And that they're looking for people in that sector too.
Oh yeah. Very
Especially in data management. That goes beyond security, but protecting somebody's private information.
oh yeah.
Technical writing is also good in healthcare too. I know.
Veteran forensics.
Yeah, here it is. Sorry, I had the wrong Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS.gov. So it's called the Occupational Outlook Handbook. And it has all kinds of occupational groups. And you can click on one thing, and I think this is it, and it'll branch out into other things. What you need for your education, the base pay, and even they don't go down everything. Like they don't even talk about everything that you can do.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Trinity. Trinity put Professor Messer's link up in the YouTube chat. So appreciate
Oh,
it.
yes. Yeah, thank you. He's great. And he's been on YouTube for years. And he keeps up with the updates and everything. He even lets you know when they're about to update the testing. And see, even this doesn't mention service delivery, service management. So it's unknown in IT, I think, a little bit.
Trying to type out 2 web pages at the same time.
They even have an occupation finder.
share that site on the screen now. Oh, yeah.
I found it. Okay, this is the National Initiative for Cybersecurity Careers and Studies. So this has all different types of IT jobs and the branch off. When you click on one, it branches off into different jobs you can do.
Oh, okay.
That one was very helpful for me. I'll put that in the site. Put that in the back chat. So if you search for cyber career pathways in ICCS, that'll take you right there.
Cyber.
Career pathways. I put in the back chat too.
Oh, okay, great.
I hope somebody finds this helpful.
Oh,
Please,
believe me,
Lord.
it's gonna come back. Yeah, yeah. People catch the replays even if they don't respond right away. I learned that very early.
There's just so much opportunity out here for people.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll share it over here. Yeah, National Initiative Cybersecurity Careers and Studies. Yeah, this is going to be a whole project within itself.
Yeah. And when you hover over it, if you hover over any of the little circles, it'll branch off.
Yeah, I see.
And blue is that's the base level IT,
Yeah.
and then cybersecurity. So it goes, and then purple is they can work in any one of these things. And it's not degrees of difficulty, it's just the different
Yes.
parts.
That's excellent. That's excellent.
And this is for cybersecurity, but I think,
Yeah. I
yeah.
just clicked
If you
on
go
that.
back to workforce development at the top, you'll just see the regular cybersecurity. I think that, no, it's the same one. Yeah, this is the one I used before, but it has all different times. Career pathway roadmap, that's a good one. It lists all types of things in IT, cybersecurity. So that's a good website if you're curious about IT. So, don't get overwhelmed.
Oh no. Yeah, very easy to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of information.
Yeah, that's why I'm saving Let's see.
Yeah, like one of them says technical support specialist, the same thing as help desk.
Yeah,
And then you just follow the lines, you know, database administrator, and then it goes off somewhere else, and then it goes off somewhere else. So it shows your career path if you choose something. And you can
yeah.
click on it.
It literally visualizes your
Mhm.
path in front of you. Because I know that's one of the things that kind of kept me from progressing and sticking with it. I couldn't visualize where I was going after help desk, after network.
Right.
I kind of just got stuck in that contract installation cycle for for like 3 or 4 years, and it was just like, okay, I have it under my belt. If I want to just drop what I'm doing now and get back into it, at least I have this under my belt. But
Right.
I never did go back into it.
But I think I got lucky with my manager kind of plucked me out.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're on your own and you feel stuck,
Yeah.
these are great ways to just, you know, dip your toes in and see what's possible.
Yeah. I was trying to get back to the main
I think you can clear it at the bottom. There's a little clear section button under the table.
oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's just the pathway. You can,
Yeah.
there's a career pathway roadmap. That's good. It does it by specific IT roles. You can click on one thing and it'll pull up. So that's a good website. Education and training.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this.
Mm-hmm. And this is if you're getting into cybersecurity, but it's useful for all kinds of things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's great. All right, so we have that. There's another.
Yeah, and the Bureau of Labor Statistics, they show you, you know, new jobs that are coming in, what's the fastest growing jobs, highest paying, career outlook of a job you might be interested in. So I know what all these, you know, recession alarms ringing.
Yeah.
That might be good. And then you can sort them through highest to lowest pay. So.
That Professor Messer, he's got a whole bunch of videos.
Oh yeah, he's really good. He helped me a lot. I was taking the course, but the program, you're kind of left up to what the teacher chooses is the best, and the amount of money that the Department of Labor gives. I don't know if it's different every time, but the program they were using to teach us the A+ fundamentals were good, but not at CompTIA level good. And I happened to find Professor Messer. Thank God I did, because I was the only one in that class that got the certification.
Wow.
In a whole class of 15.
Wow.
Because you sit down and you're like, wait a minute, these questions are, I don't know how to explain it, but they word their questions weird.
Mhm.
So the answer is not obvious. You might have to read the question 2-3 times, and then they have like visual questions, like walk us through how you would do this. And then you have to click on things. And so the program that they chose for that tech program was iffy. So even if you do get into a program like that, you still might have to find your own way of learning. Like
Mhm.
some people are more visual, some people just need a book.
Yeah.
So just if you do go down that pathway, just be open to everything. You know, if the way they're teaching isn't working for you, just eat the meat, spit out the bones, and then find another method while you're getting that, because that's what I had to do.
Basically.
Because a bunch of us went in, it's 2 tests. You have to take software first. And then if you pass software, you take hardware. But I think only 2 of us passed the software test, because we went in there and the questions were crazy and
Yeah.
nobody understood it.
Yeah.
So I watched Professor Messer and had my little 3x5 cards and highlighters, and I must have went through about 4 or 5 packs.
Yeah, for real.
And even then, I think he offers a, if you're a reader more than a visual learner, he even offers it in PDF form, and it's only like $20.
Oh, okay.
So he's really affordable, and he could charge a lot more than he could, but he's very affordable. So.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Share the screen for a little bit for the people in the chat and on the replay. See the videos here. Uh-oh. All right, just a disclaimer.
Some dude, don't come in here being rude to our guests. I'm just telling you that right now. And good afternoon, dear. Quick question, Dev, is there any way to make timestamps on the stream that we doing?
Yeah. Go.
How would I do that?
When you go to the top chat.
Okay, on the YouTube thing,
Yeah.
or in Zoom?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
At the top of the YouTube chat where you see top chat or depending on how what you got selected. I have mine selected to live chat. And then the 3 bars over to the right, that's gonna drop down, and then you'll see options for participants, send feedback, and toggle timestamps.
Oh, I need to be on my account with the wrench.
Are you in the YouTube at all?
Yeah, I'm in YouTube now on my iPad. Hold on.
Okay.
Just Jay. Sorry about that.
You okay? How you doing?
Nah, I'm watching this. This is right up my alley. She's actually dropping jewels on y'all,
but nothing. Just say she dropping jewels, and that's it.
Yeah. Other people will watch this when the live stream is over, dude.
Yeah.
Bomb's been dropping the longest lives for I would say at least the last 10 days consecutively.
you want to know what's a good tool? You want to know what's a good tool that you can use if you want more of a visual thing instead of flow charts? It's called CBT Nuggets.
Put it in the back chat so Dev can relay the info. Put it in. Don't forget to put it in the back chat. I can't right now. I'm
No,
on my
it's CB. You
tablet, but I'm trying.
can. I have all of them, but it's like pen testing, like Linux administration and stuff like that. If you want to get into security,
I
but
know
she's
that's
leading
what
y'all on the right path. No, I'm
I'm
not putting that in
saying.
the
I
back
want you
chat.
to put. Huh?
I'll give it to you,
Okay.
not
Well,
everybody
thank you.
else.
Okay.
But
So, see,
CBT
don't
Nuggets,
start.
yes, I'm not. But CBT Nuggets, yeah, she's leading you on the right path. But like I told you the other day, the A plus is a good start. That'll get you in the
Mm-hmm.
door, and then everything else. But like I was telling you the other day, since you're an artist,
Mm-hmm.
you really don't. You really, I mean, that'll help you. But like I said, get good with Adobe, such as Flash, Premiere, and things like that, to be a graphic artist.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, like everything right there, that's for like stuff that I do and that I had to go through and take all of those tests and get my 12, 13 certs. But for
Mm-hmm.
you, I would say go Java and Adobe and learn the integration with those combined. You just being a hand artist, being able to do what you do by hand, you're way ahead of the game.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you some Adobe stuff, but I'll send you
I'm
the
gonna hit you
serial
up in
numbers
the
too.
back chat. I'm trying
No,
to
don't hit
get
me up. I'm
the.
tired. I just got off.
Well, why are you telling me what you're gonna give me?
I'm enjoying the convo. This is my
Okay,
alley.
well, keep enjoying, and then you can do it later. I
All
gotta
right.
go.
You know, mm, did you get your PO box yet so I can send you that stuff?
No, I didn't.
Cause
How would I get it immediately? Do I just teleport and get a PO box?
no,
That's
go
why I
to the
told you to take it behind in the back chat.
it's you go to the post office. It's like $8.
This
He
guy.
only types when he can't talk.
I can't with him.
I don't want look.
That's my
I don't
buddy,
want
and
you.
you know he get on my nerves.
Yeah, I love you too, dog. Nah, she's leading y'all up the right way. But yeah, like I told you the other day, get your CompTIA, MCSE, and that's your foot in the door. But it gets it gets really crazy after that.
Yeah. You get overwhelmed if you don't know exactly where you want to go.
Right, and that's why I keep picking brains just to get input and stuff.
Who's
But
that?
if
Who's
you
that
can
doing this?
draw, you
Her
can
name,
just
that's Dev on I think the screen right there, and this is Nikki that's talking.
Oh, how
you
you
can
doing,
create.
Nikki?
Hi. You can create all kinds of things. People like to um they like to have their own, like even on your phone, the little icons and stuff. You have no idea how many millions of dollars people spend just having what they want on it instead of what the default. You can
Hmm.
sell that.
Hmm.
You know what? You know what I encounter a lot when I'm working is a lot of 2MAF authentication errors in 365. Big problems when everybody changes and patches servers. Will freak out like 30,000 computers, and you got to change stuff in Active Directory. On the administrative side, you got to redo each machine one by one. Well, actually, you can push it in SSEM, and then, but if you know SSEM, that's a good tool if you're an administrator. But you're on the right path, Nikki. I like this girl. She cool.
Just
I
behave.
can't use the management console. I can use it, but I don't have access to it because it's not in my quote unquote job role. So I get
Oh,
right to it and then click on something and it says I don't have access.
oh,
So
so you
I
don't
gotta
got
go to
access
service.
to. Well,
No,
oh,
they'll
oh
only give
well.
you enough access you need to do your job, even if you know how to fix it. They're like, no, because you could.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I deal with people in certain corporations that either we're like level 4 administrative level, but there's still somebody always above you. But still, like with SSCM, you like sometimes you like. Do you know what PS Tools is and PS Exec? It's just
PowerShell?
base. No,
No.
it's almost like it, but it's DOS based, MS DOS based, and you
Oh
do
no,
it on the
I only use
back
DOS
end.
when I have to.
No, but PS Tools is DOS. Like we had to remove McAfee because the company didn't want to pay for the renewal of the license. So we had to remove it from the toll booths, the police cars while they're using it, hoteler machines, but you couldn't shut them off. You know, you couldn't interrupt
Okay.
their work, so you do it on the back end. And you had to, in the last line of the script, you had to put the shutdown space backslash n dash. so it wouldn't shut it off, so it can restart it to install it. So we had to install it in the back end, and we used PS Tools. And one of the modules in PS Tools was PS Exec, which is
Okay.
DOS. Yep. Yeah, I'm up there with the admin stuff. I do this every day.
I
I
wanted to
like
be
what
an
you're doing
admin
here.
assistant.
I like what you're doing here. You're showing them something. I
Well,
am
I
a
just
I'm a
wanted
sec-
to. Mhm.
no,
I'm
I'm a
sorry.
security professional, but what you're
Okay.
showing them is dope. And I was telling them, but they usually kick me off when I try to explain it. You must have a
Okay,
good
no need to
demeanor.
go into that, man. No need to go into that at all.
I told you,
Yeah.
behave, leave Nikki out
All
of
right,
that.
man.
Just keep
Nah,
talking.
Nikki, cool. Look, look.
Yeah, so
Look.
just keep talking.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're doing good right there. You're doing good right there. But like I said, CBT Nuggets is a good visual tool. Professor Messer, he's good, but he rambles.
He
C
does.
yeah, CBT Nuggets is a little more precise.
I normally just put on some music and take notes from his slides. That's how I got through.
Yeah, you had when you did your search, was it timed? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's when the panic
Cameras everywhere. I
ensues.
was so freaked. When I went back for
Yeah.
hardware, I was more prepared. But the first time you go in there, you have to take your
Mm-hmm.
picture. Like they aren't playing around. You
Mm-hmm.
get I got a scrap piece of paper and a marker. But
Yo,
that's it.
I wanted to get my CNIE because I got my CCNA, but you know the
Oh,
top line
okay.
Cisco CNIE, that's when you write your own check. But that test costs 16 grand.
Yeah.
There's only about 20,000 people in the world that have it.
I heard it's really tough. I heard the CCNA was
It's
tough, but I
crazy.
heard that is like on steroids.
Yeah, CCNA is not too bad. It's just like you got a subnet, you know, change hex to binary and turn it into IPs and blah blah and how many hosts per blah whatever. But the CINE, they like take everything out your pocket, blah blah blah, give you all this equipment and a pen and a paper. You got 8 hours with a bunch of cameras. If you fail, 16 grand gone.
Gone. Just like that.
That quick.
Yeah. Networking
Ouch.
was never my milieu.
Oh, I'm a
I
network
didn't
specialist. I do
I
networking
didn't
and
like it too
security.
much.
Yeah, I do networking and security, and I do pen testing.
Okay.
Yeah, with Linux and all that, Red Hat 5,
Yeah,
Kali.
that's where the big money is, the hot stuff.
Yeah.
Red
But
Hat.
no,
I
but that
just
was
talked to
yo,
somebody who worked with Red Hat.
yeah. It's Attack Team Red actually. Red Hat 5 is just a build of Linux.
Gotcha. Yeah, my coding days are
Keep
over.
doing your
I'm
thing,
like,
dog. I like when people come up here on this IT stuff.
yeah, I knew that everywhere I go, I mention service management and it's like cricket. I'm like, nobody knows about this. And I want to talk about it.
About you know what they really, because like Jesus, like I'm not even gonna get into it and let you know everybody the background, but you know what's really huge right now? You know what's huge?
What?
Like the ticket system that they use called ServiceNow. They need
Yeah.
developers to do it in SQL to link it all together with email addresses so you can like put it in Active Directory, take them in and out of OUs, onboarding and offboarding.
Yep. I was just
ServiceNow
talking about
developers,
ServiceNow.
yeah, ServiceNow is super huge. I keep getting emails and I'm like, I know how to code, but that's not my biz. I'm a network security guy,
Gotcha.
you know. But
Yeah, ServiceNow
ServiceNow,
developers, that's easy six figures because they
yeah,
are desperate for
I make
people.
6 figures, but it's so many avenues that you can go in this, and you gotta.
Mhm.
It's like I tell people, you gotta pick your poison. They're like, what should I do? It's like, yo, pick your poison.
Yeah. I tell if you want to go in IT, what program are you using now? Become a developer of that program and you're in IT.
You know what? Developing is getting saturated because you know what's gonna happen. AI is taking over. You know, when you have to create the modules and they did instantly correct your syntax and everything, AI is taking it over. So even developing is going to be outdated in about 3 years.
Yeah. I mean, automation is the thing now,
Mm-hmm. Oh,
but
that's a
it's
bad
gotta,
word to use. Don't say that.
sorry. Yeah, it's the evil monster. I was like, you can learn to automate. It's not sentient, not yet. It's not going to automate itself. You can be the automator.
To
You
press
just
a
got to
button.
get ahead of it.
Yeah, somebody got to press the buttons. We can pull plugs.
Yeah.
I worked in data centers for like 3 years at night, underground for like Deutsche
Oh,
Bank and all of that. Like in the cage where you got to put your palm print and your eyes and
yes.
goggles to
Oh,
get
I
into the
can't.
cages.
It's
Yeah, and
we
then
went
yo,
on
when
a
you
tour of one. I was so claustrophobic. I was trying to get out of there.
yeah, but you in a cage and then like say you doing that and then you got to go to the knock operator and all that. But just getting it in, like you're on the hot side with everything blowing hot air on you, and then you go to the
Hmm.
other side and
And
it's
it's
blowing cold
freezing.
air. Yeah.
Yes.
You go in with a sweater and then you got to come out with a t-shirt.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
I
like
did
what you're
that.
doing, Nikki.
Oh, thank you.
I
I'm a
did that
nerd
in
for this stuff.
I did that in 2006 for Zurich.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, it's a lot. Like I got my boy a job, and I'm about to get him another thing as a just to get him in like the help desk field. He's not ready for executive because he don't know administrative work, but he killed it, top of the whole team, and he was
Nice.
just building rigs to do crypto mining. And I was like, yo, Doug, yo, go into this. He was like, I don't think I can do it. He didn't have the confidence, and I got him the interview. They was like, come here tomorrow. He been
Nice.
working there ever since, and now I'm getting him interviews. But I keep telling him like, yo, his phone don't work because it's underground. Like this place in Marlboro, I used to work at the data center. They go around your car with the mirrors and the bomb sniffing dogs. So it controls the monetary hold of the stock market. So if anything blows up, the world crashes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's great that they're it's great that they're reaching these heights of tech, but it's also creating a centralized various points of failure
Yeah, but you know
that
what's
they
up with
now
that?
have to constantly,
You know what's up with
monitor.
that? In this type of business, you gotta be careful who you. I'm not saying lead on, because like I had to get my poly public, poly secret, all these crazy clearances and background
Hmm.
checks. And I mean, like I tell everybody, I was telling I think Taylor, I was like, yo, get your SWAC, your SWAC. Usually the company will sponsor it, and that if you put that on your resume, it'll rush it right through everybody else. Because
Wow.
like, yeah, you got to get your SWAC, your SWAC.
Now I didn't think I would need it because I was like, well,
Oh
I'm not
yes,
going the
you
government
will.
route, so I don't.
Oh well,
Hmm.
that's where the money's at.
Yeah.
Tell her why she needs it, some dude.
Because you got to be allowed in certain buildings and facilities, and they're not trusting everybody to go in there.
Gotcha.
If she doesn't have it, she's not going to be able to do what?
Nothing. In certain areas, if you want to elevate, you got to have certain clearances and credentials,
Okay.
like a SWAC.
That's
You got to have a
interesting. I'm
clean
gonna look into
record.
that.
You got to have a clean record. You got to be able to pass massive background checks, drug tests, everything.
That's easy.
And
I'm
trust
pouring
me,
out
they
here.
dig so far in your life. Like
What
right now,
what does SWAC stand for?
hey, what's up, Mella? It's a security clearance that allows you into certain facilities.
No, the
Like you,
acronym itself. The acronym itself. What is
security something
what is
something something. I don't know. They sponsor me. Got it. I can
okay,
Google it.
never
It's
mind.
it's
Okay, nice
security
talking to you.
based.
I'll talk to
Okay. It's
If I
security
was to
based.
assume, it would be security W, I don't know what, with all clearance. I don't know what the W, all security
No, it's not
worldwide
all.
access clearance,
Worker
Yo,
Yeah,
access.
it's on that.
security
It's on
Matt,
that level.
web access
Matt,
clearance. I'm just guessing using
No, it's
my.
to get in. It's to get in. Like I had to go into work with the
It's basically
TSA.
it's the place that screened you. So you show
Yeah,
them this card, and that means you went through the whole gamut of everything,
and you could get in
and you're
everywhere, like the
yeah.
airports and everything, and you can work on their machines.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get
All
swacked.
right.
so the IT police?
Pretty
Yes,
much,
beyond
yeah.
that, beyond that, way beyond that.
For the people in the chat and the people on the replay, that's just layman's term, but
Yeah,
yeah.
it is. Don, now you're right. It is. It is IT police, and they always watching.
What?
So
But anyway, hello everyone.
What's up, Matt?
Yeah.
You good on your little dish you had going last night? We saw you kind of rushed that through.
I don't know. I let it take its time in the oven, and it came out. I liked it. I don't know why Mello was so concerned, as if I poured half the bottle in the motherfucker of pepper flakes, and I mean cayenne pepper flakes. It just was it wasn't coming out fast enough to my liking, so I had to keep shaking. It was stuck. You know, it was stuck.
Brother? Who was you cooking, brother?
All I did was a little recipe that I had from mushroom. It's oven baked eggs with mushroom, Parmesan, and salt and pepper was the basics of it. And then I wanted a little bit of spice to it, so I added some cayenne flakes and then just a little parsley for another little touch of some type of flavor. And none of the flavors was overwhelming. Like all of them kind of came through harmoniously. The spice, you start catching it kind of like at the end of the taste.
Harmoniously, I like that.
Yeah. The spiciness of it.
That's a frittata, right? That's an Italian. That's a frittata.
A frittata when you oven bake eggs?
Not well. I don't know. It's a frittata. I just
Well,
got.
I guess I did something like a frittata.
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of what it was. I left it in the oven long enough to where all the eggs pretty much cooked all the way through. I did them in some baking cups, and I wanted the eggs to be firm enough where I can damn near scoop out each one of the eggs out of the baking cups. So I had it in there. It was probably in there for about a good 20-25 minutes. Solidly.
That's too long to cook eggs, brother.
Nah, because again, like even as I was letting it rock, like, and I would test it with the fork, and if it was going completely through with no resistance, as I'm checking it on 400 degrees, I'm like, nah, it's not ready. When I finally poked it and it gave some pushback, like I felt some firms, it's ready to come out. You know what I'm saying?
It's a pushback on the egg.
Yeah, well, yeah, basically,
Yo,
like even like how I watch my mama.
You
got to test it with the fork or with a knife.
From the South. You must be from the South. I thought you were from New York.
I just watch how my mama do when she be there testing stuff in the oven. She test it with the knife or test it with the fork, maybe even take a little taste, you know what I mean? Like people, taste test on the way through the joint. And I knew because again, I made them in baking cups. I wanted to be able to scoop it out. If it was too soft, it was gonna fuck up.
Yo, bro, you sound like you're from the South. You ever have your mom almost curse you out because you slammed the door or something while she was baking the cake? She's like, the cake gonna fall, and pow, you get smacked across the head.
Nah.
Only you, some dude.
My mom used to bake crazy, like popovers and like all types of stuff. Yeah, like they'd be like, the cake will fall if it makes a sound because they want it fluffy.
My mother's a Caribbean parent. My mother's a West Indian parent. I mean, my experience, just a little.
Oh, so you got hit with a branch.
Actually, I did, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. You know what's the worst part?
I got hit with a sugar cane before, but that's besides the point.
I was about to say that, but you know what's worse when they tell you to go get it. That's a long walk there and back. Because you know what's going to happen when you come back after they got it. After you went and got that switch, you know you're going to get hit with it. And they make you think about it when you go and take it off the tree or whatever, and you come back walking, and you just your head be down, and you hand it to them, and you just be like, all right, let it happen. That's old school shit. That's what needs to happen to these kids these days. But let's get back to IT.
So, some people in the chat and maybe on the replay were wondering about the SWAC situation.
I got the information already. I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a credential that you need to have and something else that that's the component.
It's
there you go.
It's a workplace compliance solution.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, the acronym stands for Secure Worker Access Consortium. That's the SWAC. And there's a link that I'm about to put in the chat room for anybody interested in what the hell code he was talking in.
My bad, Mella. It costs like about $300, and if you invest in yourself and you put that on your resume, you get pushed through quick. So they don't have to sponsor you.
Yeah,
so
I'm glad you
it's worth investing.
The way you communicate is invaluable. Thank you.
What?
You don't really leave anything to guess. Thank you. You are
look,
so
you know,
specific and
oh
detailed
my
in the
gosh, you know how
direction a
many
person should
acronyms I
go.
have to
Thank
learn?
you.
And you know how many acronyms I have to keep in
Uh-huh.
my head? SWAC is just a
Uh-huh.
badge I have.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, you
Okay.
Googled it. Thank you. Thank you, baby.
We're not here to brag about your acronyms. We're here to help
I
people.
said this is
Thank
an
you.
acronym that I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Just be more
Some dude
specific.
behave.
Hey, I was right on 2 of those 4 letters. I'm sure I said A had to be access. I was right on 2 of them letters.
Congratulations,
Security,
Woody, on your
access. I
cooking
feel good.
skills as well as your interpretation skills.
Hey, I'm halfway right. I'm half right some of the time, so it behooves some people
No,
to
there's another one.
pay
There's
heed to what
another
I'm
one that
saying some of the time.
there's another one that you have to get. That's like after you get your SWAC, there's another one. It's jeez. They will dig into your life and they will call everybody in your family.
I'm sure from SWAC we can figure out where else to go. Thank you.
There's
Okay, Mel.
another meaning for that word swag too, Mela. Do you know it offhand?
No.
And it has to do. It's related to college football sports. I figured if you typed in swag, you would have saw that come up too.
But that's 4.
Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Absolutely. Yep.
All right.
I would only know that without Googling because
Holy smokes!
I was located in the conference coming up as
Right.
a child.
Right.
Yo,
And
my
I went
boy
to
just
one of the schools for them.
yo, my boy just texted me and said he got the job that I hit him with an email and he passed the interview process. See, I'm
Whose
good at
channel
this.
is
And what
this?
job? Are they hiring?
Everybody's hiring.
Are they hiring now? Okay, what's the
Yes.
job link? Guess.
You want job links? You want to play that game? I'll give you some stuff that'll blow your mind.
I want the audience to have information.
You have to have the skills and skill set and certs
Okay,
and
I'm not worried
everything.
about me having the skills. Somebody out there may be able to refer someone that
That's what I do.
you'll be helping people.
I'm
Don't you want to
trying.
do that?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. My boy just hit me back. He's like, yo, I got the job. He's like,
The
thank
what
you. I'm like,
job?
it's for level 2 help desk in Manhattan.
Okay, is that particular location and title of corporation
Yes.
something
You,
that you might want people to know specifically so they can apply as well?
it's not, like I said, you have to know which angle
Want
you're
to keep it
trying
a
to attack.
secret? You just want to brag about it,
No,
but keep it
no,
a
I'm not. Oh
secret?
my God, Mela, hold on. You have to know what angle you're trying to attack. You could get audio visual jobs like, setting up meetings, conference rooms for
What's the name
cameras
of the
like Zoom.
company?
Jeez, IDTC. I'm not gonna give out names and stuff.
Okay,
Oh,
see, that's
some
that
dude.
bullshit
Yeah.
right there.
No,
Hold on,
okay.
hold on.
What's the name of the company?
Some dude. We are talking and we are communicating with people that are not necessarily on the panel in real time and after the stream, man.
Okay,
gotta be
well, I'll
conscious.
give you, okay, Tanasha Systems, Kimball Group, Sterling Group. Yeah, those are the ones I could give y'all. Everything else, I don't think y'all can rock with it. But those are the 3. And you know what? You know what's a good thing that you should rock with? That's really good. If you're like entry level, stuff like Robert Half. Kimball is good for entry level.
Robert Hass, H-A-S, or Robert who?
Half, like in half, like split a pie in half.
Okay,
Robert Half.
Robert Half, H-A-L-F, Robert
Mm-hmm.
Half. And
Mm-hmm.
Kimball Group.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
And also Info People. Info People Corp. Info People Corp.
I
Info
put
People
one
Corp.
in the back chat. Flex job. It's 100% work from home.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yo, that's what I'm.
Correct.
Great place to find IT work from home remote job. Now they because they're so good, they do have a subscription service. I think you can get 30 days for free though.
Correct.
Only for remote. Only thing you really need to know is like stuff like log me in. But you got to know SSCM and basically the basic stuff that's already default in your computer is RDP. That you just got to learn it and learn how to do it, know how to transfer administrative rights. You got to learn how to generate a lapse password so you could take over everything on the highest administrative level. You got to know how to generate a lapse password in PowerShell.
Okay, so
Thank
we had a question about the website. The YouTube page is Professor Messer, which gives you some resources for entry level and basic IT information. But the reason I went back to this screen is to show how I got started. Where my mouse is hovered over. He has a caption of part of a circuit board, which is involved basic electricity and electronics. And this particular device here, where my mouse is hovering, that's called a capacitor. And when I enlisted in the Navy, that's the field that I went in. I was an electronics technician, and that helped me through after I got out into IT. But
Yeah,
at this level, at the component level, that was the knowledge and that was the academic learning curve in terms of what we had to retain. We had to retain all the details and the functions down to the individual component of each circuit board.
Yeah, when they had the blue, the red, and the yellow bands on the resistors.
Exactly.
Like using Coulomb's law and all of that stuff. Yeah, I went to school for electrical engineering.
Exactly. And so now we have all this integrated on a circuit level. So it's no longer needed. It's legacy information. But still good to know some basic concepts.
Yeah, it's foundation. It's foundation.
Yeah, hardware side.
I wanted to say something. Please be advised that usability.gov has changed to digital.gov. Because when you go to usability.gov, it reroutes you. Don't press on the blue thing, the blue indication of the new page. Just type in, just start a whole new tab and type in digital.gov. That'll give you the updated site. They haven't, they updated it since 2016, and that's the site, digital.gov. I just wanted to make that announcement in case, somebody hadn't mentioned it.
Thank you very much. I needed that info, actually.
I also wanted to mention the GSA. It's a wonderful blanket government. They handle business contracts, all kinds of contracts. If you're good with contracts, it's a great place. And they support small businesses.
By the way, it's nice to meet you, Nikki.
Yo,
it's very nice to meet you.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Nikki? A lot of things that they'll do, you can get a full-time job, but you'll be labeled as a contractor. So you gotta, like, when on the hiring process, it's a bidding war. You gotta fight for your 401k, this and that, and the third.
Yeah.
But
I mean, when you first start,
Mhm.
but if you can become like I forgot what they call it. It's like an official, like a title. You have like a badge and everything. I forgot what they call it. And then you're officially working for the government. Through DSA. So I mean, it's dicey when you get in there, but once you're in there,
I'm not gonna say too much.
Yeah. It's not easy. Starting out is never easy, but if you keep at it, doors will. I'm telling you from experience.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Nikki? People are like, I can't find a job. I get 30 offers a day in emails and calls when I'm still working. I turn down more than people will get in a day, get in a year. And once you get into this field, he's Clay said he got it. That's dope. Yeah, once you get in it, it's not even it's a barn door that opens up. Everybody's gonna be on your back.
Found it, right, Devastator?
Yeah, you saw it. Did you see my screen?
Yes,
Nella?
I saw that you found it. Yes.
Okay, great.
Glad to help.
Yes, thank you.
This is a whole nother level room. I like this. This is IT stuff. Right up my alley.
Yeah,
I guess the
People have
days of finding a
disappointment.
cheap groceries is pretty much over right now. I'm up here price comparison. I guess them days is over.
It's
What do you
insane. They
mean?
want $6 for a gallon of milk. Where? Like how? Are we in Hawaii?
Well, again, I can go to a place and get it for like $4.75, $4.99, but I've noticed like the milk will be ready to expire in about like 10 days. You know what I mean?
And things are smaller. The packages are getting smaller.
Yeah.
Yo, Nikki, I seen what you put in the back chat, but you know what's the real cheat code? If you can download a simple template and make a resume, please don't lie because they will background check you if you apply for certain things with foot in the door. Just put your stuff on like Dice, you
Okay.
know, jobs.com,
Mhm.
you know, all those type of damn, my boy said he's happy as shit. Jeez. Yeah, you put it on like Dice and ZipRecruiter and all that stuff. They will annoy the hell out of you because the headhunters, we're in demand right now. Even when you get a job, you'll have to turn your phone off during the day because they will keep calling and emailing you like, hey, we got this offer. You don't look for jobs. There's no more classified ads in the newspapers no more. You got to put your
No, I had
resume
to
on stuff
specifically
like
put
that.
in my LinkedIn not looking for work because I get
All right.
messages all the time.
Oh yeah, LinkedIn's crazy too. But yeah, I get a lot of proposal offers on LinkedIn, but I'm like, ZipRecruiter works very quick. And also, there's a lot. There's so many. Once you get in the field and once that door opens up, it's going to be like a huge windfall. You just got to keep up and keep getting your certs and keep educating yourself. It's
Yes,
not
that's
that
true.
hard, but it does get difficult and crazy. Like I said, pick your poison.
Yeah.
I was telling Just Jay, I was like, yo, she's a dope artist. She needs to get into like Adobe Flash, graphic art, learn Java,
Yeah,
things
they're
like
always
that.
looking for editors.
Mm-hmm.
They're hiring editors right off of YouTube.
Like crazy. Everything is web based.
There's plenty of opportunity out here.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? A lot of people want to be your next famous rapper or twerk on a car or something.
Alpha Omega, would you consider putting some positive information in the chat instead of trying to let everybody know how terrible your life is? That'd be helpful.
Well, well, yeah.
Well, with STEM jobs, they're not going to say, what do you bring to this company or what's your weakness? They want tangible stuff. I did this, which did this for the company, or I did this, which saved. If you can do something that saved money, they'll hire you.
Nah, you know what's even crazier, Nikki? You got to have soft skills. You got to know how to calm people down when they're
Yes.
like, "Oh, this doesn't work." You got to have soft skills. So that's a good thing to put on your resume. I got soft skills. I know how to calm people down. Go down the process of elimination to solve the issue, and you reassure the client or whatever, and you get it done. You make it happen with your set of tools. But a lot of people don't have soft skills. Like if somebody's yelling at them over the phone, they're gonna yell back. Next thing, you're fired.
Hey, Wody, did I answer your question about the website I was showing earlier?
With that flex jobs?
No, the YouTube site that I was showing in my screen.
Oh, the guy whose YouTube channel that was?
Yeah.
I didn't even see you answer. I just saw who it was and how many subs he had.
Yeah.
Professor Messer.
Yo,
I saw he
yo,
had like
Wody.
almost 1 million subs going 618K. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah. So look at the content in terms of how just gives basic. It's not too lengthy in each subject matter. So you won't have to worry about going through an entire seminar
And
to
he's
try.
certified from CompTIA. That's the most important part because a
Yo,
lot
you
of
know what?
people
Yo,
are
hold on.
teaching this and they aren't certified
Let,
professional
let us
trainers.
let us finish some, dude. Hold on one second.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not going to be that long, man. I'm just trying to answer his question.
Mhm.
So depending on which path may be more appealing to you, he can just give you a foundation in terms of how to get into, what to look for, or whatever.
Right.
But that'll give you a great visual on that. Very, very good resource right there. All right.
Yeah, you know what's dope that you just put up, Dev? Asset management, because you do that a lot,
Yeah.
but you have to learn Active Directory. But asset management is like onboarding, offboarding, like shipping, receiving, logistics, stuff like that. Handing out cell phones, putting in their Outlook 365, 2Math, all their passwords management in Azure or Active Directory. But asset management is super huge,
Yeah,
especially when it
asset
comes to
management.
interns.
Mm-hmm.
All I would
And as
say
you
for
go
you, some
higher up,
dude.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Just I was, and it was not even necessarily a needed to be said, but as far as with everybody else, where they be on top of your head about the things that you say, if you just even just to pay a little bit of cursory attention to what you're saying, you may not, for all I know, may not be everything that you proclaim to be, but it's obvious that you know something. So I gotta give you at least that bit of credit. You know
Thank you,
something,
brother. Thank you,
because I don't
brother.
know none of the shit you talking about right now,
All
but
right,
I
cool.
can
Thank you,
follow
brother.
along.
All
Yeah.
right.
Nah, nobody never said he was dumb or didn't know anything. It's just you
Yeah, I
know
know
how
I'm
to
an
communicate.
asshole. I know
No,
I'm
I
an
mean more
asshole.
so his more so already devastating with him is
Oh
people
yeah,
more so like he's full of cap. He ain't who
yeah,
he
No, I'm
proclaimed to
an
be.
asshole. I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
I know that.
yeah.
But I mean to be capping that hard about something allegedly that you don't do or you don't work in, you know at
No,
least a entry level person's amount of information in the job,
yeah, I
even if
can't tell everything.
you ain't the president, but you might be the president's secretary. How put it like that?
I'll take that one. Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Man. Well, that's basically what it's all about, man. I don't know. We turn Bomb Channel into the People's Radio for information, man. Like I said, we was on the IT the other day. Another day we may be on sewing. Another day we may be on online. They may be roasting another day. Just trying to give us some variety for different people that come through. So.
I'm
Yeah,
checking that
but
comment that Alpha Omega made right there though.
yo,
Two
there's
things he
probably
said. You
people
see it?
listening that don't know what we talking about right now.
Well, for who's communicating right now in the chat is one thing, but
I'm not
since
looking at
Alpha
the
Omega
chat.
is the one speaking, he's always around here. I can't tell if that's a man or woman, but besides the point, he says soft skills for STEM or programming. Okay, I think people are
Yeah.
way out of their league who want to
I
mess
don't
around
think he
with
realizes
STEM.
how collaborative tech has become. It's not
Yeah,
just you at a desk typing away at your keyboard coding or you switching out hard drives and hooking up monitors. There are different groups of people working together
mm-hmm.
to
It's called a
solve
team.
problems. You
It's called
have
a
to be
team.
able, you can't come in being an asshole. It instantly invalidates any expertise you might have. You have to have soft skills. Trust me, I've seen the turnaround of people who couldn't even talk to a wall without insulting them, and they realized very
Yep.
quickly
Yep. You
that they
gotta be
had to change
nice.
their communication skills, even begrudgingly. They'll suffer through it for that 15-minute meeting and then go grumble in the corner.
Yo, real rap, Nikki. That's why I come on here to vent because I can't do it at work.
Yeah, it's now office life is not a picnic. It's a lot of and my dog and cat and my sons Bryson, Grayson, and Easton and what they did that summer.
Yo,
That's
but
a
you know
lot of it.
what? You know what? When you get good at it, like they want me at my job to publish so many knowledge bases, and I'm like, nope.
Why don't you
Simple
do it?
solution. No, because I don't know. I just no. It's like you only share knowledge with people that deserve it.
That's the asshole in you.
Pretty
A lot of
much.
people are looking for technical writers. It's not an easy skill. You should flex that muscle a little bit.
No, I'm good.
No?
No, I don't like when people. I don't like a lot of people at work. Like I got like 13 certs, and these people just have an A plus. I'm their supervisor, and this is the wrong thing to do, to treat your, I wouldn't call them subordinates, but to treat them like your friend, because
Yeah.
sometimes you got to tell them what to do. And when you tell them what to do, they still think you're their friend. So the job don't get done. And that's when it becomes an issue. And that's when you got to become an asshole.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I find hilarious? What I find hilarious is when a man, not necessarily any of you within the sound of my voice, but someone that I have specifically in mind who's a family member, he thought it was best to be, as one would, in quotation marks, say, an asshole in order to succeed. And he certainly did succeed. The problem is now he has a health condition that he would trade all his wealth for to be well again. See, being an asshole makes you sick eventually. It deteriorates
No,
your health. You have
Mela,
to
it's
find
actually,
balance in what, hold on. You have to find balance. Balance is important. Now, being an
yes,
asshole all day, every day is bad for your health.
I'm
And
not.
I just
I'm
want to
not.
say that out loud.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not. I'm not being an asshole here, but sometimes at
I'm
work
not
you get,
saying you are, you had
okay.
mentioned it, but I'm not
Oh, you're
classifying you
elaborate.
as that.
Okay. All right. I get you.
Yeah, I'm just sort of using what you said as a springboard to what I had in mind about someone who believed that being an asshole will access all of life's
No,
privileges.
it doesn't.
And
It can close doors.
apparently what had occurred is that he gained financial success, but at the expense of depleting his health, because he was just concentrating on being
Professional
the,
asshole.
you know, and when let's unpack that word asshole, right? What we're basically we mean mean, right? Somebody that's mean. Like, don't you ever think for a minute I'm gonna give you access into a gate of opportunity. You will always be under me. That type of thought process,
No,
right?
I bring people
Somebody
up.
that has all the answers to make your path smoother, but because they want to be an asshole, they will keep that shit to their chest. And guess what? They end up having a heart attack in their late 50s
Well,
because
Say
they
what?
kept it so close to their
Mela,
chest.
Mela, let me
I say, well,
elaborate on that
damn.
one. Mela, let me elaborate on that one. When you deal with certain types of personalities, you have to be an asshole. It's almost like a defense mechanism because they'll take you like you soft, this and that. I can walk
Whatever
on
you
them.
say.
No, I've been doing this for years. I'm the nicest guy you'll meet. I'll buy the whole team lunch weekly. I'll be like, yo, let's go into the conference room. Boom, boom. Here's this. Let's do, like, let's eat and let's talk. But you get that one person. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it's somebody jealous. They might have problems at home, baby mama drama, something. They just come into work with a bad attitude, and I leave them alone. But it will reflect on me because they're not doing their job. So you got to be like on a managerial, supervisional type of mind state when you're in that position, and you got to be an asshole. Bosses are assholes. You gotta know how to turn it off and on and off.
That's cap.
You don't gotta be
Somebody.
like that.
That's cap. That's
No,
cap.
it's not.
That,
No, it's
yes, it
not. You
is.
gotta turn it on
That's
and
cap.
off.
That's
No, it's
cap.
not.
That's cap.
I'm
What do you?
not I'm not suggesting that people become teddy bears out here. I'm saying let's be reasonable.
Some
I'm
people are
not
not
looking for people to be
reasonable.
past. I'm not looking for people to be doormats, okay? That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking
Yep.
for the
Mm-hmm.
reasonable consideration that people can benefit from your knowledge, skills, and abilities. So why not pass that information on?
Oh, you know what it is when the asshole button gets pressed? When you give that olive branch out and they take it for granted.
What about the times when you took something for granted, but you still
Never
got something
did.
in it?
Never did. I'm always humble. Now I'm on that level where I still get people work and
You've
I'm
never
still a
taken
nice guy.
anything for granted? That's what you're gonna tell
Nah,
me?
never. I live very humbly. The only
I'm
thing, my
supposed to
only
believe
vice
that?
is, yes, my only vices is cars and women with big breasts, and that's about it.
You might be misinterpreting where we're coming from with this. That's
No, I'm
all.
just putting it into a different perspective. But I got different types of vices, but helping people,
Sharing
I
is
love
caring.
that. Yes,
Sharing
exactly.
is caring.
Yeah, but certain people don't deserve.
Okay.
Certain people don't deserve that
Who are you? Who are you to say that somebody doesn't deserve something?
by their actions.
No.
You give no Mela,
that's not
Mela, real rap. You give somebody a job making 45 an hour and they start
I'm going
showing
on
up
mute.
late.
I'll talk to y'all later.
You give them a job making 45 an hour, and because you could be their boss,
I don't
and
want to
then
listen to this narcissist. I'm going
oh
on
my,
mute.
it's not
I'll talk to y'all later.
narcissism. It's not narcissism. You give somebody a good job, and because you treat them like a friend, meanwhile you're their boss, and they're like, yeah, I could show up an hour late. No, that doesn't work like that. That's when the asshole button gets pressed, because then you make me look bad.
That doesn't
That's
reflect
when.
on the general. That doesn't
Yes, yes,
reflect on
yep.
the rest.
Mm-hmm.
It does not reflect on the rest.
What?
You are talking about what you went through, man. You can't say every single
I'm
person.
talking about what I do every day.
I know that's what I just said. Some dude's experience does not reflect on the entire scope of what we're discussing.
I get it. Well, all
We
right,
are
you're
communicating with people that are also not on this panel. That's something that you just haven't been able to grasp. That's all.
Well, like I said, this
You're
is
not able to
And
therapy.
grasp
But
the
just
hold
to
on,
concept of
brother.
piggyback
talking
off
to
that, boundaries are important. I would say that in
Thank
any
you.
office
Good word.
setting. I would
Good
not.
word.
I wouldn't.
Boundaries.
I have fell into the trap of being friends with my They are my outside of like a little group, you know. After 5 drink, I do not. They don't know my personal business that
Thank
much
you,
or
Nikki.
anything because.
Thank you,
And
Nikki.
there is a propensity. I don't know if it's for everything, but in IT, they will give you something, and then that's your responsibility. It's not a one-time thing, and so you got to put the brakes on that. For me,
Mm-hmm.
I know in IT you can't move. You have to move laterally to move up. So every new thing they
Yep.
give me, I'm putting it on my resume. And if you're not going to
Yeah,
pay me the new task you're giving me, somebody else will.
and you
So
can't make
that's
friends with everybody.
yeah. But I have worked with men who think that being gruff gets things done in this day of our Lord 2022, and people just aren't having it. So it's a tightrope, but you got to walk it. You can't
Yeah, it's a slim
go
line.
you can't. I mean, the only time I've seen this dude happy is on his birthday. But he might be totally different outside of work, but he thinks being that way gets the job done. And, you have to be flexible. You can't be the same way with everybody.
Yeah. You gotta, and that's
So
like
that's for the
what it bring.
people listening. Just wanted to.
Yeah, that's the asshole clause. If I'm their supervisor and I'm like, yeah, let's chill out. Yeah, here you buy lunch for the team of 20 or whatever. You're on the corporate card or whatever, and everybody think you their best friend. Like, no, I'm still your boss, and you're not showing up to work every day an hour late. You know, and I label, that's labeled being an asshole. Like, no, I'm not your friend. I'm your boss.
I'm not talking about giving people a pass for incompetence, okay? That's not what I'm referring to. Not at all. That is not a problem. He has to make a space for people who are competent. I'm not excusing incompetency. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to people who are ready to hit the ground running in a trustworthy, valuable asset to whatever organization they would be tied to, and they are not being
Yeah, I would say, do you delegate as a manager?
Yes, you do it in a
information
certain
because
way.
somebody wants them from. Let them prove what by showing whether or not they actually fall by the wayside. Now, if you are concerned about somebody you refer to somebody and you don't want them to make you look, bad because you referred them, I get that, right? Because I would be concerned about an unskilled family member having access
Mess your reputation up.
to having access to an employment opportunity, and then they go in and just act like they can just be chilling, just be chilling and don't have to demonstrate any type of, workmanship whatsoever. I can get that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about at this time, this platform is asking people to share information that people can share with others that can find a better way to hit the ground running and something that
I get it.
they,
But
we're not trying to sit up here and be judgmental. We're
no,
actually trying to lay it out.
but
And I
Mela,
think that, no, you specifically with your secretive ass, I think you have something that could actually give somebody a direction to go into and just peep it out. And they
I
don't have to use
do.
you as a reference. They don't. But you can decide to not withhold what you know that won't necessarily identify you personally. You can do
Um,
that.
well, let me elaborate on that one. Uh, I don't give out information to people that are not deemed worthy. If you ask me and I see that, I'll give you tools to step up on ladders,
What's your
learn,
definition of worthy?
get it right.
How
Like I
can you
think,
understand what you
hold
mean.
on,
I
hold
don't
on, hold
understand
on. Let
what
me
you
give you,
mean by
let me
that.
give you something. Let me give you something simple, Mela.
Oh my
Like
God.
I get people hired. They can't even come in dress right, smell like they ain't take a shower in 2 weeks.
That's
You know?
presentation you talking about, like
Yeah, but it's all,
We're
presentation.
not
it's all a
talking about
bundle.
anybody using you as a personal reference, man. We're just talking about you just
No, I'm
laying
just
out
saying
some
in
company
general,
names and
Mela, in
addresses and what
general,
they're looking for. That's
in
it.
in general. If I get somebody a
Damn
job
it.
and you make me
Come
look
on me.
bad, that makes
Nobody's
me
trying to
like
make you
don't
look
want to do
bad.
it. No, I had it happen. Now I'm not talking about
Okay,
y'all. I'm
well,
not talking to
okay.
y'all in
So
general.
who hasn't? Who hasn't had somebody that made them look bad? What I'm explaining to you is that
It's different when
it
there's a
won't
lot
be
of
a
money
problem.
involved.
It won't be a problem for you to lay out some names and addresses of
I
companies
did that.
people can contact in professional pursuits of endeavors without putting your fucking name in it. They don't have to use your name. They don't have to say
Well, look,
I
Mela,
found out on Bob
look,
Jerry's channel.
Mela,
They don't have to do none of that shit.
Mela.
Just drop the info, man. Set it out.
All right, I can do that. I can pull all that up and do it, but people, can you
Yeah, you
follow
could,
through?
but you won't.
Why should I?
And there it is. You a selfish piece of crap.
No, it's not selfish. You got to prove yourself first. Like all it, like, come on, man. You think like
This is
you
why
think
this
I'm a, no, no.
country
Hold on,
is
Mela.
doomed.
Hold on, Mela. You gonna hold on? Let me get real.
This
Let's
is
deep
why
dive.
this
No, no, no,
country is
Mela. Hold on.
doomed.
Let's deep dive. Let's deep dive. You think I'm
Because
gonna hire?
there are too
No,
many
no,
people
Mela.
that
Hold on.
think we
Let
don't
me get two.
deserve a future.
Let me get 60 seconds
People
of
like
this.
him.
No, it's not like me. You think I'm gonna hire somebody that's flashing guns or a chick twerking on Instagram because they don't even know what an H&R department is. They
Nobody's
look into
looking for you to hire anybody.
what I
We're not
hire
asking you to
people.
hire
Jesus,
anybody. What?
I
Well, why don't
do.
you talk about what you look for when you hire somebody, or are you part of any organizations or anything? I think she means in
Yes.
general for people who are listening,
In general,
not
just
what you would do
general
personal.
information.
Well,
Nobody's trying to
you have to
get
weed
the
out.
hookup from you.
You have to weed
Nobody's
out.
trying to get
We're
the
not in
hookup
the
from you.
business of letting everybody through the gate.
And
That's
there
not
it
my
is.
business.
I told you. I told you.
I'm
That's
telling
how they
you,
think.
we're
And
not
that's why
letting
this
everybody
country is
through the
doomed.
gate. So some guy that don't know nothing
They
about
don't want
nothing with
anybody
tattoos
else
on
to
their
be prosperous
face,
but themselves.
your
That's why
appearance,
this
everything
country
got
is
to be
doomed.
correct before you even start the job and know what you're doing. If your appearance ain't correct, you can't fit into a
Whatever,
corporate
man.
structure. You're not getting in. You're not getting in. That's the first step. That's what people miss.
I think you're a jealous-hearted fool. And
No,
don't
I'm
talk to
not.
me.
I'm
Don't
getting
talk to
texts
me
right
until I
now. My
talk to you.
boy is like, "Yo, I got the job." I'm like, "Dope." You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about?
What's good?
I'm getting people jobs.
Free to win and Sack
Damn,
Pate in the
Mela.
house. What's good?
I think I don't know. I can't determine how anybody feels about you. I wish they would just give you a little bit of grace. You have a very odd conversational style to a lot of people. I just wish they'd give you a little bit of grace. But again, everybody,
I like the
you're not for everybody. Everybody can't be your friend, and that's something
that.
again we all get with life. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't gonna like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that. Usually your friends will cut
I
your
think
throat.
it's too much isolative behavior in IT. I think it fosters isolation and lack of interpersonal skills, so that you think you don't need interpersonal skills in IT. So you get a lot of detractors from that. And I think it keeps us from a lot of opportunities too.
That
I mean,
might
I
be
get it because
true.
I'm an introvert, so I like to isolate
Oh, I'm an
myself.
introvert too. I'm an introvert too.
But it can be counterproductive. I mean, if you
No,
want to
it's not
get in where you fit in and
counterproductive.
stay there, I
Yo,
think
you know
it
what?
can be.
Yo, you know what, Nikki? When you
I
get
said
burned,
I think it can be in certain situations. I've run into that now as a process analyst. You got departments who do what they do. They're not interested in collaboration or trying anything differently, even though the same problems keep popping up and they think a line of code is going to fix it. And that's not always the issue all the time. Sometimes you have to come out of that tech sphere.
But
And
you
it's
know what?
very difficult to get people in that isolative mind frame to come out of that.
You know what? When you get so many people that burn you that you trust, then you build up a shell.
And I
you
get
know what
that.
not to do. You know what not to do the next time. You know who to trust and who not to
People
trust.
are
the
having
lack
to
of-
spend $6 a gallon for milk.
Yeah.
People have to
Screw
secure
that,
their
it's
family.
$7 a gallon for gas.
People have to make money.
Yeah, but
I mean, if anything, it's
I
showing
think
people
though what
personalities in IT.
absolutely. All right, now to tie together what Miss Nikki just said, listening to you, what you said just said, some dude, all right. Miss Nikki highlighted that people who flock to this type of field tend to be introverted, so maybe also socially awkward and also lack the communicative skills to get along with others well. You agreed with her in some ways, and she says that's part of her personality. Don't know if this is all, but then when you did sidestep that too, also I didn't want to misquote what you said, but you said when certain people burn you, then they get a certain reaction from you. I get where you also come. That is a different topic though in hand from what she was referring to in her point of view.
Yeah,
Almost
I mean,
like you kind of you heard what she said, but you sidestepped the point that she was making.
Well, I think
no,
he's
I
coming
understood
from
what
I
you
have
said.
this kind of experience working with these, so he comes in automatically with the wall up. You have to prove it to him, and that's good too.
Yep.
But can you be objective in every case, or is it just blanket for everybody?
If you deem yourself worthy, you got to
Well,
run
see,
my gauntlet. You got to run my gauntlet.
That's
Run my
But that's
gauntlet.
you as an that is
I
you
get
as an
it, but it's a little
So
problematic.
I'm gonna give a 6-figure job to the dude with tats on his face, flashing guns on Instagram. Does that make sense to you guys?
I get that. Again, that's a presentation thing. But now let's say this same dude flashing
He might be
guns or
brilliant, though.
whatever, and those might be registered guns too. Let's get it all the way twisted. But
Does it make a
I'm trying to
difference?
think
Dad,
of
look.
what does it make a difference? It makes a difference
Hell
for
yeah.
presentation. It makes a difference with presentation. But what type of forward facing position are you putting him in? Are you
Look,
putting him
what-
somewhere where he don't got to interact with people, or are you putting him somewhere where he needs to be a representative face for the
That's a good
company?
point. That's a good point too.
Not even a face. It's you're a character component of the company. If look, H&R departments, they look at your Google, they look at your Instagram, your Facebook, TikTok, and all that. They just boom, boom, boom. When you do ongoing
Right.
process, they look at it all. They'll find you.
Right.
I think it doesn't happen. They find you, and you do something stupid on the internet, and you got a dumb post. Then you get ghosted, and then they wonder why I can't get a job. Well, you did that stupid stuff on Facebook or TikTok or Instagram.
Right. So
You know,
what I want to expound on this what you're speaking on, because I'm one of those people too. I'm big on presentation does play a part into how people treat you. And if you were somebody to do something stupid on social media, that shows a lack of of restraint, and it's another word that's escaping me right now, but it doesn't show that you're very good with your decision making skills aren't very good if you're willing
Yeah,
to
so
put
why would I
out
trust them in a
stupid
corporate
stuff.
environment?
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
I think
now
that
on
is
the
talking about
presentation aspect, I wanted to speak of like people who are, I can't think of anybody right off the top of the head, but who are tattooed up, maybe even face tattoos, this, that, and the third, right? But they have the facade, the tough guy facade, maybe because that's just like give them a harder edge, make them look cool amongst their circle of friends. But they're even maybe even like, oh, this is one guy, I know he's a YouTuber, Black Rambo, right? And all his guns are legal. He's tattooed up, crazy dreadlock hair like Kodak Black, right? Them long weird ass locks. And his channel is about guns and stuff like that, shooting guns. And you would look at him like outside of that, you're like, he looks like a criminal, but he has no criminal record because ergo he couldn't own those guns if he didn't. You know what I mean? If he was a felon, like for some of the high impact artillery he has. But ergo, that's just, if I see you, okay, this is what you present yourself, and depending on where I want to put you, if I was in the position to hire you, I would look at your accomplishments. Because if you give me somebody
No, it doesn't
who's
work like
tattooed up and
Well,
who's
I
tattooed up and went to
disagree.
Yale, then maybe you may still be able to do the job.
Yeah.
If you
And
tattooed up and you
remote
came and
job.
went to
It's a
Yale,
remote
okay.
job. Don't
Even
be
a
in the
company
office.
like Disney, who was super strict on what their cast members wore, how they looked, even they allow colored hair. They allow tattoos now. You couldn't have any tattoos, hidden or not. You can have, men can paint their nails black, women, so times are changing. So
Yeah, but
case
that
by
also
case
is catering to a different type of segment of the population. I don't want to per
Well, I mean,
se
not just,
single
I'm just
out, but
talking about like
think of who.
a metal rocker would wear black nail polish.
Yeah, I don't,
It doesn't
even
And
that
then
negate
is
their
frowned on in some
sexuality.
areas.
I'm just saying they're, the natural hair act with cat.
The
Cass.
golf look, yeah.
And
Yeah,
they're not
so I mean,
corporate.
I've seen people.
Yeah,
walk
you're
around with
going to limit
colored
yourself
hair
how high you can go.
Thank
With that
you,
look,
Lodi.
you are going to limit. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
As far as,
Damn, bro, you hit it right on the nail, brother. Thank you, brother.
which I agree wholeheartedly. I agree, but unless you can create a lane for yourself. But if you're again talking about somebody who I need just to get the job done, and they don't have
Yeah.
to interact with people, you can
That
get a
person
a
could
chance, but you don't
get
deserve
in,
it.
start
You
their
don't
own
deserve it, but
company,
you can get a
become a
chance.
CEO, and hire you.
And
Yeah.
how
So
hard
you
is that
never
to
know what
do?
you're missing
That's
out on
very
first.
difficult, Nikki. That's very difficult.
In a
to
lot
do.
of cases, some of those people have to go that route to like be their own independent contractor
And they
because
can't.
again they're
That's
limited.
a 1% success rate. 1%
You may, hey
success
yo,
rate.
this is what again I say even for people. If you are an independent contractor to your own for certain things, and you maxed out your salary at say like $80K a year working for yourself, that's still a level. That's still a level of success.
I will
Again, you're
also
gonna
say
have to
That's dope.
adjust what
success
success is for
subjective.
you.
Success
Yes.
might be somebody who can pay their rent and pay their car note. And if you're talking Elon Musk success,
And save
that's
money.
a different thing.
Yeah.
But success is subjective to the person. So
Yo, you know what's crazy?
And I was just
What-
looking. Go ahead.
Hold on. You know what's crazy? What's wrong with a lot of people in society? They like to compare their status to celebrity status as a benchmark.
oh
It
God, I
doesn't work
don't.
like that.
I never get there. Are you kidding?
Exactly. So like you see all these like these chubby chicks like I'm a 10, I'm better, I'm prettier than Beyonce, and then you see them without makeup like God damn, you mud duck. But they swear to God they a 10. They be like, I'm gonna be a model. I'm a benchmark and drop everything. I'm gonna be a model. But you weigh 300 pounds. Like it's not happening. Like
They
you gotta
got
face
big girl
reality.
model. They do have
Yeah,
big.
yeah, but you gotta face
I swear I
reality
sound like a
sometimes.
woman right now trying to even make like an
Well, I
excuse,
mean,
but
You
I
have to work with
understand
what
that,
you're
again.
working with. A
Exactly.
pretty fat woman has more of a chance than the one woman who doesn't
Yeah,
take
exactly.
care of herself.
Exactly.
There's
So I
somebody
guess
out there
also
for
being
everybody. I mean, if you're looking for like a 6'8" pack,
Yeah, you'll
you
get
gotta
one job
kind
a
of box
year.
at your weight. You know what I mean?
You'll get one job a year. It's not a career.
so let's say
One job.
even that not so highly attractive woman may get 2 modeling ads in the Target spread because they need a plus size woman for the plus size department or something
Yeah,
else of the
Lane
other that
Bryant.
nature.
But that's not
Yeah,
a career.
Lane
That's
Bryant
a
or whatever.
hobby.
It's
That's
a
not a
hobby,
career.
but that person may even feel great that
person
they was
can-
able to do
Have
it.
you seen
Just the good
plus
fact
size
they was able to
Instagram?
do it.
It's making women millionaires. So there is an
And
avenue
then
for everybody.
And
I
then
don't think
here's
so.
two big women that can dress very well, that are very stylish, that can dress very well. They could probably, again, where you say create your own lane, create
They
your own
get
lane
other big
online.
women
Do big
to
do
buy their
big
stuff.
clothes try-ons to let see other women how it may look on you. So you kind of have to create, especially in this day and age, you kind of create your own lane.
I
Especially we
mean, just
got
because you're
tools
not
at
checking for
disposal.
them doesn't mean somebody's not checking for them.
Yeah, but it's not a career, it's a hobby.
No, it's a
Got
career.
GTO. Who you agreeing with? You disagreeing with me or you disagreeing with him? Because like I said,
Now, they might not
I
be
gave,
modeling a
I
catwalk
gave
in
the
Chanel anytime soon,
right.
but it can be a legitimate. They open up shops and have,
Made their own boutique and
their own
model the clothes
boutique
from
with
their own
their own
boutique.
freaking
So you
product. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
you
but
kind
it
of have to
wasn't.
create your own lane sometime, and that's cool.
Yeah, you
Are
do,
you
and that
satisfied
kind of
with that?
great.
I
It's
mean, I
cool.
just Amazon is plucking. They're grabbing people off of YouTube to curate their whole lines. They have sales, so it's like I said with IT. It all depends on where you look.
Yo,
There is a
Nikki, real
door
rap.
there that could open for you if you look.
Yo, Nikki,
May
real
I
rap.
say
You know what?
something?
Welcome,
Okay.
Miss Lola.
Hello.
Hi, I'm sorry to interrupt. This is my first time coming up here, and I was just passively listening to some podcasts. And I ran up on
Hey,
this one, and I heard some people saying that they worked in IT. I think this is the second time I've run across this podcast, and there were some people who said they worked in IT. And
yeah.
I'm an IT professional. I've been in IT for almost 20 years.
You talk
So
like one.
I wanted to kind of get an idea, and I saw that the title was networking. So I don't know, was it you, the guy that's talking, that said you're in IT?
Me, yes.
What type of IT or IS are you in?
Computer networking and security.
Security and networking for what?
Financial districts, data centers, and financial, and also government.
And what level clearance do you have?
Public secret.
I'm sorry,
Public secret.
public secret. How long are you doing a government contract, or are you employed by the government?
Well, currently, yes. But I'm not going to
But
tell you where I'm at. That'll be stupid.
well, you don't have to tell me where. I'm saying, are you a contractor or are you employed by the
No,
government?
I'm a contractor.
Okay, how long have you been a contractor?
Since 2009.
Okay. All right. And wasn't someone else that said they were in IT?
Yeah, service delivery, service management.
Is that what you're doing in IT, or that's who the person was?
That's what I do in IT. I'm a process analyst,
okay.
problem
So
manager.
a problem manager?
Yeah.
Okay. So is that like for a
It's for
problem
service
management?
delivery.
I'm sorry.
Service delivery.
Yeah.
So I work for an MSP and I handle problem management for our customers. Incident, change, ticket, and
Oh,
management.
incident change management. Yes, I'm very familiar with that. Do you use ServiceNow?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, I used to work with ServiceNow a
Yeah,
long,
we
long,
do
long
that. We
time
all
ago.
use service now.
No, actually, we don't. There are some smaller companies who
No,
have
I
their own
wish
company.
everybody
Oh
would
yeah,
use
well, wait, a
ServiceNow.
lot of people used to use Assist. Like Assist, that used to be the thing. Now ServiceNow is taking over.
Yeah. So I just wanted to see, who's out there. And again, I just happened to listen. I heard some people say they work for IT, and I'm like, let's see what these people are talking
Yeah,
about.
glad to have you, Lola. I like this channel today. I love this lane. Yeah, you
Who's
can tell she's
typing?
a coder too. She typed fast.
Yo,
She's a
why
coder.
can everybody hear my keyboard?
I'm
not
You're
a
loud
coder.
anyway. Turn down your mic. It's
That's
loud.
someone else typing.
It's not even
I'm
me.
not a coder.
What do you do?
Lola,
Stockpot said I'm typing
Mine.
like I'm the stenographer in
Oh my
court.
God, dude, you're so loud.
He said a stenographer. Oh my
He
god.
said like I'm
This
typing
dude
like I'm y'all
Wody is
court
crazy.
stenographer.
Yo, Wody, you wild, bro.
What do
Anyway,
you
I
do,
had got
Lola?
knocked off earlier. What's the convo?
What you
Right now
talking
we're
about?
G checking everybody's IT credentials with the new panelist, Ms. Lola. She
Why we
pulling
G
everybody
checking?
G
I
chart.
thought
this
it
is a
was a
great
nice
room, yo.
Pulling
This is
everybody.
great.
You know
This
I'm
is a
joking,
great
right? You
room.
do know I'm joking, right? Yeah,
I
you know
don't know. It'd be
I'm
hard to tell
messing.
around here because people weird. So I don't know.
Yeah, you know I do it for fun. I do it for fun to get a rise out of
Turn
people.
your
But yeah, she
volume. Can
pulling.
you turn your volume down, Wardy?
I swear to you, my microphone is about 14 inches away from me. Pause.
I mean, you can turn your mic down. You still turn
Man,
it down.
Nigga Woody crazy, yo.
your master is drowning everybody. Kind of. I'd say about
It,
20%.
I mean,
How about
really,
this? I pushed it
it
back
always
even more.
does that. It
Yeah.
always
Hold up.
does that. But I
I pushed it
digress.
back
That's
more.
it.
Is that
Compensated
better?
for something.
Yeah, that's it.
I
That's it.
be tired of him when he come in. It be it's like he be screaming in my ear.
Yo, that mic, that microphone good. I must have got the EQ right. I got the mic right now, and I lied to you not 3 feet away from me. Now I pushed it 3 feet away from me now.
I'm so curious. What do system analysts and programmers, who do they think they're programming for? You have to have some kind of clientele to be able to support the system.
They
So who do you
basically
think
trying
is
to
on
be
the
app
other
developers.
side of that, assisting you in the support?
They're
It's
trying to
such
be
a,
app developers.
I'm so sorry. Programmers have such a myopic view of how things work. Everything is integrated. It's not just you plugging in your Linux codes. Like, come on. There are other parts of it. And just because you don't know about it doesn't invalidate anybody else's experience. I just wanted to say that.
Touche.
Yo,
I'm
you
not
know
sure.
what's so
Everybody's
dope? That
understanding.
there's actually 2 women that are actually in the field. I dig this
That is
channel
dope.
tonight.
That is
Yeah, it's
dope.
real
That is
dope,
very
real
dope.
freaking dope. We got women coming up that are IT pros. I like this.
One
Well,
that
I'm not
I'm
coming up.
assuming.
I've been in IT before. It was cool to say it because back when I was in IT,
Me
we were just
too.
called the nerds. So
Me
we weren't
too.
cool and trendy. But
Yes.
now
Yo,
everyone is
Lola,
cool and
Lola,
trendy.
Well,
you
This
know
there's
how I
specific
energy
started?
features
is
that makes
pretty.
it trendy.
Lola, you know how I started being a hacker?
No.
Um, well, I started in tech support 20 years ago. 20, yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
been
me
20
too.
years.
When it was still bulletin board systems and like 1,452 board modems.
What do you do now, Lola?
I am a program manager. I'm also I'm also a product owner. I've done that in the past.
Nice.
I'm also, it depends on what day it is.
So Lola,
Right?
so Lola, if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you?
What
Oh my
the
God.
fuck?
Because I'm not going to answer
Dude,
that.
really, bro?
Yeah. What type of man are you looking for?
I'm not looking for
Really,
one.
bro?
Are you
I'm
married?
talking about IT. You trying to hook up with somebody?
You see this?
I have
Come
a
on,
partner
Wody.
and I'm very happy in my
Oh, that's great.
relationship. I didn't come here shopping for anything. This was simply a discussion on IT/IS.
Yeah, I'm messing with you too at the same time.
Science, technology,
I'm
engineering.
I'm really poking the bear. That's all I'm doing.
Just for the
It's
record,
not me.
Lola,
It's not me pulling at you. Hold up. If that was the impression that you got that I was shooting at you, now I was.
It's not
I was
about
doing a
shooting
fake
at me.
ass.
I just have never had anyone to ask me my height in a professional conversation. So
Yeah, I was playing around with my fake Kevin Samuels impersonation. But anyway.
Excuse me, Dev. When I got knocked off earlier, I lost all the info in the back chat that I was gonna jot down.
I got everything.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and go on mute because I don't know. This energy is weird and it sounds like shit done changed since I left and came back. So I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, we kind
Probably
of
is
got
probably
out.
is a different
Nah,
energy.
it's still the same, just Jay. It just escalated.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
We got two
I
ladies.
kind of
We
jumped
got
up
two
here and
ladies
How you
that
gonna
decided.
are
tell me
IT.
my perception? Don't tell me my perception. Just let me go on mute.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it kind of changed when I jumped up, Just Jay. Just to be honest with you, I come up and they were on a, and when it gets a little quiet, then I get a little rambunctious,
Little ampsy,
so to speak.
little
Yeah, I get a little rambunctious when it gets too quiet, just for the
rambunctious.
fun.
Always trying to use another word.
Nigga, I can't figure out a simpler word for the moment. I get a little rowdy. How about that?
You know, you look up some words for the day, then like, okay, I'm gonna hit them with this one today.
I'm gonna hit them with this one today. They ain't gonna be ready for this. It's gonna be perplexulating. See, like it's quiet right now. This is why again. And did you say your dress size? Dress size? And what type of
Really,
income do
dude?
you want your significant other want?
Really?
You're harassing.
Have you
Anyway, there's
dated
this
men?
wonderful
Is that for me?
organization called Women in Tech.
I'm just saying general shit. Again, like I said, I was doing my fake KS impersonation.
Was that question for me? I'm sorry.
No, that was not for anybody in particular. I was just again fucking around with the dead air on it. Somebody said I'm a
Lola?
little cantankerous. Good word, cantankerous.
Lola,
Yes, ma'am.
my name is Mela. It's nice to meet you. I was wondering, since this is your first visit, are you familiar with a character who has since passed on named Kevin Samuels?
Passively, I heard about the person online. I'm not familiar with him like that, but just online and in YouTube streets, I've heard about him.
Okay, I was just wondering how far his popularity had gone, and since you're saying that he never really came up on your radar other than in passing. I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Like when I'm
If
introduced
I-
to somebody new who claims that or rather who has stated,
Yeah.
If I may interject again, Miss Lola. Now again, I'm being a little bit more
that-
serious. I do
and it
find
would
that things.
No, it would appear that Wody was being comical in a realm of people who already understood where he was coming from. And so I want to reassure you, he didn't mean any harm. He was being comical. Okay. I just want to reassure you of that. Don't feel we got you. No need to be uncomfortable. We're here to exercise our multifaceted personalities under the knowing that we don't mean each other harm. Okay, so welcome to the panel. And once again, my name is Mela, and it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you, Mela. But anyway, I just wanted to come up because I heard some ITIS folks, but I'm going to go ahead and drop. You guys have a good day, though.
I know, right?
No, you better come back. You better come back, Lola.
You can still talk about tech. Wody just felt for some reason that he would be more likable if he started his Kevin Samuels
jargon
banter.
Jargon, a good word right there.
Nah, we ain't letting Lola go that good. Lola, you're not getting off that easy, dog.
They definitely want to talk to you more because now you're the third person up here who has there's other people who come through that have also spoke on it. What was the guy the other day? He introduced y'all to his channel and he was in that field. He got up on the panel for the first time. Kind of Hispanic sounding name.
He claimed he knew how to code and he couldn't even understand Python.
Gabe, that's another one. And then y'all have Cyber who comes through and troll. But I mean, there is some IT professionals who come through with different walks of life, different levels of expertise. You know what I mean? Cyber, let Cyber tell it though. Cyber is probably the most proficient or
right.
most proficient or most experienced out of all y'all. I do not know. Again, you got to take people at their word. If your level of income, but hold up, let's put it like this too, some dude. Speaking of an IT professional, is the level of income, especially being in the same area that you're in. He's in Jersey, right? He's in Jersey. You're in New York. Well, I didn't want to dox you, but you've said it before because you say you're from the Bronx. All right, but anyway, in a comparative sense, just like with a doctor or anything, could the level of income also determine the person's level of expertise or level of exclusivity or skill in IT?
You know what's crazy? Like a lot of people, they will get.
Are you gonna interrupt him if he's?
No, I was done. I was done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Deb, shut up. Respectfully, certain people will go for certs, and you can get all of that. But if you was already practicing it, sometimes it'll supersede it because it's experience what gets you the job. You can get put in a situation and you be like, yo, panic. But it looks good on paper, reading a book, but when you actually have to do it, when you're forced to do it, and you got everybody yelling over your shoulder, that's a whole nother story. That's called experience. You can have all the certs, but did you work at it? It looks good on paper, but did you do it?
No, just to have what the schooling I'm talking about. But again, the person who who is more skilled at the job than you, right? Or has, say, a higher income. Would it also be right to assume then that that person also has skills that you do not possess?
Sometimes counts on their level, but sometimes I've seen people hire me that are higher than me that don't know
Shit. Oh, yeah,
what they
it's
thought they
possible.
said they knew.
That's definitely possible. Miss Lola?
So I will say that a person's particular level of income is based on how well they network and how well they negotiate their particular salary, right? So if someone is good at negotiating and good at selling themselves and they can get the type of salary that they're looking for, that doesn't necessarily mean they have that particular skill, but they do have the skill to negotiate their monies.
But when you
And I've
get
seen
caught
that
out there,
happen several times. I've done it, I've negotiated my salary to a bit higher than what it was posted for. So once you're in any field, right, how you sell yourself and negotiation is the key.
I like using physical evidence. This was something that I was looking up in relation. It is not IT, unfortunately, but it's relating to the medical field. And I was looking up salaries for different medical field professionals, right? And so what you say, you have the I'm trying to remember the exact term, but the emergency care physician, right? Emergency care physician, or something to that nature, that term, right? Their average salaries were like around 300K, 400K, whatever the case may be. The top nurses in that field, right? Like, the top level nurse, I don't know the exact title, but they were hovering anywhere from like low 100K, 120K to like 180, 190K. So ergo, both of them still being great jobs, and even say like a pediatrician, so on and so forth, orthopedist, so on and so forth, down the range line of things. Now, why I say that the salary can be a determination of different skills. If you negotiated for a higher salary, maybe 5K, 10K, or if you want to expound on it, and you say, or just assuming somebody in any case may be able to negotiate maybe up to about 10K, 20K more. But if somebody at that job is making 100K more than you, I'm going to assume when we start getting to that type of realm, 50K to 100K more than you, I'm going to assume that their skill set is definitely different than yours. You know what I'm saying?
You can make that assumption, but there's a lot of things that go into play when people come in with those high salaries. Nepotism plays a part in how salaries are decided. Connections, as I said, networking. All of those things play a part when you're negotiating your salary. So I don't necessarily, it could be skill. I'm not taking that off the table, but it also could be other factors that could, explain why that person's salary is so much higher.
The key word, nepotism. Get your family in before somebody is actually qualified to do the job.
If I work for a company and me and the nephew or niece of the owner have the same job, I would expect that she would make or would make a whole lot more than me.
Yeah, right. They'll give them precedence.
Also, people underestimate the very needed skill of quantifying. It's all right to have the expertise, but to quantify that into something that tangible metrics matter to a company. So you can have all this listed on a resume, but if you can quantify it and stand behind it, you can negotiate easier.
Look, real rap, Nikki.
I would agree.
Real rap, Nikki. When I used to work for IBM, like before, like within the onboarding process, they make you take a weird assessment test, and it's like you're timed. It's like math with bubbles and doing math, and it's like something is like Tetris, something is putting this to that, and you got like 10 minutes to do it. And if you fail, you don't get the job. It's like a video game with IBM, and trust me, IBM is cool, but they kind of suck.
Well, that's checking for your proficiency, and then like the best of the best will succeed, right?
Yeah, but I
I
got
have
the
no
job.
again. I have no issue yet. Well, you showed some type of proficiency, maybe over the average of what most people can do. Sure, there
Yeah.
No,
is
but
the
It's also
that's the
highly
benchmark.
competitive. I'm sure they fine tune the way to weed out,
Yeah, they
separate the
benchmark
wheat
it.
from the chaff.
Yeah, they benchmark it.
But unfortunately, like even when you say proficiency or trying to get the best of the best, this is a sidebar comment right here. Like where we used to have a standard of a standard for our army veterans or our army recruits coming in, where you had to complete a certain amount of certain physical activities to meet the standard. Because people weren't meeting the standard, they lowered the standard so more
Yo,
people could
bro.
start
Yo,
being out.
bro. My bad. Go ahead.
And then, and just to go into that a little bit. So even if I say if the standard they had for IBM was too hard for most people to get, well, you're getting a lot less qualified candidates. But if a lot of more people are not able to meet it, they could be even in a case where they just start lowering the standards to allow more people in the field.
No, they don't. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you, like once I got my CCNA, I was like, yeah, I think I'm the man, learn all that stuff, subnet and all that. I was like, yeah, I got this. I was like, yeah, let me go for my CNIE. That test is 16 grand. And you got 8 hours to do it. It scared the crap out of me. Scared the crap out of me.
But see if you can follow where I'm going with that, though. I don't think this may be an issue now, but if you have a demand for these people in a certain field and it's not being met, and then the people who are coming and trying to meet the demand, but through the testing or whatever the case may be, are not up to par, either then the company then has to make an adjustment where they lower the requirements, or basically that's it, or lower the requirements.
Yeah, but Wody, this is like a part of the weeding out process, because like literally in the IT field, you can't make that many mistakes. Like I seen one person I was working with, they messed something up in Active Directory and messed up like 4 floors and a couple toll booths, just for moving one thing to another OU in Active Directory, because they didn't know what they was doing, but they claimed they did. They were fired the next day.
Well, they shouldn't have been fired. The person who gave them that amount of access should have been fired, because
you know
I
what's
know
up, Lola.
working with Active Directory over the years, they're very, very selective with the people who they allow to be able to edit in Active Directory, because like you said, one mistake and you can shut down entire companies, right? So,
Miss Lola,
but
what
you know
you
what's
just
crazy
said right
right
there,
now?
and again, I'm in agreement with that too. Real quick, that you say that, some dude, I'm in agreement with that, because again, if you're lowering the standards because you're not getting people to meet it, you then give those people jobs that they can handle, right? If you step outside of that, or somebody say they could do it, now you see what you being a manager, you being a supervisor, or whatever the case may be, you kind of get an idea of what people are proficient at, what, or can handle certain tasks. They may not even be the best at it, but they can give you a serviceable job.
Yeah, but it's a weeding out process. Like the certifications that you got to achieve. There's certain process that you got to do. You got to have a certain experience level, because you can have it on paper, but how long did you do it? They want
like
all of that.
I have a nerdy question. I'm sorry. What do you think of them moving Active Directory to Azure? Do you think
Yo,
it
I
seems
was just
like
about
people
to
are doing
get out
it
of my mind, girl.
grudgingly?
Get out of my mind. Azure is very more automated, and I kind of like Azure. Like you can switch passwords, change it, do it like the MAF. Like it's very easy instead of having to do it. Man, Azure is more automated. I like
I mean,
Azure.
they're moving for people to come off on-prem, but it
Yeah,
seems like
it's
they're
Active Directory for
pulling teeth
dummies.
to try and do it.
Yeah, it's Active Directory for dummies. Computer management and AD in one.
Yeah, I think that's just one step towards automation.
Yeah. Don't say that word no more.
Ladies and gentlemen, as for me, I really do have to go. Got to go get some work done myself.
All right, man. Bless up, brother.
I enjoy meeting you for the first time, Ms. Lola. I'm sure everybody would love to have you around again on these type of conversations. Very nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. Lola better come back.
Thank you.
All right, Mella,
Yo, bless up,
everybody
Wody.
solid.
Bless up,
Some
Wody.
dude. Miss Nikki, actually first time meeting you too. Just Jay.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Hi, Just Jay. and
Yo,
devastating.
get
I'll
off
see y'all
Just
later.
Jay. She's mine, bro. Get
Oh
off. You
yeah?
saw how pretty she was looking the other day? Get off her, man.
Oh
That's
yeah?
mine.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got you.
yeah, yeah.
All
Get
right,
off her.
y'all later, y'all.
All right. Bless up, brother. Awkward silence.
But yes, you guys need to have these conversations more often, and I may pass through again and call in. I do like discussing ITIS with different people. It's been a part of my life for 20 years, so I like to talk about it. I like to, because back when I was in ITIS, right? It was just me and the Asians, right? You didn't meet Black people in IS. It was just me and the Asian
Oh, we're
people.
here. We're here. We're just hidden.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's nice to just see different people getting into the industry, and it's good.
Nice to meet you too.
Time, Lola, real rap. This is the first time I got in this room, and there's a collective of women that are interested in this field. And Nikki is knowledgeable, and you're knowledgeable as well. They usually curse me out and act like I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm loving this right now. That's why I popped on. Like I do. Like up, look, I'm going back to 100% remote work, and I'm loving it. You know, loving it. Working pajamas. I love it. So yo,
So
more
someone
women
in the
need to get.
comment, I don't know who they directed this question to, said, "How well do you think you will do in interviews against Asians?" Well, I can answer that because I have 4 that report to me. So I usually interview them.
Get them, girl.
But that's a good question. I always tell people who think that they're going to take a class or read a book and say, "Oh, I'm going to go in IT," and I tell them, I say, "Well, you're going to be up against people who've been doing IT since they were 3. So good luck."
Yes, ma'am. They don't understand it. They think you can just like, oh, I can get most people can't even pass the basic certs. And they think, oh, I can get into this field. No, you got to have the experience. You got to have the
Right. And you have to
knowledgeability.
have the network. And this is something I cannot
Yes.
say enough. I'm fortunate to have a tight network that I've built over the years. And my partner who we've been friends and I've been with a long time, he's retired and he used to own an IT company, but he's retired now. So he's a wealth of knowledge and how to navigate, the field, and his network, my network, and I've been able to build these bridges with people to where, God forbid, if I lost an opportunity today, I'd have another one tomorrow.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Lola? In these spaces, being smart, they will criticize you. They keep telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, and then I prove them wrong, and then they still will find a way to be like, you don't know what you're talking about, and then it's like, yo, come on, cut it out. So I let them be. But I'm glad like you and Nikki are up here, and y'all are actually women that are in the field. So y'all show these chicks how to really make it work. Show them how y'all get down. Y'all are intelligent women that are really in the field. You know what I'm saying? And I really do
Some
appreciate
dude.
y'all.
Stop
Come on,
saying
Jess.
that. You've already shown your appreciation. You ain't
All
got
right,
to get
baby.
into
All
all
right,
that
all
other
right, baby.
stuff.
Look, you're
Just
not getting your
enjoy
spiral
yourself.
gyro. You keep talking to me like that.
So I don't know
Whatever.
who Alpha Omega is, but he said I can't even name my own job position. He can drop his link and I'll connect with him on LinkedIn. Just drop your LinkedIn profile link in the chat, and I will click on it, and we can connect on LinkedIn, and you can become a part of my 2,000 connections. And you can
He's a
see what I've
troll.
done
Don't
over
worry
the
about him.
past 20 years.
It's a troll. Don't worry
Hey,
about
yo,
him.
Lola, do you see what's going on with the transition with Cisco? There's something funny happening.
What's going on with Cisco?
Well, with the VoIP and all of that stuff, it's some other company that's trying to take over, but they can't because it's already legacy based.
Who's trying to take Cisco?
I forgot the name of the company. It's a conglomerate.
Mm.
It's weird. It's like the way the blockchain crashed and all that.
Mhm.
They're dropping everything. They're just trying to, it's something weird. I'm not gonna talk like this here because I'm not
Well,
supposed to,
someone
but
needs to take over Cisco. I was very disappointed when the pandemic hit and everyone had to go to virtual, learning and virtual working and all of that.
yeah,
And
but oh
everyone
my
was having problems with WebEx.
Oh
And they
yeah,
dropped
WebEx.
the ball
Oh
on that. WebEx
yeah.
was
they
No, you
really
trashed.
showed the holes in
that's
their
Right.
system.
365
And I
stuff.
was surprised because, well, my companies I work with, that
Yeah.
we've never used WebEx. We used Skype at that time. So I was so surprised that so many people were having all these issues because they did not plan for millions and millions of people to
Yep.
go virtual. And
Mhm.
so the cracks showed. So yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not surprised that they're on the verge of being bought out.
No, no, that I don't think they can ever be bought out. Like I used to
They need to be.
install. Then all my a lot of my servers would be obsolete. I'll be mad. But yeah, it's something going on. Just keep an eye on it. Yo, it's so dope. I could talk to two women that actually is on my level. This is super dope.
On your
Super
level,
duper
you
dope.
think so? Well,
Well,
you
you
may
could
be
be
above your
above.
level.
Yeah, you could be above. I can learn something for everybody. That's the spice of life. But I'm pretty good at what I do.
So what's her name? Nikki? Is that?
Yeah.
How long have you been? I don't like to ask women how long they've been doing something because I don't like to tell my age, so I don't say
Oh, I'm
how
a baby at it. I've only been doing it for 5 years.
Okay.
I just
I got
started
my
yesterday.
degree in 2009, but then I became a caretaker.
I started
Okay.
So
yesterday. I
I
started
took care of my
yesterday.
parents, and when they passed, I dusted off my degree and started. So
Yo,
took
can I
off
make a
running.
statement? Can I make a statement to y'all two ladies that's like IT pros? Can y'all tell these young chicks to stop twerking on cars because they don't understand what H&R departments are? Can y'all help me with that?
Why are you worried about who's twerking on cars?
Because
What they
they
do
do it on
doesn't
social
affect you.
media.
But how does
No,
that affect you?
I'm trying to push something to tell them there's something better that you can do instead of trying to be a Cardi B,
Why
Nicki
don't you talk to
Minaj.
the tatted space guys you're trying to hire that you can't hire? Go talk to them.
I'm getting them hired, but there's certain chicks that think that's their only avenue.
Well, no, you went on a whole diatribe about how you can't hire certain people. Those are the people
Yeah,
you should reach out
because they
to.
got tattoos and on their
Well,
face,
those are the
and
people you should mentoring if you're in a hiring position. And
it's hard to
Lola
it's hard
talked
it's
about
hard to
networking. You should worry more about them and less about what women are doing on cars.
no, it's hard to teach people that are not interested.
But you think you can teach a woman twerking on a car?
Absolutely not, because they're already
And then
gone.
I don't see a
Well,
dude
then
with a
I don't
So
think
tattoo
you
on
I'm
his
should
face
worry
gonna
trying
about
to
it.
get an
drop some
IT job.
Nikki. I'm gonna ask that someone that you tag another woman in to have this conversation because I'm gonna drop because I don't want to talk about twerking on a car.
Yeah, no, I'm
So
done with that. I'm sorry, dog.
no, I'm good. Y'all can continue
Damn.
that
Oh,
conversation,
I
but
would love your
Dollar.
LinkedIn information. Oh, Lola. Well, it was
um,
nice meeting you.
it was
Oh, I
nice
would
to meet
share
you guys.
mines, but I'm anonymous.
Y'all have a good day and a great
Lola.
week and a good rest
Lola.
of the summer.
Lola.
You too. Take care.
All
Yeah,
right,
you have
bye-bye.
a wonderful day.
Bye.
Night.
Who just left?
Lola.
Lola.
She railed the whole conversation about twerking. Disappointing
No,
in some dude.
I was on the phone. Did you run her off the panel?
No, hell no. She could, yo, she's
I
dope.
think you did. I think you did. I think you did.
No,
Oh well. I just thought it was
Did it?
Nikki leaving. I was just hoping it wasn't Nikki leaving.
we was talking mentoring kids.
I heard
Yeah,
you.
You know what I'm saying? But
okay.
if a dude already got tattoos on his face, he's not switching what he doing.
Why are you bringing up negativity shit? Nobody was here talking about no fucking tattoos.
It's called what?
Why you bring your negativity to this panel,
I ain't
man?
bring no negativity. I'm talking mentoring. When you mentor somebody,
We
it's to
had a
eliminate
very
negativity.
progressive discussion
bro,
the
you know
entire
what? I'm gonna
morning.
kick myself right now because I am
Okay, go
tired.
ahead then. Go ahead and kick yourself. Go
Nah, I'm
ahead.
gonna stay on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't say you're gonna kick yourself and not do it.
Anyway, back to what y'all was talking about before that.
That just Jay.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
All
Just
right.
Jay, as a change
I'm
of
still
subject,
waiting
I
on
need
for
you to
my
make me
food.
some sweet potato cornbread.
Sweet potato
Are you trying to
cornbread.
put me in the
Oh,
kitchen?
shit, you talking about?
Yeah, with extra butter.
Extra butter is always fun on cornbread.
Mm-hmm. I need a sweet potato cornbread with extra butter. No, you know how to cook. Don't get quiet now.
I'm eating some pecans.
Yo, I got 2 trees in my backyard, but they only fruit like once every 4 years.
Hmm.
Yeah, the
My
long ones
grandma
too.
have a pecan tree.
Yeah, yeah, them joints, yo, they take like yo, from a sapling, they take like 40 years before they even bear fruit. I got 2 in my backyard down in my other crib. Yo, I had to put I had to put a saw blade on a rope and shake them off and put a tarp, and it was just like raining it off, man. We had so many pecans, it was crazy. Pecan pie, pecan this, eating them, roasting them, man. Them pecan
And
trees is hard.
everything.
They take a long time to grow. So you can make me some sweet potato cornbread.
No, sure, why not?
Okay, cool. You get your Spyro gyro.
Okay.
Bet.
I'm thinking about what I'm finna get for lunch. I'm hungry.
BL,
Hmm.
BLT.
I can't hear you, Silent.
Said BLT.
BLT? No. I need something that's gonna stick a little bit. I don't know. I was kind of thinking I wanted a salad, but I ain't sure.
I just got a dope antipasta salad from this Italian restaurant with all the cheeses, prosciutto, salami, mushrooms, grilled zucchini, grilled eggplant, sun-dried
Oh, it sounded like it
tomatoes.
was full.
Yeah, it was dope. I'm on my vegetarian kick, but the meat, the prosciutto, like that thin slice ham,
Right.
it's so good.
I'm a sucker for pastrami, personally.
Yeah, I got all that, and I got any pasta Italian salad. If you get it from a real Italian spot, oh my God! And it's cold. It's cold food,
Right.
so you could just nibble on it.
Did you get everything you need in the back chat, just Jay?
Okay, let me go now.
I was trying to type. I was trying to talk on the phone. I'm on another.
No worries. I know you was busy.
I'm trying to figure out why this motherfucker cannot continue to talk about the subject matter without
Well, I mean, he
Why
made
I
some
gotta be a
progress
motherfucker though,
today.
bro? Why I gotta be a
He made
motherfucker?
And
progress
you don't
today.
talk to nobody that's not on the panel that's on the YouTube channel, which is the bigger
Why I gotta be a motherfucker though?
aspect of it. You only
Look, dude, you didn't interject
you only
nothing in
speak and
subject
respond to
matter,
what
bro.
triggers
You're a bully.
personal
You're
ego.
a bully. You're a bully because you got power.
I don't give
I
a fuck if
understand.
I'm a bully.
See,
What are you
there you
gonna
go.
do? You're gonna file a complaint
See,
with the
there you
National
go. There you go. You
Internet
see,
Association
exactly. You
and make
proved
you
it.
stop doing it?
Bully.
You're
You're
not
a
gonna
bully.
stop your attitude. Why should I stop mine?
Yeah, I get that.
I was doing so good.
Yeah, we was. You see how Dev is an angry black man.
No, Dev just have low tolerance.
Yeah, I
That's
see
all that is. He just don't have no
He
tolerance.
does. He does. He don't take shit.
I'm about to make some cabbage. Oh, that's what that is.
Salad. Let's see. No, that don't sound good.
Just Jay, how you make your cabbage?
My cabbage or salad?
Cabbage.
Cabbage, it depends. If I'm doing Caribbean style, I just steam it a little bit with some carrots in there or whatever. And just a little bit of salt. If I do it Southern style, I'll, pan fry some meat or something like that, some kind of
Yeah,
smoked
you
meat
need
to
that.
give it some flavor.
Yeah, you need that Virginia smoked ham in that.
Yeah, it just depends on how I'm cooking it. Why you in the
You,
bathroom? What you doing?
Yeah, I
yo,
cook
yo,
mine
Just
on
Jay.
bacon fat.
Yo, yeah, you need that bacon fat. But yo, Just Jay, you be rocking with that the yellow squash.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that right there, I
That's
make it pretty simple. Just yellow squash, bell pepper, onion, salt, pepper.
mm-hmm. Yeah, but you gotta have some
It'd be
bacon
so
fat in
good.
that. Oh my
No,
God.
yeah, I put just like a little bit or something like that or whatever,
Oh, a
but it don't
piece of
have to be
smoked
a
meat.
bunch.
Gotta have a piece of
Yeah,
smoked meat in it. Mm-hmm. Damn. Oh man, it gave me hungry.
yeah, that's good eating right there. Honestly, I could eat a whole bowl of squash like that. If it's just like that and just seasoned real nice, I could just eat a whole bowl of it. My auntie make good
Yeah.
squash.
Yeah. Yeah. My uncle used to grow the small ones and they be sweet as hell. Like, a lot of people don't even know collard greens, they grow all year, but in the winter, when the frost hit them,
They
they turn a
nice.
little purple. They turn a little purple and they get sweet. They get
Mm-hmm.
natural sugar. And yo, you make like if you got collard greens or some salad or some kale, when they go into the winter time, when that first frost hit them and the leaves turn purple, that's when you pick it. That stuff be so damn good it'll make you cry.
Not make you cry. Oh my. Let's see. No, I don't want that. Don't want that. Don't
Yeah,
want
my
that.
uncle be on there with the squash, and he always got a good patch of greens. But when them frosts hit them greens right around Thanksgiving and Christmas, especially around Christmas, oh my God, when them leaves start turning purple on the edges, that's when it's real, real good.
What mellow?
Sleep.
Oh. Did you
Think
get
I'm
any
gonna let you
updates?
get away with
Uh-oh,
accusing
uh-oh.
me of being asleep?
Uh
Think I'm
oh,
gonna
uh
let you get
oh,
away with that?
oh shit, my bad. All right, shit. I'm going on mute.
This dude in the chat talk about
Get on
vegetables
my
are the
nerves.
devil. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Say vegetables are the devil.
Ooh.
Did you see that bag
Why
Miss
in the
Brown?
hell couldn't you say she's doing something else? Why couldn't you say that?
Sabbatical?
I'll tell you why. Because
Taking a
you're a
break?
judgmental fool. You're a
Well,
judgmental fool.
I guess I
How you
upgraded to
got
be
that
nice
from
on.
she sleep? You didn't stop,
He's
Bella.
a
I don't
judgmental
know.
fool.
Yo, I don't
That's
know.
why he asked you to make sweet potato cornbread. Because he didn't I'm just going to give him the benefit
Oh, you heard
of
that.
thinking that he didn't hear the part where you wanted to pursue endeavors that had nothing to do with making sweet potato cornbread. Okay.
All right.
He didn't want
I
to talk
really
about that.
didn't. That's
He
just my
wanted to
taste
talk
that I
about
want right
something that's
now.
self-serving because he's a jerk.
What was I talking about?
That's an
I'm tired.
upgrade.
I'm going back on mute to do what
You
I
know
was
what, Mela?
doing.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
No,
Whatever.
you're finna go on mute, some dude, because we're finna pick back up this, the subject matter what we were talking about.
All right, brother, let it rock.
So, Just Jay,
Yes, sir.
were you able to take a look at the first project that Bomb completed this morning?
No.
First, yeah, it was
Her bag? What, the
yeah,
bag?
yeah.
I was half asleep, but I saw it. It was really nice. And I was saying to myself, I was gonna get in the chat, but I was too tired. But I love how she do her work is so neat.
Yeah,
Like her
It
work
was
is
really
like
nice.
shit straight out the store.
yeah, like some real high class up
Exactly.
boutique shit.
Her work is so neat. I enjoy it.
Yeah,
But yeah, I saw it.
she put a detail on the handles and the way she did the zippers, the attention to detail. Yeah. So I was fascinated and looking at how we have, as a society, I don't know if it's a society as a whole, but not being able to produce or have the mindset or the patience and the resources to become producers like we first were. I mean, we were.
Right. Is that what you was meaning when you was talking to Rue the other day about the meats and stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, okay.
So it looks like the FDA is allowing foreign countries to send in baby formula.
What was the issue with that anyway? Help me understand.
Someone else came in the chat and told us the real formula, the real problem on why they just stopped producing the formula was based on not being able to keep the factories going, whether it was employees coming down with COVID, or you know what I'm saying. It wasn't wasn't that they didn't have the resources to make the formula.
That's what I was confused about.
It was the ability to keep the few factories in the United States, because unlike other products, baby formula is only limited to maybe 3 or 4 companies in the entire United States. And if you only rely on 4 companies for your entire population, either 1 or 2 goes down, then it would be a quote unquote Armageddon, no more. You know what I mean? On the surface, but it's not that they don't have resources or don't have any more formula to make. It's just the ability to keep the machine and the process going. So instead of finding workers and training people to operate the machines at these places,
I wonder if that's the issue with that hot and spicy ramen I was telling y'all about.
Probably.
Cause that shit been on shortage like I don't know what.
Yeah. So instead of hiring and dumping money, and I showed you the article about how the government or the Justice Department has devoted $1.5 million to U.S. prisoners to train them on transgender curriculum. They won't spend the money to teach people how to run the baby formula shortages. So it's cheaper for them to go ahead and allow foreign countries to send in baby food.
I just really don't understand what they're teaching on that. Did you ever read it?
No, I did not.
Because I'm just still trying to understand what.
No, I did not read it.
I don't understand what curriculum. Is this for people who are trans, or is this for the whole population too? I just don't understand what's happening.
The whole population. Shit, they starting to teach the shit in school now.
I mean, the prison population is what I'm referring to. Like, I'm just not understanding what they're doing.
I have.
It's just a way for them to spend some more money on. Just say they spending some money on prison, and they just gonna put that shit in their pockets.
Yeah, I am just trying to do my best to let them operate on whatever agenda they have. You know.
What do I mean?
I'm not going to get in a news cycle just yet, but that just came across my wire here for people that may be concerned or have immediate.
Well, can I play with your yellow measuring tape?
Go find your own.
The ones with done.
Well, you messed it up. I don't want you messing up mine. That's my only one. You already messed up all the other ones.
Can I get the black top one?
Oh, he's still on this measuring tape. Y'all see, he won't let it go. He done started back from last night. Listen, he one of them children that if you tell him something before he go to bed, oh, we're gonna do such and such in the morning. That as soon as we get up, are we getting ready to do such and such? You know, you be expecting kids to forget. Like this one, oh no, he ain't forgetting. First thing when he wake up in the morning, he own it. going on? Let's see. Why is this shit not working?
Well, I'm gonna hop off, cook dinner. Thank you so much
Oh,
for
I'm sorry,
letting
Nikki. I forgot you was here. Lord
Oh
have
no,
mercy.
it's
You
okay. I
Yo,
scared
I
was
didn't
me.
even know she
damn
was
my
still
computer.
here, yo. I thought she bounced. Yo,
No,
Nikki,
I have
what
to
you
cut
eating?
down.
What you eating?
I'm just making chicken teriyaki stir fry, something quick.
You got some veggies in there?
Yep.
Yeah, I put the
Peppers,
broccoli
onions,
and all that.
broccoli.
Yep. You got the watercress?
Yeah, I'm doing something quick. It's like the
You got a
steamable
wok?
little pack.
You got a wok?
No,
Oh.
I'm not. Yeah.
Some dude let her go.
Super basic. Teriyaki sauce,
No, I'm
chicken,
gonna make
vegetables,
her. No,
done.
I'm gonna keep her here for a minute. I know how to do
No,
this.
I have to go.
She said she had to go. What is it?
No, let's keep her a little longer.
But thank
I
you for letting
appreciate you,
me.
Nikki. Thank you so much for your
All right,
info. It
Nikki,
was
thanks
very
a lot.
helpful.
Oh, no problem. And the occupational list, it has more than just cybersecurity. It's everything you could think of and the pathways to get to that. So
Yo, Nikki,
I left the link in the
appreciate you.
back check.
Appreciate you, Nikki.
Take care, everybody.
You too. Enjoy your day.
Thanks.
So,
Yeah. Like Nikki, she's cool.
yeah.
What you eating today, some dude? Because you just going on and on about people and they cooking. What are you eating?
I already got my food. I went and got, like I told you, I got a any pasta salad, like, you know, like
Is that all you eating for the day?
yeah, it's got like a lot of, it's got prosciutto, salami, capogal, like 4 different cheeses, marinated zucchini, marinated grilled eggplant,
Some dude, do you know how to cook?
mushrooms. It's got everything. It's like a big pile of veggies with a lot of meats, cold meats. It's cold food, but you can nibble. But I
Do you know how
still
to cook?
got, of course I know how to cook, bro.
Well, I'm just asking, brother, man. Not everybody know how to cook.
No, I'm just lazy sometimes. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got nothing. Sometimes I just like to order out. And where I live, we got the best Italian restaurants and Chinese restaurants in the world.
Where is that
Whatever.
at?
In the world?
Why are you too
Yeah, pretty much.
why are you too lazy to cook for yourself?
You know what it is, Mela? Because it's hard to gauge, like to cook for just me. It's like you buy something and you cook and you just,
It is an art to just cooking for one though.
yeah, it's like you'll end up wasting. So it's
Yeah,
like, yeah, you
I
just
get
waste
that.
stuff. You just waste.
Okay.
That-
Okay.
Mela don't want to hear that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, you cut it out. I want my sweet potato cornbread. Awkward
I've had that
silence.
before.
You never had sweet potato cornbread?
No, I
Extra
can't say I
butter?
have. No.
Put in a cast iron, throw it in the oven, you gotta make it rise. What?
You know people already think you ain't black anyway. You better start saying cornbread like that before they dive on your head. They gonna be on your ass in a minute.
Knees.
And I had them separate, but not together.
Sweet potato cornbread. You never mixed it. Oh, all right. You know what?
Make a video, show
That's
me how to do it.
that's a forte that I learned from my mother and my grandmother. Is like learn how to cook.
Make a video and show me how to do it.
No video. You better ask Just Jay or Bomb for that. I show
You
you
just
how
say
to
you know how
go.
to
I
do
show
it.
you, dog. I'll show you how to go. When I get back down to the other crib, I'll show you how to skin a deer and cook up the backstrap. Make it with some rice with brown gravy and onions.
Yeah.
Borgin.
Yeah, you're bargain.
Gotta eat some vegetables. Whoever is, you're not gonna make it too. I'm Borging.
Yep.
Well, you're not anymore.
Oh yeah, you good.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say you're on vegetarian, but you got meat all in that salad though.
Dude, it's an antipasta Italian salad. They got meats. They got prosciutto, capogol,
So
Yeah, the
salami.
reception over here.
So some dude you have been to Peter Luger's then, right?
Oh yeah, the one in Queens. Yeah.
So it's more than one
Ex-
location?
Yeah, of course. There's one in Manhattan, one in Queens.
Which one is the
Yeah.
better location?
I would say Queens.
Okay. I haven't made my trip up to New York yet. I do got family in the Bronx in Spanish Harlem.
Word. Yo, you if you want a good steak, go to Delmonico's in Manhattan.
Monaco's?
Yeah, Delmonico's. Super crazy dope. And they got that Kobe too, but that's a couple dollars.
So you say that's better than Peter Luger's?
Yeah, you really want to? Yeah, Delmonico Kobe. Yeah.
Okay. Because they had one of those in Georgia, but I never went there.
I don't like steak like that unless I cook it myself. But you know what? Because I like to cook. You know, I got grills in my garage down south. You know, I use real red oak. You know, you gotta let it burn for a minute, extinguish it, let it cool off, and then you relight it. But if you cook a real good steak, it's gotta be you. It's like the way Ruth Chris and Delmonico does it. They cook that at like 1200 degrees. It's hard to duplicate. They got that thing so hot, and they
Yeah,
don't
they
use
got that.
nothing but salt. They don't use nothing on it but salt.
Yeah, they got that double boiler. Where like flames coming at both
Yeah, on
ends.
top.
Yeah.
Yeah. On top and
Mhm.
bottom. Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, but the cuts are, dude. Get a Kobe. That thing will cost you like for one plate. You know, I would recommend the cream spinach, little grilled asparagus. You know, the baked potato, the a la carte stuff. A baked potato cost you $17. It'll freak you out. Just bring your wallet.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've been to Capitol Grill. Do they got that up there? Capitol Grill?
It's really dope. If you ever find one, there's one in Queens and there's one in Manhattan and 56th Street. Go to a Brazilian buffet. If you
Yeah,
got, they give you a disc.
Yeah, the card
If
you flip
it
over. I know you're talking about. Like we
yeah,
got
if
one.
it's
We have one in Georgia called Fuck with the Child.
yeah, you turn it green, it'll keep bringing every cut of meat: pork, lamb, rabbit, venison. You know, venison, steaks, all of that. But when you turn it red, it's like, yo, don't bring me no more. But it's like the one in Manhattan. I think you pay like $52 a person, all you can eat. You got to be a real big guy, a big chick to eat everything that they bring you. Because like I'm stuffed after the first session. The one in Queens is good, right through the 34th Street tunnel. They real good. It's right by the diner, right when you come out the tunnel on your left hand side. That's another a good buffet. Brazilian buffets, they will feed you till you die. Flat
So I
fee.
guess the best way to move around New York
Nah, you
is
just
with
gotta.
Uber.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what's crazy about New York right now? They're making a traffic tax. So We already like for me to get from Jersey to New York if I drive, that's $19 for the toll. Now $19, and then to get from downtown to uptown, that's another 8. That's gonna be in. It's gonna happen soon, and everybody's complaining because it's gonna hurt the cabs. It's gonna hurt the Ubers. Yo, they just taking everybody's pockets because a lot of the after the thing hit, a lot of they had outdoor dining because the indoors was closed. Right now, they just taking advantage. They robbing people crazy. It's
Yeah,
bad, but people
I
still
chose
spending
not
that
to
bread.
do it.
Yo, dude, yo, real rap. I make good bread, but if you live in Manhattan, if you got an apart, yo, dude, a 2-bedroom is 16 grand a month. It's not good.
Yeah, I'm happy I didn't move there because when I was getting out the Marine Corps, they do like a job fair thing, and I got a job offer from NYPD.
Oh,
I
you should
found
have
out how much.
took that. Yo, they just,
Man,
a lot of these, a lot of my friends like that were detectives and all that, and I work with a lot of them. Yo, they all retired, vanished. Now they can't even get people to come in right now. If you
yeah,
get
because
if you get any offer for NYPD, take it because they are begging right now. They're short staffed. If you get any offer from NYPD, take it, and Port Authority as well, take it. And they
yeah,
give
I
you
got all of
sign-on
them.
bonuses. They giving sign-on bonuses.
Yep, it was them and Border Patrol. All them places. So
Yeah, because everybody tripping. Nobody. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I almost became a cop, but I went to the other side.
but it's crazy because now looking at the time, wherever if I would have went there, I've been what in the job like 17 years now. If I would have left, if I would have did it as soon as I got out. But hey,
Friends, when I was in college, they retired full pension and everything. They just they knew how to get up, so they wasn't in the street like that. Right now, yo, New York is a war zone, bro. It's like Chicago. Yo, they
what was
shooting
always like
cops.
that.
They
Oh,
shooting cops. They shooting everybody. These little kids, they running around like they're playing Grand Theft Auto with ghost guns. It's not even funny, bro. That's why I'm changing my job to go 100% remote so I can stay home and safe. I don't gotta go back into
Okay, after
Manhattan.
you're remote, where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Retiring.
And what does retirement look like for you?
I have a girlfriend if she want to be a wife and go down to the other crib and just take care of my property and just have fun. Fishing, hunting, barbecuing, and parties and all that.
All right. You don't plan on helping people?
I tried. Well, I'm doing it now, but Mela, real rap.
Talking
It's
about
hard.
mentorship.
It's hard to do that when these kids you try to tell them something and they will be like going in their waist trying to pull a gun on you because you're trying to tell them something. These kids ain't graduating even high school right now. You're bogging a
Okay.
little bit.
Maybe I'm boarding. I don't know.
Yeah, you good
Well,
now.
you got nieces and nephews?
Yeah,
How about them?
they good.
Okay, that's cool.
They raised under old school rules.
All right.
I got a whole bunch of them. I got 10 nieces and 7 nephews.
God damn.
Wow. That's a great brood of
Yep.
I'm happy to hear that. I love
Yeah,
people
that's
that have
dope,
kids.
yo. That's dope. That's dope. At least somebody keeping this thing going.
Yep.
I may
Hands,
not get them
many
for
hands.
Christmas, but I get them all for their birthdays though. It's easier to do the
Well, it's
birthdays.
not even about that. It's not so much about the presence. It's about establishing a memory. Because I do know that a lot of people are intimidated with consumer pressure. And it doesn't have to be about that when you're creative. You can actually just establish a memory for them where you all gather
because
together.
I don't do the separate
You
dressing
That's
playing
what
anymore.
family
Pictionary or
reunions used to
something,
be.
something like that. But
That's
yeah,
what
there's a
family
lot of
reunions used to
pressure.
be.
Okay, there's a lot of pressure for people to come out of their pocket in an extreme way for young people. And believe it or not, I'll speak from experience. The things that my aunts and uncles provided for me as gifts, I couldn't tell you where they are now, but I do remember some of the little things that we did, like having Gladys Knight in the Pip singing contest and stuff like that,
Oh, you were
and that
doing the
didn't cost
electric
any
slide
damn
too,
money.
huh? You're doing the electric slide.
No, I wasn't doing, no,
Yes,
I'm
you
not
were.
that
You were
young.
doing the
What?
electric slide.
Oh, she's doing the
No, I'm
percolator.
not
That's what
that
she's
young.
doing.
I'm talking,
Not the perk. The
no, I'm not
percolator.
that
What?
young. I'm talking about childhood, people, childhood. The things that you believe children value may not be what you think. That's my point. Now you
No,
all have your jokes, have your fun,
all right.
making fun of me. I'm going on mute.
I'm not making fun. You know what? Our childhood, we grew up.
Now go ahead, make your jokes.
I'm not making a joke. I'm just dropping some jewels. Like, you know what? Like before our family reunion, we used to go to Lynn Haven Pier or Ocean View in Virginia. We go out there, everybody, we go out there 50 deep, crab pots, fishing poles, 50 people.
Here,
We
go ahead.
catch the spots, the croakers, the
A
roundheads.
family that large can have softball teams play against each other.
No,
A family
hold
that
on,
large
baby.
can
Hold
have
on, baby. Hold on, baby. We
volleyball
would
teams
catch
play
the
against each
food.
other. They can go somewhere and do something together as
Yeah.
opposed to thinking like, damn, I got to dish out
Oh, she borged out.
at least $50 for each child. It doesn't have to be that serious.
No, no, no.
All right. Did you last?
We used to. I heard. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
You
Nah,
made
real.
it joke. That's good. You made it
No, but
joke.
real rap. Like what? When I
Yes,
grew up,
you did. Yes, you did.
we used to go fishing and crabbing, and then the next day we would clean it up, and the next day it'd be the family reunion, and we'd be frying fish, steaming crabs, cooking the whole pig. You know, everybody bring dishes, music playing, backyard banging. You know, they don't do that no more. Like we used to go catch our food, and everybody would learn how to fish. Everybody would learn how to crab, and you know it'd be more food for neighbors be coming by like, what y'all got going on? And then you know my uncles and everybody, they would be making moonshine and wine. We would catch our food and make our own liquor and wine. That's old school, real rap. That's gone now. That's gone. Yeah, there's something going on, devastating. Still, it's like connecting to audio.
What would the offer
Yeah, I think everything is just really, the frequencies are off today. I don't know why.
Nah, it might be something. It's after what time is it? Yeah, it's not 5 yet. Devastating still can't connect. He still says connecting to audio. He's just on and off, on and off. And you're barging. Luckily, I got good bandwidth. I got gigabit.
It's something in the background. It's, yeah, you got it like that.
Got it like that.
See, it showed that you were speaking and I couldn't hear you.
Look at devastating his status. It says connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. He needs to
It's
just
in the
refresh.
atmosphere.
No, well, I don't know. I don't know what he's using. I don't know if he's in his car or nothing, but it's a wrap. He needs to just log on and log off. Log off and log on.
Ooh, man, that's hot.
Yeah, he's stuck. He's stuck. Look at it. You see his status? He's stuck.
So then, since we were talking about food earlier, so then what's the best place to get New York pizza?
Oh man, that's Jersey, Staten Island, Brooklyn, and the Bronx. The best pizza you can probably get Arthur Avenue in the Bronx, and also Jersey. But also there's a couple
That's the
brick
name of
up
the place
in.
off the avenue.
No, that's the name of the place. That's like Little Italy for the Bronx.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go to that's the Bronx, like by Orchard Beach and all that. You go by there, yo, dog. Sheesh. Sheesh. That yo, the food's so good there. You ever seen that movie A Bronx Tale?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's off the Avenue.
Okay. With old
No,
girl
but
from
yo,
from
yo,
Delhi.
the best people. Yo, some of my best friends, crazy gangster mafia, crazy maid cats that are Italian, but you probably won't know it. They're the best people you ever want to be around. Nothing happens on those blocks. Nothing. Everybody gets that respect. That yo, Arthur Ave. If you want good pizza, go around Arthur Avenue. It's right off of Pelham Parkway, going on the side going to Orchard Beach. If you want good pizza, like hand rolled mozzarella, not that cheap grated cheese. They hand roll this stuff in the morning. You know, they call it the grandma pizza. If you really want good New York pizza, go to Arthur Avenue. Right off of Pelham Parkway. Counting with if going that way, going towards Orchard Beach and City Island, it'll be on your right. Coming back, it'll be on your left if you're coming off 95. In Manhattan, whew, there's so many places that are dope. There's a lot of places that are in Manhattan that got good pizza. I'm a pizza snob.
All right, can you hear me?
A little bit. Dev is still bugged out. Look at him. Disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect, disconnect,
I
reconnect.
don't see where it says that about his connection, but I was wondering. You mentioned you were a snob. I was wondering, like, are you into fine furnishing?
Fine furnishing? What did you say, Mela? You bargain.
Yeah. Do you know a lot about furnishing?
No, I'm not ladylike like that. Like, I mean, my house, my other crib, yeah, you know, that, blah, whatever. But no, I'm not into, I don't, I'm a recluse. I don't throw parties. Well, at my other crib I do, but no, not really. It's not my thing. I'm simple. I live simple. I just like cars. I just like nice cars.
I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Only one that I'm hearing clearly.
Yeah, yo, Dev is stuck. He's in a loop. You
He'll
don't see that?
reconnect if he wants.
No,
He'll
he's
reconnect.
reconnecting and disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting,
He'll
disconnecting.
restart if he wants.
Well, he's not hearing us, so he don't know how to do it. After all that
He
IT
knows
talk.
how to do
You don't know if I'm hearing you or
Oh,
not.
there you go, bro. There you go. There you go.
You're
There you
very
go.
presumptuous.
Yeah, no, it still looks like he's reconnecting, disconnecting.
It's getting on my nerves, to be honest with you.
It looks
Oh,
like
no,
you're
no.
running everybody off the fucking panel.
I ain't running nobody off, man. Relax, bro. Relax. Seriously. I ain't running nobody off. People have things to do.
Well, why are
Maybe
people
that's the
having such a
issue.
good time before you come on, and then after you
What
come
do you
on,
mean?
everybody
What do you
decides to
mean?
leave?
Yo, bro, you know what? Oh my God, you're starting to really piss me off a little bit.
I don't give a fuck.
You
Damn,
sound like a
you
dumb
saying that,
motherfucker.
that
You starting to sound like a
that's
dumb,
supposed to mean
jealous
I'm supposed
nigga.
to care?
You sound like a dumb, jealous nigga, man. Don't make me jump on your back, bro. You can kick me all you want. Kick me all you want. And when you kick me, that means you a bitch. You don't want to hear what I gotta say.
Am I supposed to feel bad because you said that word or you
No, well
called me
then
a
don't
bitch?
kick me. Don't kick me
You're the
then.
one. You're the one
No,
that
I'm not
said it.
doing nothing. I'm just trying to see what I see. Do you want to see? You want me to share my shit? It
Don't
looks like you're
allow
reconnect.
the
Yeah,
haters.
yeah, yeah.
Don't
Cut
allow
that shit out, Deb. Don't
the
play
guy
with
that
me
said,
like that,
no,
bro.
I'm not
I'm
speaking
trying
to
to be
you.
nice with you, bro. I'm trying to
Hold
be
on,
very
hold
nice
on,
with
hold
you,
on.
dog.
There's somebody trying to come in that
That's
we don't
Buzz
want
Gotti.
up here.
That's Buzz Gotti. Yeah.
You want Bullets Gotti up here? No problem.
Hell no.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, bring him in. I heard he from the BX or
I'm gonna kick
something.
you too if you actually encourage him to come up.
Oh man, really? You power tripping.
You can't do nothing about it.
Okay. All right. Y'all saw that? That's some real power tripping idiocracy. People trying to censor people with a voice. Idiocracy
I don't have to
at
try
its
to do
best.
shit.
Yeah, so you're gonna kick me for talking?
You're the only one that's bringing about kicking anybody. Nobody said that they
You
were gonna
just
kick
said
you.
I'll kick you.
That's how filthy you are. You said go ahead and kick me if
Oh
you
my
want.
god. Yo,
Like
bring
a
that
fucking
guy up,
spoiled,
man. This is a
fearless
boring
kid.
combo. Let him
You're fucking
liven the
complaining
room
and
up,
whining
man.
like a fucking kid.
I'm not whining, you
Why
whining.
don't you just continue to what you were doing?
Bring the homie up.
You can't continue to what
Look,
you were
let me
doing
get the
because you
guy.
ran
Let me
everybody
get
out
him.
the
I
fucking
heard
battle.
he's about it. I heard he's about that. Bring him up. I'll handle him. He easy.
I don't need you to handle shit but your own fucking
Oh
mouth.
my god, here you go. You
Yeah,
sound like an
shut the
angry
fuck
black
up.
man, bro. Yeah,
Just like you told me
okay.
in front of the women, shut the fuck up.
Y'all New York look bad. You're making New York look real bad.
Y'all in the corner.
You're making the Bronx look
No,
bad.
I'm not. No,
He's been doing
devastating
that
making the
motherfucking shit
room
all
look
after
bad.
fucking noon, and he's just
Why you
fucking
not gonna
whining
let
about
people
fucking
come up
getting
to talk
fucking
their
kicked
mind?
because he
Yo,
knows he's a
Dev,
fucking
real rap.
asshole and don't nobody
Why
give a
when
fuck if
people
I
talk
kick you or
their
not.
mind, you get upset? Riddle me that. When people talk their mind and you don't agree with it, you get upset and you want to kick. Riddle me that, bro. Please do that.
They'll let them two have a conversation. And when you knock them off.
I ain't finna do it today. And I don't give a fuck about you either, Bullets Gotti. Shit.
Wait, you put both of them out?
Yeah, some dude can come back.
Oh, okay.
I needed to take 5 minutes. God damn.
You need a
Voice
break.
is fucking annoying. God damn. Every time somebody speaks, you just gotta blurt out, no matter who's fucking talking. Whoever the fuck is talking, and they ain't even talking to him.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was saying just let both of them come up. No, stop. Oh, man.
Fucking mental problem or something. Damn, dude, is anything positive going on in your life? Every time somebody brings up something, he always got to bring out the bad and what people will do. Well, people are coming in with tattoos. Nobody was even talking about anything negative. He's a prime example.
That's how we sound.
He's a prime example of someone who is constantly surrounded by a bunch of negativity. That's all that is.
Yeah, some people don't know no difference, so they just used to it. Just like a couple other party poopers that be in the chat. That's the statistics. Miss Statistics.
Here he is returning. That's up to y'all, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Woo!
That's a James Brown woo.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that was so funny to me. I don't know why.
And that is the goddamn New York shit. Calling somebody a bitch is supposed to give him I guess clout or some sort of accomplishment or internet authority or whatever the fuck he was trying to accomplish. That shit don't work on me. That work on them New York motherfuckers.
That's why I say let them two just have their thing. They from the same area.
Oh yeah, some dude in Bullis Gotti shit. They can go. They got plenty of channels to go do that shit too. Shit, they ain't finna do that shit over here. Not while I'm here at least. Like all the goddamn channels on the internet to fight, they picked this one.
No, this dude, I didn't get no sushi. I ended up ordering a salad.
Oh my God.
Mela, that's that when you sleep. That's why it's delirious.
Between some dude saying and between Bullis Gotti saying suck my dick, they gonna be just acting foolish.
Yeah.
Because that's pretty much what sums up their communication skills.
Yeah.
Suck my dick. Suck my dick. That's what they. It's sad. It's so sad. It's funny. Gosh. Those New York cats, man, I don't know. They're different. If they're not pushing their grandmother, they're talking about who don't deserve a chance to be employed. Oh my God.
Oh. Shit, I'm still trying to figure out the settings of Zoom. Shit, I knocked my own goddamn self off trying to fucking move my screen over. Yeah. Because I think Bomb may have she may have laid down. Or
yeah,
did she come back?
apparently she did and didn't tell nobody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait
Yeah.
a minute. I know I ain't tripping.
Yeah.
She just gonna let it ride. Okay.
Yeah, the baby had it going pretty.
It's up to y'all.
Yeah, the baby had it going pretty good for a little bit this morning. She was trying to finish that bag.
Yeah, he's getting so much older. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't. When I first heard him, I couldn't understand him, but shit, I heard his ass clear as day today. Shit, he was speaking clearly.
Who y'all talking about?
The grandbaby.
Oh, Leaky.
Yeah. He was talking. Thank you. Very good job. No, I want some more.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm loving the energetic and the learning and the progression from him and other youths, as opposed to docile shyness and I don't want to say fear, but just the ability or the inability to express themselves without in fear of being ridiculed or punished. because it happens in adults
That's
too.
right.
Yeah, it happens in adults too.
Mhm. Speaking of positivity, the conversation between M University and Free as the Wind in the previous live stream was top notch. I came across a thought. I don't know whether or not you all have this ability to capture a particular segment of the previous live stream to be reviewed and heard in this live stream, because it was really enriching when you think about it. The insight as to how teachers, you know, conduct themselves as professionals. It was really insightful, and they were very generous with answering our questions and elaborating even further on our questions. It was really good. It was really good. I loved it. And you just never know what can come from a question. But what made that special is that two professionals in the same career field were able to exchange with one another in an independent conversation, and we were able to just listen in and get details about how it goes. Because, you know, a lot of people, they want to, I guess, be prejudiced against teachers. They want to believe that teachers don't do anything, and devastating your loved one being an educator herself, you know that's not the case, you know.
Yeah.
So the time that you missed, I think you will find this really, really, you know, more than interesting, you know, because these are two school teachers that are breaking it down as to how they perceive their experiences, not perceive, but actually just, you know, just tell it like it is, in a way that's comprehensible and useful for parents that wonder what the in-classroom experience is like. You know what I'm saying?
From
It
that
was
window,
good.
yeah. And it's different.
It was good.
The region is different too. Even my mother, from
They
her
talked about that
Arkansas,
as well.
yeah, her Arkansas was different from her Missouri, was different from her Florida. All three places for her in the classroom were completely different experiences and perspectives.
And they weren't just giving lip service; they were candid about tough questions. You know,
Yeah,
it was good.
right. That last couple of hours, hour 7, 8, and 9 probably.
Yeah. Can you clip that and play it, and we can listen? I don't know if you have the ability, because I don't.
I never tried it on my laptop. I would feel more comfortable on my.
And you know, Bomb is probably not gonna mind because it's her own live stream.
Oh yeah,
and we're doing it for educational purpose. We're not doing it to figure out how we can clown somebody. We're doing it actually for educational purposes, just in case somebody wants to go into a career field of, you know, as an educator, you know, as a school teacher. If somebody is thinking about becoming a school teacher, they can hear from school teachers how their everyday experiences are. So I think it's kind of relatable to the topic, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just now as you saw, I'm having trouble even with a simple sound function. So recording, I'm going to be winging it as I go.
Because I don't know how to clip a particular segment of a live stream and then, you know, play it in the midst of a live stream. I don't know how to do that.
Right.
I've heard people do it.
Yeah.
Like whenever somebody get petty and they talk about play it back, play the tape back. You know, when somebody get petty, they find a way to play, you know, a segment back where they're trying to prove a point. And I just thought that type of effort would be useful if somebody was capable of doing it, you know.
Yeah, for sure. So one thing that's helping me with this is visuals, and even though I'm on a laptop,
I am using a TV for my second screen. That's why when I show my screen, it's not the one that I'm actually using with the Zoom and all that. So it looks like that's the only thing I have on my screen, but no, that's the only thing I have on that screen. Now my desktop has dual monitors, and it also has a bigger memory card than my laptop. But once I figure out how to do the clip effectively without recording something that I don't need, I got to learn how to stop and start.
No, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. I just thought it was possible. That's all.
Yeah. But for sure, I'm definitely gonna see if I can.
Yeah, it was probably at the 7-hour mark. Probably. Yeah, probably at the 7-hour mark is a start. But what I liked is that they weren't interrupted. They were just really it was like career day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like two teachers being present for career day, and they were just, just expounding on what it's like to be a school teacher of elementary grade students. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, for a long time, that 2 a.m., that window between 2 a.m. and about 5:30, 6 a.m. was my most productive research. I mean, it just, like you said, no interruptions, no phone calls, no knocks at the door, getting interrupted by other users. I mean, all that really came into play,
Right. I like that time also because people are less likely to be hostile and stuff. They just chilling, But when some people get their morning coffee, child, and it's like 12 people on a panel, it's really, really hectic. Yeah. But yeah, this has been a good series of continuous live streams, sponsored by Bomb Cherry Juice. And I haven't experienced anything like it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yep. I'm definitely taking notes on this. Shit.
When you think about how far interactive socialization has come, it's really, really nice to find a pioneer spirited person to do something. It's like, wow, I guess you could have continuous live streams if you have certain things in place to make it happen, And she has the support of those who care about governing her live stream in her absence. Like, we're not going to be calling her and bothering her because we're adult enough to make sure that nothing gets out of hand. And it's a really good thing.
Yeah, the trust factor. We actually even touched on that a little bit this morning. That plays a big part, and I know it takes a lot for her, just based on the sectors y'all been into. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, me and her have a history, so she's not worried about me, but still at the same time, I still have to demonstrate what I've already demonstrated to her in the past. Because, like I said, people change also. So I appreciate her for trusting me.
And I like what you provide. I do. I like what you provide.
I'm feeding off the feedback from you, Just Jay, the people in the chat. That really gets me. You know what I'm saying? Just like content creators get excited about super chats.
what y'all have done is that I get even more after that. Believe me, I may not show it verbally, but yeah, that's how I've been all my life. Me actually being able to impact somebody else that's, just being themselves and being, I guess, the acknowledgement of appreciation, even if it's not in a monetary value. A simple thank you goes a long way with me, and I really take that to heart.
It really does.
Yeah.
It really does. And I don't know. Also, I don't know. It's just different. It's just different. It's just different because what I'm observing in real time is people getting inspired one way or another, be it good, bad, and everything in between.
Yeah.
People are appreciative in some fashion. Now, does that mean we just gonna let any I think timing. I remember you had mentioned timing being important.
Very key.
I don't think that Gotti and some dude battling back and forth is good timing right now. Because I thought about it. I said, that would be really, that would rev things up, just to hear them just.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I wasn't expecting no next level insane stuff. I just meant they could speak their few words for a few minutes and then Dev could just kick them off. I ain't talking about no 30-minute, 2-hour, all that other stuff that people be doing. No. But I hear you. It means a lot. And like he said, it's about, integrity and just, not on my watch type of situation. So I totally understood why he said no. But yeah,
I do.
I just had to put that out there. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do as well.
Just because Just Jay, she gets the same way. Her timing that other day, she was like, "Fuck this." She literally, I saw it in her face. I was like, man, y'all just don't know. She had a baseball bat. Y'all would be out at the park.
Listen, heads would have been rolling. That shit was annoying as hell. I can't take weird stuff, and that's something I have to work on. Like when energy get all weird, especially if it just shift out of nowhere. That's why whenever I had fell off earlier and came back, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I know.
Like that shit had me annoyed. I was having fun and learning and just like taking in information, and then I get back and I'm like, what is this?
Yeah. I didn't even realize that you had fell off until you came back. I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
And then sure enough, like I said, as much disclaimers as we try to drop, I mean, they ain't never gave a fuck about no damn disclaimer.
Yeah, believe it or not, it's not a ratchet channel, it's a variety channel. And that's what people get it messed up. They think that they try to put her channel in a box, right? When it's really the availability of it is the point. The point is all are welcome. That means not everything has to be ratchet. Not everything has to be serious. It could be everything in between. It's the variety of it all. That's what makes it, exclusive in some fashion, right? Because all are welcome. However, you get to a situation where are all really welcome.
Yeah, like any fucking thing goes in the universe.
Like, is anything gonna just go? Because I was really into that. I was beating my chest. It's like all are welcome, all are. I was like, wait a minute.
But I do think that some people take that and run with it, and they take advantage of it, and
they do.
I personally don't find that to be cool because Bomb is very, she's just very welcoming to people, even if you don't agree with her. Like, it could have been somebody cussed her out last week, and if they had an opinion on the topic, she'll let them speak, So I get a little annoyed when people feel like that's what her channel is for. And then they get messy, especially people who already got their own channel. Shit like that annoys me. Like, take that shit to your house. Why would you do that? Why would you come to her house and carry on like that? Take it to your house. And some, to me, I feel like purposely come over there or come over here to do that type of shit. And I don't think that's cool.
Purposely playing on her patience and openness and well-being. And she picks up on it.
Yeah, she definitely know what time it be. She just don't say nothing. And sometimes I think people mistake that for her being slow. But shit don't be passing her. Some shit she just choose not to speak on, and she just sit and watch. And then when she get tired, y'all already know.
She's a career internet veteran, boy. She's been
I see. Listen, I've been learning from her.
Shit, she's been on the internet longer than people that have been living on this planet. Trust me. She spots them. She spotted them before they had voice and cam. She can definitely spot them now. And it ain't nothing. A motherfucker to try and pull over her eyes that she can't catch right away.
Why is it that we stopped borging after some dude left?
You think it's some malicious activity?
I'm just picking up the coincidence of it all.
I ain't fooling with you, Melly. You ain't finna have my nerves bad. Trying to make like my friend was on that computer typing.
If I start borging, then I'll if I stop, I'm serious. I've stopped borging ever since he left.
Well, y'all say he don't know shit, so don't be threatened. I ain't gonna lie, I be feeling bad for him, but he be asking for it though, because he don't, he be missing on certain cues when to interject, when not to interject. And I get, well, honestly, I get how, like, some of the stuff he be saying, a lot of the stuff he say, I get, but it's like, when you dealing with people who mind work a certain way.
Damn.
No, I'm saying when you deal with people who mind built a certain way, it's just like it be coming out the woodwork. It be on topic, but it doesn't be the immediate topic. It's like you thought of something and it was like so random, and it was like you got off the highway and took the country road to get to the same spot, but we didn't go on the country road. We still on the expressway. You know what I'm saying? And so
let's make fun of him again.
I ain't doing that. Leave me alone. That's my friend. Y'all be going wrong sometimes. That was funny. I was in the shower cracking up.
Real rap.
I was in the shower rolling when you was talking about all I hear is suck my suck my. I was like, oh Lord. I said Bella is losing it.
Real rap. You know what? Real rap. So
listening at you do it is kind of funny as hell, but that shit is annoying like a motherfucker.
You know what? Real rap. Okay. Hey, we can do something lighthearted and just make fun of everybody that has floored us in these experiences on YouTube. I found people that have signature personalities.
If you could name a personality for Randy, what would that be? What would Randy's personality be?
I'm not really familiar with conversing with him, so I know.
I'm just saying based on what you said in the chat. Well, thank you, Goon. I do try to, I ain't one of the people who kind of take sides or nothing like
Randy,
that. But,
I think Randy right now is into his Hispanic girlfriend, as last I heard.
He be so obsessed. I wonder what she be doing, because he said, yeah, I will never let and a lot of y'all, I will never let on my panel. Most of this sector is blocked on my main channel. Okay, well, Randy, I don't think nobody cares. Yeah, Randy, I don't think nobody care, baby.
It's all right, Randy. Enjoy your girlfriend, baby.
Yeah, please enjoy that spiciness.
Enjoy your girlfriend, honey.
Yeah, and this dude, I don't know if I told you already, but yeah, we'll talk sushi knives one day. I got a santoku, and I just got like regular chef's knives. I got fillet knives, oyster knives, stuff like that, paring knives. A couple of small knives for fruit decorations, but that's about it.
Why do they charge so much money for those knives? Oh my goodness. I've seen $200 sushi knives. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, it's attractive, but isn't a blade? I mean, come on now. Anything by any other name is still a blade. Okay? And I'm just being practical. I'm not saying that it doesn't deserve its status of being exquisite. I'm not taking anything away from its exclusivity. What I'm saying is I'm not going to believe that I can't make sushi just because I don't have a sushi knife. That's my point. And as a matter of fact, I got the mats and all that other kind of stuff. I'm inclined to think that I don't need that little bamboo roller mat, that mat. I don't know if you all have seen it, but it's a mat, right? And some of them,
Yeah, I was
depending on
showing
the
them my
size,
mat. I was showing them my mat the other day. You don't really have to have it. I mean, ultimately, I do it either way.
you
But
don't
I
have
have a
to have,
mat.
exactly. You don't have to have it to actually, make sushi, but it is preferable. So I think that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about people and their preferences are valid. It's just that let's not discourage people who don't want to, they just want the basic concept. Like a lot of people are just looking for the concept of how to make a California roll. They just want the concept. Like, just tell me the concept of how to make a California roll, and I'll figure it out from there. When I tell people that they need special equipment and stuff, it's like putting myself in their shoes. That would be discouraging. That would discourage me from trying to do it. Like if I tell somebody they need a bamboo, mat, and they need a certain knife set, it's just like matcha tea, right? For the longest time, I thought you needed those little that little special set to make matcha tea. And that's not what it is. Matcha tea, what's important is the ingredient itself, right? I just want people to be encouraged to try new things and not think that because they don't have optional equipment that they can't try new things. That's all I'm saying. Now, it's really impressive when you have the knowledge, skills, and abilities to distinguish expert equipment. I'm not taking anything away from that, I would like to think. I'm just saying I was really intimidated about how to make certain foods like sushi, because I thought I had to have all this special equipment. And as I have found out, it doesn't take all that. If anything, you need to know how to make sure you just compact it, when people are making cinnamon rolls, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, it's not the same thing. I'm sorry, I misspoke. When people are making a cinnamon roll, for example, they don't have a bamboo mat. Okay, like, okay, you gotta roll it and press it with a bamboo mat. No, it's like it's sitting under some saran wrap, and you have to roll it and make sure that you're applying pressure to compress all the air out. And once it's rolled, then you can slice it, and you have to know how to roll it. You have to be smart enough to know that you don't roll that damn saran wrap
I think that's why
inside
it's
of the
good for some
goddamn
people
food.
to have it, to have the mat in general. And they sell those mats in regular grocery stores. They're only like a couple dollars. But as
Yeah,
far
they
as
do.
like
They do.
extra tools and stuff, I get what you're saying. I think for a person who just venturing and trying different stuff, to go the cheapest route, or if they asking for something that you don't have, it's always good to just Google, hack or whatever, like sushi mat hack. And I mean, really and truly, you could get a piece of cardboard at the house and wrap it in saran wrap and make a mat. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm serious, but it depends if a person is well versed in food. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I know how to move around the kitchen a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But
It's about the technique,
yeah,
right? It's about
yeah. So, and plus I like sushi and I had planned on making it on a regular basis. So I didn't mind investing a little bit, but I didn't have to invest a lot because they got a little doohickey on Amazon that's shaped like it's like a square, but it's the same length as a sushi roll or whatever, and you pack it with rice at the bottom, and then you put your stuff in the middle, and then put the rice on the top, and then it's like a little thing that press, almost like a hamburger press, except for it's a sushi press. And so for some people that could be easier, you know what I'm
I've heard
saying?
of that.
Yeah, but me, whenever I do
I've
make
heard of that.
sushi, because I used to make sushi almost every day, so I got rid of my other rice cooker. But I would make
That
my
would be
rice.
fun to.
Go ahead. Hello.
You muted, Miller.
I said that would be fun to do with children. The contraption that you mentioned, like the little.
Yeah.
That would be fun to do with children because that way, they can see their accomplishment without being frustrated during the process.
Right.
That would be great with children.
So I used to make my rice seasoning, for the rice itself, because you have to dress it, with your mirin and your rice wine vinegar. So I used to make like a mixture of mirin, rice wine vinegar, a tiny bit of sugar, and a tiny bit of salt, and then that would be my dressing for the rice. So after the rice is done, I would coat it with that, and then like mix it up, and then let it set, and then my rice will be good for to the next day. So like if I made a good pot of sushi rice, I could use it that day, and then I would use it the next day. Because if you put it in the fridge, it's not gonna taste good. But I would keep it in the rice cooker till the next day. But after the next day, I would have to throw it out.
It's another cute way to introduce children to vegetables. A lot of children don't like vegetables, and they gotta get you gotta get them while they're young, because once their palate becomes established, and it wasn't necessarily to like vegetables, it's really hard to get them, even as adults, to accept vegetables in their life. That shit is a trip. I grew up during a time when you had to eat what was on your plate, no questions asked, or that's your ass. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't want to do that to my child. So, I wouldn't say I was lenient. I was just understanding that I had to find out how to supplement the fact that he was protesting not wanting to eat vegetables. And that shit was so upsetting to me. It was like, wow, you just don't know how fortunate you are, because when I was in your position years ago, there was no, there were no options. My
Quick
grandmother,
question,
my
Mella.
mother.
Quick question, boo. In the chat, Gone Fisher said you giving out unhealthy advice, telling people to take cold showers. I'm laughing because I just got out the shower and I took a cold shower. He says it's unhealthy and you giving out bad advice.
I think hot cold therapy is very, 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 very healthy. So I don't know what they're talking about. Don't make me look up the freaking article, okay?
What can you talk about? Can you tell us a little bit about it and just give us whatever info you have on it?
We were talking about abstinence, sexual abstinence. And I was telling people that because of the age that I am, I'm not really trying to be sexually adventurous. It's just not, when you've been there, done that, it's not a big deal. But I was talking to a woman who is younger than myself by almost 20 years, that when, she's saying that she wants to not consider it a big deal to practice abstinence. I wanted to ask her, is she sure? Because the libido at her age is different from the libido at my age. Now I'm pretty sure that if I had like some maca or some other supplements that just rev up the libido, I'm pretty sure that would be a different situation. I'll put it this way. There are herbs for that. If I really want to get down, like I know how to get down, hey, it's not a problem. It's just that I'm not into fluid exchange at this time in my life, you know, because I'm quite frankly paranoid that somebody might give me something from some previous person. And I just don't want to do that.
Real question
I
right
don't want
quick,
to
Nella, and then you could jump back to that. Real question. Are you a germaphobe? I'm just curious. Like legit.
sort of kind of, but not really.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, sort of kind of, but not really. You know, I have a clean bill of health. You know, I got a clean bill of health and I just would like to keep it that way. And I just don't want to let my so-called feelings, infatuations, and impulsive moments get me to exchanging fluids that I probably shouldn't have, you know, received. If that, you know, I'm trying to be, you know, I'm trying to be discreet as to how to describe it. I'm not, you know, I'm trying to describe it without being explicit, but you all as adults get the gist of what I'm saying. Like, if you meet somebody and they turn you on, that doesn't mean that they're medically sound, right? And I just don't want to take, you know, being so-called well preserved. I just fear, you know, any type of new fluid introductory reactions. You know, it's like, what the hell I look like, you know, busting down somebody's mouth with my mouth, exchanging fluid. I'm talking about that really deep, passionate kissing. And we just went on our first date. Like, that's crazy to me. But that's what some of these guys are advocating. Like, look, we just embarked upon this wonderful experience, otherwise known as a first date. I'm feeling you, you feeling me. We grown. We ain't got nothing to lose, nothing to hide. Let's go for it. It's like, hold on, Jim Shoe. Hold on. You just might be polluted with something you don't even know you have. And I'm not getting ready to kiss you in your mouth. Period. I'm not going to do that. You know? So in that regard, I might be a germaphobe. You know? Yeah, I just might be. But anyway, back to the cold showers. That is a good remedy for not masturbating. I don't believe in masturbating because in my mind, it's like fucking yourself. And I'm just not willing to engage in that type of behavior. I don't judge people that do it, because for some people that's like a freaky. Now, quiet as it's kept, I would do it in front of somebody. Now that shit would be hot. And that's how weird I think. It's like, why is it that I wouldn't mind doing it in front of somebody as some type of foreplay, but in the privacy of my own realm by myself, I'm just like, that's whack. I'm just not gonna sit up there and just touch myself pretending like I'm getting, you know, some good loving. That's fucking stupid. So yeah, cold showers are a remedy for that. Yeah, hot and cold therapy. First you take the hot shower, then you turn it up and you take the cold shower, and then you snap back. It's like, okay, I really don't need this dick. Okay, no problem. I don't need this dick. and then you go ahead and just, you know, get it back, you know, turn that temperature back up a little bit and, you know, get warm back up, and, you know, you do your ritual or whatever essential oils you do to moisturize your body, and you just enjoy a good night's sleep without fucking yourself. That's just me though. It don't have to be everybody. That's just me. Was I boring?
No, everybody was trying to figure out. They was trying to figure out how far you were gonna go. They was like, shit, cool. Yeah. All the chat riding with it, so they like that comment better than the cold shower though. Let's see. Somebody was saying something about some vegetables.
Yeah, about children accepting vegetables as a, you know, as an acceptable part of their palate.
You know, that's important, and you got to get them while they're young. Um, I I don't know how else to do it in a way that wouldn't be forceful, other than what Just Jay mentioned, how children can participate in making their own meals, which includes vegetables, but they're so captivated by what they accomplish that they accept the vegetables. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, cucumbers or spinach or lettuce or whatever. Like, if they get to participate in how they prepare their meal, they're, I would think they would accept it more than just, you know, the opportunity to be defensive and defiant because you just lay down a plate and said, you better not waste my food, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, that is one of the chief mottos I remember from childhood. You better not waste my food.
Yeah.
And girl, you know, friends I've had throughout the years that are my age, they remember, you know, being part of the clean plate club. That's what they called it in their family, the clean plate club. Like, you get I don't know if they rewarded them. I think like you had to finish everything on your plate and you get dessert, which is not unreasonable. But then you had that one child that just, it's just something about them greens on that plate that just not, you know, they ain't feeling it. And so they don't get dessert and they get chastised or they get embarrassed or they get punished. And I just didn't really want to go that route with my child. You know, I just didn't want to go that route. So I found supplements at the time. Because of the year, there were gummy vitamins for children that came out. So that was a godsend, because prior to that, there were like enamel busting, cavity making Flintstone vitamins and shit. You know,
Right.
it's like, and you know, when a child gets something hard and crunchy in his mouth, he just working those teeth, and next thing you know, you got cavities up all over the place. So I was grateful that gummy supplement vitamins for children came out. I don't like gummy, like that whole texture. I'm not attracted to. I've never been attracted to that texture, but I tried one just to find out what it tastes like, and it reminded me of a Starburst, only the hard way, you know. So I can understand why children didn't mind taking those gummy supplements, you know, the good one, you know, the kind that really had pretty much everything they needed. But they had, you know, sugars and stuff. But you know, when it comes to a decision of whether or not they get, you know, vitamin E from a gummy versus not having it because they're not eating their food, you got to make a decision. Okay. So he, you know, we had to supplement because I just wasn't into the, I just didn't think it was fair to just make him eat something he didn't want to eat, you know. Not the way I was forced to eat stuff. I mean, the way I had to sit at that fucking table for forever, ever, you know. It's just like,
Yeah, I think this dude said some adults don't like vegetables, which was a
right.
response to what she was saying about children not liking vegetables. The only reason children would respond with, I don't want no vegetables, is because they were fed something other than vegetables to get them through their day on a regular basis. So I know that part is all sometimes being left out, and the children is blamed for being something other than a child. But some adults need to go ahead and take the responsibility to go ahead and put that candy bag or whatever that other kids' parents are allowing them to do in their own home, and go ahead and raise your child, like what you know how you want them to be raised. And being healthy being healthy and candy and processed sugar has never gone together. So There's nothing wrong with the taste. I think as a modern society, we have been pushed to fill our stomachs up as much as possible before we stop eating, instead of ingesting the nutrients that we need to survive. And I don't know, it just seems like a lot of adults make excuses on behavior that can be somewhat relatively simple to correct if they were in a
When I was growing up, I had access to a lot of hard candy. Like they used to call it wine candy, but it's basically the Jolly Ranchers.
Basically.
And they had you know, just the things that were really, that you really had a tough chew about, like you crunching on this hard candy, right?
Yeah.
And next thing I know, I got cavities and all this other kind of stuff, and it was very painful and distressing. And I, to be honest with you, I felt like it was life threatening because it hurt. That just, you know, a bad toothache is damn near traumatic, right? And so when my child was growing up, what I figured was that I would never give him hard candy, and I never did. He had Sunkist or some type of taffy or gummy bears or whatever, but hard candy, that was not ever under the roof of his childhood, because that, I didn't play that shit. And even if he was, you know how you go to a doctor's appointment and they have a jar of lollipops and hard peppermints and all that other kind of cheap ass shit sitting there, he wasn't allowed to have that. Whenever he would be sad that he couldn't have it, I would say, we have Starburst. And I think we had a little saying, I'm trying to figure out the saying, where that was just his go-to candy. You know, that was like the hardest candy he was gonna get was a Starburst. He wasn't gonna get nothing harder than that, because the way I went through cavities, man, if it wasn't for the Air Force, my teeth would still be going through problems. Because a lot of people that raised me, they were accustomed to, how can I put this? They were accustomed to getting dental work as a part of life, right? Like, you know, who hasn't seen grandma's teeth in a jar somewhere or some shit? You know what I'm saying? They were accustomed to dental work being a part of life. And, you know, as I became an adult, I was like, ain't nobody gotta, you know, go through that. No one has to go through, you know, impaired dental health, okay? You just make a little, you know, you just figure out what destroys enamel and, you know, maintain your regular hygiene regimen and go from there. But for some reason, a lot of people that raised me, they had, if not a bridge, if they didn't have a bridge, if they didn't have a cavity, if they didn't have I mean, goddamn, it was just always some type of, you know, specialty smile in their mouth. And I just made it my point to make sure I have my real teeth at all time, and my offspring will too. We don't have to sacrifice our teeth, you know, fuck that bullshit. How you doing, Freezer
Listen,
Win?
that's
What's
why I
going
need
on?
some benefits.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Win.
Freezer Win.
How y'all doing? I'm just getting up from a nap.
What did you hear thus far that made you
Well,
giggle?
no, I've been in the chat for probably about a good hour or so, but what made me laugh was Gone Fishing talking about it's unhealthy for you to say that take cold showers. But they don't want us to be hoes, right?
They don't want us twerking on cars.
Exactly. They don't want twerking on cars. They don't want us taking cold showers. They don't want us
They don't want us doing a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, it seems like some men just have a habit of oppressing women. Like, I think they get their kicks out of that. Like, whatever they can convince a woman of what she not supposed to do, that's a win for them. You know what I'm saying? It's all about competitiveness at the end of the day. How are you going to suggest that taking a cold shower is not a feasible alternative to masturbating? It's just, it is. It's a feasible alternative. I mean, I'm not suggesting that people don't masturbate because that's your damn business. I'm just talking about for me. I'm not into it like that. So I just have alternatives. That's all.
Oh, I actually took one today, just because, but I heard that they have other benefits. I know people who are into fitness and
Circulation.
dieting and stuff like that do it for some reason, but I don't know what it is. Don't quote me.
Yeah, it is some other biological benefit other than that. It's something about I don't know, but yeah, it's more benefits to it than that, definitely. It's hot and cold therapy. It's kind of the reason why people
So if I ask you to
they
pull it up, Mella, you gonna say you ain't doing homework for me? You gonna feel like I'm asking you to do homework?
I would
Mella.
say that because you went to school and you know how to type in a search engine, you're free to
What
do
if
it
I have
yourself.
nubs? You don't know what I've been through. I could have nubs.
Are you
So
cooking
that
sushi?
moth bit your fingers off last night.
That motherfucker still up under that bed in that container. Listen, don't talk his
That
ass
ball.
up. Don't
I know
talk
that's
that motherfucker up.
But thanks to Devastating, you was able to sleep last night, okay?
Listen, because I was in a frenzy. I was standing over in that corner looking
I
crazy
said,
for a
call the
while.
police. And if I didn't know any
Oh,
better, I think
God.
you was going to do it.
Nah, she wasn't gonna call the police.
I'm just kidding. But I mean, I've been there. I've been startled by uninvited guests.
This is
And
why
I was
I
just
need a
like,
man here, because he finna stay up under there. I promise you. I ain't going up under
he
there.
came through. The man Devastating came through.
I need one in the
just-
house.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different. Okay.
No, I heard it in her voice. You know what I'm saying? I you know, sometimes it's just a reaction from me.
He said, I'm
No, straight up.
traumatized.
No, straight up, because we was talking about some, you know, we was on another topic, and then she just came in with it. You know what I
I
mean?
did bust in the door. It was like
Yeah.
I ran through the door.
Yep.
I
She
felt
busted in with it.
so off. I felt so awful. I was just
Yeah.
like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
You know,
man.
because it's like we can't. What can we do?
Right.
You know.
The helpless feeling. Oh yeah,
I felt
that's what came over me too, for real. No, for real.
No,
that
seriously,
helpless.
did you feel, oh, Dev, I didn't mean to do you like that.
No, that's just that I always been like that. With my mother, me and my mother growing up, single parent. If I'm staying, all the ex-girlfriends that I stayed with, the same thing.
Yeah.
That tone, that look in y'all eye when y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's just
I
like,
was standing over in that corner looking crazy, just that,
Yeah,
you know, that
yeah.
little glazed
I was
over
like,
look.
no. I can't continue the conversation. I can't stay on the internet. I can't do nothing till I at least try to fix this. You know what I mean?
I walked
That
off for a
motherfucker
second.
was big, though.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
talking
y'all
about, all
talking
I
about
heard
that
was,
mouth.
I
Yeah.
was like, what the fuck? Listen, it sounded like a helicopter in here. I
know.
got that pillow and just went to swinging because he would have got on me. Oh my God, he's big. Oh my God. Oh my God. He bigger than an Oreo cookie. Okay, yeah. He bigger than an Oreo cookie.
See, that's big. That's big.
I was tearing his ass up with that foam bat. And you know, honestly though, since I've been living out here, I wish I could be that person that you know, because my little friends here, you know, they catch shit and let it outside. And I you know, I just had, I guess, too much trauma in my life. I be wanting to catch them and let them go outside and just fly away, but listen, my mind just switches when I start seeing shit moving. It's just die. They let spiders outside and everything. And my thing is, I don't have time to sit there to see if it's poisonous or not. If it's moving, it's gonna get hit. That's it.
I'm looking at Kane in the chat. He say it's better to take hot showers. I'm gonna tell you this, depending on the area you live in, you could be taking hot showers and it'll dry out your skin. It'll dry
That's
out
what
your
hot
skin.
showers do anyway. In general,
Yep.
it dry you out.
Yep. I had to start doing like kind of lukewarm because it was drying my skin.
It be feeling so good though, but yeah, I need to cut out of that too because we don't have no humidity here at all. So yeah, since I moved out here, my hair and my skin is different. It's really different. That's why like a part of me be want to move back closer to water because I miss humidity. I mean, it makes you want to take a shower 3 times a day, but I still miss it because it's good for your skin.
Yeah, you went from kind of an extreme to the end.
Exactly.
Of the yeah.
Born and raised in Miami, nothing but tropical water, humidity all the time, straight to the desert. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Other than that, I love it out here. I just wish it had humidity. Other than that, I love it because it's always bright, except for like, their monsoon season. You have like a little overcast, but in general, it's always pretty and bright out here.
When you said skunks, I was like, nah, I don't want to be around no damn skunk. Because I remember I was a little girl.
You don't smell the skunk on the road driving. You don't smell them. You probably just ain't know what it was.
No. I got hit with a skunk before.
What? Girl, let me go and pause. My head already hurting anyway.
Yeah. I was a young girl. I was a young girl. And
like a baseball bat?
No,
Listen, Bella, stop. My head hurt. Wait, y'all. Hold on. Wait.
Let me tell y'all the story. I was a young girl.
Damn, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Let her finish.
But just wait. I don't know what the damn. I feel sorry for you because you got 3 Leos on the panel. And we dramatic as fuck. So I'm ready. Go ahead.
Dang. Okay, so my grandma had passed away and we was at her house in Georgia. And she lived on all these acres of land and we used to go out in the yard. The adults had us picking up pine cones and it was like around like a Christmas time because we was painting the pine cones. And I remember sitting on the stairs and there was a skunk up under like, stairs that like come up off the ground. They like made of wood. That shit hit me. All the ladies in the family, they stuck me in a tub full of tomato juice. I was like, I didn't know what was going on because I was so young, but they made me take a bath in tomato juice.
I know that's right.
But you said hit. I'm just trying to understand the hit. You mean hit as in he sprayed you?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He
okay.
hit. No, he ain't slapped me.
No, I thought one of your cousins grabbed a damn skunk by the tail and whacked you with it. I wasn't sure what was going on. That's why I was going crazy.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, he hit me with that stank shit, and all I remember is being in a bath full of tomato juice. That's all I remember.
That visual took me out.
That was the curse, though. If there was any signs of anybody on our block or that we knew, it was like everybody else out the house had to clear out. And me personally, I've never had it done to me, but I don't know what they did. But we spent the night at somebody else's house. If anybody, it was that serious. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm finna research because I think some people, I don't know. I heard
like
the tomato juice before.
Yeah, they must be new at what all I remember is me being everybody running away from me and me being put in a tub full of damn tomato juice. I look like Carrie in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are you all right now?
Yeah, I was a little girl, and I even finished my project because we was out there a lot of my aunties and my family, they was very like, they would do like arts and crafts with us. So I was able to finish all my pine cones.
Okay,
was
so
a
it wasn't traumatic.
ending to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ended on a good note. That visual. Damn, that
The
shit almost
pine
took me
cones,
out.
were they used to decorate the tree or just around the house?
We just decorated them around the house. We didn't put them on the tree. We just everybody just like decorated their own different pine cone. We painted them. It was really fun. We was young kids, and I don't think it took me until I was like a teen to realize like, damn, you know, I lost my grandma, but at the time my aunties made it so fun.
Right. You know
Just
what?
it.
I'll tell you this. Oh, go ahead.
I was just trying to figure out, was she cooking sushi? No, just
No,
now?
I was gonna make some, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just ordered a salad.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
You good, Miss Miller?
No, I was just thinking about the smells of Christmas time at those craft shops. They have those pine cones that have that aroma of I guess it's cinnamon and vanilla.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that shit. Oh God,
Yeah,
I love that smell.
Yeah, that was our first Christmas tree.
I've never painted pine cones though. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
You can put some gold sprinkles on them and stuff.
Mhm. We painted them. Yep, we dropped all kinds of like pretty stuff on them. It was really fun. I'm telling you, like, it was a lot of kids, and my aunties made it to where nobody really, the kids, you know, it took me until I got a little bit older. But like, God damn, I can't go to grandma's house. You know, at that time, I was young and I didn't realize, you know what I'm saying? I was having fun and didn't realize how sad the event was.
Yeah, I want to thank you once again. I want to take this time to announce out loud again how grateful I am for you and your colleague, your career colleague, for being as candid as you were. It was, believe it or not, you enriched, you know, so many people by giving us a peek into the scope of what a teacher's day-to-day activities engaging with students is like. And it was just, it was everything from A to Z. It was like, you know, encouraging. It was shocking. You allowed us to be inquisitive. Both of you, you know, it was really, really wonderful, for lack of a better word. And I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like that for me too when I was able to hear your military service. So it's the same way when I hear, you know, you loading up bombs and you know what I'm saying, them men ain't take no mercy on you and you overcame. That shit was, because in my mind I think I'm a soldier, you know what I'm saying? Because I really wish that I could have joined the service, because like I told you, my degree is actually in criminal justice. I was always excited. I was at ROTC, all of that. But listening to your story and listening to how, as a female, you know what I'm saying, you stood up and you did the same job as men, that was cool and also devastating. I don't know how the hell devastating be controlling these cameras. But sometimes I be like, since I've been on YouTube, I go in the store, I be like, I wonder if Devastating can get on this camera, because I don't know how he be doing that. I don't know how he be doing that, but that jump be bugging me out.
Can he see what's going on in Dollar General right now?
Exactly. Can he tap into a new camera? I don't even know. But it's the same way with you, Mela. I appreciate hearing that story, and it's very motivating to hear that and you know, in your time that you had, you know, that hardness, and you overcame it as a female. And I can't even imagine being in a service and having your cycle and having all of that. Oh, Jesus, and still got to perform like the men.
It was tripped out because by all accounts, if you aren't established in your femininity, you can believe that you're supposed to operate in life as if you're a man. And what I am always grounded in is what my father's expectations of me are. And I know he wouldn't have me to convince myself I'm supposed to behave like a man. I just had to work that way. And that's how I was able to make the separation. Because other than that, it would have been traumatizing to the point where it could have altered my personality. And also marriage saved me too. Marriage saved me. I was very, you know, well catered to as a wife. So that encouraged my femininity as well. However, I definitely had to put on the man hat for the job. I definitely had to do that. And it was psychologically disturbing because keep in mind, it's just different. It's just different when the demand is there, because as I said before, I didn't sign up for a war, you know, so everything was lackadaisical until there was this demand. And it was told to me that because of the position you hold, we're not going to help you. You're here to do your job and you're going to do it. And instead of taking a crybaby route, I just thought about how everybody would have made fun of me if I came home with my proverbial tail between my legs. And I just said, do or die, I'm not going to quit. And fortunately, I lived through it because I was in harm's way severely, many times, but for whatever reason, not injured. And that's the tripped out guilt part of it as well. That's you know, considering what it is to load a weapon that is sent to kill people, that means that you're involved in it, whether you directly did it or not. So I just I don't judge men who are veterans, even though they might have the kind of personalities that I detest. I try not to be hateful for them because you never really know what their job was. Some of them, they'll give you an idea, but you never really know whether or not they had to extinguish a life directly on behalf of this country. And that's a guilt trip only because being Black, our kidnapped ancestors, you know, were the atrocities that our kidnapped ancestors went through. Am I supposed to stand proud as a so-called patriot? You know what I'm saying? When they have yet to be exalted for everything that was demanded by them, you know, so that's a conflict in my spirit sometimes.
I want to make sure
well.
Can I say something, Just Jay? Just Jay, no, she didn't have that conversation last night. She had that some streams ago. Last night I asked her about if she, felt patriotic, and now she basically explaining how she look at more of her ancestors versus, of course she got pride in all the things she did, but the way I interpret it was, she look at, the terribleness that happened to our people first and foremost. That conversation, when she talked about her military experience, it wasn't on last night's stream. It was some streams ago. And I was in the chat like, damn, that's badass.
I would not ever consider myself badass. I was scared as fuck.
Shit, you loaded bombs. That's badass.
I was
talk about
scared.
crawling into spaces. Hell no.
I had to go up. I had to go up under that F-16 and twist in such a way that should have very well broke. Because we're talking about an 80-pound. I'm trying to remember what the name of that contraption was, but anyway, it was where you had to link it inside of the underbelly of the jet, and so a F-16 is shorter than an F-15. So that was the benefit of my height being 5'4" compared to the other guys that were like 6 feet tall. And so I had to bend a certain way with 80 pounds over my chest and then lift it over my head while I'm in like like a Michael Jackson's, Smooth Criminal look move, and just lock it in there and then pull out a tool from my pocket, because you're not allowed to have the tools on the flight line ground. And it was just a complicated maneuver that I was assigned to. And these are 20 millimeter rounds with this big hog. And yeah, so yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, fortunately, the branch chief, he taught me how to maintain my core. He didn't have to do that. He could have just watched my body destroy itself. And that's the kindness of fate. That's why I like to discuss fate, F-A-T-E. The kindness of fate would so have it that strawberry haired Caucasian man, otherwise known as branch chief, he, for whatever reason, he demonstrated to me, he's like, this is how you keep your back straight in difficult maneuvers. And it kept me from being fucked up physically, because if I didn't know how to keep my back straight while I'm doing something, I would have been fucked up.
Let me tell you,
I appreciate him for that.
I'm gonna tell you, Mela, they knew who they was using to do those type of jobs, because women are very flexible. And also I even heard like women make, and I'm not saying like to like put down men, because men, I'm not putting down no gender, but I've heard that women make better electricians because of the dexterity of their hands. So
yeah,
I know for a fact they knew that you being a
soldering,
female.
you know what? Soldering was scary for me too. Soldering, that was frightening. When I was first introduced to it, reading schematic diagrams was
What's
intriguing.
soldering? What's soldering?
Soldering is when you take there's this gum of metal. There's this metal that's almost like gum, but it's harder than, it's like hard gum, but it's metal. And in order, the motherboard of the equipment, you have, like, say for instance, there's a wire that has to be attached to a particular part of the motherboard on a MAL 12, right? A MAL 12 is a piece of equipment that helps the launcher attach the AIM-9 missile, right? So that takes electric response. That's that requires electric responses, which means that it has a motherboard. And these wires have to have secure connections. And part of the secure connections means that they have to weld together in certain areas of that motherboard, which requires soldering. Now, soldering, the material used is a flame, and a portable flame, a handheld portable flame device, piece of equipment. Portable handheld flame, and this gummy, hard chewing gum substance that's metal that has to be melted and then placed on top of the wire to secure its connection. So, knowing that that's not going to blow up in your face is, something to be secure about, but at first, when anybody who has never experienced the concept of soldering before, they might think it's dangerous, but it's really not once you're instructed how to do things like that. I don't know, like I've said this before, they test you as to how you can be used. They find out what your not attributes, the fuck is the name? The name escapes
I
me,
can
but
see
there's
that in that.
aptitude. They test
Yep.
your aptitude. And so when you receive the evaluation of your innate, and I'm talking innate, like you born with this shit. There's nothing you can do about it. This is what you do. This is how you are. That is a specific test given to you, which is an aptitude test. And that's how you are able to be placed in different categories of career fields that's suitable for use in the military. And it just so happened, as you said, I have a particular dexterity. I have a particular flexibility. I have a particular strength and athleticism at the time, in addition to how I can, my perception, my eyesight, my hearing, my voice, all types of stuff is tested, and it was determined I would be useful in that position. And the only reason why I chose that position is because that was going to get me out of Chicago ASAP, because that's what I was there for. I wasn't there for, oh, I've always wanted to join the Air Force. No, I just didn't want to be the type of person that relied on their family to pay for my education. And I didn't want to, and then you got to keep in mind, crack was coming into the neighborhood, and I didn't want to be a drug dealer's girlfriend, because all of my, my little friends, they were growing up to be drug dealers. That's what they were doing. People, like boys that I was attracted to in grammar school. And then high school, I went to a different high school outside of the neighborhood. And then you come back after that, and you're looking at these boys, they're well developed, and they finessing you and everything, but they're drug dealers. And I just didn't want to, I guess I just wanted to escape those hard decisions. And I wanted to make a way for myself. It's just that I put too much confidence in the fact that there wasn't a war. I was like, oh, okay, I can get in 2 weeks if I choose aircraft armament system specialist, as opposed to waiting 18 months to be a dental assistant or an administrative coordinator or something. Instead of the 18 months, I want to take the 2 weeks before I change my mind. That's how I went in there, because it wasn't war. I said, so what's this really about? It's like, it's cool because it ain't a war. That's basically the message that I interpreted. And as fate, FATE, would have it, that wartime critical AFSC, otherwise known as a job, became absolutely critical. And I had no choice to engage in it or otherwise get the fuck on home. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I went down. And I gotta admit, as fate would have it, there was a certain series of body preserving encouragement along the way. Because really that type of job is designed for you to have, like, bodily injury at some point, not because of the weapons themselves, but because of all the taxing ways you have to maneuver your body in order to satisfy loading that jet for the mission, and then all that loud, God, it was loud as fuck, all types of shit.
Yeah, I want to know, do you have any problems with your hearing now? Like, I don't mean to get like
I used to, but I started taking more vitamin E, and that helped a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see the screen, Free to Win?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I see what it is. I've seen that before. I didn't know what that was. I've never did it. I know that Trinity is in the chat. She
That's
explained. Trinity in the chat, she explained what soldering is.
Yeah.
And I remember watching a live stream from Trinity where I was very impressed by Trinity when she said that she know how to make generators.
Yeah.
And I was like, what?
She is impressive. She is actually somebody that knows a whole lot about a whole lot. Like, she's very impressive. She
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that's badass, girl.
Now, we're not going to talk about her wrestling a rat. We're not going to talk about that part.
Wrestling a
I can't
rat?
even. Now, that's something. Now, see, you want to call me badass? That's some badass shit. I think I would rather die than wrestle a fucking rat, okay? Fuck
Wait,
that. I'm not
wait a
gonna
minute.
do
What
it.
do you mean wrestle a rat? I don't get it.
She was in New York or some
Oh yeah,
polluted
he
ass
took a
city.
hoagie.
Yeah. What kind of shit is that? You
I'm
know,
gonna run. That rat can have that hoagie. I'm good.
I would have fainted, and that's it. I would have fainted. And you know, because she's the strong, traveled woman that she is, she was like, "You can have that, nigga. I'm gone." You know? But I would have fainted. I was like, "Oh my god," because I don't like critters either. I don't. I'm just
Hate
like
'em.
Just Jay. I'm like Just Jay. I'm like, I don't like fucking nature that goddamn much. Okay, I just don't. I'm not gonna
hate
sit
'em.
up there. I'm not gonna sit up there and get an attitude with a goddamn piece of nature that frightens me. I'm just probably. I've never fainted in my life. I came close to fainting once, and that was when my car was towed, and I didn't know what happened. I thought somebody stole it, but apparently it was towed, and that's the only time I came close to fainting. I never actually fainted, and I hope not to in the near future. Anything could happen. But I've seen people faint, and that shit used to trip me out. It's like, are they for real? You know.
You
But
know
I
what?
can imagine that if I was in that situation, what she went through, I probably would have fainted. I
would have
I
fainted
almost fainted a couple times, but probably
I'd
just a
have
couple
fainted.
times. One time I remember I almost legit passed out, but it was because my iron was low. I was in a food court at a mall, and when I walk real fast, and my friends and stuff was like, "Damn, Jay, slow down," you know, whatever. And I'm just speed walking, and I guess I went to passing out, and I had knocked down like a whole row of chairs, but I guess I caught myself before I hit the floor or something like that. But yeah, I don't know what that feels like. I hear people say that too with martial arts and certain MMA style fightings, like you need to be comfortable getting put to sleep or passing out or something like that. And I'm like, I would like to learn some of them things, but that freaks me out.
I don't know karate, but I know crazy.
Exactly. Just Jay,
Yeah,
you
what's up?
said that Trinity would make a good teacher. I think that Trinity would make a good teacher, but when I watch her, she's such a free spirit.
She is.
That being locked down would probably not be okay because she.
No, I get that, but
so
I'm just
free.
saying she definitely has the gift for teaching. You know, even if she had on some little Ranger shorts or some shit out there in the forest, telling the people about the little shit outside, you know. But yeah, she definitely has a gift for teaching.
Oh man,
Trinity having her little
Ranger
hat and her little shorts.
That would be a cute outfit. Ranger
I
saw her latest. I saw her latest video today. I was like, that girl there ain't shit nice.
I don't know why my
y'all better hit
notifications
that
ain't
lady
acting
cash out,
right.
y'all all on her YouTube.
I gotta check it. I gotta
Yeah, she's
check it
shit
because
to
my
play with,
notifications
though.
be tripping.
Y'all,
I
them
like her.
things that
She's
be
well
over there
versed.
need to
She's
hit that lady cash out.
she's a very well-rounded person, and just I can relate in a sense where people like that is like you're a sponge and you just like to soak up everything, because it's like I got a little notepad thing, like when I print out papers for my little notepad, it says so much universe, so little time. Like that's how I feel a lot of times. Like it's just so much shit to learn, and some
You know
people
what's
just like
crazy?
that.
When Trinity was talking about the fact that she know how to, make generators. She was saying in her live stream that she had got so much pushback from men. And it was just like, to me, when I came into this actual space and listening to different females, cloud watching different males and stuff like that, I was thinking to myself, like, God damn, why would they, be so negative against somebody that's doing something so positive? Just because, is it because she's a woman?
That would be a yes. At least that's my assumption. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, some people just can't handle that, And my thing is, even if you're having a productive convo about something, you know what I'm saying? It's never what you say, it's how you say it. So even if people had questions or had, a dialogue they would like to have about whatever it is she did, the helpful thing or the most productive thing would be to ask questions, pick people's brain or whatever, but not come with that energy like you off rip trying to challenge somebody. That's when shit get weird. Instead of just appreciating what people do, some people come with that weird energy. And to me, that's what seemed to be going on earlier when I came in, because I just heard a whole bunch of questioning like it was the Inquisition. Okay, well, what are you certified in? And what are you? And oh, I was in tech before it was popular, and yada yada. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? This shit is stupid. I ain't come here for all that. But anyway, but I can imagine a lot of them was mad just because she was a woman. I could see that easily. Unfortunately, there's a lot of ignorant people out here like that. So.
Yeah,
Miller. Oh, sorry, I'm devastated.
Yes.
Just real quick. In my initial electronics technical school, right after boot camp in the Navy, in my class, out of 35, there were only 7 women, and none of them were Black, and there were only 3 Black males.
Wow.
So that's what I was saying.
Mella, I wanted to ask you kind of off subject. If you don't want to say, that's fine. What's your sign? You a Leo too?
I have no comment.
God damn you.
This is why I sent my apologies to Dev, because he already know. So yeah, so that should answer your question. When.
Yeah, I got it.
And I it's not anything other than precaution about the fact that this is that other people are listening. If it was just you and me on the phone, it wouldn't be an issue. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that I'm avoiding it because it's you. I'm avoiding it because there are other ears involved that I don't know what their intentions are with that specific piece of information. That's all.
Okay, I hear you.
I can understand that, but for me, when I first said, you know what, I wanted to hit Bomb's link, if somebody on the internet want to do something wicked to me, I'm above any wickedness. I don't care. I don't got shit to hide. I don't even give a damn. I got a lot of people that'll probably fucking fight your ass off me before I even know you did it.
Yeah. I thought about I actually in the interest of being forthright, I've considered that. It's just that I'm not gonna do it because I've already done it. Like people that are familiar with me from years past, they already know. They already know my birthday, all kinds of shit. Right. And I'm just not gonna reintroduce that information. Like that's people that are actually familiar.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Right. Yeah, so I'm not gonna reintroduce that as new information. That's all.
Yeah, that
but people, I'm sure there are people that are aware of my birthday, my height, all types of shit. They've seen my picture, they've seen me cam up, all types of stuff. It's just that I'm not gonna reintroduce that. I'm not.
Yeah. Well, people don't know how to act, so it's understandable.
And then y'all been on here much longer than me, so y'all already, probably been in that area. So I get that. I absolutely get that.
Yeah, that goes with my me not, I can't say ever, but I just don't give the benefit of the doubt just because you're a human being on planet Earth. There has to be some sort of
I've learned from others, man. Precaution is key. I've watched what happened. I was like, really? That's what they doing now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess I probably should be more cautious, but like Free said, it's just a part of me that I just really don't be caring.
Yeah, I don't
If
really
a
be
motherfucker
caring.
gonna do something, they gonna do it, and
They gonna do
then
it,
we just
and
gonna have to do whatever we doing and take it from there.
Exactly.
But I understand. I
I
understand though.
used to think like that too.
Yeah.
I used to think like that. It's like what's gonna be is gonna happen. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I
don't
mean,
give a
even
fuck.
something
I used to be like
simple.
that.
Well, it's not like a whole Billy Badass thing. That's just like, you know, how people go crazy about making sure that people don't
Not about being Billy Badass. It's about not catching a case. Okay? It's about not catching
Well,
a
you
case.
see, she
Because
military. She military. She about that life.
when
life.
people
Well, listen, that
have
does-
actually no, seriously,
Okay.
when people that you haven't seen actually make a credible threat, it's something to take seriously. It's like, okay, how do I take this? Do I sit up here and just say, come on, bring it, motherfucker, when I know damn well I could do time for what it is I can do? I'm just more responsible than I'm not gonna invite somebody to fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That
now, if they
reminds
want
me.
to fuck, if they want to dig in the crevices of their ass so fucking hard that they want to come find me, I'll be waiting.
That reminds me of something Trinity said.
I'm not gonna sit up there and make it all bored.
That kind of reminds
Okay,
me
at
of
least
something Trinity had said one day on one of her live streaming. I'm just let it go because it was real interesting to me. She was talking about some guy. I don't know who the guy is, but apparently the guy told her that he was gonna blow her head smooth off her body. And I was like, God damn.
half the people don't even mean that shit, but you have to take that in consideration too. A lot of people just talking shit. I get it. It's not a problem. What the problem is having observed the capacity for it to happen exists. That the capacity exists. It doesn't. I don't take everybody's threat seriously. Hell no. I'm just saying the capacity exists, and I just would rather take precaution that I'm not being irresponsible. That's all.
Yeah. But don't put that past the motherfucker theory. They will try it.
I don't see
If they-
none.
if
Now
they
I
think
do
they can
get
get
that.
away with it.
No, and see, this is the thing, right? I get that people want to get to know each other better. I get that. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I
and you
don't know what
can
to tell
sense
you.
when somebody's doing that too. You can also pick up on that too when they're genuine, authentic. They just want to be friendly. And then even still, for me, I kind of am not so quick to open up my personal feelings or whatever.
I have a lovely person that I have a rapport with online, and she's one of the people that I've learned from that precaution is key. There are at least a handful of people I've learned precaution is key, even though there is pressure, like there's pressure, but I've learned from at least a handful of people, not just women. Precaution is key because I'm not trying to go through that. I'm not,
Hey, Trinity.
Hey, what's going on,
Welcome
y'all?
to the panel.
Sure.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, Trinity.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just
Hey there.
hi. Yeah, I think I think what he said was he was gonna blow my head smooth off my shoulders, if I remember correctly. Smooth off my motherfucking shoulders. Actually, he was on Gotti's panel. It was a couple years ago when the pandemic first hit.
That's you must be who he looking for every time he come over here.
I don't know.
Last couple
I feel
days.
like
I'm saying,
I feel
yeah.
like I'm who all these people is looking for when they come over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been popping up lately. I don't know why they keep
Yeah.
popping their head through.
Yeah, it seemed like a rash, like a damn immigrant bus just broke down
Follow me
something.
everywhere I
Oh,
go.
that's what's been going on with the weird
The
stuff popping up
immigrant
the
bus.
past couple days.
Yeah. When I was over on RR, they was
Oh,
popping up over there. Wow. And now I guess they realize I ain't going over there no more. Now they want to bring their little raggedy asses. Listen, they're creeps, man. They're creeps. They're sadistic.
I believe
Giving
that.
off all kind of great. You threaten felons, criminals, all type of weird. I know I'm a weirdo, so maybe that's why I attract weirdos. But these are kind of different ass weirdos. Okay, I'm like the kind of weirdo that is not dangerous unless I have to be. These kind of weirdos, I
You're
think that
eccentric. I find you to be eccentric.
they like to be dangerous. It's creepy. You know, that's why I call them violent gorilla simps.
I've been on
Wait,
the
say that
internet.
again.
That's why I call them. That's why I call them violent gorilla simps. Yeah, because suffering from simper's remorse, they do not want to accept the fact that they're actually simping for me, but they just do it in a very violent way.
And I've been on the internet long enough to know that there are other users that go back and hunt out these fuckers and let them know that y'all are over here trying to be calm and
Oh, is that what's going on? I be
oh
wondering
hell
how
yeah.
they be
Yeah,
finding out.
I'm saying it. Yeah, for all the people in the chat and the replay. Yeah, I'm bold enough to
Yeah, I believe that because when you have stuff like that, even on other panels I've been on, the same group of people, they come in droves. They come in like little groups. And so you could tell when people done gave somebody a heads up or shot somebody a link or something because it's like it just be weird.
I got them all. Listen, I've been tracking these gangbangers, these online criminals. When I call them cyber criminals, I ain't playing. I've been tracking them. They are a gang to me in my mind. And that's why I be tracking them. I write them down, all the motherfucking dates, all the harassment, these fools. Yeah, I don't care if nobody take them serious. I take them serious. They be out here.
I would too. I would too, Trinity. I would take them very seriously.
I wouldn't take it lightly either.
I mean, it seemed like Mello was right when she said that the level of entitlement. I mean, the way they go around here harassing, sexually harassing, cyber stalking people, threatening people, trying to hack in people's systems, all types of. I mean, the shit is crazy. And then they talk about their background of pimping and pandering
Disturbing.
and gangsterism and all types of other shit. And you think to yourself, now it's coming together. See, they come up here acting like they're this professional and it don't nothing make sense because they so fucking vulgar and ignorant. Now, I'm an ignorant ratchet ass bitch, but I ain't coming here trying to make it seem like I'm some goddamn professional. Okay, they be coming up here acting like they just got everything going. They some kind of, IT professional, all this and all that. And then you be wondering, why are you stalking me if you all this and that? And then you realize, because they're felons. Because they're a fucking felon. Oh, that's why. You see, they be slipping up, trying to be cool, but they don't realize that they're giving up more and more information. And all I do is I sit back and listen, rewind it. Sometimes I record, write it in my motherfucking notebook. Putting all together the pieces. That's all I'm doing. Putting together the pieces. They're very dangerous. I don't care what nobody say.
They are.
Yeah, I remember the other day you had I ain't gonna call his name, it started with L. You had him triggered. He was just was it L? But you had somebody trigger and they was trying to bring out the video, and you were like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
And I
that's the
was like,
cyber criminal.
you had him
Mhm.
triggered. You had him triggered like a mug. He even wanted you to come to his area.
He hates black women, but he stays around black spaces, but he hates black women. I mean, if I
Did
tell you
y'all
some of
hear how he confessed that he had the nerve to confess with pride that he hit a woman over the head with a bottle?
with a Tanqueray bottle, he said. I recorded that too.
That's violent.
Yeah. And then he had the nerve
There
to
are violent
Very.
men
notice his
amongst us.
communication style. When because y'all know I got that audio tape. He tried, well, how do you know I didn't put on a role for you? How do you know? And I'm like, you see, but you know, when you're dealing with criminals like that, real violent men, you gotta outsmart them, because see, they think they're so smart because they feel like if they don't get caught for an extended amount of time, they feel like they're above the law. I said, it's okay. Go ahead, because you know every dog got their motherfucking day, but not all dogs go to heaven, bitch.
Now I want to make a joke out of his retirement plans about being with lambs. Okay, like exactly what you want to do with them goats and lambs. Okay, you know, it's like, you know, he didn't say he wants to be a farmer or a herder. You know, he didn't say he wants to practice gardening and husbandry or nothing like that. He said 2 specific breeds of animals that are known as being sex partners for perverts. Okay? I'm just saying.
Yeah, he said, I believe he's a sexual deviant. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of things about him. I mean, it's not even just him. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
Trinity, I be cloud watching, and some of the things I see these men say is fucking frightening.
Yeah.
It's frightening.
Yeah. And they come over there and bother me because they honestly in their mind thinks because I'm sexually expressive that I bet you if I was in front of these fools, they probably would feel like they would have the legal right to rape me. Just because they feel like, oh, well, she's showing her body.
That's the way they talk.
That's how I honestly believe that. Because the way they be on this motherfucker, doing what they do, they come over there and run their fucking mouth. They think that just because I like to show my body, I'm supposed to be dumb, timid, or because men like to, especially men like this, extremely misogynistic men, who really hate women. They believe they put women in categories, and they really resent the fact that a woman, well, how dare you come out of the category that I put you in? So somebody like me represents like renegade, somebody who deserves to get her ass beat because I'm not falling in line with
that's true, sis.
You see what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true, sis. Damn.
It's fucked up, but I just gotta look at it for what the fuck it is. I mean, it's not to say that I don't, you know, I'm just like, wow. You know, and so, you know, and it's like, in matter of fact, the more that I display whatever it is I think I might know, or whatever abilities that I might have outside of sucking dick, they really resent that. They hate that because that goes against their rhetoric. It goes against everything that they believe about women. Women are supposed to be submissive, or supposed to cow down to them, do whatever they say. That are weak, inferior species. They're supposed to be barefoot and pregnant all times. If they supposed to be, they're only on this earth to, you know, please, to cook for, clean for, do something for, secretary for, you know, stroke his ego. If we're not playing that role, they get extremely fucking upset. Why you think the cyber criminal had to go get himself the most goddamn submissive Asian bitch? And the crazy part about it is, you went to go get yourself a mail order bride and everything. You still had to put her ass to work. And not only that, you up there whooping her ass on my motherfucking live. I'm like, goddamn, how submissive does a bitch really gotta be?
And you know, didn't he say, Trinity, that she don't speak no English?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Communicate.
How,
That
well,
happened on your live,
what's the point
Trinity.
of communicating? What's the point of having a woman to communicate with that you don't even want to hear her voice? No way. I mean, these niggas don't. A lot of these men, they don't want to hear you talking. That's why they don't care about your dreams, your hopes, your aspirations, what you think, what you feel about a thing. That's why their main thing is cooperative. Everything that they name as a quality is something to do with benefiting them and being quiet. It's fucked up.
Facts.
I'm not for everyone. How you doing?
Welcome to the panel.
Hey, Devastating. Hey, Mella. Hey, Freezer One. Hey, Trinity. Hey, Just Jay.
Hey, boo.
Not for everyone.
Yeah, this panel loaded, boy.
So we got some thoughts on the table.
What?
I'm not for everyone.
Sorry.
What are your thoughts?
Oh, you breaking up, Mella? What'd you say?
Do you have any thoughts about what you've heard?
Oh, I was trying to figure out what in the world happened because I've been in and out all day listening to y'all, and I was like, uh-oh, what they done did now?
Oh no, we was talking about the young lady. What's your name, sweetheart? Oh, anyway, the young lady had brought up the fact that this is beginning on Bugatti show.
Free as the wind.
Free as the wind,
okay.
sis.
Okay, so yeah, she had brought up a couple of years ago my recount of a couple years ago when I was on Bugatti's panel, basically trying to show them dusty niggas how to build a generator, because at that time I was very afraid because the pandemic had started. And me, I'm a prepper, so I was like, oh God, it's here. Oh my goodness, they're shutting things down, you know. And so I had went into that mode, but and so I was, you know, they was busy talking about all kind of gang shit, gang this, gang that, and I'm gonna suck my dick, I'm gonna whoop your ass, nigga this, nigga that, you know. And so I wanted to implement, you know, just things that would help, you know, in a time, at a time I really thought that it was that time. You know?
Yeah.
So so I started to, you know, show. I mean, they went in on my ass. When I tell you when I tell you they drugged me for fucking filth, I mean, it was bad. Yeah. But the good thing is I was able to reach a couple of the brothers, like maybe 2 or 3. But the bad thing is that I really, you know, some weirdos really came out the woodwork, and they was really mad that I was number one in that space, which was predominantly men. And they wanted to minimize me as a person. Number one, because I was dragging them niggas, and number 2, because I was talking about something that they, I guess maybe they was guilty. Maybe they felt like they should have been talking about it, but wasn't. They should know things. And then here come this woman who just so happened to be cute, and she's a loudmouth, and she's not sitting up here trying to get our attention, you know, and dragging, you know, and she's dragging us, you know, to the gods. And so they were really just resentful about my presence there. And so one guy got so mad one time because I didn't let him get a word in edgewise. He shut down and he said, you know what, bitch? I'ma blow your head smooth off your shoulders. I can't wait till I see you, bitch. I mean, he went in. Everybody was like, nigga, what?
Trinity, no, that's just how it went. He just went from 0 to 100 just like that.
Well, we was arguing, but I was winning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay,
I mean,
but that came out of nowhere though. That was still like 50 to 1,000.
You know what? Yeah, when I see you, bitch, I'm out there, you know, blow your head, and it was like, damn, nigga, really? And so at the time, it was a bit concerning because, you know, this is a channel that's dedicated to street hustlers and gangbangers and young niggas too. You know, not the old washed up ones. Not
Wait. Are you saying this channel?
No, not this channel. There was another channel. The particular channel that we was on. It was concerning because, you know, these were real. Well, some of them were, you know, gangbangers and hustlers in the street, young ones too. Not like the Grandpa's Paradise that we seen yesterday on this channel. I'm talking about the yeah, you know. Yesterday, y'all remember they had that whole goddamn turf war Yesterday, I call it the grandpa's paradise. Shit. But it's not like that over there. Over there, at that time, it was just a bunch of young rowdy niggas, and in the streets or whatever. And so I'm like, even Gotti was like, "Yo, man, hey, man, what's going on?" And he's always with the fuck shit, but that always kind of stuck with me because I said, "Damn, that nigga was serious." Like, you want to could imagine it, like you, just because I talk too much and you can't win the argument, you want to literally stick a shotgun, because that's what I'm imagining is gonna blow my whole head off. A shotgun dead in the middle of my fucking mouth, right, and just blow my shit off my shoulders. Like, that's how you want to see me, nigga, with no head on my goddamn shoulders, nigga? Like, just brains on the fucking wall, huh, nigga? Like, that's how mad you are right now, huh? So that shit tripped me out.
Yeah, I've seen many guys that become enamored with women that can return the energy stronger than they expected. That's fascinating too.
Yeah,
sounds like jealous envy to me.
It hit me so hard, I had to take a step back and, like, you know how you go to touching your neck, like, am I still? Is it still?
I would have touched my neck too, like,
No, you is not touching the shit that's still there.
Exactly. I'll be clutching my pearls for real, like,
for real.
Like, God damn it. But
I
yeah,
mean, we laughing a little bit, but the laugh is because of how insane it is. It's baffling.
you don't laugh at a lot of this shit, man. I swear to God, you'll cry if you don't laugh at a lot of it. You got to laugh.
Exactly. Because it's insanity. But like y'all was saying, the way some of these people talk online is really frightening. Like, I be wondering, I'm one of them people that be sitting there thinking, like, I wonder how many people, in a chat, how many of them done actually got rid of people, committed certain crimes? Because I'm sure we be surrounded by deviants on the internet in these spaces.
Absolutely.
Because the way some of them talk, they really scary.
They're
really
scaring the
scary.
audience. They're scaring the audience, and that's unfair.
Yeah, it's real scary. That's real scary. Like, literally, somebody say that to me, I will be like, kind of, watching myself. That's scary.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's scary, but it's more scary, when those motherfuckers try to find you, But I mean, that's really, and the fucked up part about it, it's not the worst thing that's ever been said to me here on YouTube, and
Right.
But it seemed like
depending on how people think, right? It could change their perception of how they treat people outside of these social spaces.
Right.
That's is somebody who's not quite as emotionally experienced not able to differentiate that just because some fuck nigga threaten you on a social media platform or panel, that doesn't mean that when you go to the grocery store, all Black men are going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, I just want people to be aware that there's nothing to fear. You just happen to have encountered some dumbass,
I think that comes with a person's
sorry ass
personal.
nigga.
I think that's about personal. There got to be something personal with that, because in general, you can pretty much kind of gauge people who coming from a genuine place versus some. It's just about listening to your spirit, because there's some very nice dudes around here. But like you said, everybody not well versed like that. But that's something they have to learn. Yeah, because that's like Dev. He don't strike me as a frightening guy or a deviant, but I also understand that he's a very private guy. That's why I was telling y'all earlier, I respect y'all privacy. Like, I probably should be more mindful about my privacy online, but I'm just one of them kind of people where I feel like if somebody want to do something, they're gonna do it. And so if you do it, you better do it right. But that doesn't mean that I'm just open to whatever. Like, we still have to have a certain level of mindfulness. But I understand why some people are very private. Like, I've been on panels, not even panels, but in chats where people be like, oh, look at the avatar, and oh, y'all always want to be online and don't show your face or whatever. I think it depends, because that's like, some people ought to show their face with some of the information that they be coming with or claiming to know or whatever. But in general, people that's just doing their regular little thing on their channels.
Let's talk about
Yeah,
that.
because I think that's
What
a
makes
bullying tactic to make people
What
get
makes-
online.
What makes people think that someone is quote unquote obligated to reveal their image?
I don't know about obligated, but I think when it comes
But
to
that's the
certain,
pressure move. That's the pressure move. You know,
Well, I have
like
a thing.
just
I have a
because
thing
somebody
called the.
chooses. Oh, go
I
ahead,
have a
baby.
thing
Go ahead.
called the Cam Up Challenge, and the only reason why it's not for me to prove that I'm better than nobody per se. It's more so when I hear a motherfucker talking shit about me, like regarding my looks in particular.
right? That's what I mean. Some people need to cam up when they're trying to come a certain way. But in general, if I'm just a regular person with a little channel and I'm just, shooting the shit, talking, stuff like that don't bother me. But it's when you start being accused of misusing people's money and different stuff like that, or, when it starts getting weird, to me, those people, I feel it would be wise to cam up, but again, I respect people's privacy, but it's certain people that I feel like when you just come in with weird intentions and stuff, those are the people that I side eye. But in general, I don't care about people not being on camera. Like, it doesn't bother me.
Exactly. Me neither. I talk to a lot of people that don't cam up, and I don't have. Sorry about that.
Of it
Mama.
all, it's just wild that the protocols aren't set in stone. It evolves as it goes. That's wild to me. Go ahead, Trinity. I'm sorry.
Protocols.
I don't know what the protocol. I'm just giving my opinion. I don't know how it go on YouTube. I'm just
There are
telling
no protocols. That's what's wild. There
Like
are
for
no
me,
protocols.
for me, I'm thinking like people who talk shit and get taken seriously. Like, okay, you want to sit here and talk all kind of shit and especially the slanderous ones. I'm like, and then you got this audience, people listening to you, taking you serious. Like, I'm like, man, you could be sitting up in a wheelchair right now, fat as funky as fuck, but you got so much motherfucking
with a diaper on, with a diaper on and a mustache.
You know what I'm saying?
And nobody will ever know because
Yeah.
they were clever enough to have never cammed up. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And that's the leverage.
Well, I wouldn't say
And so
clever.
when you
I
think
would say
about it that
conniving.
way,
I would
no,
have to
when-
say
when you-
conniving.
No. When you think about it that way, that's leverage because it's really in the event that person is impactful enough for somebody to hear it and consider it, and the only comeback is just imagine if they were this. Well, you can't really, not you, but a person can't really lean on if as leverage because there's no evidence of the if. You know what I'm
but
saying?
you know what
And
you
that's
can
what makes that
do.
shit
Yeah, but you know what you can
brilliant.
do is you can bring it to see that's leverage only to a certain extent because once the novelty dials down, then it's like it's whatever because at some point you're going to get left in the dust, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's because the person because say somebody like me, I can do more, I can show more, I can always get better and better and better. You can only do so much behind a black screen. There's so many things that I can do and so many avenues and so many layers that I can unravel to capture an audience, to go further, to expand my horizon, to build my network. Somebody behind, I can always go back to invalidate somebody behind a black screen because technically you're just a voice. You're not using all of the media senses. I guess if we could I guess I can create, I'm trying to think of, I guess I'm creating it now. Media senses is kind of like your five senses. Okay, now you're basically just a voice. Okay, you can only gain so much by just being a voice. There's the world. I'm sorry, you're borging. I don't know if that's me or you.
Not
okay. Yeah, there's a whole world out there that you're not tapped.
I am borging. I am borging.
Okay. It's okay. So there's a whole market, a whole world out there that basically you're limiting yourself to just being either a troll if you do not market yourself. Like at some point anyway, if you are going to be, if you do, you're really what I'm trying to say is this. At some point, you're going to have to be seen if you want to expand in the world of entertainment. It doesn't even matter if your job is they only use your voice, and let's say you only do vocals or you only do behind the scenes. At some point, someone's going to document you. So you're going to be seen regardless. But what I'm trying to say is that if in the entertainment industry, if you are not willing to do certain things, you're extremely limited as far as your market base. It's smart as far as your market. So really, I'm not concerned about trolls. It's just that trolls have a way of getting shit started off like the first wave of a tsunami. They can't really hold the tsunami, but they can kick the shit off. That's why you gotta stop them at that first wave. When they start
what
talking.
Does anybody else? Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask, what do people think about your assertions, like your hypothesis? Does anybody have an opinion about her hypothesis at all? Because I do. I have an opinion.
So sum it up one more time. I'm looking at some random comments that don't relate to the topic in the chat.
Her
Okay, I'll sum it up. A troll is a troll, and they can only go so far. But can they be dangerous? Yes. But can you outmaneuver them? Yes, you can. You can definitely outsmart a faceless troll. They can do damage, but you can definitely outsmart them because you have more avenues to pull from.
Oh, I agree. I would say the majority of the quote unquote trolling is just fear and attention wanting. But to be honest and be real and practical, that element is out there. But from my experience and what I observed in the last 25 years being on the internet, someone taking action, they rarely give warning ahead of time.
Well, yeah. Well, we're not talking about danger. We're not talking about danger anymore. We're talking about just trolls, like trying to damage your reputation, trying to slander you behind a black screen, trying to talk massive amounts of shit, trying to be somebody that they could possibly be, or they possibly are not, behind a black screen. Because behind a black screen, you can be anybody.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can be a astronaut. You can be, no disrespect to you, Mela, you can be a war hero. You can be a master chef. You can be, Linwood and a distinguished gentleman. You can be anything behind a black screen on the internet. So it's like, but at the end of the day, do they hold any weight? Yes, initially. But once the novelty dies off, once you go through all of the moving parts, what does the engine really look like? Does it actually have power, or does it just look really nice and fancy and from the outside? Because you see engines, right? And you open up the hood, right? And then it be all painted gold and shit. You be like, damn, I bet that got some power behind it. You get behind that motherfucking wheel, that bitch go to 60 miles, only up to 60 miles per hour. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah. I thought it had all the bells and whistles, but it was just aesthetics.
Yeah.
It was wordplay, it was fantasy.
Yeah, it makes them feel better, a sense of accomplishment.
Right.
They're mostly operating in fear. They're scared that they're not going to be able to be content with their experience. And so a lot of this is a reflection of their personal experience that they have encountered in the streets. They don't get along with people in the streets. The attitude that they take on the internet is the exact opposite on the streets in most cases. They don't know how to communicate. So lashing out, doing all of these things is just the same way as being like a drug addict, for real. So, I mean,
There was a young lady. There was a young lady, or is a young lady. She still exists. You know, she was kind of thriving off of being anonymous, right? She made the unfortunate mistake of joining what's otherwise known as a girls' club. They gave each other this acronym. And because she, in solidarity with this girls' club, was doing things that pissed off somebody else outside of a girls' club, her picture was revealed, right? As it turns out, it's a beautiful picture. It's a little risque, but it's nonetheless, there's no complaints. The problem becomes that that's not what she wanted to do in the first place. That's the thing. So it's not about people having something horrible to hide. They just choose to remain discreet. That's their choice. Now, when they get caught up in some fuck shit due to the position they put themselves in, joining with people that are on something other than what their principles actually stand for, they'll get caught up. And, you know, so it's a very complicated process of decisions and choices.
Well,
That's
I
what I
mean,
think.
technically online, there's really no one who can really hide. You know, I know pretty much 80% of the people who I'm talking to. Now, I'm not a doxer, so I'll never dox anybody, but I know a lot of people who I'm talking to, and it's just because I like to know who I'm talking to. And a lot of people do. And so I'm just like, you know, you can't be online all the time, you know, opening up about different things, letting people know what city you're in, letting people know what state you're in, like, you know, giving out little drops, putting little drops in the bucket. People are listening to you, especially if you're on these panels every single day.
And nobody can ever piece everything fully together as long as you don't reveal your image. That's my point. Because anybody can make up anything, but they don't actually have anything going for them but their imagination.
Right. So
that's it.
So like I said, you know, I guess from that's from your perspective, and I respect your perspective and your opinion. But from my experience, I realize that, you know, if you're online, the moment you go live and you're on this World Wide Web, you can be found. So, and I respect that process of the internet. So, but it doesn't really faze me because I'm willing to show who I am. I don't have a problem. I'm not afraid of who I am. I'm not embarrassed of who I am. I like myself. I have nothing to hide.
They're not afraid of who they are. They just don't want to do it.
Mela, are you talking about yourself or other people? Because it seems like you're speaking for other people.
No. I'm talking about that young lady who.
Do you know that young lady?
Risque photos. Yeah, we all are familiar with her.
Okay, well, I mean, so what does that have to do with what I'm saying right now, Mela?
Because it gives a vivid example of somebody that chose to remain anonymous for a reason.
Are you taking what I'm saying? Are you taking what I'm saying personally, Mela?
No, I'm talking about what's the name? Kissera. What is her name?
Yeah, I know. Okay, I know.
She's
You
from
don't have to
Boston.
I know who you're talking about now.
Right?
Okay, yeah. So but that's
that woman from Boston.
Yeah, that's
she doesn't have anything to hide. It's just that she didn't want to reveal herself.
Well, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree. Well, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree, and the reason being is because those pictures were already public. So, but as far as me talking right now, I hope that you're not taking what I'm saying personally, because I know that you don't cam up, but there's plenty of people that don't cam up. But so, I mean, I would wish that if you were feeling a certain kind of way, that you could speak for yourself. If you feel like I'm talking to you, because I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying that from my experience online, I realized that anybody, especially if you put yourself in the limelight, which is panels Even if you just have a page and you only do uploads, even if you don't hit panels, there are ways for people to find out who you are. And that's just the reality of it. So for us to ignore that side of it, I think it's a little bit irresponsible. I'm not necessarily concerned about it. However, I do understand that a lot of people are concerned about that, maintaining their privacy. But, you know, you're on the worldwide net. So there's that, you know, but I get what you're saying, that maybe maybe there is nothing wrong with you and maybe you just want to maintain your privacy. I understand that. However, most of the time though, we realize that people, well, from what I've seen, I'm not going to say all the time, but most of the time, the people who like to talk shit behind a black screen and they're on this motherfucker for hours and hours, day after day, you know, talking about their yesteryears and what they used to do, what they could have been, should have been. Generally, it's fraudulent a lot of the times, you know, and maybe not all the time, but a lot of the times. So that's just what but like I said, we all have our own perspectives and opinions.
Right.
That's just mine.
A thing that I consider is my own child.
Your son.
There's a plausible deniability
You're very handsome, by the way.
that goes along.
Sorry,
Say what?
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Hold on one second.
Oh, as I
Is
was
that
saying,
Alexa?
there's a
That was Alexa?
plausible deniability. Yeah, that was her.
Sorry about that. That was my thing.
Yeah, Mela, I agree with Trinity on that. I agree with her because even, you know, it's ways people can find you. Like it's ways even without they can guess because they don't have a picture, but
All
I'm gonna
they
tell
can
you,
do is guess.
my sister, I tracked my sister down. She was in the army. She had done got out the army. I tracked my sister down to the point that I had done was able to find her straight at her door. And I'm not even a vet, you know what I mean? But it's ways. It's definitely ways. So
Y'all
I don't want
acting
nobody
like
to be green about that.
Okay, we're talking as if we're not aware of this already. We already are aware of that. That's not a foreign concept at all. What I'm saying is someone's right to make a decision and exercise it. And if it just so happens that it's infuriating somebody because they wouldn't do it the same way, that's their problem.
Hold on, I'm just plugging my thing. Sorry about that. No, you're absolutely. Everybody has the right to do what they want to do. The only thing I was pointing out is that I feel like, from my opinion, that most people can be found if you're the moment you go live, the moment you are, if you don't want to
be aware of that. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. What's up with the constant anybody can be found? Because we already
now we got to go back to you. Do you think that I'm talking to you, Mela? Because it seems like you're having a personal thing. Okay, so then why is okay? So if we're having a conversation, why is my method of communicating irritating you so much, sweetie? Because I'm not trying to direct what I'm saying to you.
I think that me talking is irritating you. I'm not irritated. I think me talking is irritating you.
Well,
That's what I think.
no, I don't find you irritating, Mela. I just want to get to the bottom
Okay,
of
good.
your because I just feel like some defense, like some like defensive energy, and I could be wrong.
You are wrong.
Okay, then my bad. I'm wrong. So you cleared that up. I'm wrong. So I don't know why what I'm saying is like triggering you to be like, well, why do we have to say anybody can be found? That goes without saying type of stuff. I'm just having the conversation. But I don't want to irritate you. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know where this can go. We've been down this road many times, Mela. So trust me, if I wanted to pop it off with you, I would just go ahead, go right into it. I'm clearly trying to like diffuse whatever this is.
I'm not stopping you from talking, Trinity.
Well, actually, you stopped me a couple times.
All right.
You did. I'm just pointing it out.
Miss Miller, were you aware that Kamala Harris actually was in Highland Park on the 4th of July? Or the next day? Yesterday.
I didn't. I was reading Joe Biden's speech that he made about, see, the thing about Joe Biden in relationship to that Highland Park incident, what bothers me is that he makes open-ended statements. He would, if I didn't know any better, he makes it sound like there's more to come. And I don't like that from a leader. I don't like that from a world leader. I want a world leader to pronounce the future as opposed to leaving things open-ended. So I didn't know Kamala was there. I didn't know.
Do you guys think that Biden is going to get assassinated? People keep saying that.
I thought Obama was.
Yeah. That'd be a trip. That'd be a trip if Obama, I mean, excuse me, that'd be a trip if Biden got assassinated and Kamala Harris was the first Black female president.
All I know is I'll be down there voting.
I lean more towards him having a medical situation. But I never thought assassination would come into play. Even after
if he died of natural causes, it would always be a.
He is old. He is so old.
Yeah.
Hey, not to change the conversation, but I wanted to ask y'all last night. Anybody been hearing all these stories coming out about TD Jakes and his daughter?
What is it?
Well, apparently his daughter, basically had them been manipulating women and taking their babies because she couldn't have kids. And she was doing some weird stuff.
Weird stuff like what?
Manipulating women, pregnant women, and saying that God said that they were having babies for her, and it's like a whole little spiel about
So
his daughter.
She created a cult of babies. She just got a bunch of adopted babies from her petitioners.
Apparently, she had women in the church that if they were single, it was a single woman. She was pregnant, and apparently, from what I heard, she was like manipulating the woman that God said that was her child that she was carrying. That's the only part that I knew of.
It must be something money going on behind the scenes where they take the baby and say that they took the baby and put them in like their organization. They get, them government, them nonprofit organizations be getting money for like, taking in people and shit like that. Maybe it was like some kind of thing like that. Not unless you just on some straight weirdo shit.
It sounded like weirdo shit. It sounded like weirdo shit, like weirdo shit.
Like cult leader
Yeah,
type.
it sounded like some real like sorcery type shit.
You know, I mean, the baby's not going missing, are they?
No, I didn't get that far into it. I just heard the story of one, one of these females, like how she was manipulated, like she was just, just pretty much overwhelmed, and how his daughter just, constantly drilled in her head that was her baby. So it was like on some cultish shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess she got the right to be a cult leader if she want to be a cult leader. I mean, why she can't be a cult leader? Because she Christian?
It's a whole lot of cult leaders.
I mean, ain't nobody said nothing when Nature Boy was doing it.
Listen, I didn't know nothing about Nature Boy until recently, but I remember a while back watching a video of Nature Boy, and he was making this video talking about he was, having sex with his wife in front of his children. I was like, and then I didn't know that was Nature Boy, and then I was able to connect everything, and I was like, what the hell?
Not only that, man, he was feeding them, allegedly, he was feeding them spoonfuls of his semen, talking about their goddamn downloads, talking about if you want to get the knowledge and the downloads from the heavenlies, you got to take a spoonful of that, that sperm, that baby gravy, like a spoonful of a grape Tylenol or some shit.
A whole lot of weird
Okay,
stuff be going on.
I want to talk about that. How in the hell does it get to a point where a man can talk a woman into accepting that behavior?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How in the hell are you gonna stop us from talking just to talk about the same shit? Talking about you don't want to talk about that.
I'm asking a question.
Drugs and influence, Miss Mellon.
Yeah, like
the same way a woman will accept a man letting him rate her, talking about well, why don't you, if you don't like me rating you, why don't you rate yourself? Well, I would say okay, I'm over 32, I got 2 kids, I make too much money in my job. I got too much of a high education, so I'm masculine. I guess I'm gonna have to rate myself between a 5 and a 6.
So
the
that
same
was
way.
stupid.
The same way. No, manipulation. Women wanting male validation. That's how.
I think it boils down to being stupid.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it stupid. It's just a desire. Your brain will make you do some crazy things when emotions are involved. You desire, longing.
Otherwise known as stupid.
Well,
Contra, I think her name Cora. But yeah, I don't know. Like I say, we had that conversation about Israelites and stuff like that, and how could you allow yourself to get manipulated? I think that it needs to be understood that women are socialized so different, and that makes a lot of women susceptible to being manipulated. It just is what it is, in my
Isn't being
opinion.
manipulated just another word for being stupid?
Okay, now, come on. You starting to sound like a cult leader. No, Mela, come on. Now, you know that, yes, we all can be a little naive. Ain't nobody on God's green earth, exempt from being manipulated. That's why they have scammers. Scammers, they use science, the science of psychology, to to talk to you in a way to figure out what it is that you want, what do you desire, what is most important to you, using trigger words. That's why even in there's certain things that they can't do in the advertising business because it's considered unethical, because there's certain things that trigger your mind. Any human being can be manipulated. That's why we have check systems.
Facts.
All right, now. All right. Check this out, right?
So in most of these cases, you see where this primarily takes place when the person that is committing this act, they don't allow the members to ever leave some sort of compound. So
Well, not only that, there's actually a just like the 10 stages of genocide. There's actually stages of leading a cult. There's certain things that you have to do, a certain strategy. There's a science behind cult leadership.
Yeah.
And so it's not just isolating your practitioners or your members.
Yeah.
It's a whole matter of fact. I'll go into it maybe one day if you guys want to go into it on how to get anybody to follow you and to believe in what you're doing.
What to look for would probably be a little bit easier to take.
Yeah, it's the psychology, spirituality, and communication mixed in, and then that's why they, first of all, they look for people who are already looking for something. That's number one. So that's why.
Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, they know that they come in with their hands and their minds and their emotions wide open.
Right. Looking for something. So that's your best, I guess that would be the best foreboard if you're looking for a moldable person. Now, why do you think that these men with all of these ideas about what women are supposed to be, it's always, they want you to have an empty canvas. They want you to be in longing. They want you to be destitute. They want you to be in need because you're easily manipulated with
suffering.
Yeah. So they can have something to dangle over you, to barter with you, but they're not going to give you a fair exchange rate, though. So that's what they never tell you. So, but to answer your question, Mela, and I'm not no guru or no professional or
I
no
didn't ask the question.
Well, you did
ask. Not ask. Hold on.
Can I tell you the question that you asked?
No, I didn't.
Okay, can I remind you of the question that you asked? Okay, the question that you asked was, why would a woman fall for that? Is she stupid? That was the question. Now, I'm paraphrasing, but that was the question. Am I correct?
Manipulation equates to stupid. Yeah,
okay,
that's what I think.
Okay, so you did ask the question then, Mela, did you not?
Manipulation equates to stupid.
Okay.
That's a statement.
Okay, so you did ask the question, though, did you not, Mela?
Manipulation equates to stupid.
So I think everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat heard you ask a question. And then you also, with your question, you made a statement, but you certainly asked.
It was rhetorical. It was rhetorical.
Okay. And now we're dealing in the world of somatics. So I would appreciate if you did not manipulate me as though you were a cult leader. Thank you.
I want you to make your point.
Does anybody else have
to make your point?
Mela, are you falling into a jealous rage right now?
I want you to make your point.
I know that sometimes when I'm here,
it's not necessary to put me on Front Street, Trinity. Just make your point.
I'm just trying to figure out what is this energy coming from you, Mela. Are you falling into a jealous rage right now? Let's work through it.
Trinity, make your point.
I like you enough to work through this with you, Mela. Mela, I like you enough to work through this with you right now. Because we've been here.
Just make your point.
Okay, we've been here before, Mela.
Just make your point. So now you're lying.
I'm trying to make my point, but you're
point.
Spiraling, Mela. Mela, you're spiraling.
Make your point.
You don't see that?
Your
Mela, that is my point. You're spiraling into a jealous rage, and I'm trying to save you before you get there, Mela. That's my point. My point is that you're spiraling into a jealous rage, and I want to save you before you get there.
I can't do this, Devastate. Do we want to do this?
Just make your
so
point.
that was the whole point. She wants to find a reason to kick me off, huh? Because she just so happens to have a host button.
No,
Just so
Now
happens
we're
that
imagining. Okay, make your point, Trinity.
I've
Make your
already
point.
made my point. Why are you spiraling? That's my point. Now you know if you kick me off, I'm just gonna kick up a live and tell everybody to come over my shit. So you can't do nothing about that.
Somehow I
And
don't
then
care.
I'm going to
Somehow
roast
I don't
you.
care.
And then I'm going to roast you to
Wait,
fucking
I don't
smithereens.
care.
So you make the next step, bitch. What's up? Since you want to go
Somehow I
there,
don't
let's do
care.
it. No, you've been working up to this, bitch. Since
I
you want to
don't
work
care,
since you want to be a
I
jealous ass
really
scallywag, go ahead and drop me so I can spark up
I
a live
really
and roast your dusty, jealous old ass, bitch. Cause
Yeah,
you did
I
this to
haven't
yourself,
cammed
bitch.
up. I haven't
You
cammed
did
up.
this to yourself, you raggedy long titty
I haven't
hoe.
cammed up.
You long nipple bitch. You did it to yourself now.
Make your point, Trinity.
I'm making my point, bitch. Can't you hear it? Point 1, point 2, point 3, bitch.
Make your point, Trinity.
How many more points you need, bitch?
Make your point, Trinity.
Want it? Point, bitch.
Trinity.
You jealous scallywag. You long nipple hoe. What the fuck you want to do, bitch? Because I tried to be nice. See, this is why I don't be nice to you dumb ass wretched bitches. And I'm going to tell you why. Because jealous bitches like you don't never let up.
All
You
right.
bitch.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Now you ready to move on, Mella?
What was the
What
other,
was that?
Hold on. What was the other?
That was a taste of what you was gonna get if you dropped me. That's what that was.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Oh, it does matter.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it does matter. Prove me
No.
wrong. Prove me wrong.
I could care less about
That's
you.
what the fuck I thought. Moving
could
on.
not care less.
Devastating for you. Moving on. Devastating for you. You're clearly the most competent host right now. So go
I
ahead
could
and
not.
come on.
care
Go
less
ahead.
about you.
Devastating for you. You are clearly the most competent one on this panel right now with the host.
I compliment you. It's fucking charity, bitch.
Okay, so anyway,
Understand
good.
that.
Yeah, all right.
When I
Anyway, like I
compliment
said,
you, it's
devastating
fucking
for
charity.
you. You're clearly the most competent host on the panel at the moment. So you lead the conversation, and we'll fall right back in
Jada,
line.
tell her who's the host.
Because we understand
Tell
that
her
Mella
who's
is
trusted right
overcome by jealousy right now.
Fucking irresponsible, mentally.
Mella's brain is on
brain.
jealousy right now.
Oh.
This is your brain. This is your brain on jealousy. We get it. Devastating for you. Go ahead and lead the conversation.
You always claiming somebody's jealous of a past.
You are, bitch. I got proof.
Congratulations.
I got proof of you being jealous of me.
Congratulations.
I got proof. Let it go.
You're younger. You're younger.
Okay, so that'll have a
You're
and
younger.
guess what? You were young. What did you do
You're
with your youth?
younger.
What did you do with
You're
your youth?
younger
It's
with
not my
no
fault.
children.
You went to war.
You're younger
It's not
with
my
no
fault.
children. So really, who's winning? You have no children, Trinity.
You don't know how many children
And
I
you
have.
can't be trusted with.
You don't
you
know
what?
how
Even
many
your little
children I
girlfriend
have.
said that, I don't know
You
if I would
don't
trust her
know
with children.
how many
You know what,
children I
Trinity?
have.
You know what, Trinity? You know what? It was
Yes.
even stated that you couldn't be trusted with children. So we regulated you to
Who
park
got
ranger,
stated?
bitch. That's what the
Stated.
fuck happened. We
Stated by
regulated
who,
your
bitch?
ass
You
to park
right
ranger.
now?
'Cause you
Stated
can't
by
be
you
trusted
right
with
now?
Trinity
Stated by
children.
you right
Okay?
now? Who
Can
stated
people
it?
imagine what type of
Dumb
mother
people.
you would be?
I.e. your punk ass.
Can
I.e.
we
you, bitch.
imagine what type of mother
You, can you
would be?
imagine why you can't call your son right now, bitch?
You want me to get my son on the phone? That's
Yeah,
another
get him on the
challenge.
phone right now, bitch. Get him on the phone right now.
I bet that's what you want with your daydreaming ass. Fuck
I'm
you.
daydreaming.
Yeah,
Dreaming.
you daydreaming about my life. You
Dreaming
just revealed it.
of
Look,
you
you're
to be
younger than
my
me. Take
stepbrother.
advantage of it, okay?
Bitch, shut up before I go seduce your son and
You're
make you my
younger
stepmother.
than me.
I
Take
will make you
advantage
my
of it.
stepmother, bitch, and not invite you to the wedding.
Take advantage of it. All right. Go fuck your cat in between panels like you usually
Why
do.
are you thinking of
Go fuck
bestiality?
your
Is
cat
that what you do?
in between panels
Do you
like
fuck
you usually
it?
do.
Do
Let
you
that
fuck
fucking
cat?
cat lick on you in
So
between panels like
now,
you
okay,
usually do,
see, now
bitch.
this is
Ain't
peonic
nobody fool
behavior.
that you ain't
Now you're
no
slandering me. You're
fucking dead ass
accusing me of
stinky ass
bestiality
dumbass
because
hoe.
you
You
can't
already
win.
said
You
that you are
can't
a dead ass hoe. That's what the
win.
fuck you
You
declare.
can't
That's who
cam
you
up
are.
neither. You can't
I'm not
win.
dropping
You
you.
can't cam up neither.
I'm not dropping
That
you.
bitch is in a neck
I'm not
brace.
dropping you.
That bitch is in a wheelchair. Her own son don't fuck with her. She mad so she wanna slander me. She's a bitch. Oh bitch. Trying to
been
get
writing
into
that for
why
months.
the fuck? Why in the fuck are you
You
trying
been
to make
writing that
us
for
feel
months,
sorry
dwelling on
about
me.
your goddamn
You've been
raggedy
dwelling on
ass,
me
nasty
for
like
months
the
that you
war
wrote a fucking
hero?
song. You
War
fucking
hero
mentally
stories,
irresponsible ass
bitch.
hoe.
Don't
You've been
nobody give
dwelling
a
on me
fuck
for so
about you
long
going up
that you
under no
had to write a
goddamn
song. That's
18
how
wheeler
fucking
to
sorry
strap
you are,
in no
bitch. So
motherfucking
who's
gas tank, bitch.
you know
You
what? You a
wasn't
trip.
strapping in
You a
bombs,
fucking
bitch.
trip.
You
Whatever.
wasn't
You a trip.
installing
You a
gas
trip.
tanks, bitch.
You a trip.
Because that's for
You a
the
trip.
dumbass, ugly ass, old ass,
You
funky
a trip.
ass, dusty
You
ass,
just
stupid
guessing
ass
though.
bitch like
You
you are
guessing. You guessing,
qualified
bitch.
to do.
You guessing, bitch.
Of course
You
they'll
guessing,
strap a
bitch.
bomb onto you, bitch. Why
You're
else
guessing.
would you be in
You're
the
still
military if
guessing.
they wouldn't want to strap a bomb
You're
onto your
still
dumb ass?
guessing.
You are a motherfucking suicide hero, not a war hero, bitch.
Still guessing.
They didn't put
You're
no
still
value
guessing.
in your life,
You're
bitch.
still
That's why they put
guessing.
you under a motherfucking truck, bitch.
You're
They
still
didn't even use you
guessing.
as no
You're
diplomat,
still
as no double
guessing.
agent, as no spy, as no IT professional, as nobody with no goddamn. You wasn't even a
Trinity.
pilot, bitch. You
Trinity.
wasn't even a pilot, bitch. They strapped a
Trinity.
bomb on
What
your
if I
chest, bitch.
told you
They told you
that
to
I
crawl
actually
underneath
am a
that
pilot? What if I
fucking
told you
dirty
I am a
ass
pilot?
tank,
Would you
bitch.
believe me? Or
Would
you
you
want to believe what
believe
you want?
that your
Which is it?
value
Which
is worth
is it?
as
You
much
making up
as a
shit,
motherfucker
Trinity.
kaboom, bitch? That's your value.
Whatever,
Kaboom, bitch.
Trinity.
That's
You're
and that's
younger
why
than
you a long nipple titty
me.
having
Have it.
asshole
Whatever.
man and
Sure.
jealous at a bitch like me that's able to live in her
But my
femininity
son
and
don't
not
want a
have to
hoe.
worry
I tell you
about
that.
my only
My son don't
communication
want no
being with
fucking
men
pass
is
around
them
hoe.
trying to strap
That's for
bombs to
damn
my
sure.
motherfucking chest,
Okay?
bitch.
My
When I talk to men,
son
they're
don't
not
want no
trying to
pass
strap
around hoe.
bombs to my
Period.
chest, bitch.
Okay? Like
They're
this
not trying to
bullshit.
get me to
I'm
crawl
going on
under
mute,
no
everybody,
motherfucking tank,
and
bitch.
listen to her rant.
They're trying to pay my bills, bitch. Unlike you nasty ass, jealous ass, raggedy ass bitch. I bet you do want to put me on mute, bitch. I bet you do, you jealous hoe.
And now for the weather.
Now, I think it is about 67 degrees Fahrenheit.
What was the second point in terms of looking for somebody that manipulates numbers?
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck.
That's how I feel. Is that what?
I ain't
Yeah.
got nothing else to say, but what the fuck?
It sounds
Devastating.
like you lost your wind. The wind.
Bitch, that's not me, bitch. I
Coughing and
never
shit.
lose my win. I'm the motherfucking
I
throat goat,
said the
bitch.
wind, you stupid ass pass
Oh,
around.
shut up, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck. Won't you go back in silence where you been at for the past 10 years, bitch? You know, unseen, unwanted, uncared for, bitch.
And you curious. Fuck you.
Curious about what, bitch?
Devastating was about to do the news.
No, we were on how to spot a potential cult leader.
Oh, you gonna pull up something?
I didn't have anything at the moment. I was
Can you
trying
do
to
something, please? Where's Just Jay? Please,
I think
somebody.
she was cooking, I think. Yeah, y'all were actually in the middle of a conversation. So I wasn't
Yeah, before we were rudely interrupted. Do you want to continue the conversation or no?
yeah, I was following it because I've been like, basically observing for ever since I've been on the internet in the 90s. So it seems like it's a different brand of people that are doing it now. In the beginning, it was the older Anglo-Saxon. Now it's a little bit diluted in terms of classifications, but the signs are certainly still the same. And isolation is very key to getting their or maintaining their whatever they control or whatever they use to do what they do.
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Free to Win. Yeah, Free to Win. You brought up Nature Boy, so that is the most recent case. And in his case, there were multiple sites. First, he took him out the country to Honduras. Then, when he got ran out of Honduras and came back to the States, he could not go back to New York City. So they ran him out of New York City, and then he set up shop in Atlanta, Georgia. And that's when they finally, I guess, amassed enough information online to come in. But the signs were there. It wasn't just women, it was males also. What all the information that came out about the women, yeah, the males were getting just as much damage done to them, but nobody really gave a fuck and cared to make a video or make that known that it was almost on an equal level. So that's all I was saying.
Yeah, some of his males that was like a part of the cult.
Yeah,
I heard one of them say, he doesn't mind a trans.
Doesn't what?
He said that he didn't mind a trans woman. He was okay with that.
Oh yeah. I think I remember that. Yeah. So when you have access to psych meds and pills and other things to keep your thoughts in a state of numbness, it's easier to continue this behavior. A lot of it I did not follow, just based on others having other shit to do, but it doesn't take long to observe. And at one point, he was being supported by a white girl at one point.
Yeah, she looked like she was I remember seeing that white girl. She looked like she was pretty much into women. I don't know too much about Nature Boy, but just by the videos that I've been watching, and I remember videos prior to me being on YouTube and me being able to I was taken out when he was talking about, him having sex with his wife and his children right there. And I didn't know him as Nature Boy then, but it was a lot.
Yeah, it wasn't no overnight thing. So coming in on the premise of being this good guy, that's usually a trick as well. But I was gonna bring up did anybody ever follow Young Pharaoh?
Well, I don't follow anybody, but I keep my ears to the streets. I'm always everywhere. I like to be, cult leaders are very interesting to me, so I like to see what they got going on, their progression and shit.
Yeah.
Me too, Trinity. I don't follow nobody. I be in the clouds watching. I watch some things Pharaoh was on, but I don't subscribe.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, I'm confident, very confident that nobody on the panel actually follow these guys, but I just noticed that he released a video for the first time that I've seen in a while.
Well, let me hold on. Well, let me be full disclosure, because I started off in the Black Power sector. That's how I got into this space, actually. Because that is like my roots, the conscious community.
Yeah.
And so they come from the conscious community. And even though a lot of them then went completely motherfucking left at this point, I do have roots in that area. And in fact, I wouldn't even be over here talking to y'all if I wasn't over there in the conscious community, because I went from the conscious community to the Black Power community, which are two different things. I know y'all don't think it, but it is.
Yeah.
And then I went to, I did a crazy ass shift. Then I went to the gang sector. So I just started, my wings started to expand. And so on YouTube, I'm talking about YouTube anyway. My wings started to expand, and then now I'm just everywhere. I'm just everywhere. But
yeah, yeah, I don't really know what to say about that guy.
I said all that to say this: I'm very familiar with both Nature Boy and Young Pharaoh, so I don't want to be up talking like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I don't know. I just heard about it. No, I'm very familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I ain't gonna front and say I have deep knowledge of either of the
I've even
guys.
met them before, so I'm very familiar with.
You met him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, in that last
Not
video
Nature Boy, Suraj Sethi, which is still my favorite Black Power general, and also Young Pharaoh, but so.
Yeah. Yeah. So in his most recent video that I saw, he basically was saying that he was had just now gotten off parole, I guess.
Who?
Pharaoh.
Oh yeah, I guess he talking about going to Costa Rica. I don't know why he want to go to Costa Rica.
Yeah. He basically said he was done with Black women.
Yeah, that's a lot. But I mean, but look, Cynthia, she came out pro-Black too. Now she's talking about killing Black boys. So you never know. I mean, I'm wondering. My thing is this: once you go, they say once you go Black, you can't go back. Once you go, like coon.
Yeah.
Can you come back soon or no?
Yeah.
Once you coon it up, can you soon come? I mean, I'm just wondering. I mean, is there any way where these guys that were like pro-Black and shit, once they start talking all that coon shit, can they, like genocidal talking bullshit, can they come back into the community? Can they be forgiven or not? Because I feel like I'm holding on to like a dream of who they used to be. I'm like, come on, come back. I'm like the prodigal child. Like, come on back to the Black Power prodigal child or something. Am I holding on? Am I beating a dead horse? Is all I'm asking y'all. My brothers and my sisters. No, like because I be thinking like, damn, they can't be that far gone, can they?
Shit. If the bag is big enough, they can.
Damn, that's cold. Cause you know what makes me really be sad, like in my heart, because I can't make my eyes cry, but like deep down in like my gut, I'd be like, damn, were you pretending the whole time? Or are you just mad and resentful, like a bitter bitch? You know how, because I met a lot of bitter bitches in my day, right? And a bitter bitch will say a lot of fucked up shit, but it don't mean she really done with the nigga. She just mad. So that's how I be like thinking of attributing that theory to like the Black Power dudes who make such an extreme change. Cause I'd be trying to hold on, and I know that's toxic because it's kind of like the same as like holding on to a toxic relationship. But it's just hard to let go when you like, you know what I'm saying? You know
All
what
that
I mean?
time, yeah, people send money to him and
I
supported him.
can't be the only one. I don't go for. I cannot be the only one.
No, people spent money. They supported him. They sent him, half their paycheck. They invested time in him. They did all these things.
He's claiming that once he was had posted pictures with him and Waka Flocka, the rapper. Not just women, but black people in general start hating on him.
What?
Yeah, he said that was the turning point. That
It seemed
everything
like
was
that.
cool.
It seemed like that would have been like a
The
more of a,
uplifting.
like,
Yeah, the other way. Yeah.
yeah, nah. I think he wanted. I think maybe he just looking for a reason, just to like have a reason. Because it seemed like every time he go live, because I be in every one of his lives, being hella nosy and also typing and twerking in the chat.
Yeah.
But it seemed like anything anybody do, he be like, "Let's see, it's you black bitches, it's you black people. I'm tired of you black niggas." I be like, you don't need a reason to go, you know, like, you know, you don't. Like, it's almost like he like on the fence, like, I'm gonna jump over, I'm about to be a white boy. Y'all know y'all called me a white boy. I'm like, I never called you a white boy. One of you niggas called me a white boy. Like, well, it wasn't me, nigga. It's like, nigga, if you want to go over there and experience whatever you want to experience, just go. I mean, why are you waiting for, it's almost like he's waiting for like permission.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, just jump over there. You want to go fuck some white bitches? Listen, it's a free country. That's what we fought for. Go fuck you a couple white bitches if that's what you want to do. Yeah, you're going to have some people that's going to roast you. I'm not going to be one of them. Now, it's going to hurt my feelings, but I'm not going to roast you. You know, that's what it seemed like. It seems like he want to go experience that now that he got some money. I mean, look, Joe Frazier did it. All the boxers, all the athletes did it. They went over there and get a taste of the other side. That's what y'all niggas want to do when y'all get money. I mean, why? I mean, I know it. You know what I think it is? I think that they talk so much shit about Black Power that now that they got money and they want to go, you know, taste the good, you know, I guess the fruit of their labor. It's fucked up, but I'm sorry. But I laugh, y'all, I know it's not a laughing matter, but I laugh sometimes when shit be real fucked up. But so I guess he want to, you know, experience the fruit of his labor and he feel like he gonna get roasted. I'm like, bro, okay, yeah, you finessed a lot of black women to get your bag. But at the end of the day, it is what the fuck it is. You think black women can't get over you going to fuck a white bitch? Listen, we got broke niggas fucking white bitches right now. Nigga, ain't nobody worried about you going to fuck a white bitch, nigga. Like, let's just keep it real, nigga. I mean, why is he on the fence? Like, always going live talking about it. He trying to prepare us for him to go over to the other side. That's the weirdest shit for me.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of hard to justify in a logical sense. Like I said, he's claiming that he was never hurting for money. He already was financially set.
Well, I beg to differ on that because he was in prison, was he not?
Yeah.
So the nigga was in prison, and I mean, you never know because he did. He might have had some money though. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't know many niggas that can go 5 years without no parole violations. But also though, it could be because he had. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all a timeline. Think about how smooth this nigga is. This is how you know this nigga a little evil genius. The nigga had a black woman parole officer, right? And this whole time he kicking that black woman is guy shit, right? The moment he get off parole, that nigga start kicking some new shit. I said, oh, this nigga think he's slick. Oh, hell no. I said, no wonder you ain't got no goddamn parole violations, nigga. I ain't never know. I mean, how many of y'all got cousins that's been to prison and this and that, and they just sat up there and with a year without a goddamn violation? Get the fuck up out of here. I don't know many.
All the time.
That's what I'm trying to say. And that nigga 5 years later, he ain't got not one violation, man. That nigga was an evil genius around this bitch.
Yeah.
I hate to say it because that nigga, I do love you, young Pharaoh, but you know you be on some bullshit. You know, goddamn well, you be on some bullshit.
So it wasn't at the level, he's saying basically it wasn't the level of hate that he was getting, but I was in the motherfucking sector back and forth from time to time,
And it was a fair amount of motherfuckers that was hating on him when he was coming up before he got with Waka Flock and all them other rappers and shit.
Yeah, but he was at the point to where, you know, come on, think about it. This nigga, he is not let's go into Young Pharaoh's history on some real shit. I'm talking about back when he got with, and you know this fucked up Young Pharaoh, I'm gonna have to do this to you because I honestly believe this shit though. When you got with Saru Seti, I feel like you picked up Saru Seti's game and took it to like a new level. Because
he put him on. He's saying he put Saru
Saru Seti gave him street. No, he might have had street credit, but Saru Seti gave him that black consciousness credit because Saru Seti had been putting in a lot of work in these streets way before Young Pharaoh came in.
I remember Saru Seti was out before I didn't know.
Yeah. And so when he attached himself to him, that's when Young Pharaoh started kicking that Egypt shit. Yeah. Think about it. Before he was just a hood ass nigga. But when he got with Saru Seti, he started kicking that Egypt shit and then kicking that the black woman is God shit. Yeah. And then, but he became, because he's younger, right? He's a fresh face. Then he became like the face of it, even though that they was doing tours together and lectures together. Young Pharaoh became the main attraction. Let's keep it real. Mm-hmm. He became the main attraction. Why? Because Young Pharaoh was like he was real rabbitous when it came to those debates. Mm-hmm. He wanted to debate with every fucking body.
Yeah.
You know, and we never see, this is when I'm gonna be honest, I was in Egypt at the time. No, I was in Morocco at the time, excuse me. When I seen him go after, I seen him go after all of the religions, all of the dudes on goddamn 125th in Harlem, right? Sure. And none of that really bothered me. But I'm gonna tell you what really struck my soul. And this is the first time I sent him a negative message because I was always supporting him. When he went after Farrakhan, I did not like that. And I'm not a Muslim, but I did not like that. I sent him a personal message. I didn't do no video or nothing. Because me and him was in constant communication until that moment. Because I asked him, because me, I have stages of my warfare. Okay, I'm gonna give you some time, but then it is what it is. But I said, man, look, and I think I might be grandstanding right now, but I think I'm one of the reasons why he didn't come out with that documentary. But anyway,
everybody was waiting on that shit.
Yeah, because I told, man, anyway, he was going ham. And he thought he had the support and then I had to send him one message. I said, I'm not gonna tell you what I said, but I think he got that page terminated anyway on Instagram. But the shit was crazy to me. Cause I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You don't gotta do all this. This is more division than us being together. And it seemed, and once I see him go after Louis Farrakhan, that's when I started to see the change. Cause I said, well, wait a minute. This is fun. Like you notice, like, it be funny and shit when we be all with our drama and shit like that. But when I started to see that he was causing more division than anything else between us, that's when I started to be concerned. And I said, wait a minute. Louis Farrakhan? Come on, bro. This is too much. This is too much. And then I had stopped talking to him for a couple months. And then he was going after somebody else. And then the shit the world started to kind of open up for me. He started talking about he a Trump supporter, which I try to be open-minded because in my mind, ain't no difference between Democrats and Republicans. So I said, okay, let me open-minded and see where he's going with this. Okay, and then it was the whole pandemic thing with the Fucci and all of that and shit. And so, you know.
Yo, if you say one more time, you're a super idiot. Say one more time, Dev. You.
But like I said, the whole time, even now, I still support him. I don't support him financially, but I do be up in his chat. But it goes to show you, I'm not trying to act like I'm a person of good character, nothing like that, because everybody know I pride myself in being an evil bitch. But what I'm trying to say is, I was trying to kind of go along and kind of, ride the wave with him, but it's getting harder and harder because I'm like, nigga. I get it now, you're saying it, but it's like you're on the fence. Yeah. One day you'll be like, I'm the leader of the Black community. I got the biggest, but we all know you lying about the biggest bank and you make $1 billion a month. We know that. We know that that's like capping, but it's like, nigga, if you want to be a white supremacist and say, fuck all you niggas, just say that. That's the same thing I said to Cynthia G. Like, if you want to be a eugenicist and genocide, that's why I had to shake that tree, because I've been so frustrated with her for the past year and a half of her kind of straddling the fence. I just had to go ahead and directly ask her. I mean, what's up? You want to kill niggas or not? Because that's really what it boils down to. We can do this dance with you, this little tango. But at the end of the day, what's on your mind? Because I can walk with you through your problems, because I done been there being frustrated with Black people. I mean, Black people are exhausting sometimes. I get it. But what's next, though? What's next, though? That's what I really be wanting to ask niggas, like, what's next? Because I'm not going to be sitting here 2-3 years trying to motherfucking work this shit out with you. Just go ahead and speak your motherfucking mind so I can do what I'm going to do. And then, I don't know... Like, I'm just like, is that a part of the, and maybe I need to get stronger in that sense. Like, maybe that's a part of the game, kind of weeding shit out and being on the fence. Like, it's like you made your decision already, like a nigga who been cheating, but he know he about to leave his wife, but then he, he only leave when it's convenient for him type shit. I'm like, man, am I that type of toxic ass bitch? I know I act like I'm a smart ass bitch, but am I really smart? Because I'm like, I've been holding on to these niggas for, I don't know, still think about what they were saying 3 years ago. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's time for me to let these niggas go. The only one who ain't switched up, Sue Rossetti. He ain't switched up on me. Yeah, that's the only one.
Pretty consistent.
Yeah, he ain't switched up on me all these years. In fact, instead of throwing shine on these niggas that be, acting crazy, I think I'm gonna start talking about people who ain't switched up. In this particular sector anyway, in that genre. Because I think that's more important to talk about. I'm gonna stop giving my energy to these niggas that be on this extra ass shit, because this shit don't make no sense to me. It's kind of traumatizing if you think about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's my personal with that.
Was that somebody else trying to talk?
No, I said, but that's my personal journey with that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
what about you? Tell me your timeline.
for him?
Yeah.
I wasn't really close in terms of keeping up with him. I kind of had a side view, and it was mostly third party info until he got to the Farrakhan, when I kind of really just like, okay, well, if he's going there unprovoked, you know what I'm saying? If he's going that route unprovoked, then I kind of just tuned him out after that. But I didn't really have a negative vibe towards him until he started really just like, all Black women or Black people in general are basically the enemy. And then I just really just like tuned him out after that. But I don't know if there will be any type of coming back, because like I said, he jumped into the MMA. He jumped into the entertainment sector of it. He's already getting a bag, and it's really, in terms of his benefit, there's really no need to come back to the Black side. So
my question is this: niggas do know you can succeed. Like, you realize that you can be black power, quote unquote, and still make it in the industry, right? It's almost like niggas feel like they got to coon out. Like, think about Muhammad Ali, the greatest boxer in the world. He was black power.
Yeah, all the way.
Okay. And he listen, brother was solid from beginning to the motherfucking end, and his daughter too. So I mean, what the fuck? You ain't got to be. Why do y'all think y'all got to coon out to make it? Listen, you know what it's about? It's about ability. If you got the ability, let me tell you something. These people gonna want to use you to make money off of you. I'm gonna tell you the ones that want to coon, the ones that ain't got all the abilities, so they want to supplement their abilities for the coon and shit. Nah, if you got the goods, these people will fucking monetize you. They don't give a. You think they give a fuck about you calling them crackers or anything? They don't give a fuck. We the only people give a fuck about shit like that because we're the only people that's traumatized by shit like that. We the only people that give a fuck about people calling us niggers because we the only one that got hung off trees and shit. They think it's funny sometimes when you call them cracker. Now they might want to just whoop your ass just for the sake of whooping your ass if they want to find a reason to whoop your ass. But you think they really give a fuck? Why you think if you call a white person a cracker, they probably laugh and walk off? There's no trauma there. You know what cracker means? When you call a white person cracker, it's actually, a lot of them look at it like a compliment. I'll tell you why, because they call the white man cracker because he would hit you so hard with that whip on your motherfucking back and put a crack in your motherfucking skin, a crack in your back that looked like a goddamn tree stump. So when they racially insult us and give us racial slurs, it's not the same when we give them racial slurs.
Yeah,
for instance, hunky. Like for instance, the slur hunky. That's not a slur to them. You know what? It may be a slur to a white woman because she's jealous, but really hunky mean when a white man come up pick up the black prostitute, he don't even got enough respect to come to the door. He just out the back of the door. They call him hunky because he want that black pussy.
Yeah,
so
it don't hit as hard.
It don't hit the same way. That why you think that you can't really insult them like that because all your slurs. Now I tell you, I'll give you a slur if you really want to make them mad.
Our Queen of Cali, we'll pray for you. I hope COVID don't hit your house, baby.
Now, if you really want to make them mad, now them regular bottom of the basement slurs is not gonna get to them because really a lot of them like that shit. Like, yeah, I am a cracker. Yeah, I crack you in your back, nigger. That's how they feel because they know the history behind it. They might not tell you they know the history, but a lot of them know the history behind the things that you say. Because unlike them discouraging us to have our history, they are very well with traditions. They are big on tradition and history. Why you think they don't want to take them Confederate flags and statues down? They're not playing games. You're the only one playing games. Trying to hurt feelings. They're like, you can't hurt my feelings. Bitch, I got your ass. But that's like your pet animal trying to hurt your feelings for turning his back on you or something. Like, but he in the backyard chained up though. Like, yeah, you looking at that little motherfucker like, oh, that's so cute. Look, he got a little attitude. I mean, not to be funny, but if I had to give a comparison.
Yeah, that's all you got. That's all you got basically is with the
all you got is your attitude. But I tell you, when you hit them in their pockets, oh yeah, you want to listen. You really want to. Yeah, I tell you what a racial slur is. It ain't calling them no cracker or no hunky. Hitting them in their pocket is a racial slur to them. Then that's when you see the fangs come out. Oh, this is racial. This is equality. Oh, goddamn reverse racism. White genocide. Now you're dealing with something. Now you see them out. What you call it? Now you see what the white tears really look like. If you really want to know what it looked like to see them sweat. You being emotional, calling them some kind of cracker, hunky, pale face, colonizer. They take pride in colonizing the world. The fuck? Are you kidding me? They love that shit. They only don't love it if it stops their immediate benefits. That's the only time they don't love it.
Yeah,
Talk about it here.
that's basically the only way they were able to pretty much do all the things that they did prior to the civil rights era, and then without openly in public be criticized, allow the operation of commerce. So if you're exchanging commerce with the same people that oppressed you, that is in some sort of supposed to be some sort of mental justification, or I've never justified it, but.
And then we also have to look at it like this. We a lot of us Black people and colored people, we look at life from a very like a rose rose colored lenses, right? Because we think to ourselves like, how can they do people like this and be okay with themselves? Well, we think that way because in our memory bank, we've never been in a position to oppress them. But if you look at it, whenever we delve into the fantasies of niggas, right? Even my own fantasy, right?
Mm-hmm.
We all be thinking like, ooh, yeah, getting that field, slave, whatever. We be thinking like, we don't think about equality. We think about I'm the queen, I'm the king, you're the peasant, get to work, cracker. And that makes you happy. It doesn't do anything for you in real life, but in some way, shape, or form, you feel some sort of gratification, right? So think about their psyche. They're not fantasizing this. They know that they came into all of your domains. They don't give a fuck if you call yourself the keepers of the light, the sons, the children of the sun, you're born from the natural earth, the God give, all this natural abilities. You know what they're thinking? They're thinking, well, if you have all these natural abilities and you're so blessed by God and you're doing all this and you're doing all that, then why aren't you able to, dominate me? So it's a joke to them. Just like how I, as a content creator, look at faceless trolls. That's how they look at Black people. And it's an allegory, right? That's how they look at Black people talking shit. Because you're like, well, yeah, you're talking shit and you're making a lot of noise, but really, what are you really going to do about it? But just like a faceless troll, like say me as a content creator, you can see my face. It's not until that faceless troll actually makes real problems for me is when I start paying attention, right? That's how they look at you globally. That's how they look at us. Like, well, you can talk, you can cry tears. Okay, and if I feel any white guilt, I'll go ahead and drop some money in a bucket and, we can somehow try to siphon that money back by putting some kind of organization and stealing from our own company and laundering money. Maybe we can put it together.
I got some news about the Nipsey Hussle news.
Nipsey
Is it breaking news?
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit now.
Oh no! Oh yeah. So that's what happens when Mela comes in with the breaking news. Breaking up.
All right.
Is it breaking
For
news?
those of you that are not, the guy has been. Which outlet do you prefer? Rolling Stone, CNN, CBS, or just the closest one?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll send it to you right away.
Okay.
So, mind you, she could have put that in the back chat, right? But she wanted to interrupt me like she interrupted me the last 5 times when we was up on this panel. But anyway, that's what I call the jealousy monster. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and delve into this new topic since we were so rudely interrupted.
No, we were winding out the signs of a potential manipulator.
Oh,
You there?
are we here?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm absolutely here. I'm about to read.
Hold on, you broke up at the end. Say that again.
Okay. Easy trying to come in. Trinity left. She was Bleezy is attempting to locate her. He can locate Trinity because I guess he's following her. You know, he can locate her at the live stream. She's gonna strike up about me probably. She was asked to leave abruptly. So there's breaking news that she obviously doesn't respect in our culture. So everybody knows Nipsey Hussle is beloved, and she just took it upon herself to. She took it upon herself to make something, you know, a mockery out of Nipsey Hussle's death. That's trifling as fuck. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, you were fading at the end. Yeah. Yeah. You wasn't breaking up. I'm following you. I'm making
All right.
sure. Let me see.
Here's the Rolling Stones. All right.
Rolling Stone
Since
magazine. Okay.
they came up first. There's CNN and other articles, but this is the one that came up first. Apparently, 3 years after Grammy award-winning rapper, visionary entrepreneur, and hometown hero Nipsey Hussle was gunned down in a stunning public slaying outside of his Los Angeles clothing store. His admitted killer was convicted of first-degree murder on Wednesday. Okay. A jury of 9 women and 3 men decided Eric Ronald Holder Jr. acted with premeditation when he opened fire on the beloved musician with a black semi-automatic in one hand and a silver revolver in the other during an afternoon ambush at a strip mall parking lot. Holder Jr. was also found guilty of 2 counts of attempted voluntary manslaughter and possession of a firearm, whereas an estimated 20,000 fans and music industry elite packed the Staples Center for Hussle's public memorial, and thousands more mobbed his hearse during its 25-mile procession through the streets of South Angeles. Holder was on his own, this fate. In his closing argument last week, Deputy District Attorney John McKinney highlighting the devastating loss at the center of the trial that Hussle's immediate family chose not to attend. The prosecutor called Hussle a favorite son of Los Angeles who transcended the pockets of concentrated poverty and perils of gang life gripping his Hyde Park neighborhood to become an acclaimed recording artist, burgeoning entrepreneur, and noted philanthropist. The streets he used to run as a young man became the life material that he used to become a voice of those same streets. While some people get successful, they make money, they leave their neighborhood, they change their address. This man was different. He wanted to change the neighborhood
He invested in the neighborhood. He kept the same friends, and the neighborhood loved him. They called him Neighborhood Nip. He was a father. He was a son. He was a brother. He was a human being, the prosecutor said, showing jurors a photo of Hustle crouching down to take a photo with a young child just moments before his death. I'm sad. I miss my friend. He's Cowboy Douglas, a friend of Hustle's, who was there when the rapper died, told reporters following a verdict. Nipsey has such. I'm sorry, I got a phone call. We started off as gangbangers, but we changed. Douglas was visibly emotional following the verdict, sobbing on a bench outside the courtroom. Speaking on Holder, Douglas added, I'm happy he's going to have a lot of time to think of what he's done. I still need to know why. It was so senseless. Why? Holder himself was stoic during the verdict, showing little emotion or reaction to the decision. Sentencing is set to take
You're breaking up a little bit.
place, everybody.
Hold on. Mela, you're breaking up a little bit.
Is set to take place September 15th in prison. Okay, I got the information I was looking for. Sorry. One moment, please.
All right. What's up, Kev and King Preach?
Sentencing is scheduled for September 15th. That's, anything after that information is to be concluded later. The guy's convicted for killing Nipsey Hussle, a beloved member of our culture, and his sentencing is scheduled for September 15th. That is breaking news. It's important. It was important to have that announced as opposed to just a link in the back chat or a link in the chat room. Nipsey Hussle was gunned down while he was trying to keep it real in his neighborhood. And people to know that there is a such thing as justice in these instances, and sentencing will be held September 15th. All right. Thanks a lot, Devastating. Appreciate it. Hey, Kevin, how you
Hold on one sec. Kev and King Preach.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw Kevin come in. I didn't know
All right,
Preach
there we
came.
go. We was muted.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, Deb, you a soul sucker, yo. Yo, you shouldn't even be a host, bro. If you don't like what somebody's saying, just fucking log off, bro.
Make
The
me
fuck is your
log off.
problem, bro? Nah, shut the fuck up, bro, because now you're pissing me off. I'm about to do something to you, but I'm trying to be nice, bro.
Do it. Okay,
Really?
do it. Shut up
I'm
and do it.
trying to be nice.
Shut your ass up and do it, bitch.
You a sucker. You a sucker.
Shut your whiny ass up and do it.
Okay, he's gone.
All right. All right, I gotta step off just for a hot second. I'm not gonna mute though. I can still hear.
Not a problem. Kev, I'm not sure whether or not you're fully connected or if you can even
I can hear you.
How
I
are
can hear you now.
Okay,
I
how
can
was
hear
your
you, man.
day?
It was all right. It was all right.
You meet any new superstars?
No, I got to wait for the next show.
Okay.
I had an issue. See, this is the thing. Like I've been telling folks. See, there's little wiggle room. you know, the babysitter had to be there for 6 o'clock in the morning. And the day after 4th of July, July 5th, but for some reason my babysitter couldn't get up. So I had to call in. So they sent another guy to replace it.
Damn.
Yep. That's it.
Do you have the ability to set up a backup babysitter?
Yeah, that's possible, baby, but that's a done deal now. It's just one of those things. Then it's 5 o'clock in the morning, dear. That's different.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm. So it'll be on to the next
Yeah,
show.
you
So I
said
didn't
for
go
some
yesterday
reason
at
she
10.
wasn't able to.
No, she was, yeah,
Right.
Father was tired. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. They didn't hear us knocking or didn't hear me knocking or calling. So I have to call off. So when you call on when it comes to the filming industry, they have to have somebody replace. They got to send a replacement. Like they'll call somebody and say, we need you to, and they'll call them 6 o'clock in the morning. Can you be there in the next 30 minutes? Because they always the show go on.
All right. Well,
Mhm.
I just read something about Nipsey Hussle. I'm confident you're familiar with who he is. What do you
Yeah, I was
think
good.
about
When I think about Nipsey Hussle, I think he's a well-known Crip gangster
right? Like some people are
who bought a strip mall.
yeah, some people dispute the fact that he's being celebrated. And I was just wondering what your thoughts are about members of gangs who became rap stars, and because they bought some property and still hung around in their neighborhood befriending everybody they grew up with to become gang members in the first place. What makes them so special?
Mm. Well, he meant something to them. Not really, not much to me. I mean, that's man was a rolling 60s, one of the leading rolling 60 Crips. I mean, that's all I know him for. But
That's a fact.
then I will say, right. So I don't know him for anything else. I guess a little local neighborhood, which is a real small percentage in the area, like him because he was coming with some new ideas, but that don't supersede, whatever you've done in the community. It's like down here. Let me speak on our people. That's like down here. We got like some dudes that might make it and coming out of New Orleans that did it, did a lot of dirt on the street. I mean, you can't come every Christmas and Thanksgiving and hand out turkeys to the nigga kids or grandkids you didn't kill 10, 15 years ago and think it's all good. It's not. It's a nice gesture, but shit, and I literally seen that. I've seen situations where people come back and hand out bikes and shit. The same nigga you just hand the bike to the nigga the nigga child you just killed or was accused of killing allegedly. That's not a,
Right.
like ain't that some
It's
shit,
like yeah.
All right, so in seeing that, but
Yeah.
the hood will celebrate some of the dudes, and I do understand how some street issues go. There's some situations where you may have street guys or people like that only got hands on with people they had to deal with in that environment, and see that could still be respected because you're not spraying up shit like in Chicago where 10 people hit your target, but it still goes up on the crime rate, which affects a tourist city. So you got that thin line. Then you got some guys that just never committed a violent crime that went to jail and never said anything and they get a little celebrated. But I do understand because I know they got some guys who took care of entire families, and helped everybody they could out without the stigma of being a dealer. Literally, like Bomb talk about her brother.
Yeah.
Anybody in that side of the family needs something, he got it, and I know dudes did that, man. I got you, paid their aunt rent, kept the other ones out of trouble, the younger ones, they didn't recruit them, But it is what it is. But to me, with this against, I mean, that's what he wanted to be. That's what he was known to be, and that's his legacy for the most part. So no, I don't think it's no major love loss to me.
I think your thoughts are valid because there is a such thing as live by the sword, die by the sword.
Hmm.
What makes it different is the outpouring, right?
Hmm.
And that's what
Yeah, I
makes it
can't embrace
different
that outpouring
because
now.
yeah, that outpouring is a hell of a thing,
Right. I don't need no documentary. The
And it
documentary
makes
should be on him being a gangster and maybe trying to stop and turn it around. Okay, that's cool, but yeah, I mean, you're still known for what you are. But he has some good ideas.
do you know
He
anybody else?
had good ideas because he was the first one. Like if you brought his clothes, he employed a whole lot of black people. And that was a good
He did.
start. And that was and not only was it a good start, that was his stand, right? I'm
Right.
gonna do this, and that was a stand. The stand is more than actually, the actually doing this is important. But when you saying I'm gonna make it a point to do this and I'm gonna hire everybody in the community, one, he could probably trust him because he has carried so much weight in that area and put a couple of them to work and look out for a few families. So these are the good things, the pros with it. I'm sure, if then somebody needed something, they can go to him better than they can go to some of these 5-star ass churches if they need help. But so he had that kind of thing going. So they respected it on that end because you can do crime and still help an old lady across the street. And then you got what you would consider a savage, the motherfucker that'll snatch an old lady purse, and you can be and go around and forcing themselves on people. So them savage, they don't respect those, right? We don't respect that. If that's your business and you're in that realm, we can respect it. That's your choice. But when you infringe on everyday citizens, that's a problem.
Yeah, it reminds me of how gangsters are glorified despite the crimes that they've committed. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, but see, that's not a lot of people would go to these days because you get a lot of rappers killed today, Mella, but that's not the biggest thing. It's always been the American way. Bonnie and Clyde, you know, that's how America loved them, followed them, even rooted for them to get away, even though they didn't
Al
kill cops and
Capone.
right, Al Capone, all those top, Lucky Luciano, all those from East Coast to West Coast, Chicago deep with it, so it's always been that fascination with the underground crime world and glamorization. So I've been telling people that ain't just black folks, white, America like that shit. That's even back in the old Western days, Billy the Kid, that was a storyline across America, with newspapers. They wanted to know what he did next. Oh, he robbed another bank. It's exciting. So it's always been that thing. And they go down in history with a fan following.
Yes.
So people I learned a long time ago.
Yeah, America has always done stuff like that.
Yeah, it's been that way.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest level, how would you rate America's morality across the board?
Well, I always start with the country was never built on morals and Christian values. It was built on forcing themselves on women, murder, taking over land, issuing just complete death and destruction. Everything Europeans touch, they destroyed the entire culture. That's just Europeans. So when I talk about that, that's just how I feel. So when we talk about it, that's how it started. And that's how it is. Like people like with all the violence in the street, it was always violent in the United States. When was it not? You just could see it now. But it was like, well, the Terminator came out, man, they've been killing Sister West. You ain't never go to one of those Western little reenactment little things where they just go walk out in the street, shoot each other in the bar. That's not new.
You
And we ain't
know
even
what
get to the
I would
hanging.
attribute America to as far as morality? The only thing that comes to mind is the child labor laws. Other than that, everything's kind of iffy. But those child labor
What, you
laws
talking about the
being
one
enacted,
in the United States?
yes, in the United States, because I asked you to rate the United States
Morality?
in
Yeah.
about morality.
They had,
And
but
the
that
only
had to be
thing
fought for though, Mella. You remember they had to fight for that before there was a union that they was using. They were using kids.
exactly. So they changed that situation by enacting child labor laws. And I give America kudos for that,
The
if
American
nothing else.
people, though, Mella, the American people fought for that. The ones that the powers that be that controlled it did not want that. And if they could go back to if the Republic could go back to it, they'll do it again.
I
Remember
think
that. Don't
they're
forget
gonna
the
try to
things
do
that
it
the
again.
people, yeah, that don't forget it's the people
That's
that
where I
fought
think this
for it.
shit is headed. I really do. I think if they can overturn one
Roe
law,
v.
one
Wade, yeah.
so-called civil right, if they can overturn the one civil right, what's to say they won't overturn the rest of them?
Well, see, what that's my thing. I think they gonna go after the L marriage and that community marriage. You know, get marriage. They're going after that, and that Clarence Thomas said it. Next thing they're gonna go after civil rights and try to have it that no, Clarence Thomas is the ultimate Uncle Tom, that no black folks should be, you know, it's nothing should be strengthened for black folks in any situation whatsoever. It should be all one, even though we know we need civil rights to you know, in the courtroom, you know, because the states won't get down, you know, won't protect, you know, certain people. So you need to go after them in a civil suit and stuff like that. They know that they won't cut all of that out. They've been now they just can't took back all the stuff for the protection of the water and stuff from the Supreme Court this time, not this Trump. Water, gas, all that in environment stuff, they just got rid of that again. So yeah, they will go back to using child labor laws and right to work states. Now, see, that's like in my industry, with the filming industry in California, you can't replace somebody, probably can't replace somebody with the union because they had to take a day off, and they gave proper notice. But in Louisiana and Georgia, it's right to work state. They don't have no problem. You can be just shuffling on in, no matter how long you work for, no biggie. They got no obligation to you as an employee.
Right. That right to work state is a very deceiving title because it sounds good when you hear it in your ear, the
Right.
right to work. But what it means is something opposite.
Right. That means we don't have to account for you whatsoever. We're not responsible for shit.
You at will.
Right.
That's right. And that's how deceptive legislation can be, because they'll title a bill that would appear to benefit people, but
right,
when people don't read, they'll miss the fact that underneath that title is the opposite of what the title is. Like right to work, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I got the right to work. No, that
right.
means that employer can
All the power, yeah, all the power go to the employer.
exactly. Oh, it's a switcheroo game out there.
It should be called right to employ. I can employ who I want, when I want, get rid of it when I
Right
want.
to drop your ass off if I feel like it.
Right.
Amen.
But I was looking at Mel. I was looking at the senator. I mean, it's catching me off guard with this one, Mel. The senator twerking on a commercial.
Oh shit, I didn't see that. Do you know how to share the
Sitting
screen?
U.S. Yeah. Well, I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone. But I'm looking at yeah. There's a senator. I'm sure when devastating come back and pull it up, twerking on the beach with a bikini on, twerking. Then made a follow-up videos shutting people down like, look, I'm grown, I'm empowered woman shit. You know, such and such, and then you know the women kind of defending it all.
Yeah, forget that she is supposed to be a role model, right? Forget about that.
And here
That's
she
bogus.
coming with it, Miller. She's educated. I'm a senator. Like, well, that's not gonna get you elected. Look, no, dear, I've been elected. I won by 60% of my votes, and I'm gonna get reelected. I mean, just cocky with it too. I
Yeah.
mean, and she just going.
I can't say I can't say I would approve of that type of behavior from a senator. You know, I don't know what this world is coming to, Kel. I don't know.
Listen, they're gonna do it. I mean, we have another. I mean, I do get the gender stuff back and forth. It's ridiculous on both sides. Men only get held up accountable when they go to jail, and some, you know, you pretty much can't really tell a woman. Women can't really tell women stuff without them getting offended. That's a little battle between women, but them youngsters on something different.
Yeah, that's kind of wild when you think about it. It's like
You
just say
twerking.
hypothetically.
It's working. You know, and the women, some of the women trying to tell them, you know, that's not, you know, I like the girl with McDonald's, you know, the older woman, you know, that's not a good thing, no, babe. You know, what you should do with that girl ain't trying to listen to that as a youngster. Or like we just trying to tell a young dude, hey, dude, you jacking cars at gunpoint, armed robbery to take a ride from a gas station from an old lady. They on some other shit, you know, and it's a trip. The whole idea that the whole needing to be validated, men and women, and with that generation with likes and stuff like that, that whole social media thing is part of their life. It's a big deal. So it's gonna be a switch.
It's gonna be a real switch because it's giving young people permission to exercise that behavior and more, you know, because it's always going to escalate. Like once they're influenced to do something, and I'm talking about young people, they receive that media permission.
As it's okay, yes. Well, a senator did it, you know, that's like a kid always tell me, I need that. Man, borrow the computer, please. How long I got? All right.
Take your time, Phil. Take your time. Yeah, but
asking,
that media permission.
I'm asking the boss, can I use the computer?
Oh, okay, cool.
You see it? Well, you can wave. Can you see it?
Oh, hey.
Hello, boss. How you doing, young lady?
They said, how you doing? I got my earpiece in, so she can't really hear you. They say, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah.
We're
She said
sending
she's
her
doing
well
fine.
wishes of love and happiness. All right.
With her feet in my seat, in my chair.
But she good looking though. She can do that.
Yeah, she'll be buying this new laser, boy. This thing costs.
They do cost.
Yeah, shit.
She is a cutie. That's my first time seeing her. She beautiful.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Melon Bond will see her all the time.
Yeah.
You'll see her again. It's the only show that I might actually that I'll actually show my daughter on screen.
No, that's understandable.
Right. And see when I
did ask whether or not she likes any musical instrument in particular.
All right, so Ken, what's your favorite musical instrument? What's your favorite musical instrument? Yeah. Yeah. Guitar? You know what happened to the piano?
No, guitar.
Yeah.
She said guitar.
Okay. Yeah, it seems interesting. Yeah, she took piano lessons before, so she had a little basics in it.
Now, I don't know why certain people are attracted to string instruments instead of the piano, but there's a personality trait that makes them attracted to a guitar. And I think it's because they're calm in their spirit. Like guitar
down here, it's horns. saxophone, trumpet, well, we with the rhythm and blues thing
I
down here.
love yeah, if I had to be trained on any instrument, it would be the piano. That's just me.
Yeah.
I've been informed that people that like string instruments like the harp or the guitar or the violin, they have a more calm spirit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard.
I think, yeah, it seemed like the instrument that'll be soothing.
Yeah. So really, since she likes the guitar, she might like the harp. I think the harp is an elegant instrument. But anyway,
Well,
enough of that. When
if
you
she
gonna
like the
share
guitar,
this?
and
Go
if she like the guitar, she can go in her closet and get the guitar sitting in her closet and learn.
So she already has a guitar and she hasn't touched it.
She did. Well, I asked her what's her favorite.
Okay.
She was just answering.
Yeah, probably so. But piano is actually the most valuable instrument to learn. You could just take that training and go anywhere with it. I don't know how expensive it is to take piano lessons. I've always known people to learn from family members and stuff. I don't know how much it costs to take piano lessons. But I'm gonna wait for you to share that twerking senator video when you I mean, hey, it's an adult show. Why not?
I got you echoing. Hold on 1 sec.
Just make sure you clear and clean your watch and search history afterward. I got a feeling this is gonna be a hell of a twerk, because she was defending it hard. She's like, I'm grown. I don't care if I'm a senator. I got a right to twerk in front of the country, even though I'm supposed to be a role model for young women across America. Oh my God, that's crazy. Has anybody else on the panel got any thoughts about that? Because it makes Black women,
Can you hear me, Mel? All right.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
I hear you. Okay. I was just thinking about what Black women's opinions are about her assertion. Like, she backing it up. Not only did she back it up, but she backing it up.
No, she was on a handstand with her legs open.
She said, yeah, I did it, and I'll do it again. It's bogus. It's like, but you're a senator, ma'am. Oh my God. Yeah, people are true. But and there's something to be said about allowances for that type of media permission, because it is giving permission to young adults, young ladies to
Now,
to do that.
that's why I don't. That's why I wouldn't be. See, that's for the women to discuss. Y'all, I wouldn't care for the women. Usually have to deal with that one. That's more. I don't get that deep into those. But
Right.
the manosphere take that kind of shit and run with it like this is the problem with all
Yeah,
Black
that's
women.
coming. Yeah, that's coming.
Right.
Adults. I tell you, boy, I tell you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we got like maybe an hour left in this live stream. So whoever has anything on their mind, while Kevin may or may not be sharing some, doing a screen share. Is anybody on the panel awake? We got an
Yeah, I
hour.
am. Yeah, what's up, baby?
All right. What's on your mind?
Well, what's on my mind is this idiot. See, his audio is still
Wait,
connecting, but look, I don't like getting kicked when I'm talking. You don't do it. Nobody does it but this idiot. And he go, every sentence.
Okay,
Freaking
well, you
weirdo.
stated that you don't like it,
No,
and you're
but he
not
keep
okay with
kicking me
it.
though. Like, come on, he's a
I
host. He
know,
shouldn't be the
but
host. He shouldn't be a host if he does that. I was bringing
but
people here.
you have to be mindful of how you come
Nah,
sometimes.
you need to check them. Don't check me. I'm just a guest.
I'm not checking you. I'm just talking to you right
I
now.
get it.
I don't
I
never
get
check
it.
people.
Hmm.
I ain't here to
Check
check
him though.
nobody. I
Check
just
him
want.
though.
I'm not checking anybody. I'm talking to you, and you know
All
why I'm
right.
talking to you.
Well, I'm gonna get on his back a little bit when I have a little fun.
Okay,
All
I'm gonna
right.
go
I'm a
on
little
mute
tired.
and
You know how I get
y'all do
down,
what y'all
lady.
do.
You know how I
Right?
get down, Miss J. I'm gonna have some fun with him today. No, well, I'm gonna
Okay.
take a little bit of a nap. I already got his stuff. You know how I rock.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him.
what
I'm
do
gonna
you
let him
mean
do
by
his
that?
thing. I'm
You
gonna let.
already got his stuff. What does that mean?
Well, man, I'm not saying nothing.
You're misusing your security clearances? Is that what
He's
you mean?
kicking me. He's using his host privileges.
You don't have to be vengeful about it.
So he is. I get kicked from him every day. Why shouldn't I give teachable
Dude, I'm not
lessons?
listening to that. You're not gonna be doing nothing to death. You already know
I'm
that. So
all right.
just
No,
stop.
I will. All right. So Jay, should I look? Jay, it's up
You
to you.
not. You not.
Okay. Well, you saved his ass tonight.
Okay, thank you. Now you can come finish. You can finish your conversation. Not that he cares,
Okay.
but I care.
I don't know
So
what's the
go ahead and
conversation.
finish talking.
Yo, Miss J, you literally saved his ass right now. You literally saved his ass because I respect you. But that dude, he don't need to be a host to kick people like that. He really doesn't need. He messing. I was about to bring like 10 people over, and I'm like, nah, don't come over here because this guy's here.
Bring them
Seriously,
over
yo,
from where?
seriously. I got a lot of weird people that'll come over that'll blow
Why
this
would you
channel
bring weird
crazy.
people? We got enough
No,
weirdness
cool
going on.
people though. Weird, cool people
Oh,
like
okay.
me. I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. But this guy does not need to deserve to be a host if he can kick
Well, at
people at
least you know
will.
you different. At least you
Yes,
know
I
you
know that.
different.
Yes, Miss. You
Okay.
know what?
All right,
He needs to
Mel.
thank you. He
Hey,
needs
I'm
to
sorry.
thank
I didn't mean
you.
to interrupt y'all. I finally got this
Okay,
video up.
let's watch this screen share, please.
Educational purposes for Senator Mack. Oh shit! I didn't fast forward the thing. All right.
Yo, Miss
All right,
J.
start it.
There you go.
Of course, the video has gone viral and sparked a lot of conversation.
Oh, that's how a senator, huh? This weird shit.
While others say the video was
Rolling.
inappropriate.
Get the volume up.
How is a senator twerking?
Elected official.
This is weird.
If you can, Kev. Increase.
It's a video of her in a bikini.
You'll find it if you hush.
Bottom side.
Is it silent? Is any? Oh shit! There's an image. Oh no, she didn't. Oh.
And that's a senator for the United States. You see the status. You see the status that we're living in right now. And that's supposed to be a senator.
Outrage.
That's a senator.
Let's begin with you on this.
Not supposed to be a senator. She is a sitting senator.
Well, she's not elected yet,
that's,
but she might get. But come on, man. Like, come on. That's supposed to be a role model. Like, really? That's supposed to be a role model.
Those of us who have seen this, I think it's real outrage. You know, Isaiah, the twerking aspect of it. I mean,
No, it's bad.
Acts in their own personal life, their own personal behavior. Yes, we should reflect on it and make decisions about who should be sitting in seats of servitude. But honestly, Isaiah, I think what's even more disturbing is what she tweeted right under the twerking video back on February the 2nd of this year, where she said, really excited for the House Sex Ed bill hearing today, teaching comprehensive, queer, inclusive, pleasure-based sex ed with a highlight of my time teaching.
And she's a lesbian.
They've turned teaching into a dishonorable profession. The fact that she's a Democrat and that she would be.
Well, it don't matter if if that's what she is or not. I mean, it's how you carry yourself.
No, but like promoting
What happened?
sexuality like that as a
Yeah.
United States senator, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You understand that.
Audrey to
Yeah.
gain
Yeah, I was just saying it for the show. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just
votes should be expected. But, she's a deviant, and that's what the Democrat Party embraces. Don't forget, we have a Democrat pansexual in the Texas House. A pansexual, someone that'll copulate with anything above ground, alive or dead, human or not. Our children.
Well, damn, I ain't know that.
That's what pansexuals
Yo, bro,
do.
this world is screwed. It's screwed. This world is over. The Armageddon is coming really soon. Get your fishing
I
poles
think it
and
was always
shotguns.
like that. It's just that now people thinking, it's out there and people are expecting it to be okay.
But if look, real rap dog, if you think like say you got a daughter and you're like, oh, you wanna, that's like a dope thing. Like, oh, I can be a United States senator.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna say.
Exactly.
Right, that's what they're gonna say.
Messed up all the way across the board. So that's what it is right now.
I believe they are not even in the top 10 or 20 globally for educational achievement. They can't read, write, do arithmetic, or understand true science, but they know how to smash with the best. I predict she'll win in a runaway because of exactly of this video. But this is what you get when Democrats want to embrace hedonism, when they want to embrace deviancy. This is what you get. This is
All
what
right,
they've
let's
turned
hear from State
education into.
Representative Jasmine Crockett. You're deviant, State Rep?
Listen, this is laughable. And if we're going to talk about education, I will agree, especially in the state of Texas, we have an education issue. But let's talk about who has been in control of the House, the Senate, and the governor's mansion for at least the last 20 years. So if we are failing, it ain't because of Democrats, because we ain't able to lead nothing. It's because of the Republicans. And we're not going to get on the fact that the Republicans were trying to push forward with some nonsense talking about we're going to take slavery out of the books. And instead, we're just going to say it was involuntary relocation. I'm not getting started on that. But what we are talking about is an elected official that posted a twerking video. If we're going to talk about deviance, we're going to have to start talking about all those Republicans. In fact,
Oh my God, this is the state of black women now.
No, that's that black woman. See, that's how the manosphere goes spinning. This is black women. That's that one. Now, when they have a couple of more that pop
Son.
out twerking,
No, bro, that's supposed to be the upper echelon, your role model, a senator, and she's doing that. Man, we in bad business right here.
they do all kind of shit. It's just out in the open. That's I don't get it.
Yeah, bad business.
He needs to get one for one of his mistresses, or we're going to get on the number of Republicans that have had these sexting
Okay, they just talk about. I don't see what she
tapes,
said.
videos, all that kind of stuff. People are people, humans are humans. My issue with this is that, number one, as a black woman, what they are going to try to do is say, this is what black women.
All right. See, that's the thing when they start saying, and then, when these people start with doing stuff like this that some people don't like, they go start using "I'm a black woman" and
Yo,
black
but you know
woman.
what's crazy, brothers?
Yeah,
You know what's
see,
crazy? You see when they get so animated with their head and neck and their hands, that means they don't have no self-control.
What the Democrats do.
The way she's talking, you can see she's clearly upset, but she probably do the same thing.
Or upside down. So, like, that's just not what it is. But what I wish she
She
would
can't even control her hands and her neck.
Right, and see, yeah, that and people take that, yeah, as you got
Body language, bro. She
Right,
can't even
body
control her
language.
hands and her neck.
body language and affect do
Mm-hmm.
count sometimes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
people are not talking about her.
Yeah, I'm animated like that too. I use my hands, and I remember reading, people like that's a different because I talk with my hand. It's more expressing.
Yeah, but being on camera and being a status figure,
I don't know.
that's
It's just
not it.
well,
That's not it.
yeah, but this not her. But I don't know. Just a reporter.
No, yo, that's a maybe will be a soon to be senator. That is a bad look, man.
Yeah, and see, our man.
If that's the future, we're in trouble.
The man New Orleans does that. She actually got into a confrontation, putting her hand in somebody's face in a restaurant. And the man had to say, man, the man almost cussed out. I don't know what that is, but it is what it is.
As widely as they're talking about a twerking
It's
video,
demon time, straight up.
something to get this kind of attention. I wish she would have done something around Roe v. Wade. Because
All right.
guess what?
Lady
Twerking
McCallum,
would have
since you're
gone
the
really well with
independent
that.
here, let's hear what your voice is saying today.
Okay, so hopefully you can hear me. I'm in a restaurant. I am actually a Catholic.
These must be these are different voters. Republican. I guess the black dude was a Republican. The black chick was a Democrat, and this is an independent. I'm a registered independent.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I never voted in my life because I don't want to get into
Be in the
my
restaurant,
thing into that.
that ass
I
face.
am a sex educator as well as other things. And I will tell you right off the bat, the morality of the country has nothing to do with any of this. We are not a Christian nation. We are a nation
Thank you.
that is a melting pot. I am a pagan and a pansexual. So if he thinks that I'm a hedonist, then yeah, I am. And I'm a
What's a pansexual again, Mello?
Yo,
They
this is
will
the
put
crazy thing.
everything above the ground and don't
Oh,
garden
okay.
grass.
Okay, yeah.
What
See, that
happened
goes
to
with
male and
bestiality,
female?
bestiality, all that stuff, huh?
Yo, what really happened to male and female? This
there was
world
all
is twisted, bro. This
man, it was
world is
always that. It was
And
always
don't
that
be
way,
too
bro.
sure about that.
It was always that way, dude. And don't forget sheep herders, all kind of stuff. They always had that. They always
Yo,
had
bro, it's a scary world. It's a scary world right now. There's like all these little demon kids and all that. Everybody got guns and like blah blah, and everybody making TikToks and all that, shooting stuff up, mass killings and all that. Yo, it's a bad time to raise a kid in this world. I'm glad I ain't got no kids, but I wish I did 10 years ago.
It is a tripped out time to raise children. It is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Creole Louisiana
What
say he
do-
gonna vote. Creole say he gonna vote for us. Shit. But you said Creole, she
No,
took the extra.
Creole with it though. Creole with it.
Creole say she took the extra step.
Creole would have been rubbing her down with oils and everything.
Yeah, and
Creole
that's
with
your
it.
leader, right?
including LGBT sex ed. Now, as
Oh,
far
you see this, all this alphabet stuff, and this as a senator, and all this alphabet community, and like binary this and that. Like, come on, man! Like, what is going on in this world? Seriously, guys, can y'all just like step outside? Like, look, put yourself on a balloon full of helium, rise above the earth, and just look down for a second, and be like, yo, what the hell
I
is
just
going on?
personally believe that just because a person is hypersexual, it's not necessarily fodder of media permission for children. That is my only
Yes.
concern.
But they're pushing it
I'm
into
not
an
judging
extent.
that somebody is hypersexual and that's who they are. What I'm concerned about is that it is fodder of influence, media permissional influence that
Mhm.
children are exposed to.
Mhm. Yep,
I'm
but they got too
concerned
many
about that.
cell phones and computers and social media.
Children are
It's
so programmable,
Mhm.
and once they're exposed to not having a
And
decision,
very influential.
yeah, they're influenced easily, and that is a concern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but people they're predatory like that. They know how they can do it. They know how it rocks.
Yeah,
And
they
it's
do.
sad
They
that they
skirt.
use that in a predatory manner. That's what scares me. It really does scare me. Real rap, Mella. It scares me. It really does scare me because like
Yeah.
if I can jump forward 20 years in my mind. I'm like, yeah, we fucked.
See, here's the thing. I was considering how there were ratings for movies in the first place that's why this is relevant to me. If we want to pretend like people should do what they want to do, if they're hypersexual and they got it like that, let it rock. At the same time, those ratings for movies existed for a reason. There's a reason why there was a G-rated movie, a
Yeah, but you
PG-rated
know
movie,
what?
a PG-13, and rated R and rated X.
And there
There's
was
a reason
and there was
for
also
that.
there was also a reason that they put sensors and stickers on CDs back when, you know, for parental.
Parental advisory.
Right, and you had to be
label.
18. Right, you had to be
It's
18
right.
to get Luke
There's a
Skywalker.
reason for that. And so now we're trying, not we, but rather those who are considering ruling over the necessity of those ratings so parents can discern effectively what their children should be exposed to is being overruled. It's almost as if they are taking rights away from parents as to what their children are to be exposed to, that will compromise their sense of decency.
Yeah, but
And
see,
that
that's the
is
thing,
my
Mella, they think it's okay for theirs in yours. So you're not going, you know, that's what they think.
Yo, bro, yo, Kev, you know what's crazy? Because like all these kids, yo, like look, like we all grown right here. We grown folks, right? We didn't have no social media and Facebook and all that back in the days. We went out on the street, we fought with fists. Now they're just shooting stuff up. Yeah, I'm like, you know, actually, I'm gonna get into it. Half these little kids, they be all around with these guns and stuff. They couldn't fight their way out of a paper bag if it's wet, but they tough with a gun in their hand. They're real tough. But when you get locked up with it, you a sucker, you a bitch. But they don't know that yet. They find out when you.
Well,
I
see,
ain't
that's
gonna
what
get
I
into
that's
it.
what I said. See, men get checked eventually when they go to jail.
And oh, you know
They
what?
get checked.
This can be a deep dive, Kev, because you know what?
You could go there,
They
but
wasn't taught.
they
They
still
wasn't
get
taught
checked.
like that.
Yeah, but
They
see,
never
yeah,
got
they wasn't
smacked or
taught, but
punched in their mouth.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So really, because she's a senator and she has a right through media to protest that she's being protested against, what accountability does she have for being responsible about decency in an official governmental position? See, we're not talking about.
Yeah,
We're
she
not
yo
talking
yo.
about.
If she gets elected, the world is messed
No,
up.
we're not talking about some random chick that's fucking shaking it up in the goddamn dairy section of Walmart. We're talking about a U.S. representative. And in the event that this goes around the world, which it will, it's going to make Black women look worse than we already
Horrible.
do. I don't appreciate.
Yeah, thank you, Mella. See, now I dig you more. I used to just like your voice, but now I like your mind. It's bad. If a senator can do that, then
Sugar Bob says people
bro,
are
Kev, if a senator, trying to be elective senator, can pop it on a handstand and twerk, and she wants to get elected and have rules to make in sectors, we're in a bad place, man.
It's gonna make for an interesting debate sometime in the
Hold on,
future.
let me read in the chat. Sugar Bum say people are allowed to have fun. Y'all have fun, you know, y'all the fun police, like she said, that's okay.
Sugar Bum.
Yeah,
would
it's
you-
gonna be an interesting debate for amongst women in the future, no
Oh,
doubt.
she's done. She's done. If she gets elected, we're in a bad place.
Oh, man, come on, man. They reelected a dude smoking crack on video.
Ooh, I
They
didn't know
sure
that. I'm not a
did.
politician.
Shit, God damn.
I'm not a
you know?
politician. Enlighten me, bro.
I mean, you remember Marion Barrett, that was Detroit, So it don't surprise
Oh
me.
yeah, yeah,
It don't
yeah.
He
surprise me.
got caught on camera smoking crack and they reelected.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't
What's
know,
up with
man.
that?
I
I
mean, we
don't
got
know,
politicians in
man.
New Orleans get
People
reelected
need to
for.
vet people more. I don't know how
I
this
can show you
works.
our man. Our man got on hoochie mama shorts in the bar, dancing
Oh my God.
in New
See, this
Orleans.
world is
Pull it up.
going. This world is going
Oh, let me show
downhill,
you her.
bro.
Let me show you her response.
Yeah,
To
give it
the criticism.
All right.
Because see, now did y'all go with the response for the girl from McDonald's? You saw what she had to say after that?
No.
What the
Oh, wait till you
kids?
see that, Mello.
The
That's
kids?
right.
The one that the dude was
Yeah, the
like,
kid with the kids. That girl doubled down,
yo,
sitting in
but real
double
rap.
down, sitting in damn near brand
No,
new
no,
car,
hold
nails,
fast, Kev,
everything
hold
done.
fast, Kev, hold fast, Kev. That I think was staged because, like, look, listen, and they kicked me for saying this before because everybody like, oh no, that thing went viral. But if you rewind the video from the initial video, you see she wasn't at home. If you in the first part when she opened the door, it had a half of an address,
It could have been
and
at work.
yeah, she was at
I
at
used to
work.
drop
So
food off to mine, and the kids were at the
at
job.
work,
Or it
it
could have
could have
been
been a daycare or something,
right.
but
Yeah, that
I
don't
don't
mean
know.
nothing.
I
It's
don't know, but
lunchtime. It was
I think
lunchtime.
that was staged.
Yeah,
But
I
it
don't
might
think it
not. It
was.
could be. I don't know.
But
I
even
say
though that's
65%.
just the silliest part of what
Yeah, this
we
is
are as
yeah,
a culture right
and
now.
you know what I say is the evil part of it? Social media.
And the evil part, it's gonna go around because people are interested in. I mean, you got millions of people, hundreds of millions of people connecting now, so it's gonna go around.
No, you know what it is? Yo,
Right? That's just
bro,
society
you know what I
today.
see? A lot of yo, Kev, real rap. You know what I see? A lot of people will choose social media or I want to be the next rap star, I want to be this or that, but they don't want to get a real job.
I
So you
think
do
most people.
stuff
I
like
think
that,
most people
and it
work a real.
ruins your
I
life
think
later.
most people work a
Trust
real
me, it
job. But
ruins
here
your
go her
life later.
response, bro. Here go her response.
Okay.
She's got nothing to do with me. She ain't got nothing to do with me. Please do not hop on to the internet in 2022 as if the
Volume a little low.
go talk
Okay,
to an
hold on, my bad.
insurrectionist. Go talk to y'all's old president. Don't come to me with this nonsense. Like, please. I don't know why I'm justifying this with the rest. I don't. Well, because my constituents freaking love them a real person and fun and
There you
not a
go.
lot. Honey baby, this ain't it. Because I have an Ivy League degree and I'm a sitting state senator. It's not about what I'm wearing. It's not about what I'm doing. They won't respect me regardless.
Right, that Ivy League degree, and she's
Regardless is regardless. See, she can't. She's not even capable, bro. This is messed up. This world is screwed.
This is tacky. This is lazy. What? Baby girl. Baby girl. No.
This world is so screwed. It's sad. It's very sad.
what gets me about it. She went to Ivy League school, probably never been in the hood, upper middle class kids doing ghetto shit.
Oh, she from the hood. Oh, she was.
I'll tell you this, right? I'll tell you this. It's another discussion for another time. And I'll tell you why. It's full of so many things and aspects to consider because it's not as if this country hasn't evolved into what we have in our hands now. We have a U.S. senator that's just like, look, I can do what I want to do. I don't care if it influences children to be
And that's the
fucking.
norm.
You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like the fact that she has no regard as an influencer of children is my fucking position. And
Boy, get mad hard.
Okay. That's just where I am. I'm not changing my mind about it. Oh, this is some periodical alley somewhere. No, this is media. Okay, so that means children they will eventually learn that there are people that are opposers that want. There are people that are opposers that want to announce that she's straight. Why y'all hating? I get it. At the same time, let's think about the fact that this is not anything other than what would be considered public access to young ladies that would believe it's cool to represent your government in this fashion. So my question
And
is,
it's programmed.
yeah, my question is, if we're gonna exercise the right to all this hypersexuality, right, and be allowed to fuck everything above ground without impunity, who's next? Like, are we gonna be able? Like, I'm not gonna get explicit and crazy,
Yeah,
but I'm
it
just
gets
saying.
crazy. You'll drive yourself crazy in your mind.
What I'm saying is, how far is the envelope going to be pushed? Right? That's my thought.
Exactly. And you know what? I think this is a what is that called? A precipice, or no, not that. Not echelon. Hold on.
What's left up to debate is whether or not people have the right to be hypersexual in public.
Yeah.
Because
Yo.
there was something there was something called decency laws, right? There was this umbrella of decency that was so-called assumed in society. And now that umbrella has been folded down, and it's like, let it ride.
Yep.
At the
And you know what's
same
crazy,
time,
Mella?
say what?
You know what's crazy? Do that in another country besides the United States. You see what happened? What Brittany Griner? She was like, I'm not gonna say the D word with it, but she's all tough.
I
And
don't
now
give. I'm talking about.
no, hold on. It's like almost a comparative scenario. But everybody think it's cool to behave stupid, and it's not, because
You do it.
sometimes you are a role model.
do it. You do it.
The fuck you talking about? I do it. I'm
Now
my own
interrupt her
person. I'm
again
not.
while she's talking. Interrupt her again.
Are you gonna
while
kick
she's
me
talking.
again, bro? Are you gonna kick
Interrupt
me
her
again and be
again
a
while
dummy?
she's talking.
Yo, you are mad.
Go ahead and
Yep,
finish
there you
your,
go. Gonna mute me? Cool. All right, brother. You gonna kick me again?
I tell you what, this is what's gonna happen. Koja Malika is gonna come to the panel. We're going to explore her thoughts about it. And I'm gonna end this live stream because, contrary to popular fucking belief, I have been the host. Okay? And I've been generous and let all you raggedy motherfuckers talk crazy and everything in between. I'm gonna end this stream, but not before allowing Koja Malik, who is a featured guest for the last fucking hour or less. Please allow Koja to say her piece. And God damn it, I'm ending this stream because it's been close to 12 hours. And that's what it is. Period. Surprise, bitches.
I come from the old school. It ain't never been a time that I could ever remember not knowing about sex, and they ain't had no internet back then. It ain't never been a time that parent, especially advisory labels, stopped us from hearing Luke pop that pussy. Even my mama didn't allow it in her house, but it was always around. That is just something that can't be stopped. I ride in the back roads of Florida, the red state, and I see on the side of the road, truckers stop in, naked ladies come in, all up and down these back old, good old, wholesome country roads. Well, these kids can read at age 5. And I'm looking at the billboards all up where we're going up the state of Florida with that. And the ladies with their the little sexy or whatever things. I see good old wholesome truckers with the sexy lady on their you know, the little things you put on the cars. So I can't just say that just because it's there. If she were doing the things what they do when a lot of people do it exercising, with the paddle boats and you do the thing. If she were doing that on the beach in that same bikini, they would have a problem. Now, if a white woman was doing it, I don't think it'd be so much of a problem. But her and I think it was a elected official in one state. There was a former porn star, white lady, one of my Kelly Stargill from my state, bitch was a whole teen pregnancy. And her husband was a whole grown, who she ended up marrying, but he was a whole grown adult in school. We'll never hear none of this. But in the Black community, we're gonna pump it out. And if we had to really go around all these other people's stories that's out there that we don't really look at, you know, I just can't say that her on the beach doing whatever was, it's not gonna kill the world. And I don't know how we could put that in the same category. And we were just up here advocating for violence. And I know it don't sound like violence, but when you say, oh, well, back in the day, boys used to fight. If you're advocating for fighting, long as you don't use a gun, somebody could take that and say that's advocating for violence. So as long as my thing is different from yours, it's okay. But just be careful when we point these fingers. That's all I'm saying. Because the same way what he was saying about the violence, somebody could really make a big thing about that. But he could point his finger at the lady who puts the popping on the handstand. That lady just strengthening her core muscles, and she got some amazing ass core muscles that she could do that.
Okay, Coach. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you close it out because I want to catch up on it. I ain't watched the whole thing today, so I don't want to go past 12.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I appreciate your input because I really rely on your perspective as an individual. Like, I really like how you oppose or agree, no matter what it is. I just like your input. I really do. So, there are doubters in the chat room, apparently, that think I can't end this motherfucking stream. Guess what? I can. But I'm not going to do that until it reaches the 12-hour. Oh shit, there's firecrackers outside. Lord have mercy. Anyway, as it approaches,
you know, and they scaring them poor dogs. You know how
right?
they cause
As
people
it
PTSD.
approaches the 12-hour mark, that's what I'm going to do to preserve this live stream. Just scream your fucking hate all you want to, and you know who you are, talking all that shit about me. I'm not gonna get emotional about it. I'm just aware of what the fuck kind of chick you are. You've always been that type of chick. That's who you are. You know, I'm not mad at you for having a long, frustrating work day. Bitch, get over it. Okay? That's what it is. That's how it goes. Anyway, I think, Koja, I have to disagree with your stance on this because consider that child labor laws exist for a reason. Ratings to prevent children from being exposed to things that would have them compromised in their perceptions of hypersexuality versus restraint, self-restraint. Okay, those things exist for a reason, to protect children. And what I'm hearing you say is that fuck them kids. That's what I'm hearing you say.
I'm in Key West, and it's a restaurant. I think it's called Big Dick's. It's a nice old family. What was the name of the restaurant, babe? Big Dick's. It's a nice old family establishment.
Krabby Dicks.
But they in good old Red, Florida. And they got some double entendres about this ice cream.
So it's called Big Dick's, right? Okay, I got you. It's called what?
I think it's called Big Dick's in Fort Myers.
Can y'all hear me?
There's also a Hunter store called Dick's, right?
Oh no,
So
the double entendre is real.
We do know. I know the double entendre thing. I know that. But we are not going to sit up here and pretend that a double entendre applies with a bitch
upside down, shaking her pussy and
I'm just
ass
mad.
in
I
front of
wish I
young
could do
children.
that. I wish I could do that. And
Well,
she got made
God
in
damn it, some
question.
of us are more athletic than
I
others, but
can't do
that's
it on
not
no
the point,
handstand.
Culture. See, we're talking about see. We're talking about media permission. You can't tell me that this is encouraging young children to engage in hypersexuality. Tell me, is that what you're telling me?
We don't have.
This is giving children media permission
They
to
done had
engage
little
in
girls dancing.
hypersexuality.
What's that?
Right?
Dance Moms, John Benet Ramsey, and all that. It had nothing to do with John Benet Ramsey and what she was doing and dancing. So all of this stuff come up, it has it. We live in the United States for whatever reason. We have a society in the United States that don't really want to live their true freakishness. The United States is a bunch of closeted freaks. And the more they suppress
You
it.
are the best devil's advocate I've ever met. And that's saying a lot because I've been around, baby. Okay? I give you credit for that. You're the best devil's advocate I've ever met.
Well, thank you, Mel. I
Okay?
appreciate that. That's a compliment.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
My
All
best
right,
friend told me my
everybody.
daughter sounds just like me. And I said, oh, I'm so proud. She a little feminist. She after my little feminist heart.
We love you. Where have you been?
I've been getting ready to start this second job, so I had to spend a little quality time with my husband because after this, I ain't going to be able to be online that much because I'm starting a second job. But I've been everywhere.
I know that's right. And best wishes to that endeavor. Look, everybody, it's been a blast.
I'm going to be here with some of that toxic masculinity inside the prison. So,
Okay. It's been a blast. We ending this stream right now. Y'all have peace, blessings, and all the good
Where's
twerking
Bombs?
you can get out of it.
I'm going to the beach tomorrow.
Oh,
And I ain't going to
Just
put the
Jay,
top
what you
on the
got to say before we
handstand.
go, Just Jay? What you got to
I
say?
was just trying to see what Bomb was so she could start another stream.
I want Devastating to contact her because we're approaching 12 hours.
Right. I know you need to end it.
Hang on.
Yeah, I need to end it before it reaches 12 hours in order for it to process.
Right.
It's nothing personal. That's just what it is.
No, you good. I understand. I'm just trying to see if we could get a hold of Bomb.
Okay, I'm not doing this because anybody pissed me off. It's approaching 12 hours. If I'm nothing else, I'm diplomatic. I'm diplomatic. That's why she gave me the whole speeches. No, it's just some residue secretions of hate from bitches that can't stand me, and I love it. Anyway, I hope that part's not recorded. I hope that part's not recorded. But anyway.
Go ahead before it hit 12. Go ahead.
No, it's not. No, it's not that close. It's not that close.
Okay.
How much time we got?
Uh,
At least 30 minutes.
Because we had some good stuff from earlier.
Don't miscalculate now. Don't
No,
miscalculate.
No. I was here when she did the thing.
Let me see here. Go ahead and unmute yourself, Mr. Kev.
Yeah, I set the time. Hold on. I set the time when she started it. Oh, there you go. Okay.
All right. So at what point do we contact Bomb since we all telling Bomb? I'm telling. Since we all telling, what time do we contact
I
Bomb?
ain't fooling with y'all. Oh, this nail polish didn't last as long as I expected. Well, I expected
So
it.
Mella, the deadline to 11 hours 59 minutes is going to be at 9:06.
Okay, y'all talk about what you.
I don't know what y'all was talking about. I
Yeah, I
took a
sent
nap
you.
earlier, then I heard some weird shit going on. Yeah, I'm just sitting here looking at my nails because I need to
What do
repaint them.
you think about the
No,
most
I want
famous?
to only at Grace's house.
What do you think about the most famous?
Then what did that?
All I hear is the most famous, and that's it.
Yeah, you breaking up.
The kid in
What famous that?
Mello, you done had a whole chupacabra in your device all
in the
day.
world. You can hear me now because I actually moved over.
Okay.
Okay, Koji Malik's thoughts about the senator. Do you all have
What about that
your
lady
thoughts?
twerking?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I said in the chat, you should get a mean core game. I would love to be able to do a handstand. I don't know, to be
Okay.
honest with you, I don't really personally be caring, to be honest with you, but I also understand as people that hold high positions, they still have a standard that they're expected to keep. Like Free in the chat said, like she could have at least had a troll account or something like that, or some shit where she hid her face or something. Because people have to be mindful of those things. Same difference if somebody saw a pastor, I guess, with their legs up in the air or whatever. Even though we know it happens, it's still expected for people to keep a certain level of decorum, even in their life, even though
It was a
their life.
commercial. That was her commercial to get votes. That wasn't like something she needed to do on the side. She trying to get votes like that. That was on TikTok.
Well, I don't know what to say.
It's like BLM twerking on Martin Luther King Day with some lady twerking all around Martin Luther King in Washington, D.C.
Oh, see, I didn't know that that's what she was doing for votes. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, people be doing too
It's
much
her
out here these days.
campaign advertisement.
Oh, that's weird. I thought it was just a day at the beach.
No, nobody clipped it and decided to upload it. That is her campaign advertisement. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Who the
no,
fuck
I just
does
heard
that?
what you said. I understand that now. I wasn't really listening earlier, but yeah, that's weird. That's weird.
So you think she gonna have that picture on her poster, her campaign poster?
Yeah, you asking me, Koja?
Cause I think the strippers to the poles was genius. I liked it, the stripper to the pole. Sometimes you got to meet people where
Listen,
they
I
at
ain't
and
fooling
meet them
with
where
y'all.
they
I
My
think
head
she
hurt.
will.
I
I
already took a
enjoyed
damn
that.
Alka-Seltzer. I'm about to
I think
find
she
me a
will.
BC or a Goody Powder.
You can get good at powder. But I think the strippers to the pole was great. If she could make it work, it's
I'm
outside the
fooling with
box.
you,
Right.
Koja. That's crazy. That's
I
crazy to
mean,
me,
it ain't
though.
my campaign, but we'll see if it work or not. She taking
Well,
a
that's
risk.
true. That's true. But
She
it's
taking a risk.
unfortunate, though.
And we can have a first lady with her hand in her puss. Hey,
Oh, Lord.
I mean,
Now we're talking.
That's what
Now
I
we're
mean.
talking.
Some women don't
Now
care.
we're talking. Okay.
That some
I mean, don't
people
get me
don't
wrong.
care.
It's not about me not caring.
If the
People
No, I'm talking
do what they
about like
do.
Koja. Well, you said you
photograph
didn't care,
like
just
that, now we talking.
Said I
Okay.
didn't care as far as people gonna do what they want to do. I still think it's weird that that's her campaign. But I mean, what am I supposed to do? Have an outcry about somebody
No,
else's
I mean,
behavior?
I get
she's
what
an
you're
out of the
saying.
box thinker. She's trying a new strategy. She's
Mhm.
brave. She's being the first
Told you I ain't
one.
fooling with you.
I'm just saying, I got to respect her. She's a pioneer.
Right.
She's a pioneer.
She's a
She's
strong
a
back,
trailblazer.
intelligent, Ivy League
Oh
woman.
man, y'all get out my face.
If she could get a landing strip right to her trail, hey.
I ain't fooling with y'all. Okay, well, Ari said she don't think she was campaigning.
Yes, it was. It said vote for me at the end. You go on the TikTok,
Oh my.
vote for me.
Hey.
Yeah, this is cringy.
That was
I never.
I'm gonna see if it work. If it work, I'll be able to get you. You're gonna have a whole bunch of other women.
Well,
we got strippers.
that's the
We got
thing.
pole
What goes
dancing
along with
class.
that, though.
Right. Let them all let it. It's there's no more standard, Mel. So we
I
was
seen
talking
the
about
lady
that
doing
earlier.
yoga.
There will
The lady
not be
doing
another
yoga on the
standard.
beach. She was doing yoga on the beach. I seen like doing
Oh,
yoga.
that's why,
It's just a form of yoga.
like the Pan Am girl, she got a point too. Let the Pan Am girl do her thing too.
Well, Pan Am, well, who is that?
I'm diplomatic. I'm diplomatic.
I don't like it, but I'm just saying that's some bullshit. But I mean, they go. Some people.
Well, you
don't
know what's crazy though, because at the end of the day, you know, when it boils down to things of this nature, her being of
representative of strong,
melanation,
intelligent Black women. That's what she is.
right? Her being heavily melanated, you know, unfortunately,
But
she
you
get
can
put
be
in a
both.
box.
You can be sexual
Well,
and you can be smart. And this is what they don't like to see. They want to put people in the box saying you either a hoe.
Who is they? Black
I'm saying
women?
society want to put us
they?
in a box because we got a hierarchy within the Black
Well,
women.
Black women have a problem with it though.
I ain't got, but there's a hierarchy because you know I'll be unofficially competing for Peen and putting our resume out there because you know it's like, and there's a hierarchy, and they would like to believe that girls who twerk are ratchet and unintelligent. And she's actually outside the box. She said, "I'm smart as fuck, and I could twerk my ass.
She's
I could twerk my
educated.
brain
That don't
muscle,
mean
my ass
intelligent.
muscle, and my pussy muscle."
Education and intelligence is two different things.
But I'm saying, but we like to categorize people in boxes and say that she can be, and she's showing I can be this and I can be that, and I should.
You can be educated and ratchet.
I don't think it's
Now,
ratchet.
Twerking
Why are we
is, first of all,
complaining?
twerking is a
Why are we
hood
complaining about
ratchet.
child support and all that other stuff if we endorse hypersexuality?
That is.
I don't have a problem with sexuality.
Contradiction, Koja.
I
Hypersexuality,
support women going having getting them some sperm from the sperm bank. I don't necessarily believe you have to be married to have children. I got a whole lot of beliefs. I don't really go along with all those inside the box thinking. And truth be told, if she actually really wanted to, I have seen women on the beach doing their yoga, and somebody could literally take and sexualize some of those things what they be doing in their yoga stuff.
Yeah, but she twerking for votes.
Well,
as a
twerking is just
senator.
exercise to music. Twerking is just a form of exercise.
Right, so what
It's
you
a what?
say this to?
It's
And
a
well better
ratchet
to
hood
exercise than
dance.
on the beach.
So twerking is yoga? Twerking is
I'm
yoga?
saying twerking is exercise, just like Paul, just like pole dancing class, just like pole dancing class is exercise. And where else to exercise than on the beach, in the beautiful beach, in the sunlight, getting in tune with nature.
You reaching, Koja, you reaching.
I'm just saying it's a great. I seen women doing their exercise out there with their bathing suits on. All the bodies ain't cute. Let's get that straight. All the bodies ain't, but they
You ain't
out
gonna
there
get
in
it like
nature.
that.
And that lady just get
Koja,
her core strength
come
built
on,
up
Koja,
on the beach, enjoying the sunshine.
You trying to equate yoga to twerking, right?
Twerking is a good form of exercise.
Okay,
pole
let's run with that. Let's run with that.
exercise
'cause
I mean, technically, you could equate twerking up to yoga.
I'm
technically, you
diplomatic.
could.
I'm diplomatic. So let's run with that. Okay. The exercise factor. Do we really believe that any other senator is going to perform yoga as their campaign initiative? Do we really believe that?
I don't know if they I mean Michelle Obama.
No,
had
they're
it.
not.
Let me say,
We're
let me
gonna
say,
take-
let
we're
me
gonna-
make
we're
my
gonna
argument.
focus on
Let
this
me make my
hypersexual
argument.
We're gonna
Michelle Obama had a nutrition initiative.
woman.
She had a
gonna
nutrition
focus on this
initiative, and I
hypersexual
can very
woman.
well see her having an
And the
exercise
children
initiative.
are gonna focus on this hypersexual woman because
She's
that's
gonna
what
have
she
an exercise initiative to go with what we eat and what we do.
wasn't
Obama brought the food,
yoga,
Michelle brought the food,
Koja.
and she gonna bring the physicality.
She was performing a hypersexual.
That lady was getting in tune with nature. She was on the beach in the sun, getting in tune, soaking up that vitamin D. She was getting that vitamin D in all
everything
areas of her body. She say between her legs need that vitamin D too, not just her
Whatever,
other
Koja.
part.
You reaching. You reaching.
Ain't nothing wrong
Come
with
on
some
now.
vitamin D
You
in
know
your
I
vag
love you,
area.
but you reaching.
I love
Come
vitamin
on.
D in the vag area is good for you. And I support her initiative campaign for getting us moving and exercising and getting outside so we don't have to take vitamin D pills. We just gonna spread these legs and get that in the good old natural vitamin D from the sun, and we're gonna pussy pop on the handstand so our ass be all one color, so we don't have 2 or 3 color asses, and our badge get the vitamin D too, because the badge need vitamin D. Don't you agree, Kev?
Well, you need some D one way or another.
I agree.
Gotta get
Campaign. She is a pioneer. She is the first. And that's all I got to say. If I was in her state, is she a
jackass.
Democrat? If she was
You're
a
a
Democrat in her
jackass.
state, I would be voting for her if she was the Democratic
God
candidate.
damn it. What the fuck is going on?
You're a jackass.
And she got a nice ass. Yes, she do.
All right.
Nice ass,
Y'all
nice
take it
ass.
easy.